the CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Remember an old-fashioned word, comeuppance? You can even find it in the dictionary, though it is an informal, made-up word. It means, of course, deserved reward or just desserts, usually unpleasant. See, that last is new to me. I thought it was always unpleasant. Be that as it may, I'm glad to say that in this story, it was unpleasant, and never was a comeuppance more richly deserved.
Sid, it's her or us. Now, all we got to do is get there and figure fast as we can how she goes first and saves our necks.
Alice, you're talking murder.
You better believe me. Also, it had better not look that way.
Our mystery drama, The Undying Heart, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mandel Kramer and Bryna Rayburn. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. 2,000 years ago, the Roman lyric poet and satirist Horace had this to say: "Cursed is the wretch enslaved to such a vice, who ventures life and soul upon the dice." An English poet many years later put it this way: "Some play for gain, to pass the time others play. Both play the fool. Who gets by play is loser in the end." My own comment would be, I suppose, that I never met a man who had a good word for a gambler, except his bookie or his odds maker. A man, for example, like Sid Parks.
Who's that? You better stay out of here. I got a gun. Who is it?
Take it easy, Alice. It's me, Sid.
Sid, what are you doing back in Van Nuys? You aren't due back till dinner tomorrow.
Drove all night from Vegas to get here this morning.
What for?
Will you put that heater away for Pete's sake?
Oh, I'm
What are
sorry.
you doing with my rod anyway?
What would you do if you wake up in the middle of the night and heard someone at the door trying to get in?
Not the middle of the night at 6:30 already. Alice, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Have you been drinking?
No, but I got a head that feels like I have. Make me a cup of coffee, will you? I got to stay awake, try to figure out what to do.
Hey, Sid, what is it? What's happening?
Make me some coffee first, then I'll tell you.
Okay.
And we got to start packing right away. We got to take it on the lam. Only what am I going to use for money?
What do you mean? You have the $200 Sam paid you to deliver the cash.
Are you kidding? That's gone with all the rest.
All the rest? Sid, you broke your promise. You've been gambling again.
I got took, Alice. All the way to the cleaners.
Oh, you stupid fool. You know how much we needed that dough? We owe all around the lot.
A fat chance that anyone has to get paid now.
Oh, they'll get paid off somehow. You still have your job.
No way. Not once Sad Sam finds out what I did to him. He doesn't dump me in the harbor. The boys who never got the payoff will take care of me for him.
I can't believe it. You didn't.
I'm afraid I did, baby.
All of it.
All of it, the whole bundle. 50 big ones.
You gambled away all of Sad Sam's money just like it was your own? There's nothing left?
Not a red cent.
Oh, he's going to blow the whistle on you for sure when he...
What's that?
Oh, that's just the kettle. I'll make you coffee. I guess I better have some, too.
Look, Alice, I didn't mean it. Honest, I didn't. I mean, Sam should never have given me that $200 up front. By the time I pulled into Vegas and parked the car, the money was burning a hole in my pocket.
Yeah, well, that's all it ever does with you.
You don't understand. You don't know what it does to a guy to know that he can win. To know that he can beat that wheel if he just has enough of a stake to hang in there with it.
Oh, you can't ever learn, can you?
Look, honey, first off, it was only a little flutter. I mean, I thought this trip was bringing me found money. So I'll shoot half of it, 100, that's all. And I started to win big.
You couldn't pull out then? Just for once when you were ahead?
Alice, I got to thinking about us. I mean, like, well, you know, we're not getting any younger, and I don't have any Social Security or any insurance or anything like that. And it was going so good, I thought, here's the big chance. Make that stake. The big killing that'll put us on Easy Street.
Mm-hmm. Only the wheel turned sour.
Yeah. I had what I thought was a temporary run of bad luck, so I went into the other 100, and that got wiped out.
Oh.
I mean, the way it triggered on my system, you know, 1, 2, maybe 3 spins, and I had to come out winners. So I borrowed some from the payoff dough I was carrying. It was all in small bills, and
You stole Sad Sam's money?
Wasn't exactly stealing.
Oh, you filched a bookie's money that he was sending to Las Vegas to pay off some hard boy who'd knocked off Sad Sam to the tune of 50 G's.
Yes, but...
And you blew it all. Oh!
Look, I know it was a crazy thing to do, but...
Well, there's one thing anyway.
What?
You won't have to worry about brains much longer. Just as soon as Sad Sam or the hard boys get the news, they'll knock them out for you.
Alice, we got to be long going out of here before then. Only what are we going to use for money?
Where are we going to go, even if we had it? You can't hide from the association. You're a dead pigeon, Sid. Unless... Hey, what about your Aunt Esther?
That's what I was thinking of.
You're sure you still figure in her will?
Oh, no sweat about that. That was one thing my old man arranged with her before he popped off. I'm in for a sure 100,000.
It's too bad she didn't follow your old man's example a year ago when she had her heart attack.
Ah, but look, she's like 86, 87 maybe. How long can she last?
Don't ask me. You always tell me that New Englanders never die. They just live so long, eventually they get tired and leave.
Look, right now, she's the only chance I've got.
Yeah? Well, you better phone her.
6:30 in the morning, for crying out loud.
Not back in the east. It's 9:30. I'm sure she's up and about. Now, what's the name of that town?
Melton. But it's not going to work.
Why not?
First off, what do you expect me to say? Aunt Esther, dear, how about floating me a loan for half of my inheritance so I can pay off a 50G tab I'm wearing around my neck? I can't get the money.
Look, why can't you say you need it to go into business? And why does it have to be a loan? Couldn't she just give it to you right now? You say the money's there.
Well, it is and it isn't.
What does that mean?
It's an insurance. I mean, that was my father's business. So when he died, you know, him and me weren't hitting it off so hot. So he left his money to my Aunt Esther on condition that she carried an insurance policy for me when she died. And as long as she pays the premiums out of what he left her, the policy is there.
So, just what are we going to do?
Look, Alice, I don't know. I mean, the first thing I got to do is hide out someplace. And there's nowhere better than with Aunt Esther. But I don't even have enough bread to get back east.
Okay, Buster. You don't know how lucky you are.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, I got my own system for beating the odds.
What?
I clean out your pockets of the odd change every chance I get. I built this a little nest egg.
What?
Enough to take us back east to your aunt and Hyde, if she'll take us in. Now, you better pick up the phone while it's still connected and find out if we're going to be welcome there.
Carter, turn it down. Land's sake. Enough to give a person an acute attack of deafness.
I'm sorry, Emmy, but there's nothing better than rock and roll for testing a speaker. If it can handle that, it can handle anything. What do you want?
Well, I got some bad news for you.
What?
Guess who's on the phone?
Why, I didn't hear it ring.
Well, how could you with all that caterwauling coming out of your loudspeakers?
Who is it, the bank again?
No, worse than that.
Yes, I'd better go answer. Maybe I'll find out quicker.
It's not for you, it's for Aunt Esther. She's talking to him right now.
Oh, your cousin Sidney.
Yes?
That's bad news, all right. What's that no good want this time?
I don't know.
Well, if it's money, he sure came to the wrong place. Ain't none of us got a dime since the heart attack. Well, come on. We'd better go up front and find out just what he's up to.
It's just so wonderful to hear from you, Sid, and to know you're coming to visit.
Well, I can't tell you how wonderful it is to hear you sounding just like yourself again, Aunt Esther. I mean, after your,
Oh, my little heart spell. Why, that was nothing. I'm as good as new now.
Well, that's good to hear. Now tell me, you sure you have room for Alice and me?
Oh, of course. You know the house.
Well, sure, but I mean, Emma and Parker are with you now.
Oh, I'm glad you're coming back, Sid. I'm a pretty old lady now, and it might be my last chance to see you.
Oh, not you. You're going to outlive all of us.
Well, I have to admit I was a mite peaked for a while. But now I feel as if I could live forever.
Well, I'm sure you will. Look, we'll fly into Boston today, so you can expect to see us tonight.
Well, you just come a-running.
You don't know how much we're looking forward to being with you. Goodbye now.
So, you're still her favorite nephew?
Oh, we could count on that.
Oh, thank the Lord for small favors. Oh, I guess I better start to pack while you make the plane reservations.
Yeah.
What's the matter now?
Well, I don't know. I mean, what am I going to do about the house here? The furniture, the car, everything.
What do you think we're going to do? We're going to walk out on them fast.
Yeah, I guess we're lucky we got somewhere to head for we can hold up.
Oh, that's for sure. But that won't last long. How much of a lead do you think we'll have on the hard boys you've tangled with? The most we could hope is maybe a month before they dig you up.
What are you trying to do, scare the daylights out of me?
I'm trying to make you use your skull for once in your life. To face the main fact.
What fact?
You have to come up with the do-re-mi to pay off.
Look, all Aunt Esther has is the insurance. Now, who knows how long I have to wait for that?
We can't afford to wait for it, Sid. We need it now.
Don't you understand? We can't touch it until she dies.
She's an old lady with a weak heart. If she lives a couple more years, we're dead. If she kicks off now, we're out from under.
What are you suggesting?
Just laying it on the line, Sid. It's her or us. Now, all we got to do is get there and figure fast as we can how she goes first and saves our necks.
You're talking murder.
You better believe me. But also, it had better not look that way.
Thomas de Quincey, the English author, once wrote an essay on this subject. It was titled, Murder as One of the Fine Arts. A quote from that article is, if once a man indulges himself in murder, very soon he comes to think very little of robbing. We have the opposite side of the coin. The robbing has been done. But will murder be something that Sid or Alice can consider worth so little thinking? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Now, let me see. Where were we? A compulsive gambler has lost $50,000 that did not belong to him. Worse still, the money was in payment of a debt from a bookie to a gangster. The gambler, Sid Parks, has an aunt whose death would enrich him by twice what he owes in insurance money. And because he must hide to save his life, he has fled to join this aunt in a quiet suburb of Boston. How long he can remain hidden there from the forces of retribution is problematical. To solve that problem, and the larger one, Sid's woman has offered the only solution. The aunt, Esther Gardner, must die. The only question left now is how.
Oh, that's the phone, Parker.
I'll get it, Aunt Esther. Don't you get up.
But it must be Sid. I want to talk to him.
You will, if that's who it is. Hello?
Hello? Who's that, Parker?
That's right.
Sid here.
Yeah?
We just got in. The plane was late.
So I see.
I just wanted to make sure if we should still come on out tonight.
Well, it's pretty late. Especially for Aunt Esther to be up given her condition.
Oh, stuff and nonsense, Parker. It does me good to have some kind of fling now and then. Give me that phone.
Now, Aunt Esther, don't you think...
I think you've got to stop treating me like an invalid and go on about your business, Parker. Sid? Sid, that you?
And Esther, I can't wait to see you.
Where are you?
Well, right here, Logan Airport.
Oh.
Look, why don't we just put up at the airport motel tonight and not bother you?
Now, you listen to me, Sid Parks. You're coming right on out here immediately. Why, we're practically around the corner from the airport. And you're talking to family.
All right, Aunt Esther, I give in. Don't you scold me now.
Oh, I'm not scolding. I've just missed you. And now you get a bus or a taxi and you
I'll do better than that, Don. I'll rent me a nice big car and I'll be there in no time.
Well, you hurry along now. I'm looking forward to meeting your wife.
Oh, they coming here?
Of course.
The woman, too?
You mean his wife?
I mean Alice.
Now, you keep a civil tongue in your head, Parker. Who is to say they're not married? Emma's getting a spare room ready for them, isn't she?
I reckon.
Well, you don't have to mooch around so about it.
That's the way I feel. But I'm thinking of Emmy, mainly.
Emmy? Oh, she's not still jealous of Sid. How could she be now?
She just don't like him much. With reason.
What reason?
The same one I can't about him. Or any man who figures the world owes him a living. He's the one who's a mooch. What do you suppose is bringing him back this time?
Why, he told me he has business here in the East.
Monkey business, I'll be sworn.
Oh, don't be silly. Sid is doing very well indeed. He's even leasing a car to drive out here.
He can afford it with free room and board.
Now, that's not a nice thing to say, Parker.
The way I feel, Esther. Maybe because I don't find my cousin-in-law all that nice either.
It got the most expensive car, Alice. It builds the image. What's the difference? It doesn't cost anything out of pocket on a credit card.
Well, you shouldn't have put it on that. From now on, stick to cash.
Which we don't happen to have much of. What's the big excitement that I use a credit card?
Oh, brother. It's a good thing up to now you stuck to petty larceny. Because, boathead, a credit card can be traced.
I never thought of that.
Oh, it's too late to have any fits over it now. Just keep our fingers crossed and get on with what we have to do before any of the boys back there catch up to you. How did the old dame sound?
Healthy as a horse.
Well, we got to find a way to stop her from running.
I wish you wouldn't talk like that.
I wish I didn't have to. But it's either Aunt Esther or you going to be pushing up daisies. Are you ready to make the choice?
Will you give me a chance to figure how?
Man, you die! You die! Right man! Oh, you say something, Emmy?
Say something? Oh, I've been screaming my head off trying to get your attention. What are you doing?
Oh, just fussing around with the tape deck. Pretty near got it all set up now. That was the reverb you were hearing. Got a lot of echo effects I can get. Some of them enough to scare you out of house and home. Sound like ghosts or one of them encounters.
Well, now, can't you save all that for just down at the shop? It's enough to wake up the whole neighborhood.
Not with the insulation I got in the basement here.
Never mind that. And don't give me none of your electronic ghosts. I got enough of the live kind right here in the house. Ghouls, more like. They're here.
Oh, dear Sid and his new woman.
Alias. Some name for a man-eating shark.
What's he looking for? Another handout?
To hear him talk, he's on top of the world. Drove up here in a big limousine or whatever. Both of them dressed to the teeth. Claims they hit a big out west.
Well, maybe he has, Emmy.
I believe that the day they pour cement over Boston Common and make it into a parking lot.
So you don't think Sid's just dropped by for a visit? Huh?
When did Sid ever drop by anywhere for just? You know he always has what he calls an angle.
The usual one, money.
I reckon. Only one thing I don't quite understand.
What's that?
He sure brought along enough bags and baggage. Never done that before. Looks like he's got a notion to settle down here. That wife, or whatever she is busy unpacking them. Wanted to know if we had an extra closet.
And where's the cousin?
Oh, that's sweet-talking Aunt Esther. It's all the good it'll do him.
Yeah, we hope.
Come on upstairs, Parker. I have your hot chocolate ready. It's almost 10 o'clock and our bedtime. I don't propose to let Sid Parks change our habits any. That's because a rotten apple like him has turned up again in our barrel.
Yeah, I wouldn't want him spoiling the rest of us.
He won't. Let him find out for himself. He's already gotten his comeuppance in this household. By the grace of God.
You sure there isn't anything I can bring you, Aunt Esther?
No, Sid. Just bringing yourself back to visit is more than enough. Oh, since Emma has already turned in, if you want, like a good boy, you could hand me my pills there on the bureau.
Oh, sure. These right here?
No, those are only sleeping pills. Land sakes, you never need those. Still sleep like a baby. That other bottle there.
Oh, this one. What is it?
Oh, I never can remember those fancy names. Something for my heart. It's written there on the label.
Digitalis.
Yes.
What's it supposed to do?
Yes, if you can believe it, it slow my old heart down a little.
Uh-huh.
Now, there's a contradiction for you. Seeing you again has stepped it up a piece.
Well, I didn't guess that I'd mean all that to you still.
Sid, your father was my favorite brother. And I have to admit, his son reminds me so much of him. You've got to be a favorite, too.
Well, that goes both ways, Auntie. You want to take this Digitalis now?
I suppose. Just one. I have to be careful on the dosage.
Well, how come such a big bottle?
Well, I have to take one 3 times a day. Oh, thanks.
Need some more water in the glass?
No. There's enough.
Well, what about this hot chocolate that Emma brought you?
Well, now, I'll tell you about that. Myself, I can't abide it. But Emmy's so good, I don't like to hurt her feelings. So, do you know what I do?
No, what?
Well, I keep it by me, and as soon as she goes to bed with Parker, like clockwork, 10 p.m. every night, I just get up and pour it down the sink. You won't let on now?
Oh, I wouldn't think of it. Well, I guess it's about your bedtime, too. Hmm?
Oh, this is a special night. No, we don't have to rush it. There's something I want to say to you, Sid.
Oh? What's that, Auntie?
Well, I can't tell you how happy it makes me feel to see you with a fine woman and so successful. Business is really good, huh?
Well, I don't like to boast, but yes, as a matter of fact, it is, yes. Auntie, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Well, here I am.
Oh, this time?
There's no time like the present, Sid.
Well, all right. What I was thinking was about you.
Yes?
If you would like to make a little investment, let's say, like $50,000 or so, I could promise you to double or maybe even triple that within 1 year.
Oh, wouldn't I like to? But I just don't have the money.
Well, if there's some way I could help you raise it.
No chance, Sid. Matter of fact, cash is a little problem around the house lately.
Oh, how come? I thought Parker had this hi-fi business or whatever it is that's very successful. I mean, I even thought if maybe he had some extra cash lying around, I could build it up for him.
Oh, no. I'm afraid this is a family that's strapped for daily cash and just has to live on expectations. Oh, you know how your father set everything up.
Oh, sure, Auntie, I know. And look, my first night home, this is no time for this kind of talk.
Oh, Sid, you make me feel so warm and safe. The only thing I worried about was your father's way of thinking. Always the future, never the present.
You didn't let the insurance go?
Oh, no, never. Last thing I would ever do. I promised him. I try to keep my promise.
Promises. I'm sorry, Aunt Esther. I just can't wait any longer for them to come true.
What are you waiting for, Sid?
Have a heart, Alice.
We got the opportunity of a lifetime. We got to grab it.
Not so fast. Give it time.
We haven't got time. How long do you think it's going to take the association or the syndicate or whatever name you want to give those crumbs to catch up with you? And when they do, you better be ready.
Okay. But I got to work things out.
What's to work out? A lady with a weak heart. A giant-sized bottle of Digitalis. All it needs is an overdose, and she goes to sleep for good.
It's not that simple. How do I give her an overdose with those two watchdogs, Emma and Parker, around?
You put the watchdogs to sleep.
How?
You said she has phenobarbital she never uses. Well, your ever-loving cousins live by the clock. 1 chocolate drink every night and off to Betty by. So, spike the chocolate. What they don't know may hurt them, but it sure won't bother us.
I don't know. How can we be sure that we'll be in the clear?
Well, that's the one thing we got to figure out. What we need is an alibi.
What I need is $50,000 free and clear, and forget about this.
There's no other way you can get the money free and clear. So let's get down to cases. Now, what we have to worry about from now on is how do we keep our skirts clean?
I offer a quote from Alfred Lord Tennyson. Men at most differ as heaven and earth, but women, worst and best, as heaven and hell. And I can qualify it by agreeing that it is chauvinistic in general, but in particular, where these individuals are concerned, the quote is valid. Without his own Lady Macbeth to spur him on, Sid Parks would not have done what he did. I shall return shortly with Act 3. It has taken 3 days for Sid and Alice Parks to perfect their plan to murder Sid's Aunt Esther. Now all that remains is to put it into practice. The only difficulty is that planning is one thing, action another. In fact, it's questionable if it ever would have gone into action if it hadn't been for a phone call that Sid received on the 4th day.
The man on the phone asked for Sid Parks. That's you, isn't it?
Well, yes, Emma, but how did he know that... Did he say what he wanted?
I didn't ask him. Unlike some other people, I can mind my own business. I wouldn't keep him waiting. It's long distance. Oh, excuse me, Alice.
Oh, pardon me if I'm in your way. Who is it, Sid?
I don't know. Close the door.
Yeah, sure. Who'd be calling you long distance?
That's just the trouble. Who else?
I told you they'd find you.
What am I going to do?
First off, you'd better answer the phone.
Yeah. Hello, this is Sid Parks talking. You wanted to talk to me? Look, I wasn't running out. I was just trying to get the dough together to make good, that's all. Well, yeah. Look, I promise. I just got to go to New York overnight, then I'll be back here from then on. Sure, by Monday. I know I can't lose you. I ain't going to try.
Who?
One of the mob. There's a contract out on me, Alice.
How did they find you?
What's the difference? They did.
So?
I got till Monday.
Yeah. You said we're going to New York tonight.
That's it.
That means we're going ahead.
What else can I do?
Oh, don't ask me. I told you it was what you were going to have to do since the beginning. How long will it take us to get to New York?
4 or 5 hours. We won't go into the city. Got a reservation in a motel right near LaGuardia.
I assure you set up everything?
Best I can. Some of it we'll just have to play by ear.
Well, I did my part. The chocolate is spiked with enough phenobarbital to put Parker and Emma fast asleep and out of your way. Oh, you got the tape?
I got it.
And the recorder?
Got that, too.
Are you sure I can handle that all right?
I'll show you once we get to the motel.
Well, what plane do you plan to get?
I got to make that 8 o'clock shuttle. That'll put me back at the house by 9:30. Then I'll get the 11 o'clock or the midnight back to New York out of Boston, depending on how soon the dope knocks them out.
Oh, I just wish it was over with.
Just wish I didn't have to do what I have to do.
You know what I really wish?
What?
I wish I could be sure you really have the guts to go through with it. Okay. I pick up the phone, and as soon as the desk clerk answers, I hit the button on the tape machine and hold the receiver to the speaker.
That's right. This is Mr. Sid Parks in room 219. I want to make a call to Boston, area code 617-555-4495. I'll talk to anyone who answers.
Okay. But supposing they ask a question about the number or something.
I've covered that. Now, if they do, you come right on the phone saying something like, I'll make the call for you, Sid.
Uh-huh.
You better finish that presentation.
Oh.
At the same time you hit the button again, and they'll hear. Okay, Alice, I better get it finished. I just want Ed to make sure Aunt Esther's all right. Then you answer something and hold on. It's just enough to establish that I'm here in New York and couldn't be in Boston. The whole alibi hangs on that.
But what if Aunt Esther answers?
Oh, she should be asleep. And the phone's not in her room anyway. Just don't let it ring too long.
Yeah, well, let's figure the worst. What if Parker or Emma answer?
Say that you're calling to see how she was. Make out like you're in a hurry, you see, and get off.
And how do I warn you?
Well, that's when you slip outside of the payphone and call me at the phone booth number that I gave you. It's right on the corner, about a half a block from the house. That's one call we don't want traced.
Okay. Now, what time do I call?
From here at the motel, 10:30 on the nose. Then you can try again at 10:40. And if I don't hear from you before 11, then I'll know that the coast is clear.
You really are gonna go through with it?
It's my neck or hers. What can I do?
Amy, I thought you'd never get back. Did you take Esther her hot chocolate?
Oh, yes, Parker. And tonight I made sure she drank it. Oh, she's been that fidgety ever since Sid turned up again.
I reckon we all have.
Well, I'm not tonight. I can hardly keep my eyes open. Oh, I thought I'd fall asleep before I could get out of Auntie's room.
Yeah, I feel that way myself. What time is it?
Oh, 10:15. Well, bed early for a change. Now, I can tell you, I don't mind. With Sid and that woman out of the house, we'll all sleep the sounder.
Hello?
Sid?
Alice?
Yeah.
Anything wrong?
No. Everything went like a breeze. I didn't even have to say anything that first call.
Good. No answer?
No. All the second time.
All right, I can see the house from here. It's been dark for an hour. Okay, this is it. All things being equal, maybe I'll make the 11 o'clock plane.
Sid?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, how come you're so late?
Wouldn't you know that she must have drunk the chocolate, too, tonight?
Oh.
She was fast asleep like the others. I had one heck of a time getting her awake enough to take the digitalis.
But she did.
Half a bottle, enough to kill either of us.
So it's over with.
Yes, it's over.
Now we wait. And what?
If we don't hear, tomorrow night we go back like we said we would. But I left the number of the motel here when we made the reservation, so maybe we'll get a call. In the meantime, I've had it.
And no one saw you leave or come back?
No. As far as anybody's concerned, we checked in, never left the room, and slept the night through in peace. Except for the call that I left for the morning.
You do have an appointment?
Oh, yeah. It's all covered. The alibi's airtight. No way it can be broken. We're in the clear, baby. Let's get a good night's sleep for a change. Yeah?
Mr. Sidney Parks?
Yeah, that's right. Who's this?
This is Lieutenant Thomas O'Brien, Milton City Police. I'm afraid I have a bad shock for you, Mr. Parks.
A shock?
It's about your aunt, Miss Esther Gardner.
Oh, don't tell me she passed away.
We were called here on emergency by a Mr. and Mrs. Wilson.
Yeah, well, Mrs. Wilson is my cousin.
It seems that somehow your aunt took an overdose of digitalis, medicine she was taking for her heart condition.
Where is my aunt now?
Well, they've rushed her to the hospital.
She's still alive?
I'm sorry to have to say it. That's just routine. The amount your aunt took was more than enough to stop a healthy person's heart, let alone a woman with a bad one to begin with.
Well, you want us to drive back immediately?
Well, now, I don't see there's all that need. Mrs. Wilson tells me you plan to be back by tonight.
That's right.
Well, why don't you leave it at that, sir? There's nothing you can do here to help us before then. I'll tell Mr. and Mrs. Wilson you'll be back as planned. And I'm sorry to wake you with such news.
Well, that's all right. That's all right. I was due to get up in half an hour anyway. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Well?
We did it, baby. We pulled it off. From now on, we're on easy street. All we have to do now is play it cool. Almost there, Alice. Our troubles are over.
Yeah, we don't know what's waiting for us at the house.
Whatever it is, we can handle it. It's all downhill from here on in.
Well, I'm not looking forward to facing Emma and Parker.
Don't worry, we can handle him.
Or the lieutenant.
No worries about him. Okay, here we are.
Yeah, kind of late.
What time is it?
Nearly midnight.
Forget the bags, huh? Let's get in and see what's happening.
Yeah, maybe we better get the bags. Looks like rain.
All right. I got mine. You handle yours.
Yeah. Hey, you got your key?
Mm-hmm.
Funny, the house is so dark.
Ah, you know Emma and Parker. I guess they turned in.
So, go ahead. Open the door. What's keeping you?
I don't know. I just got this kind of creepy feeling.
Oh, grow up. Open the door.
Okay. Just can't blame me for being a little, you know.
It's a little late to develop a conscience. She's dead, Sid. And that's just what you wanted. Now, open the door.
Sure.
Get in, you fool. Close the door.
Scared the devil out of me.
Okay. Now let's get upstairs. Turn on the light. Come on, turn it on.
I did. It don't work. What do you think's wrong?
What's that?
I don't know.
Come on, let's find some light before we get...
Welcome home, murderers. I've been waiting for you.
That's her voice.
You didn't expect to see me, did you? Why should you, knowing that I was dead?
I can't see you.
Well, don't fall for this, Sid. Some kind of trick. Parker and his hi-fi junk.
No trick, Alice. Look towards the stairs. Here I am, at the head of the stairs. Shall I come down to you?
You can't. You're dead.
Why should I be dead?
Because I gave you the medicine, and you swallowed it, and you lay there just like I wanted it, dead.
Why would you want me to be dead? Do you hate me so much?
I don't hate you. I was desperate. I'd gambled away all my money, the only way I could get enough to pay off.
Shut up.
No, I wanted to know that I didn't want to hurt
You fool, this is some kind of trick.
How could it be a trick? You see her, don't you?
If we see her, then somehow she's not dead. Your only chance is to kill her again. You got a gun? What are you waiting for?
Don't reach for the gun, Mr. Parks. We have you covered. Okay, Mills. Travis, put the handcuffs on them. They're both under arrest.
I still don't understand what happened. What went wrong?
I wish Aunt Esther could be here to tell you for herself. But she just can't face you, Sid, after what you tried to do to her.
And Esther is still alive?
Can't be. I mean, she took it. I saw her swallow all that medicine and then go limp. I saw her die, I tell you. I saw her.
You keep your mouth shut.
Aunt Esther is alive.
Oh, yes, very much so.
Then that wasn't her ghost. When we...
No, that was an elaborate little hoax that Parker Wilson and his electronic equipment were able to arrange. Unfortunately, when you forced Mrs. Gardner to take the digitalis, she was also half drugged and her recollection was a little fuzzy. But hearing you convict yourself out of your own mouth cleared everything up.
And how could she not be dead? Nobody, especially somebody with a weak heart, could possibly have lived after a dose of digitalis like that.
It all looked so neat, Mr. Parks, didn't it? The perfect murder. But there was one little thing you overlooked. Something no gambler should have missed. Oh, don't look so shocked. I've spent the day checking up on you.
What did I miss?
The element of chance.
I don't understand.
I'd like to be the one to tell him this. When Aunt Esther went to the hospital last year with her heart trouble, the time you couldn't have cared less about her, didn't even waste a phone call to see how she was, they put a pacemaker in to control her heart.
And that was enough to keep her heart going in spite of the digitalis?
There wasn't any digitalis in that bottle.
But I saw the pills. She took them regularly.
They were only for her peace of mind. Because she'd grown accustomed to taking them before she went to the hospital. To make her feel secure, Dr. Brandon gave her a placebo instead. But let her think she was still taking digitalis.
I wonder now if it had been digitalis, if she mightn't have lived just the same. You know, you were dealing an awful cold deck, Mr. Parks.
Just one more thing to eat your heart out, Sid. Parker and I had to pay for that hospital trip. It took all our savings. Aunt Esther has made us the beneficiaries from her insurance policy. Instead of you.
You see what I mean, Mr. Parks? The element of chance. That's one thing you didn't stand from the very beginning.
Sid and Alice were brought to trial and convicted of aggravated assault, which is a legal way of saying attempted murder. They received varying sentences. Alice, 5 to 10 years. Sid, 10 to 20. What Alice thought about her sentence, we don't report. What Sid did about his should be obvious. The mob has a long memory. He was better off behind bars, even knowing they'd still be waiting for him when he got out. I'll be back shortly. Another footnote to our story. Something the poet George Herbert had to say on the substance of this one. Play not for gain, but sport. Who plays for more than he can use, with pleasure stakes his heart. Sid Parks chose to stake not only his own, but an old lady's, and turned up losing not hers, but his own. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Bryna Rayburn, Joan Shea, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The best prophet of the future is the past. The past is the root. The present is the stem. The future is the leaf and the blossom, which may be another way of saying, as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Of course, the problem is, so many seeds look so much alike.
Maria, why?
What did you just say?
I said why? Why would you want to kill me?
Kill you?
I know you want to kill me.
What are you saying?
You pretend you don't know.
Please, Frank.
But you won't kill me. I'll kill you first.
Our mystery drama, Miracle in Sharon City, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars John Beal. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Beware, says the book, of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. Yes, and we should also be aware of the converse, the prophet, who comes to us in wolf's clothing, but inwardly is only a bleating sheep.
Friends, let us begin this happy occasion by asking the Reverend Herbert for the blessing. Please rise.
Dear Lord, we ask thy divine grace for all those who are gathered here. We offer our profound thanks for the blessings thou hast bestowed upon us. Surely we have gained favor in thy sight, and we shall strive to become a great city in thine hallowed kingdom. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Reverend. Friends, what an occasion. Has there ever been one like it in our entire history? And who do we have to thank for it? One man. We shall become a great city, a mighty city, and all because of the vision of Frank Spencer. Frank, I know you hate to make speeches, but you have to stand up here and take your bow.
Thank you, Will, my friend. I know what this means to all of us, and I'm happy that I was able to play a part in making it happen.
A part? Oh, Frank, you did it all.
Well, that was my job. That's why you elected me mayor. Friends, let me just say this. Driving back from Chicago this morning, I said to myself, we're going to become a new town. But I hope not too new. I hope we'll still be a place where everybody knows each other and likes each other. I guess you know what I mean. And now, since I have to open up the store at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, I'm going to go home and get to bed. I thought we'd never get away.
Oh, darling, it's a price you have to pay for fame.
Well, it wasn't out to become famous.
Frank, people just can't get over it.
I can hardly believe it myself.
And we'll never get away from that.
Did we lock the door?
I think so.
Good. Now let's leave the phone off the hook.
Better answer it.
Now you answer.
It isn't for me.
But, honey, I'm all talked out.
All right. Hello?
Who is it?
Oh, yes, Tom.
I don't want to talk to him.
He just fell asleep, Tom.
I don't want to talk to anybody.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, but with all the excitement.
I need more to talk to myself.
Oh, sure, Tom. Tomorrow. Good night. You want a cup of coffee?
No, keep me awake.
Oh, you're too keyed up to sleep anyhow.
Oh, hasn't this been the day?
How about a drink?
No, I'm drunk now.
Oh, I can see.
Oh, not on whiskey. Oh, ma'am.
I understand.
I'm intoxicated.
You're telling me?
Honey, turn on the radio.
Oh, sure, but you already heard it all.
I'd like to hear it again.
Oh, will they still be talking about it?
What else is there to talk about on that one-lung station, this one-horse town?
Hey, what a thing for the mayor to say.
I can afford to say it because I mean it affectionately. And besides, didn't I just earn the right to say anything I like?
Absolutely.
And furthermore, we're not going to be a one-horse town very much longer, it looks like.
Well, that sounds as if...
As if what?
As if you might have mixed emotions about it.
Well, don't you?
No, not really.
All right. Let's hear what Will Johnson's batting the breeze about.
Music? I guess Will's finally talked himself out.
Not Will. Probably just resting his voice.
Friends, it's been almost 8 hours now since our town has been told about the miracle.
What'd I tell you?
For in truth, this is a miracle. This is a resurrection.
Oh, come on now.
And it's not just one person being brought back from the dead, but an entire town. Yes, our town, our beloved hometown, shall now return to vital, vigorous life.
That's laying it on.
One man has done it. And, friends, isn't this a monumental example of what one determined, courageous-minded man can do? One man, and one man alone.
Turn it off, Maria.
Well, by now you all know the story. But for any of you who may have tuned in late, I'll give you the full details of Frank Spencer's heroic exploit right after this word from Bruiser's Shoe Store.
It's all a part of what you're going to be exposed to from now on, Frank.
I hope not.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're not enjoying it.
Well, up to a point. It's just
Just what? Tell me,
it's ridiculous, that's all. You take a guy, I don't care what he did, and you make such an out-and-out fuss about him. Well, nobody's that great.
But what you did, Frank, was a miracle.
Don't talk like Will Johnson.
Well, in this case, Will Johnson's right. You, all by yourself, you saved this town.
There was nothing to it.
You know, you never even told me how you did it.
Well, I was sitting in the store, wondering how I could get some action in the town, bring in some industry. And I just happened to read in the paper that Miller Bashford was thinking of relocating one of their plants. And it made me think.
Well, that's what I mean, Frank. It was in the papers for all to see, but only you...
Anyhow, I decided to go to Chicago and just ask him to come here.
Now, that's exactly it. You did something about it. You didn't ask anybody, you didn't tell anybody, not even me. You just went.
Oh, I didn't want to raise any false hopes.
But it was such a magnificent idea.
It was nothing, really. I just drove into Chicago, parked in the Miller Basford building garage. Cost you $4 to park there, too. I'd like to own that concession, believe me.
Frank, what you did.
I walked in the lobby. It said, Executive Offices, 35th floor. I took the elevator. The red-headed receptionist. Pretty little girl she was, too. I said, I'd like to see Mr. Basford. And she said, do you have an appointment? Because nobody sees Mr. Basford without an appointment. And I said, be that as it may. But why don't you just tell Mr. Basford that Mayor Frank Spencer of Sharon City is here? And if he'll give me a few minutes of his time, I could convince him to move his new plant to our town.
Just like that?
Just like that. And do you know, Mr. Basford said, send him in. And in I went.
Mr. Basford? Mr. Harlow K. Basford himself? He advises the President of the United States. He's one of the richest men in the world.
Puts his pants on one leg at a time. Just same as everybody else.
Mr. Harlow K. Basford?
Isn't that what I've been telling you?
And you spoke to him?
Well, why not? We both talk English, don't we? And he said to me, Mr. Mayor, here I am. Convince me. And I did.
Just like that?
Just like that.
But what did you say?
Well, I just gave him the facts. We were near good roads. We had an abandoned factory building that they could take over. We had all kinds of skilled labor. Things that mean something.
And?
He said he'd investigate. He did. And today, he made the announcement.
Oh, the announcement. Thanks to the brilliant missionary effort of Mayor Frank Spencer, we have become aware of the desirability of Sharon City as the site for our new reduction plant. We plan to begin operation there.
All right.
Oh, but it's history, Frank. History.
What's that?
Hey, look out the window. A parade, a torchlight parade.
What does everybody want?
You'll have to show yourself.
Oh, I don't want to.
Come on, now stay out there all night.
Okay. All right. Listen, everybody. Listen. I want to tell you, this has been the greatest day of my life. And I know how happy all of you are. But if you really want to thank me, you give me something I want more than anything else in this whole wide world. And that's a good night's sleep. Come on inside, Maria.
Oh, well, now, how was that for a token of esteem?
Things will settle down to normal soon, I hope.
Oh, Frank, it's just that everyone's so happy. When the textile mill went bankrupt, it looked like the end of the world for this place. And it would have been, not for you.
Okay. And now let's get some sleep.
Oh, the town will never forget.
Honey, you want to remember that old saying, this too shall pass away. Me for some shut-eye. You go upstairs while I lock up and put out the cat.
Just like we do on any ordinary evening.
Well, no matter what's happened, you still have to do all the same old ordinary things, don't you? I'm up. What's the idea? Why'd you wake me?
Frank, you were having a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, what was it, Frank?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, it could have been nothing.
It's just a dream, that's all.
It was a mighty disturbing dream.
Oh, that's all it was.
You were so upset you woke me.
I'm sorry, honey.
Frank, what was it?
Well, it's not important.
And why does it bother you? Darling, I can tell.
Well, it's crazy.
Tell me, then you'll feel better.
You won't believe it.
Well, go ahead.
I dreamed about a mob.
A mob?
Yeah, a lynch mob.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Where?
Right here.
Here?
Yes, Maria, here.
In this town?
Yes.
Oh, that's impossible.
Oh, why do you say that?
Because nobody's here with
Well, maybe it wasn't exactly a lynching, but maybe they were just out to tar and feather.
Well, that's better. Not much better, but something.
Well, they were angry, violent, and they were after this guy in the worst way.
Which guy, Frank?
Well, as near as I could figure it out, it was me.
There you go. It may have been a dream, but even so, you know the way things can change in almost the blink of an eye. The day is warm. The sky is a bright and brilliant electric blue. And suddenly, the dark cloud, the burst of thunder, and the full fury of the storm. We'll get a great deal of that in Act 2, which shall explode here shortly. In the midst of life, we are in the midst of death. In the midst of joy, we are in sorrow. In the midst of victory, we are in defeat. All are different shades of the same basic meaning. Life bewilders us with its kaleidoscopic changes. At peace with himself is that man who is never taken by surprise.
You? Yes, Maria. They were out to get me. But that... You were going to say impossible, weren't you?
Yes.
Nothing is impossible in a dream.
Oh, Frank. Even the wildest, weirdest nightmare follows a kind of logic. A crazy logic, but logic.
Maybe.
And a mob? Were they from this town?
Yes, I recognized every one of them. Leading the pack was Will Johnson.
Will Johnson?
Yeah, and Tom Stander, Ed Morris.
Your best friend? Oh, no, not even in a dream.
Well, there it was.
But you're a hero. You've become, it may sound like blasphemy, but you're practically an idol. Why? How could you even imagine that the people in this town would turn against you?
I don't know.
Especially after today.
Maria, today is going to disappear into time. It will recede into memory. Then it'll be forgotten.
Never.
It's human nature. That's the way people are.
I cannot conceive of any set of circumstances which would make anyone in this town want to hurt you in any way whatsoever.
I hope not. I hope not. And now I better get some sleep. I still have to go to work in the morning. Hello? Spencer? Tom? I was going to get to you. We have a meeting of the town council tomorrow night. Executives from Miller Bassford will be there. All we have to do is cross the T's and dot the I's. Dinner? Let's have Sue Ellen arrange that with Maria, huh? Sure. When am I ever going to catch up with...
Hey, Frank.
Oh, morning, Will.
You want us to run your same ad in the station this week?
Well, I guess so.
Well, it ought to be freshened up a bit.
You do it for me, will you, Will? I'm just so busy.
You want to get used to being busy, Frank. We won't be a sleepy little village anymore.
I wonder, is that good?
Well, it isn't good. It isn't bad. It's progress.
Oh, I guess so.
I don't really think you appreciate the implications of this coup you pulled.
Oh, I think I do.
800 new jobs. Now, you realize what that'll do to our economy and to our business? Real estate. New families will have to move in. You'll have to expand your operations here, Frank. So will all the other merchants.
I guess so.
Listen, I want to interview you on the station today.
Can't you make it tomorrow? I got a whole stack of prescriptions I have to get at.
Well, you might think of hiring another pharmacist to help you out.
I don't know. I like to give all my customers the personal touch.
I know what you mean. But you have to move with the times. I'll see you tomorrow night at the council meeting.
You must be Mayor Spencer.
That's me.
You said I'd find you in your drugstore.
You found me.
Yes. I must talk with you.
Well, we're talking.
My name is Elwood Starbright.
What can I do for you, Mr. Starbright?
It's more than doing something for me. It's a matter of doing something for yourself. And for the entire town of Sharon City.
Okay, what?
The proposed Miller Bassford plant.
It's become more than the proposed plant. It's now the actual plant.
No, Mr. Mayor.
No?
That plant, it must not be permitted to come here.
What are you saying?
You must prevent it from coming.
What?
You must do everything in your power. I'm giving you fair warning. Don't let it come here.
Why are you saying this?
It will poison the town.
Poison?
Believe me.
How will it poison the town?
Oh, Mr. Mayor.
Give me some facts.
Facts?
Yes, facts. I didn't go looking for a dirty factory. I was careful to choose an operation that was absolutely clean from an environmental point of view. After all, I have to live in this town.
Well, that's why I'm talking to you.
But you're not saying anything. Nothing from that plant will poison the air or pollute the water.
But it will do worse. It'll degrade the people.
Degrade?
Morality will deteriorate.
Oh, what you're saying is that we'll lose the small town virtue. I'm aware of that myself.
Yeah, you're a fool.
Probably. But you'll have to excuse me.
I'm not talking in the sense of pure ethics. This is chemistry.
I still don't know.
In the reduction process of this particular Miller-Bastard product, you get a chemical called amphoran.
Never heard of it. Of course, I'm not an expert.
It's an odorless, colorless vapor. It's released into the air. Prolonged exposure brings out... it brings out, if I can state it simply, the worst in people.
I still don't understand.
People lose inhibitions. They become violent, even homicidal. This entire town, after a while, 10, maybe even 5 years, could suddenly lose control of itself.
Oh, aren't you just...
You could have an orgy of violence, murder, unbridled destruction. People on the streets in their homes turning on each other for no reason, no motive.
How do you know that?
I worked for Miller-Bastard. I was chief of research. I tested amphoran on laboratory animals.
Well, that doesn't...
That doesn't what? Prove anything. I introduced amphoran into a hutch of rabbits. Rabbits, mind you. Within a month, the rabbits were transformed into savage, murderous creatures.
Yes, but that
They killed each other off. I told Mr. Bastard and the board of directors that we need a new reducing process, but they said it'd be too expensive. And so I resigned. But I have the facts. Amphoran can turn people into psychotic killers. That's why you must not allow this plant to locate here.
Well, the council meets tomorrow night. Meeting's going to order. As mayor of Sharon City, I call this special meeting to act on a request for a permit from the Miller-Bastard Corporation of Chicago, Illinois, to conduct a manufacturing plant in Zone B. Now, have all members of the council been furnished with a copy of said request? Yes, we have. Anybody who hasn't? All members who have the request? Oh, yes. Yeah. Anybody who hasn't? Is the representative of Miller-Bastard present?
Yes, Mr. Mayor. My name is Robert Pauley. I'm general counsel to the corporation.
And now, before this body votes on the request, has anyone present an objection to this permit?
I have.
Hey, the meeting will be in order. State your name.
Helmer Starbright.
Hold on, Mr. Mayor. This man is not a voting resident of our town.
I understand, Mr. Johnson, but under our laws, he's entitled to speak. Mr. Starbright, you have 5 minutes to state your views.
And I tell you, this town shall become a charnel house.
Sit down. The meeting will be in order. Mr. Chairman, I wish to apologize to the representative of Miller-Bastard, Mr. Pauley, for this gratuitous insult. I move we call the question.
You mean you don't even want to discuss it? You're a fool.
Oh, throw that bum out of here.
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Pauley, serious charge has been leveled against my company by a former employee. I wish to clear the air. Mr. Starbright, when you told the board at Miller-Bastard of the existence of this amphoran, what did they do?
You know what happened. They disregarded my request to remove it from the reduction process.
Aren't you disregarding an important step?
No, Mr. Pauley. I asked. They refused.
Now, but what happened in between? Isn't it a fact that extensive lab tests were performed which showed that amphoran is harmless to humans?
Those tests were bought and paid for by Miller-Bastard.
Mr. Starbright, isn't it true that you had a serious argument with Mr. Bastard about money and position? Didn't you demand that you be made a vice president?
Yes, I did.
And didn't you resign because you were turned down?
No. I felt that Mr. Bastard did not give research the respect or the importance it deserved. I felt it was because it didn't cost him enough. That's why I demanded more money.
The fact is, you didn't get it, and you quit.
I quit because of amphoran.
Mr. Mayor, I move we call the question.
No, listen to me.
Oh, get that man out of here.
Hold it. Whatever you want to think of me, don't anyone call me a nut. I have honorary degrees from universities in 6 countries. I have patents on more than 300 chemical processes. I have written for all the leading journals. I'm a member of all the important professional societies.
Mr. Mayor, he's out of order.
I'm the only person in this room who knows anything about order.
I move we call the question. Let's vote. Come on.
The meeting will be in order.
Mr. Mayor, can we vote on the permit? That's the issue.
Yes, I understand that.
Well, then what's the problem?
Our problem, Will, is the matter of the record.
Record? What record?
The record will show that an objection to the permit was raised by a...
Raised by a nut.
It was raised by a man who happens to be, whatever you want to think of him, he happens to be an important and distinguished chemist.
Oh, come on, Frank.
What if there should be something to what he says?
Well, Frank, are you crazy?
Will, and the rest of you, can we afford to take a chance? Even if it's 1 in a million.
Frank, we'll get you off the hook. Just call the question. We'll vote.
Oh, well, I won't do it.
In that case, why, we can just vote you down.
Yes, you can, but not now. Town charter rules call for a 30-day delay before you can override the mayor on granting a permit.
Well, then we'll vote to suspend the rule.
You can't do that without a town-wide referendum.
We'll go out right now and knock on every registered voter's door and have it within 2 hours.
You could. But you can't conduct a referendum unless you publish a notice to that effect 45 days in advance.
Frank, what do you want?
Will, and everybody, all I want is to get some independent laboratory to test this amphoran thing. And just give us an opinion. How long can that take? A couple of days? Is that too much to ask?
No, Frank. Mr. Pauly here has come down representing Miller Bassford. He was told that the granting of a permit would just be a formality. He expected to take that permit back with him to Chicago.
Will, I'm the mayor, and I have the responsibility.
Do you want to risk antagonizing Miller Bassford to the point where they'll wash their hands of us and locate elsewhere?
Is that a consideration, Mr. Pauly?
Mr. Mayor, I understand and appreciate your position, but we have our production schedules. Therefore, if this matter is not settled shortly, we may be forced to reassess our thinking.
We may be forced to reassess our thinking. Notice how these things are said. The language of subtle pressure. The exquisite nuance of the implied threat. If the matter is not settled shortly. A marvelously relative word, shortly. A gentleman farmer named George Washington in 1763 said, I have this morning sent a letter to my London agent. I expect to hear from him shortly. The letter would need 3 months to cross the ocean. And it would be another 3 months before the answer could arrive. Shortly. It all depends on when you lived. Laugh, and the world laughs with you. Weep, and you weep alone. And what is the moral? The world has little patience for people with problems, and it gives short shrift to those who persist in rocking the boat, even if it's the only way to alert people that the craft is sinking.
Miss Jorgensen? Frank Spencer at the drugstore. I just wanted to let you know your prescription's ready. Oh. Are you sure? Well, if you want to cancel it. Miss Jorgensen? Miss Jorgensen? Yeah.
Frank?
Oh, hi there, honey.
Busy?
No, I wouldn't say I was busy.
I thought you had a whole backlog of prescriptions.
They kind of disappeared on me.
I've been getting a lot of calls.
I would imagine.
People ask me, what's wrong with Frank?
Do you think anything's wrong with me, Maria?
Frank, I'm your wife.
That really doesn't answer the question.
What do you want?
I just want you to know that I'm doing what I see as my duty to this town and the people in it. We should get that lab report in a day or two.
I've been listening to Will Johnson deliver the news every hour on the hour.
What's he saying?
Oh, it's just about noon. Turn on the radio and listen for yourself.
Never mind. I can just imagine.
I don't think you can. Listen. And here he is.
12 o'clock and all the local news. The only important news is still this absolutely mysterious intransigence on the part of Mayor Frank Spencer to okay the Miller Bassford plant.
The town is absolutely up in arms, as Spencer is obviously using a flimsy technicality to delay approval.
Flimsy
Is Frank
technicality.
Spencer out to destroy this town? This town that's been so good to him?
Anymore.
Let Frank Spencer know that this town will not tolerate his insufferable arrogance.
If you won't, I will.
Tell him in no uncertain...
I'm up. I heard it.
What was it?
I guess somebody threw a brick through the window.
What?
It sounded like the living room window downstairs.
Frank, what are you going to do?
What do you want me to do?
Sign the permit.
I'm not letting anybody scare me, Maria. I said I would wait for the lab report.
You want to wait until somebody burns down the house?
Do you believe that could happen?
Of course I believe it.
I guess you do. And yet just a couple of nights ago, I had that dream. That nightmare, whatever you want to call it.
Please, Frank.
No, face it now. Remember what you said? I do. You said you couldn't conceive of any set of circumstances which would make anyone in this town hurt me in any way.
Frank, now I'm really frightened.
So am I.
Well, then why don't you sign the permit?
I think it's become more than just a permit. Much more. Come in.
Oh, Frank.
I've got something for you.
Yeah, what's that?
What does it look like, Will?
It's a brick.
Yes. Someone tossed it through my window last night.
Oh, now, look, Frank, I don't know...
Someone who was inspired by your rabble-rousing newscast.
Well, feelings are running pretty high in this town.
And they're being kept pretty high, too.
Frank, level with me. What's it all about? First, you go out and you bring Miller Bassford in here. Now, suddenly, you want to kick him out.
Well, I don't want to kick him out.
Then what are you trying to do?
The job I swore to perform. To protect the health and welfare of this community.
Well, then protect it. Protect the economic health and welfare of this place. Let's have some prosperity. Or don't you want that?
I want that more than anything else in the world.
Well, then start acting like it. Sign the permit.
I will.
When?
As soon as we get the laboratory report.
Frank, Maria asked me to come by.
Well, hello, Reverend.
You didn't come to see me, so I came to see you.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
About the Miller Bassford permit.
Well, don't tell me you want me to sign it, too.
Now, I want you to tell me, if you can, why you feel the way you do about it.
Well, I thought I made that absolutely clear at the town meeting.
Are you telling yourself the truth?
What truth?
Is this the truth? You tried to help the town by bringing in a factory. It was a bold and brilliant stroke. When it was done, you were suddenly assailed by a feeling of despair.
I don't know why you say that, Reverend.
Well, it's normal. It's natural. Many people who perform a heroic deed experience a feeling of depression afterward.
Well, why would I...
Because it's easy to believe that this has been the peak, the climax of life. It can never be duplicated. There are no worlds left to conquer.
Oh, I don't think that's what...
So they become vulnerable to all kinds of depressing thoughts.
Reverend,
You begin to think of the implication of the factory, of the sweeping changes it would bring to the town, and perhaps you don't like them.
Well, I admit that, not all of them.
Hundreds of new jobs, new people, strangers. Spencer's drugstore would no longer be an intimate little pharmacy, but a large, gleaming emporium of chrome and plastic.
Well, I think...
We cannot prevent change, Frank. It has to come. Our task is to try to make it as conducive as possible to a life of decency.
Reverend, you know what I've been subjected to.
Yes, I know. And I've spoken out against it. But people are human. You've hit everyone in the most vulnerable spot of all. The pocketbook.
Yeah, no. Well, as soon as the report from the lab arrives...
It has already arrived.
If what?
The independent lab report. And the findings are inconclusive.
How do you know that?
It's all over town.
But no one had the right to examine that report until I...
It was addressed to the municipality of Sharon City. The town clerk had the right to open it.
Inconclusive? What does that mean?
It means there is no evidence that amphoran is harmful to human beings.
But it also means that it might be.
Frank, all of life is a risk of one sort or another. Miller Basford is a reputable concern. They wouldn't knowingly use a dangerous substance.
But inconclusive.
I am asking you to examine your heart and search your soul and determine your motive.
What do you think my motive is?
That's not for me to say. But if you seek to deny Miller Basford the permit on safety grounds, your scientific anchor is somewhat flimsy.
I think you've cleared the air. All these years, in a way, it's been my town. Maybe I'm afraid to lose it.
Why should you lose it?
Because if it gets bigger and more complicated, it might become the kind of town I couldn't understand. Maybe I wouldn't want to live in it.
Pray for guidance, Frank.
I haven't stopped praying since this thing began. Reverend, you may as well tell everybody. I intend to sign that permit tomorrow. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. What's wrong? No.
Frank, wake up. Frank.
What?
You're having a nightmare again. What was it?
We were at a New Year's Eve party, I think.
Yeah, that should be a happy occasion. Why did you sound so terrified?
Oh, it was kind of a weird party.
Weird?
Yeah, you had white hair. Oh, I don't know. It was just crazy. Scary.
Darling, just forget about it.
I was with all our friends. Why was it all so frightening?
No, you have to get your rest. Big day tomorrow. Mr. What's his name? Paulie is coming down from Chicago for the permit signing ceremony.
Yeah.
Frank, everything's all right again, isn't it?
Sure.
Darling, what's the matter? Tell me.
Nothing.
Frank.
I discovered it's dangerous to tell people what you really think, even your wife.
No, Frank, I admit. Well, what could I think? Only that you'd gone crazy.
It's all right.
No, Frank, it's not all right.
But it's the way things are.
Are you unhappy about signing a permit?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I'm not exactly convinced, not entirely convinced, that this Amphoran thing is safe.
Frank, Elwood Starbright, he's obviously a nut.
We're betting our lives on that premise, aren't we?
Don't put it that way.
Well, suppose he isn't a nut. The man has excellent credentials.
But he also has a grievance against the company which could influence his judgment.
10 years, he said. Or even 5. Yes, 5. 5 years from now, we could all turn into raving, bloodthirsty killers.
Frank.
It couldn't happen?
It's far-fetched.
Far-fetched? But that word is obsolete. It belongs to an earlier day, a more simple, rational time. The way things are now, so mixed up, out of control, drugs, poisons, chemicals, just seem to run riot. Anything can happen.
Darling, try and get some sleep.
No.
What?
I don't want to go to sleep. I'm afraid.
Of what?
That dream.
A dream?
Maybe it isn't a dream. Maybe it's a vision.
Do you know what you're saying?
I know what I'm saying. Maybe I'm seeing something.
Frank, listen.
So what? I've listened to you. I've listened to all of you. But nobody listens to me.
Well, I'm trying to listen, Frank.
Forget it.
Go to sleep.
No, I don't want to sleep. I never want to sleep. I don't want to see what I know that I'm going to see.
Happy New Year, darling.
Happy New Year.
Oh, 1984 is going to be the best year yet.
The whole town celebrating.
What a town we've become in the last 5 years. Frank, I don't want to bring this up, but do you remember what you were afraid of 5 years ago?
Oh, what are you talking about? What was that?
Look outside.
People are shooting at each other. Hey, they're all crazy.
They're not crazy. They're crazy about killing.
Maria.
I'm going to kill you.
No.
Kill everybody! Burn down the tower!
No.
Frank, what is it?
It's the Amphoran.
What?
The killer chemical. I saw it happen. I saw the future. I saw 1984. New Year's Eve. It all exploded in fire and blood and murder.
Oh, dear, you just be calm.
I won't sign that permit. Never.
No, of course not. Of course, dearest. Just relax. Doctor? Oh, it's Frank. He's very sick. Darling, the doctor says that if you keep calm, you can be out of here in a week. Especially if you don't have any more of those nightmares.
They're not nightmares, don't you understand? They're visions of the future.
You're becoming excited again.
I understand the permit has been signed. I heard about it on the radio.
And the mayor's
crazy.
Incapacitated.
The charter calls for the chairman of the council.
Bill Johnson signed. Oh, Frank, everybody's rooting for you to get better and come back. Take your place again in the town.
My place.
Will you come back?
Yes. I'll come back.
Frank, that's wonderful.
In about 5 years. Make it 6. Provided there's a town to come back to.
Will there be a town to come back to? Can a little-known substance called amphoran turn ordinary humans into homicidal maniacs? Well, we're like Mayor Frank Spencer. We'll wait 5 years and find out. But you'll only have to wait a few moments for my return. Prophecy, a risky, tricky, even dangerous business. The gift of seeing into the future, according to an ancient Greek legend, was given to Cassandra by the god Apollo. But you know how those ancient gods worked it so much of the time. What they gave with one hand, they took back with the other. Apollo gave Cassandra the gift of prophecy, but he also arranged things so that no one would believe her. Most prophets would register a similar complaint. Our cast included John Beale, Ann Williams, Robert Dryden, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Remember when we believed that the kiss of a princess could turn a frog into a prince? That was long ago, of course, when we believed in magic. The years passed and we started calling it luck. Then, pushed, prodded, or plummeted into a confused maturity, we began to speak of problem solving. But even as the magnetic pull of childhood resists all our efforts to grow up, so does the buried belief that the kiss of a beautiful princess will transform the ugly frog into a handsome prince.
You understand? She hates me, Tom.
Oh, I don't think she does.
She's trying to kill me.
Come on now, Bart.
And she will. If I don't kill her first.
Our mystery drama, Death Spell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Ralph Bell and Joan Lovejoy. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Magic is and has always been man's frantic effort to control what he fears. Flood, famine, disease, death. In the story we're about to bring you, the dread enemy is none of these. It is a single person. One, you would think, who might be expected to harbor none but the most benign thoughts. Not an enemy at all, but a lover.
Helen, you here?
I'll be right with you, Tom. I'm putting a casserole into the oven.
Oh, not that same old thing again.
Till one of us starts bringing in some money, it's that same old thing.
I got your thingamajig.
You did? Oh, why didn't you say so?
I just did say so.
Oh, great. Marvelous. Swell.
I could have bought a steak for what that thing cost.
Oh, but I had to have it. I need it.
Yeah, well, I need protein.
Oh, gorgeous. Fantastic.
What the devil do you want it for?
I have to know if I'm going to get the part in Antigone.
What part? What Antigone?
Sophocles' Antigone. I read for a part in it.
Doing Antigone where? Off-Broadway?
Off Broadway. New Jersey, 2 weeks. But they paid equity minimum.
I bought this whatchamacallit so that you could find out about 2 weeks in New Jersey?
This is not a whatchamacallit or a thingamajig. It is a Ouija board.
Whatever.
It's not a whatever either. The Ouija board is as old as astrology. Ouija board goes back to the 4th century B.C.
I'm so impressed.
Where did you get it?
In one of those voodoo shops on Greenwich Avenue.
The Ouija board has nothing to do with voodoo. The Ouija board is an ancient divinatory device.
Yeah, okay.
Now, come on. Put your fingers on the planchette. Tom, come on, now, please. The casserole is going to take an hour, so come on.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes, you do. You have to. If I don't find out about that part in Antigone, I'm going to burst. Just put your fingers very lightly, please.
Okay.
Now, Ouija, tell me, am I going to work soon in a play? Am I? Close your eyes, Tom.
Oh, okay.
Just let it move by itself.
Okay. It is moving.
You can't rush it.
You know, I ran into a guy today. In the voodoo shop.
This is not voodoo.
A guy I hadn't seen for a couple of years, at the very least. Bertram Chillingworth Crowley, commonly called Bart. Ever tell you about him?
Mm-mm.
I knew him in art school. He came to class every day in a Cadillac station wagon. That suggest anything to you?
Money.
Mm-hmm. Lots and lots of money. Pots of money. Lots of pots of money.
Why don't you shut up and concentrate?
He never did finish art school.
I think the planchette is starting to move.
He was too rich to paint.
It is.
He quit art school and he sank back into his millions.
It's starting, Tom.
I never gave another thought till today when I ran into him in the voodoo place. Oops.
Tom.
You better get the phone.
But it was just starting to move.
Hello.
Is this Tom Craven?
Yes, this is Tom Craven.
Tom, how are you?
Well, who's this?
This is Bart. We ran into each other this afternoon. Greenwich Avenue?
Bertram Chillingworth Crowley?
Yes. Listen, we didn't get much chance to talk today, so I was wondering, could we have lunch? Tomorrow, maybe?
I don't eat lunch as a rule.
At my club, I thought.
Oh. Well,
I have something I'd like to talk over with you. Something that might interest you.
Oh? Would it be all right if I brought a girl along, Bart?
Your wife?
No, a girl.
Well, sure. Bring her along. How's 1 o'clock? Meet you in the lobby of the Lancaster Club on Park Avenue. 1:30? That all right?
Yeah, all right. Hey, how do you like that?
Just finished talking about the guy. He's on the phone.
Tom, sit down.
That's spooky. That's really spooky.
It's moving.
Is that okay with you? Lunch tomorrow?
Now, relax. Don't press on it.
1:30?
It's spelling out something.
Lancaster
It's
Club.
moving to A.
It's a very snooty joint.
Oh, it's going so fast.
Park Avenue.
N-T-I-A-N-T-I. Antigone. The first 4 letters in Antigone. Why, you like that?
That's spooky.
You'd like it. You really would. It's got 3 rooms besides the studio, and the studio has a skylight.
Oh, that sounds marvelous.
Perfect north light. I had it built to minute specifications. Had it built for myself. I thought someday I might take up painting again, but of course I never did.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, I don't know. Never did have much talent, you know. Not like old Tom here.
Yeah, well, old Tom here isn't exactly setting the world on fire.
No, but you will one of these days. And I'd like to help you on your way to fame and all that.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Bart. Really is.
You'd be doing me a favor if you'd move into the place. Both of you. I really mean that.
Helen?
Is it that you don't want to leave the city?
Oh, Lord, no.
Or maybe Helen doesn't want to move out of New York. Actresses don't, I've heard.
Well, you heard right. Actresses like to be where the action is. I'm up for a part right now.
But my place is only 50 miles from the city. You can get there in an hour.
Oh, there's a train?
No, look, I have a car. Well, actually, I have 5 cars, and I have a chauffeur. Or Tom could drive you, or I could. Think about it, will you?
Sure.
Oh, well, certainly think about it.
And let me know as soon as you can, okay?
You bet.
Anybody want any more coffee?
Not for me, thanks.
I'll get the check. Waiter! Check. I'll sign it.
It's a funny thing you phoning me, Bart, when you did. I'd just been telling Helen about you when the phone rang.
He was telling me how he'd run into you.
In the voodoo shop.
Not voodoo.
Oh, they have voodoo stuff there, too. Potions, powders, amulets, all kinds of stuff. Are you interested in magic?
Tom was buying a Ouija board for me.
She was trying to find out if she was going to get a part in a play that she's up for.
And I am going to get it.
Yeah, you hope.
Well, the Ouija board spelled out A-N-T-I, and the name of the play is Antigone. So how about that?
That was right after the phone call from you. You know, everything was getting very spooky.
Listen, if you decide to take the studio at my place, bring the Ouija board along.
Something you're dying to know, Bart?
Something I'm dying to know. Yes.
Well, if we move in with you, we will come complete with Ouija board.
Bart, why are you so anxious to have us take your studio? Not that I doubt you wanted to help a struggling artist. I don't, but... Well, actually, you and I don't know each other very well. You don't know Helen at all.
I think we'll be very compatible. Don't you think so?
You're lonely, isn't that it?
Lonely?
Well, I mean, living all by yourself in that big house on that big estate.
But I don't live all by myself.
Oh, you don't? I'm sorry, I just assumed
you didn't mention anybody else.
Oh, there are the servants, and then there's my wife.
Your wife? You didn't say... You never mentioned... I didn't know you were married.
Oh, yes, to Rosalind. We've been married for a couple of years.
That's marvelous.
After I left art school, I didn't know what to do with myself, so I started traveling. I went all over the place. 2 suitcases, one packed with clothes, one with maps and books.
All by yourself?
Yes. I'm not really a gregarious person. I don't make friends easily. For somebody like me, travel is really the only answer. You stay in one place till you've exhausted it, then you move on to the next place. You meet people on planes, on ships, in hotels, in bars. You're not completely isolated, but you never make any close friends. It's something I'm not capable of anyway.
But you did make one close friend, didn't you?
What?
I mean, Rosalind.
Oh, yes, Rosalind.
And you married her?
Yes, I married Rosalind.
Where did you meet her, Bart?
In Trinidad. Do you know Trinidad, either of you?
No.
I don't.
Marvelous place. Very polyglot civilization. Been occupied any number of times since the original Arawak Indians. You'd love Port of Spain. That's the capital city. 12 nationalities live there. They have churches, mosques, synagogues. Astounding place.
And that's where you met Rosalind?
Rosalind is the most beautiful woman who ever lived. Part Spanish, part Arawak, part Eurasian, and maybe a little of everything else. Beautiful beyond words.
Well, then, you're not alone.
No.
Living with a woman you love, who loves you, that's the greatest thing in life.
I suppose it is.
You know it is.
Only Rosalind doesn't love me.
Oh. I'm sorry.
She hates me.
Oh, now, Bart.
She's trying to kill me.
Come on, Bart.
And she will. If I don't kill her first.
And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And man considered it magic. Not only the creation, but the words that brought it to pass. And when the words were written down, the writing was magic too. Perhaps everything not quite comprehended by the limited mind of man appears to be magic. Perhaps everything is. What a lovely word magic is. It springs from the lips so lightly, like the bursting of the tiniest seed pod showering its contents into the air. In a world which labors so strenuously to explain how and why everything is as it is and not otherwise, what a relief to turn away, even for a moment, and view it all as simply magic.
It's crazy. Simply crazy.
It's a beautiful place.
I may not stay, Tom.
Well, I'm staying. This is a fabulous studio.
And you don't mind if your host is slightly insane?
Well, I've put up with worse things in my time.
You have? Like what?
Being hungry. Not being able to work. Look, Helen, we don't have to see a lot of the Crowleys. They live in the big house. We live here. They've got their problems. We've got ours.
Someone's at the door.
Yeah.
Bringing us a nice little problem. Good morning.
Hello, Rosalind.
Oh, come in, Rosalind. It's a mess in here. We're unpacking.
I brought you some flowers from the garden.
Well, thanks.
They're lovely. Thank you. We'll get organized after a while. Can you find a place to sit down?
Oh, it's all right. I'll just wander about. I can't stay. Oh. Well, look here. Did you bring this with you?
Oh, what's that? Oh, no, we didn't bring any books.
It's a copy of Malleus Maleficarum, the Hammer of Witches. Bertram must have put it here. 2 Dominicans wrote it in the 15th century. Then people believed in witchcraft and magic.
Have you read it?
I couldn't finish it. I think it's the most boring book ever put together. Well, if there's anything you need...
Not at the moment.
If you find you do need something, please let me know.
Thank you, we will.
She's got to be the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I'd like to paint her.
I thought we weren't going to see too much of the Crowleys. I thought we were going to let them have their problems, we have ours, and all that stuff.
Well, I didn't mean that right away. I meant sometime.
Just as long as they don't start being one of our problems.
Helen, don't look for trouble, huh?
I don't think I'll have to. I think it'll come right up to the door. Oh, maybe it's arrived.
Helen, knock it off, will you? Hey. Hiya, Bart. Come on in.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Hello, Mr. Crowley.
Hello. I've just come from the doctor.
Oh? Something wrong?
The doctor says no. He says I'm fine.
Well, good.
But I'm not.
You don't believe the doctor?
There's something wrong with me. I know it.
Well, Bart, why don't you change doctors?
I've been to all of them. They all say the same thing. I'm in perfect health.
Well, then I think you ought to take their word for it, Bart.
How can I? And I know I'm dying.
Oh, now listen.
Do you know that Rosalind does all the cooking in our house?
No, does she?
She insists on it. She has coconut milk flown up from Jamaica. She says it's the only thing to use in cooking.
Well, maybe she's right.
But things taste peculiar. She could be putting all sorts of things in.
What kind of things?
Powders, potions, things she knows about. I know my blood pressure's gone up, and I think my metabolism's changing. I'm not a well man. I'm getting worse.
Hey, Bart, you know what's wrong with you? Forgive me for saying it, but, you're a bit of a hypochondriac. You think about how you feel all the time.
How can I help it?
When you think about it, because, you got nothing better to do. Take some advice. Find something to do and do it, huh?
That's easier said than done.
Oh, Bart, with all your money...
Money's got nothing to do with it. Look what I found on the lawn this morning.
What is it?
Well, it's just an envelope.
Addressed to me. It's got my name on it.
Oh, so what? You dropped it on the lawn sometime. And it, maybe fell out of the trash. So what?
Look there. Look at that.
Yeah, what?
That little hole there. In the middle of the W in Crowley.
It's a little hole. So what?
Made by a nail. A nail driven through my name.
You don't know that.
What else could it be?
Well, I don't know. Could be anything.
But I found the nail. I found it in the grass, 6 inches away from the envelope.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, it does. That's one of the oldest ways in the world to put a spell on someone. Don't you know that?
No, I don't know that. I don't believe in those things, Bart. I think that's all superstition. It's all nonsense.
Oh, no. It's real.
Well, I can't go along with you, Bart.
You'll see. She'll get to me. She'll kill me. She's got her mind set on it, and she'll do it. One of these days, she'll do it. She'll get her way.
Look, Mr. Crowley, I'm not sure Tom and I ought to stay here.
You're not thinking of leaving, are you?
I think maybe we should.
Don't go. Don't leave. Don't leave me alone to die. Oh, please.
Oh, take it easy. Come on, Bart, take it easy.
If you're here, she won't dare. Don't leave. Promise me you'll stay. Tom. Helen.
I don't know.
Bart, what can I say?
Say you won't go. Say you'll hang around for a little while anyway, till I can decide what to do.
Helen?
Well, I don't think we should.
Don't say that. I don't know what will become of me if you leave. Stay a little while. Don't let me die here all alone.
Oh, we could stay for a while, I guess.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Thank you.
No, I don't know for how long.
You can go any time you want to, but not right away.
Okay. Not right away.
Actually, I have the name of another doctor. I'm seeing him next week. Maybe he can help.
Yeah, maybe he can.
Thank you both. You've taken a load off my mind. Oh, and you will come up to the house some evening for dinner, won't you? We'd love to have you. Rosalind's a very good cook. She really is. And she wouldn't put anything in your food. Just in mine.
Why did you say we'd stay?
Oh, I don't know. He seems so sort of helpless.
Is that the only reason?
It won't hurt us to help him out.
Are you sure he's the one you're interested in? Or is it his wife?
Tom, hold up a minute, will you?
Oh, hi there, Bart.
Taking a walk around?
Yeah, the work wasn't going too well, so I thought
Where's Helen?
The chauffeur drove her into New York. She's reading for a part in something.
She coming back?
Maybe tomorrow.
She doesn't like me, does she?
Well, I wouldn't say that. Bart, you shouldn't go around thinking people don't like you. No, it's not good for you. This thing you have about Rosalind trying to kill you. I've gotten to know Rosalind the last couple of weeks. You know, she's really a very nice woman. And Lord knows she's beautiful.
Oh, yes. Beautiful. They all are.
Look, do you think she might pose for me?
Pose? You mean you want to paint a portrait?
Yeah, something like that.
That might not be a bad idea.
You know, I don't get to use models like that. I can't afford it.
It might be a wonderful idea. You might catch it in the portrait.
That particular quality she has?
You might catch the demon.
What are you talking about? What demon?
They say that's possible. That a great artist can catch the demon that lurks in us all. Ordinary people can't see it, but a great artist can see it and put it on canvas. If you could do that...
Bart, I'm not a great artist, and I'm not looking for demons.
But if you should catch the demon in Rosalind, put it on canvas where everyone could see it.
I don't believe there is any such demon.
You don't?
No. No, I don't.
Then look at this.
What is it?
Look at it.
Well, it looks like a piece of pipe.
That's what it is.
Well, Bart, so what? It's a piece of pipe, so what?
I found it on the lawn this morning. And that's not all I found. Look at this. Go ahead, look at it.
All right. It's a sinker, isn't it? The kind you put on a fish line to weigh it down?
That's right. It's a sinker.
All right, so what?
A lead sinker.
Hey, Bart, you know something? You're driving me crazy. Why shouldn't you find a lead sinker on the lawn? People do fish around here. You probably do yourself, don't you?
And a piece of pipe? What about that?
Yeah, well, what about it?
Lead pipe. Lead pipe. A lead sinker and a piece of lead pipe. Doesn't that say anything to you?
No, not a thing. Is it supposed to?
Lead, Tom, is the metal of Saturn.
So what?
Very powerful in a death spell.
But you're driving yourself crazy with this thing, you know that?
Just as copper is the metal of Venus, copper is powerful in a love spell. Oh, yes. When Rosalind and I were first in love, she gave me a copper bracelet. She said it was for the arthritis in my hands, and it did help, I have to admit that, but that wasn't her real reason for giving it to me. Oh, no. It was to cast a love spell over me. She wanted me then. But now it's lead. The Saturn metal. Lead. The metal of death.
Bart, come up to the studio with me. I'll make you a drink. We'll have a talk, huh?
I have an appointment with the doctor.
Just one drink.
The new doctor. I told you I'd found one, didn't I?
The doctor will wait. Or you can see him some other time. Come on, huh? Just one drink. We'll talk.
Well...
Tom, help me, please.
Who's that? Is that Rosalind?
Tom, please.
Where is she?
She's up there.
Where?
In her room.
Tom! Please, Tom!
What does she want? What's the matter?
I imagine she wants you to let her out.
Let her out of her own room?
Yes. I locked her in.
If you think Bertram Chillingsworth Crowley is a madman, take a look around you. Do you find the behavior of your friends and relatives at all times and on all occasions reasonable? Take a look at the people of the world. Are they behaving rationally? Or if your friends and relatives are too close to you and the citizens of the world are too remote, take a look at yourself, if you dare. I'll be back with Act 3 shortly. A young man, sound of body, with a plethora of worldly goods, married to an incomparably beautiful young woman, living in the loveliest of homes, companioned by a solicitous friend, pursues the idea that his wife has cast over him a death spell. Why? Why does he do this? I believe it was John Milton who wrote, "The mind is its own place, and in itself can make a hell of heaven, and a heaven of hell."
Your chin up just a little, Rosalind?
Enough?
That's fine. It's perfect. You getting tired?
Not at all.
Tell me when you want me to stop.
It's an easy pose.
Is any word about Bart?
The same. They're feeding him intravenously now.
Oh, boy. That doesn't sound so good.
That is not good at all. I think he will die.
Oh, come on now. It's not all that hopeless.
I think it is.
Rosalind, let's knock off the sitting for a while. I have to ask you something.
I'm sure you do.
You won't be offended?
Ask me.
Do you know that Bart thinks that you were casting, or that you are casting some sort of a spell over him? A death spell?
Oh, yes. I know.
I wasn't sure if you knew. He really was crazy on the subject.
Quite crazy.
He kept showing me things he picked up on the lawn. An envelope with a nail driven through his name.
Oh, yes.
Things made out of lead.
The metal of Saturn.
Oh. You know about these things, do you?
Of course. Everyone knows.
Well, I didn't. Not till I came here.
People have known for centuries.
Well, what I wanted to ask you...
Yes?
Is it true?
That I cast a death spell over my husband, is that what you want to ask?
Well, yes.
Then why don't you come right out and ask it?
Well, the thing is, I don't really believe in things like that.
You don't?
Well, nobody does, really.
Everybody does.
Oh,
really.
No.
Everybody believes in magic. Oh, they may laugh at it or swear at it or sneer at it, but somewhere in some dark corner, everyone believes in it.
Do you?
Partly. From time to time.
But you don't practice it. Do you?
My husband believes I do.
But you don't.
So long as he believes I do, that's all that counts.
You mean if you believe a thing is so, it's so?
I mean if you believe a thing is so, it works. And that is why my husband is going to die. For all their drugs and their bottles of glucose and their tubes going into his arm, no matter what they do, he will die because he believes he will die. I can't stop it. Nothing can stop it. He believes he will die, and he will die.
I don't think I can go along with that, Rosalind.
It doesn't matter. Oh, look there. Look out the window, your girl, Helen.
Oh, she's back. She went into New York to see about a part. Hi there.
Hello.
Hello. What's going on here?
Well, nothing's going on. Rosalind's posing for me, that's all.
Oh, really?
We just stopped for a minute. We were talking.
We're talking about Bart. The hospital's got him on intravenous feeding. Doesn't look too good.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, it's too bad.
You don't seem too broken up about it.
Oh, now, Helen.
I'm not happy about it.
I think you are.
Helen, you'd better stop, huh?
You know what I found her doing the other day? I went up to the house to borrow something. Do you know what she was doing?
Oh, Helen.
Come on now.
Scrying. That's what she was doing. Scrying.
What's that? What is she talking about?
Scrying is an ancient method used to conjure up spirits.
And foretell the future.
One uses a crystal ball.
Or a glass of water.
Yes. Or a bottle of ink. Anything that reflects. But I have no crystal ball. There was no glass of water, no bottle of ink.
Your fingernails. Your long, pointed, long fingernails. Polished till they were gleaming. You were looking into them. And you were seeing the future in them.
Helen, why would I do that?
To see when your husband would die, when you'd be free of him. And you did see, didn't you? And you started moving in on Tom the very next day.
Helen, that's enough. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Somebody get that.
I will.
Thanks.
Yes? Yes, this is Mrs. Crowley speaking. Oh? Oh. Yes, I understand. Thank you for calling me.
Was that, was it,
It was the hospital. He's dead.
Oh, Rosalind.
That's awful.
Can we do anything for you? What can we do?
I don't know.
Anything at all.
Could you stay for the funeral? After all, you were the only friends he had.
I don't know why I am doing this. I didn't even know the man. Not really. I wasn't his friend. You were.
You're doing it because you're a nice girl.
Well, it wouldn't look right if nobody showed up at the funeral.
Well, there are funerals like that where nobody shows up. I've read about them.
If nobody showed up, how did anybody know?
You got a point there.
Well, I'll be leaving right after the funeral.
Oh?
I've got a job.
You didn't tell me that.
I haven't had a chance. When I got back, you were here with her, and then she got the phone call.
What kind of a job?
On the road, bus and truck.
Oh, not Antigone.
Not Antigone. Somebody else got that.
Then the Ouija board was wrong.
No, not really.
The Ouija board spelled out A-N-T-I, you remember?
That doesn't have to mean Antigone. It could mean Auntie Mame.
You're not going out with Auntie Mame.
For 26 weeks. Will you be here when I get back? Are you staying on with the bereaved widow?
For a while.
A long while?
Well, she needs somebody.
Somebody like you.
Maybe.
You're in love with her, Tom. You may not believe that, but you are.
I don't know whether I believe it or not. Rosalind says if you believe something, it's so. Like, Bart believed that she'd cast a death spell over him, so it didn't make any difference if she did or didn't. He believed she did. That's why he died.
Oh, she did, all right.
You don't know that. You have no way of knowing that.
Right from the beginning. She got us down here. She cast a love spell.
Oh, you're nuts.
And I'm getting out before she casts a death spell over me.
She hasn't got a thing against you, Helen. She likes you very much.
Yeah? Then why is she taking my fellow away from me?
She hasn't. It's all in your head.
Oh, is that where it is? Then why are you staying on here?
I told you, it's just for a while.
A long while. Like forever?
Oh, no.
I'll tell you what. When I get through touring with Auntie Mame, I'll call you here. If a woman answers, I'll hang up. Meanwhile, we rehearse 2 weeks in New York. I'll be at our old apartment. If you change your mind...
I'll call you.
Now, let's get dressed for the funeral. We don't want to be late. Though I don't think it'll be sold out.
Oh, come in, Rosalind.
I brought you some flowers.
Well, that's very nice of you. Roses, huh?
I arranged them for you. I don't think you have any vases here.
Oh, where'll I put them?
Any place?
How about, here?
Fine. Now, sit down and talk to me.
Okay.
You must be lonely without Helen.
Well, we were together for quite a while. Yes, I miss her. But, she got a job, you know.
Oh, did she? No, I didn't know. She left right after the funeral. I didn't have a chance to. Will she be back, do you think?
Oh, right now she's in New York, rehearsing, and then she's going on the road for 6 months, so, no, I don't think she'll be back.
Pity. I liked Helen.
I always thought you did. Matter of fact, I told her you did.
She didn't believe you.
Well, no, actually, she didn't.
It's very hard for me to convey liking. I don't know why that should be. Some personality lack, I suppose.
Well, do you think maybe you'd feel like posing for me one of these days? There's no rush, of course.
Well, any time. Now, if you like.
Oh, I didn't mean...
Well, why not? The light is very good.
All right.
Are the roses in your way?
Yeah, I'll move them. Now, I'll just set up my easel. You know, this is very nice of you, Rosalind. I really do appreciate it.
It's a relief to me to be doing something. Anything.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Have I got the pose right?
Stay the way you are. I'm going to start over.
Helen believes in magic, doesn't she?
Kind of.
There's a high magic, you know. And there's a low magic.
Yeah? Would you turn your face a little to the light?
Low magic is concerned with, petty things. Getting a certain part in a certain play, things like that.
Head up, just a trifle. Oh, yes, that's good.
High magic is something quite different.
Mm-hmm.
Make yourself like God in order to understand God. That's the purpose of high magic.
Just stay like that.
Vault from your body and unfold. Unfold.
Don't move, please.
Outrun time and find eternity. Embrace sensation. Exist everywhere and at all times, past, present. Be unborn, be young, be old, be dead, and beyond death.
Rosalind.
Embrace all those things. Know all times, all places, all feelings, all persons and things, all quantities, all qualities.
Rosalind.
Then can you know God. Well, Tom? Are you ready?
I was just...
To start the picture, I mean.
Oh, that.
What did you think I meant?
I don't know. I'd forgotten all about the picture.
Well, that's what we're here for, isn't it? Isn't it?
I think I'll just move the roses. I think I'll put them on the table right here next to you. Yes, I'll put them here. Wait a second.
Yes? Something wrong?
You put them in a copper bowl.
Yes.
Copper is the metal of Venus.
Yes.
Copper is the metal of love.
What's the matter, Tom? What are you doing?
Calling Helen in New York. You don't mind, do you?
I don't mind. No.
I want to tell her something. It'll only take a minute.
Hello?
Helen, this is Tom. I'm coming back to New York.
When?
A couple of days. I I want to finish a painting I've just started.
A painting of Rosalind?
Yes. It could be very good if I can just capture something. Capture it and put it on canvas.
Capture what?
I'm not sure. But I think it's a demon.
It's very dangerous to believe you are God. It's dangerous to believe that you are like God. It's dangerous even to believe that you can understand God. It's not only dangerous, it's arrogant. I'll be back shortly. The theme of our story has been believing a thing is so makes it so. Well now, will believing that you are handsome, charming, and irresistible make you, in all truth, handsome, charming, and irresistible? I very much doubt it. But if you don't take it too seriously, it could make you more attractive. Try it. I'm going to. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Joan Lovejoy, Gordon Heath, and Terry Keane. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Who can undo what time has done? Who can win back the wind, renew the redness of a last year's rose, or dig the sunken sunset from the deep? Time has an inexorable way of going on, no matter how hard we may try to stop it. And it keeps on unwinding at its own relentless pace, no matter how much we may wish it were yesterday or tomorrow.
When can I get out of this hospital, Doctor?
Soon, maybe.
It's just a tiny wound. The enemy bullet just grazed the back of my head, just brushed by right here.
Soldier, have you any idea how it happened that in the midst of battle you got hit by an enemy bullet in the back of your head?
Our mystery drama, A Long Way From Home, is based on a classic short story of Ambrose Bierce. It was especially adapted for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It's a warm spring day in the year 1927 in a little town in central Tennessee about 30 miles from Nashville. Just the week before, the people of the town had screamed themselves hoarse at the news that a daring young man named Lindbergh had been the first man to fly the Atlantic solo. Today they are gathered to celebrate another event, one that took place over 65 years ago on this very soil. As those years slowly unrolled, something had happened to one man whose life had been curiously interwoven with the events taking place today. Our story starts in Ohio, back in the warm autumn days of 1862. Two young men drift lazily in a small rowboat, fishing poles dangling from their hands.
Sam, why don't you stop playing that fool mouth organ of yours and do some serious fishing? Now, how can you expect to be catching anything laying there on your back in the front of the boat while you go on playing that dang thing? It's beyond my understanding.
I'm fishing with my right hand and making music with my left. One don't interfere with the other.
Music? Now, all you're doing is scaring off what few fish may be swimming in this lake.
Or maybe charming them to come up and take a good look at the unusual young fella that's creating all them beautiful sounds.
I don't see that you charmed too many so far, Sam. Just one little bitty pike you should by rights have thrown back.
And I don't see that you've done even as well.
Well, maybe if you laid off what you call your music, I might. You want some tobacco for your pipe?
Wouldn't mind.
Light up your pipe and enjoy it while you can. With this war going on, that's the end of any tobacco we'll be getting from Virginia for a long time. This war, it's been going on for over a year now. We got to get into it, Sam. You know that.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same.
We're almost old enough. Anyway, we look old enough. We're healthy enough, and old Abe Lincoln says he needs us.
Yeah, he's still putting out his call for volunteers.
I've been thinking of the Ohio 41st.
Me too.
I was thinking of going down to the recruiting place tomorrow morning to enlist.
Funny. So was I. Well, we could lie a little about our age.
Hey, we'll go together. It ain't easy to... Hey, Sam, wait a minute. Now, hold everything. I think I hooked onto the biggest darn fish in the whole state of Ohio.
Oh, well, hold on to it.
What in tarnation have I got at the end of this pole? It's bent almost in half.
Well, whatever it is, it's going to bust your line.
Ooh, and my pole, too.
It don't seem to be jerking around, does it?
Dang thing just pulls steady like some big old whale.
Maybe you're hooked onto some big old log.
Now, it ain't funny, Sam. This ain't no log. Oh, wait. He's coming. He's coming. Now, you get ready. When I get to the surface, just you catch it with your knife. Unhook the blade.
I'm ready.
Now, once it's in the boat, whack it over the head with... Here it comes, Sam. Here it comes. Woo-wee. Look at them air bubbles rising out of the water. You ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. No. Good Lord in heaven, no. You see what that is, Sam?
Yeah, I see.
It's the body of a soldier. An infantryman. And he's one of ours. Cut the line, Sam.
I'll try.
Cut it, Sam. Will you please cut it?
I'm doing my best. It's just that I feel a little sick.
There. You did it, Sam. See the body sinking to the bottom again. How do you suppose it ever got here?
I don't know.
From his looks, I'd say he'd been dead a long time.
His face was all puffed up and bloated like.
Yeah. Well, we better get back. More than enough fishing for one day. Pull into your line, Sam, and start rowing.
And tomorrow morning, we go to the recruiting office to volunteer as soldiers.
After what we just seen...
Yes?
Maybe, we ought to give the whole thing a little more thought.
We made it. They took us. We are now soldiers of the great army of the United States. Report back here in 24 hours.
It's what the man said.
I can't wait to get into one of them fine blue uniforms with that dandy little cap. Oh, then they're going to issue us rifles.
And take us on a long train ride south.
Hey, that's the best part, I heard.
Best part?
The train. It stops at every station on the way to wherever we're going. One of the fellas told me.
Why is that the best part?
Every time it stops, they feed you. Bread and cold meat, coffee, pickles, cheese, and pretty girls with pink cheeks and shining eyes. They smile at you. Sometimes they come right up to you and even kiss you. Ooh, yes, sirree. We're going to be treated like real heroes.
What's this fella like? The one we'll be serving under, this Colonel Hazen. You hear anything about him?
Well, only that he commands the 41st Ohio Volunteers and fought the Indians in the West. A young feller. Oh, did real good, they say, at the Battle of Pittsburgh Landing.
Reckon we're filling in for some of his troops. The ones that didn't make it back.
Reckon so. Say, what's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Well, you're acting real glum. Like you wasn't so pleased about being accepted.
No, I'm glad we done what we done.
You still got the body of that soldier we fished up yesterday on your mind, ain't you?
No, I ain't.
Hey, it could happen to anybody. Me, you. But then again, the fella running next to you could drop with a couple of ounces of lead in his belly and nothing ever touch you.
Once we actually get into battle, what do you think it'll be like, Sam?
Hard to say.
Think you'll be scared? Coming under enemy fire?
Hard to say. Maybe.
Well, then what?
Well, seems like I'd have one of three choices. I either go forward without being touched, or I get hit in a fall,
or what?
Nah, I don't think I could ever do that.
Do what, Sam?
Turn around and run in the wrong direction. No, I just couldn't do that.
How do you know you couldn't, Sam? How can you be sure? Couple of months went by, and suddenly, before we noticed, it was winter. The trees was as bare as skeletons, and the cold bit into us like the jaws of a steel hunting trap. We was somewhere in Tennessee with the first light of dawn. The fog began to lift, and we could see the whole army of the Cumberland. Our army in front of us, stretched out for what seemed like miles. Rumors of the coming battle had been spreading through the camp. Sam, don't you ever stop playing that dang mouth organ. It gets me all upset. Now, it really does. Besides, you're going to wake up the whole company.
Just a little music in the spirit of Christmas.
Are you plumb crazy, Sam? Christmas was over almost a week ago.
What's the difference? It's a good tune any day of the year. Even today, the last day of 1862. December 31st. Say, you sleep any last night?
Not much. You?
Me neither. Too excited, I reckon, about what could happen today.
You know something, Sam? Laying down there in the grass, the night was so still, I could hear my heart a-beating. And every blade of grass pressing against my cheek was telling me how sorry they all was. For me. For all of us.
Now, you gotta stop thinking that way. You just gotta. It's not good for you.
Yeah. I couldn't tell anyone else, Sam, but... Well, I can tell you. I am scared. Real scared.
Well, now, I'll tell you something.
What's that?
So am I. Scared right down to my bones. That's why I keep on playing this here mouth organ. To keep up my spirits. And I'll tell you something else.
What's that?
So long as we stick together, the two of us, keeping an eye on each other, protecting each other, well, then I ain't half as scared as I might be.
Yeah. I know what you mean, Sam.
Today could be the biggest fighting of the whole dang war. But we're going to watch out, each for the other, no matter what happens. Ain't we?
No matter what happens. The words was hardly out of our mouths when all hell broke loose. The Confederate troops had retreated to this area some 30 miles south of Nashville. Our boys, with a much bigger force, had been tailing them for days. Each was planning an attack from his foe on the other's left flank, and the enemy struck first. Our brigade, Hasten's brigade, was right smack in the line of their biggest guns.
Keep your head down. The minute their fire lets up a bit, we'll make for cover on that big rock over there.
We gotta get to the top of the hill, ahead of us.
Doggone! Oh, that was a close one. Stop. Any minute now, we're going to make a run for that rock. And we stay together.
The rebel guns was shooting fast and furious as foot by foot. We dragged ourselves across the bodies of our own dead. Firing as we went. We could hardly see where we was going, what we was shooting at. The smoke was that thick. All of a sudden, Sam sprang to his feet and started to run forward.
Here they come. Right at us. We'll stop them. Now, let's go!
No! Sam, what's the matter?
I'll be hit. Hit bad. You just keep going. Straight ahead.
I can't help you, Sam. There's nothing I can do to help.
I know that. What's the matter with you? Where are you going?
I'm going this way.
But the enemy's over there. Ahead of us. You're running the wrong way. The wrong way.
As his fatally wounded companion sinks helplessly to the ground, the young man ignores him, runs in a blistering sweat faster and faster back to his own lines. His eyeballs crack like two hot stones. His lungs choke with the suffocating smoke of battle. How far can he go? Can anything slow down this panic of self-preservation? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Have you ever stopped to think of the meaning of the word courage? Is it, for example, the extraordinary act of boldly pushing forward into the face of almost certain death? And does cowardice, what might be called the lack of courage, mean a weak-hearted refusal to accept that challenge? There are some who think it takes a certain kind of courage just to be what others would call a coward, to act in a manner different from what's expected.
As I ran from the enemy lines, the rest of our men were running toward us. A good many were dropping to the ground like so many sacks of flour. Some still moving, twisted in funny positions like they were dumped out of the sky. It was all I could do not to step on them. The more I ran, the more the shells kept whirling around me, exploding all over the place. Every little lead ball was searching for me, a ball of death with my name on it. And I thought of Sam laying out there, bleeding his life away. And I got mad at myself. Not because I was running away, but because I'd done nothing to help Sam. I begun to laugh. Why? I don't know, except maybe I was glad it was Sam's inside spilling over the Tennessee soil and not mine. I noticed I had no rifle. My cap was gone, too. There seemed to be a lull in the fight. Something hit me on the back of the head. I put my hand up and saw some blood. Then everything about me suddenly went pitch black. I passed out. Cold.
Hold still, young fella. Unless you want to lose an ear. Yeah. There we are.
Who are you? What's going on here?
The wound's beginning to close. The opening is healing very nicely.
Well, where am I? Who are you?
Major Armistead, surgeon, U.S. Army, in charge of this section.
What section?
Of this base hospital.
Army hospital?
Yeah, you're a very lucky young man. If that bullet had hit half an inch to the left or to the right, you wouldn't be here.
What bullet, Major?
The one that you got in the head during the fighting. But, we're taking good care of you. You're going to be all right.
It was just a little wound, wasn't it, Major? I didn't feel no pain, just a little buzzing noise.
Now, you get some rest, son.
But I gotta get back as soon as I can.
Of course, I understand.
I gotta get back to my company. Mostly, I gotta see what happened to Sam.
Sam?
My best friend, he got hit real bad, I think.
Well,
You just lay back and take it easy. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions for the record.
Yes, sir, Major.
What company are you attached to?
Company? Company.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's your name, son?
My name is...
Your name? What do your friends call you? What does Sam call you?
I can't remember.
We try real hard.
I can't remember.
See?
When can I get out of this here hospital, Major?
Soon. Maybe.
How soon?
Can't quite say. Well, not yet.
A bullet just grazed the back of my head. Just brushed by right here.
Keep your hand away from your head. Don't put your fingers on that bandage. One last question, soldier. And try to remember.
Yes, sir?
Have you any idea how it happened you got hit by an enemy bullet in the back of your head?
The next I remember, I was standing on a low hill overlooking a wide stretch of forest and field. I had no idea how much time had gone by. It was a warm summer night. By the full moon hanging low in the west, I knowed it was near the hour of dawn. A light mist lay along the earth. Nowhere could I see any sign of life, except for 2 or 3 little cabins in the distance, and the sound of dogs barking far off somewhere. I felt strange and a little lonely. Suddenly, a light blinked on in one of the cabins. I made my way toward it and knocked on the door. Open the door, please. I mean no harm.
Who are you? What do you want?
Just some information. Please open the door.
Hush up, you two. Quiet. Well, what can I do for you?
Just a couple of questions.
Questions? At this time of the morning? What's the matter with you, mister?
Well, excuse me if I woke you up.
I ain't said what you wanted. Now make it quick, and better not try no funny business, else my 2 dogs will rip you to pieces.
Well, you see, I'm a soldier.
Soldier?
Yeah, serving under Colonel Hazen in the Federal Army, the Army of the United States.
Well, you sure don't look like no soldier to me. Where's your uniform?
Well, that's just it. In the middle of all that fighting, it got ripped up, muddied up, and they took it from me. They took it.
Who are you talking about? Who is they?
Well, those people up at the hospital.
Oh, that's where you're from. What do you want to know?
What's been happening?
Happening? Like what?
Well, where are the armies? Which side won?
Which armies you talking about?
Ours and theirs. I gotta know which side won. Besides, if they catch me out of uniform, they could hang me, thinking I was a spy. But when they see this bandage on my head...
What bandage?
Then they'll know I ain't a spy. They'll know I've been discharged from up there.
Now, you look here. You woke me up. I got work to do. I can't stand here all morning talking to the likes of you.
Well, then can I talk to your master?
My master?
The man who owns this farm, this plantation, whatever it is.
But I ain't got no master.
Oh, you one of the lucky ones? You already been freed?
Look, I'm going to have to shut this door, mister.
If only I could find my regiment. If I only knew where I was.
Sorry, mister, I can't help you. But I will tell you one thing.
What's that?
The hospital's up that way. You better turn around and get back up there by yourself. Or before you know it, they're going to come after you and put you there.
There was no sense asking any more questions of an ignorant old woman anybody could see wasn't quite right in the head. I got back on the road and started walking again. A faint gray light was coming up on the horizon. Then, like he come from nowhere...
Good morning, sir.
Huh? Oh, good morning. I salute you, sir.
Well, why do you do that?
Oh, excuse me. Sitting up there on your horse, I thought you were a cavalry officer.
Cavalry officer? No, I'm still in Moulton. Doctor's still in Moulton. I'm a physician. Been up all night with a very sick patient way back in the hills. That's why I took the horse. Haven't I seen you someplace before?
Oh, I don't reckon so. I'm a soldier, Ohio 41st, Colonel Hazen's Brigade, Army of the United States. Oh, that's why I saluted you. I took you for one of our officers.
I see.
Would you happen to know which side won? Ours or theirs?
Or would you mind if I asked you a question?
Oh, no, sir, not at all.
Why do you keep putting your hand up to the back of your head?
Oh, I was wounded in the battle. Nothing very serious, just a glancing blow from a bullet. No blood, no pain. I got separated from my friend, Sam. Quick, doctor. Get behind this clump of cedar trees, quick.
What's wrong?
Don't stop to ask questions, and don't talk. They won't see us from behind these trees.
What are you staring at?
My, oh, my. Just look at them. Why, there must be hundreds and hundreds of them. How far off would you say they are? 50 yards from where we're standing? 100? Just look at them horsemen coming along, riding in formation toward the north. And behind them, all them foot soldiers marching slowly in column, their rifles aslant on their shoulders, gleaming in the morning sun. And look there, following them, the cannoneers, sitting stiffly with folded arms, sitting straight up on the seats of the two-wheeled caissons that are pulling the cannon. And do you notice something very peculiar? We don't hear a thing. There isn't the slightest sound of a voice, of a horse's hoof, of a wagon's wheel, nothing. There they are, all moving in absolute dead silence. Why is that? Talk to me, Doctor. Say something.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Oh, thank the Lord I hear you. I hear you and I hear my own voice. For a minute there, I thought I'd gone deaf. You know, Doctor, if them men are what I take them to be, we've lost the battle, and that's the Confederate Army moving north on to Nashville.
To Nashville?
Only I can't figure out why they don't make any noise. The whole danged army, men, horses, artillery, moving along, and not a single sound.
Well, you know, some people think there could be an explanation for that.
Well, there could?
Something called acoustic shadows.
What's that?
Well, now, if we were both standing on one side of that big oak tree over there and I was talking to you, and as I kept on talking, I circled the tree, there would be a moment or two when I would be on the opposite side of that tree where you wouldn't hear me. At least not hear me as well. The tree would be causing what they call an acoustic shadow, like a blind spot for the ear. It may be you don't hear the sound of those troops because we're standing in the path of just such a shadow.
You don't hear them either, do you?
No, I do not.
Look, they're just about passing out of sight. That's the end of them.
I think it's all right now to come out from behind these trees, don't you?
I better get out of here real fast. They might discover me, take me prisoner.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that.
Oh, why not? There could be others.
No, just put it out of your mind. May I ask, if you'll allow me, a personal question? Just how old do you think you are?
Well, 19, going on 20. Why? What's that got to do with anything?
Well, I just thought I'd ask. I shouldn't have guessed that was your age. Well, let me take you back to the hospital. They'll be getting worried about you.
Not till I know more about them troops we seen moving to the north. Now, what was the color of the uniforms? I couldn't make it out. Did you notice?
Here, let me help you onto my horse, and I'll walk along beside you.
Now, look. Was they wearing blue or was they wearing gray? Tell me. You gotta tell me.
First, you gotta take your hands off of me. Yeah, that's better.
Was they wearing blue or gray?
You're gonna have to face the truth. They were wearing neither blue nor gray.
Well, what are you saying?
Nor any other color. There were no troops Not one single solitary soldier.
In the devastation that follows in the paths of war, one cannot begin to evaluate the extent of the destruction. Young lives are snuffed out in an instant. Families are destroyed, and often minds, too delicate, perhaps too unready to withstand the shocks of war, collapse and are shattered as completely as any body can be broken, which may well be the case with our young friend. I shall return shortly with Act 3. In the year 1862, a young man and his friend enlist as volunteers on the side of the North in our country's most devastating civil war. In their first exposure to battle, the friend is fatally wounded. The young man runs away from the battlefield, receives a head wound for which he is treated at an army hospital. Some time later, he finds himself wandering about the Tennessee countryside, trying to discover the whereabouts of his regiment. He meets a physician from whom he is trying to get this information.
Let me take you back to the hospital. It's less than a mile from here.
Well, why should I go back to the hospital? The head wound I got is all fixed.
You were not discharged from the hospital, were you?
Well, not exactly.
You left on your own, didn't you? Sneaked out in the middle of the night? Am I right?
Well, there wasn't no sense in my staying there any longer.
Anyone on the staff see you go?
Not a soul.
You walked out of the hospital before, haven't you?
You won't tell nobody?
Oh, trust me. I'm only trying to help.
Well, once before. I walked out once before, and if they send me back, I'll do it again.
Yeah, but why? I'm sure they treat you very well up there.
Because I got to rejoin my regiment. Can't you get that through your head? I've done something bad, and I got to get back. Most of all, I got to find Sam.
Let me take you back to the hospital. Here, you get up on my horse.
Get your hands off me. Now, don't you dare touch me.
Now, come with me. We'll take good care of you.
I got a good idea how you'll be taking care of me. You just better take care of yourself.
Please.
I don't even believe you're a doctor. No, I ain't going back to no hospital. And you, sir, for all I care, you can go straight to hell. I left him standing there, and I went on anxiously down the road. It was still early, but I begun to feel the rising heat of the coming day. Kept looking about me on all sides for some sign of my company, any sign of Colonel Hazen's brigade. In some curious way, the surroundings seemed familiar, but there was a funny kind of fuzziness over everything. Something else was odd. On every side of me was fields planted real neat and careful. Not a single sign of the battle, not the slightest mark of war. Coming up right behind me was a little buggy with a bright red fringe around the top of it, drawn by a chestnut mare stepping along real proud. Oh, a very pretty young lady, 19, 20. She was at the reins.
Morning. Which way you headed? Can I give you a lift?
I was going that way.
Oh, toward town. I guess just about everybody's going to town today. Jump up here beside me. I'll give you a ride.
Oh, I appreciate your kindness, ma'am.
Here, let me give you a hand.
No, I don't need no help, ma'am. Thank you just the same.
Where are you from?
Ohio.
Ohio? You're a long way from home, aren't you?
Reckon so. That's a real pretty dress you're wearing, miss. And a very becoming bonnet.
Oh, you like it? Thank you.
You don't think I'm being forward for saying so?
Oh, not at all. I'm very pleased. My grandmother would be just as pleased to hear you say so.
Your grandmother?
Mm-hmm.
You don't say.
This is her dress. Been in the attic for years. She let me wear it only because today is so special. Same with the buggy. Been in the family forever. My name's Mary Jo Campbell.
Pleased to meet you.
What's yours?
May I ask you something, Miss Campbell?
Why, certainly.
Have you seen any of our troops around?
Troops? Oh, you mean for the celebration?
No, I mean soldiers, Union soldiers, Federal Army.
Union soldiers?
Well, you can tell me if you have. I'm doing my best to find them so I can rejoin them.
Oh, you're from back there, aren't you?
Back where?
The hospital?
Oh, I was for a short time. A little scratch of a wound back of my head, but they fixed it real good.
Oh, they did?
Well, here, I rubbed my hand over the back of my head real hard like this. Yeah. You see any blood on the palm of my hand?
No, not a bit.
Like I told you, it was nothing. What's that?
What?
That sounds like a troop of cavalry passing by. And that's the infantry. And the gun carriers of the artillery. And they are going north, headed for Nashville. That's the same army I saw back there. The silent ones, the ones I couldn't hear, only now I hear them, but I can't see them. Where are they? You see them, miss?
No, I do not.
But you did hear them, same as I did.
What? Yes. Yes, of course I heard them.
Oh, I'd give anything to know for sure whether they were our boys or theirs. Hear that?
Well, I'm not sure.
Listen. You know who that is playing? Sam! Sam, is that you? Where are you, Sam?
Fishing with my right hand, making music with my left.
Where are you, Sam?
Toss me some of that Virginia tobacco, will you?
I just hooked into the biggest darn fish in the whole state of Ohio.
Hold on to it.
Doing the best I know how.
But you didn't. You didn't.
I didn't what?
You didn't do the best you knowed how. We promised we'd stick by each other. And you ran away.
I didn't mean to, Sam. I didn't mean to.
But you did. You left me there, and dozens of others, on the battlefield to die. You saved your own skin by running away.
I was scared, Sam. Scared to death.
We was all scared.
I'm sorry, Sam. Real sorry. You gotta believe me.
Sorry? Sorry? I can't hear what you're saying.
I'm telling you, Sam. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Easy. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, that's you, miss.
I'm still right beside you.
Oh, I reckon I must have been shouting. I thought I was seeing an old friend of mine. Maybe it was only in my head. I hope you'll excuse me.
Oh, of course. I never do like passing through this part of the road, even in broad daylight.
Oh, well, why is that?
Well, I always get the creep. A funny kind of cold chill every time I go by that old military cemetery. Oh, over there on the right.
Cemetery? Oh, sure. Getting kind of warm, isn't it?
Well, that's to be expected. Tennessee this time of the year.
In December? January?
It's May. The end of May.
May?
Yes.
January, February, March, April. That would mean I was up in that hospital for 5 months. 5 months? What's that, miss? That's not in my head, is it?
No, that's the Army Band. All the way down from Washington, D.C. Just for today's celebration.
What are they celebrating?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see when we get there. See, Jack?
It is fitting and appropriate that today, of all days, we pause to pay tribute to the valiant men who gave their lives in the courageous defense of their country.
Who is that man up there on the platform talking?
That's the United States Senator.
We can all be pleased, I know I am, that you good citizens have had the imagination to come here in the dress, in the costumes, with the horses and buggies of so many of our grandmothers and grandfathers. It adds the color of a joyous celebration. to the solemnity of the day.
What's he talking about? Costumes?
Listen.
But this is, after all, a day of dedication, of commemoration of the more than 20,000 soldiers of both sides, North and South, who gave the ultimate sacrifice, who spilled their life's blood here on these very sacred grounds. And so, in solemn memory of the gallant men who served on those 3 bloody days, December 31st, 1862, to January 2nd, 1863.
I was there. I was one of them soldiers he's talking about.
You must be quiet.
By order of the Congress of the United States, I hereby dedicate these 345 acres as a national battlefield and a national cemetery.
I made my way through the crowd of people best I could, trying to get to the platform to tell that senator who I was. In my hurry to get there, I tripped and stumbled into a big pool of clear water left over from last night's rain. As I tried to get to my feet, I caught a glimpse of my face in the water. And what I saw filled me with horror. I was looking at the face of a very old man. The skin was like old brown wrapping paper. The hair was white, snow white. I raised a trembling hand to the back of my head, looked at the palm. No blood. How strange, I thought, that a little bullet that just grazed the skin and a couple of days in the hospital could do this awful thing to me. Or could it be that I was in that hospital longer than I figured? Longer. Much longer.
I feel so sorry for him, Doctor.
All the other Civil War veterans are gone. So far as we know, he was the last of them.
Do they have any idea at the hospital how old he was?
Well, this is 1927. The battle was on New Year's Day, 1863. That's over 64 years ago. If he was, say, 20 at the time of the battle, that would have made him about 84, 85.
Do the hospital records show the nature of his battle wound?
Well, we dug up the old records from the first hospital. He was admitted New Year's Day, 1863. A bullet had gone into a delicate part of his brain, too dangerous to remove. And so he lived all those years, 65 of them, all at the hospital, with a Confederate bullet sitting right there in his brain.
By the way, Doctor, who was he? What was his name?
We'll never know. No record of any name. Whoever he was, he either couldn't or wouldn't tell.
My name is Might Have Been. I'm also called No More, Too Late, Farewell. The body of the old man was placed among his comrades in arms, and he became another of the nameless dead that already rested under the sod and the dew, waiting for the judgment day. Love and tears for the blue, tears and love for the gray. I'll return in a moment. Today, in a little Tennessee town, the Stones River National Battlefield and Cemetery stands as a proud memorial to the more than 20,000 soldiers of both North and South who fell there on December 31st, 1862. The valiant soldiers of William B. Hazen's brigade are especially honored by a monument that was erected there in 1863 by the survivors of that brigade. And sleeping there peacefully among the over 2,500 unidentified dead may well be someone like the old man of the story you've been listening to. Who knows? Our cast included Russell Horton, Lloyd Batista, Evie Juster, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The theme of our tale is temptation. It comes in many sizes and many forms. Its consequences are always the same. They vary only in degree. If you give in to temptation, you acquire a secret, and it possesses you, nags at you. It lies there, waiting to be exposed. The fact is, we often want to confess it to get rid of it. That's conscience at work. Confession may be good for the soul, and a long stay in prison. We're in a tavern in a dusty little village in southeastern New Mexico.
If you could get him out on the river, Millie, that old Rio Grande would...
Scrub it, Walt. Ben wouldn't take me fishing. No way. You leave it to me. I'll get him worked up real good one of these days, and you'll have the big one. Tonight helped.
I wish he'd drop dead.
That's the idea, darling.
Our mystery story, Alias, Mr. Aladin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars John Beale and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. If you're a regular listener, you know that our entertainment focuses on suspense or the supernatural. Sometimes it might concern itself with a phenomenon such as thought transference, or sometimes simply murder. Hopefully the murderer is caught. There are many ways of committing murder. One of them is shock, very effective when, for example, the younger wife of a man in his 60s knows his condition and wishes him dead. The man's name is David McNell.
Please, Mildred.
Please, my foot. I made your supper and I'm going out.
It's humiliating to me, Millie. Can't you understand that? You're my wife.
I'm your housekeeper and cook, not a wife. And I'm still young and good looking. You expect me to sit in the house every night, look at the television, and watch you fall asleep at 10 o'clock?
I realize
You don't realize anything. I'm still alive.
And I'm as good as dead.
You said it. I didn't.
But to go unescorted to that tavern...
Unescorted? That's a laugh. You're living in another world, old man. Women are free today.
I could take you to the tavern.
Please, Dave, don't be ridiculous. The noise would give you a stroke. No, you just settle back in your lounge chair and watch the tube, or read a nice book about the good old days, or go play cards with your buddy across the street.
You're still seeing Walt Hollins.
Why not? Who else is there to talk to in this desert dump? He's still crazy about me, and he's a good dancer.
And a bum.
But he's a man.
Not by my standards. Ben Baker's had him in court 4 or 5 times.
Ah, your buddy, the county prosecutor. I wouldn't give him the time of day. Honest Ben and his stuck-up daughter.
I can't stand much more of this, Mildred.
Well, you're stuck, old man. Until death us do part, or doth us, or however it goes.
I wonder why I married you.
You didn't. I married you. Remember me 20 years ago?
I wish I didn't. It should have been obvious then why you married me.
Right. Money. All that money you get twice a month down at the bank, year after year, out of the blue. You never told me where it comes from.
And I never will.
Just keep it coming in.
And if it stops?
I'd still have my fine house.
No, our house.
Not ours for long, David. Listen, you call Walt Hollins a bum. Sure, he's been picked up on a few charges, but he's open. He's out front. You're not. You're close. You've always been a kind of Mr. Nobody from nowhere.
Meaning, just what?
There's some secret about you. Twice a month you go to the bank and get your money, but all you do is put $5 or $10 in savings. Then you come home and you got a wad. That's what I mean. Where's it come from?
I've got a lamp.
Uh-huh. Without a bulb.
That's right. No bulb. An Aladin's lamp. And there's a genie in it.
Ah, you're crazy.
What? Don't tell me that's Walt.
Why not? Well, have fun with your genie. You know where I'll be.
I'll do it. I have to do it. I can't live like this. I'd rather die in prison.
It's shameful, Pop. They drove off and Dave came out of the house. He just stood there kind of hunched over. I saw the whole thing when I turned off the kitchen light.
Well, nothing we can do about it, Ann. Mildred's always been an alley rat. Walt Hollins even worse. I wish she'd married him before Dave settled here. By now, we'd be rid of both of them.
They hang out at the tavern. I've been there with John, and we've seen them. Mildred still thinks she's a movie star.
John coming over tonight?
No, he telephoned. He's tutoring some boy. He does a lot of tutoring, you know.
I do know.
And I'm saving as much as I can, but nurses don't earn very much.
I can help, Ann.
No, Pop.
The house,
No and double no. I won't have you mortgage the house to give John and me a stake. We'll make it on our own.
But when? 2, 3 years? You'll be stuck in this little village forever.
You haven't found life here so bad. You're an attorney and county prosecutor.
And there isn't much law business, and the prosecutor job just about pays for my shotgun shells. I'm not complaining, Ann, because I chose to stay here. Your mother and I were born in this village. She always loved the desert. And I still like the hunting and fishing in the Rio nearby.
You had a good life.
Oh, I think so. Nope. Here's where I'll stay. But you and John are just itching to begin life in Santa Fe, and I really would like... I'll see.
No, I'll get it, Pop. Hi, Dave.
My beautiful goddaughter.
Come in. It's Dave, Pop.
Oh, glad to see you, friend.
I saw your light on. And,
you're always welcome here. Sit down, please.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I suppose you saw or heard what happened?
I did, Dave. I saw them leave.
I'm a very poor excuse for a man, I'm afraid.
Why don't you leave her, Dave?
I've just about come to that decision. It's funny you're suggesting it, Ben.
Well, your situation is intolerable.
It's a peculiar situation. I have no feeling for Mildred, but you know how she feels about me. I really wouldn't mind if she and Walt Hollins just disappeared. What's intolerable is how they flaunt me.
If I had your money, Dave, I'd do the disappearing.
No, that's easier said than done. I have my genie to consider.
Your genie?
Mm-hmm. You know about Aladin, man?
Sure. He rubbed his magic lamp, and the genie granted him what he wished for.
Well, the genie likes it here.
What the devil are you talking about, Dave? You all right?
Oh, sure, of course. Just a joke.
Well, you're being mighty mysterious, friend. This Aladin thing didn't just bump into your head just now, did it?
Well, no. I tried it on Mildred just before she left the house.
In connection with what?
Money. What else?
Oh, I see.
When I settled here, I was quite a rich man.
It's always bothered Mildred where the money came from. She asked me again tonight.
So you told her about Aladin and his magic lamp? Oh, I'd like to have seen the expression on her face. Score one for you.
The score is lopsided in her favor, but I'm about to change all that.
And about time. How, Dave?
When you hear it, you won't like it.
Now, think twice before you think murder. I'm your friend, but I'm also the county prosecutor.
There's an alternative. You'll never think of it. I strolled over to discuss it with you, but now I've changed my mind about telling you.
Because of Anne?
I'll leave you and Pop if...
No. It's nothing to do with you being present, Anne, but it does have to do with you. I haven't been much of a godfather to you.
What? You've been wonderful. I can remember my first communion and the bicycle you gave me.
That was my pleasure. But let me put it this way. Wait until I consult my genie. Then I may have a nice surprise for you.
Well, rub him right, Dave. Because what Anne and John need...
Pop, please. Don't be crude.
You need a steak, my dear. You let me talk to my genie, and I'll see what can be worked out. Now I've talked enough. Thank you for sanctuary. No. I'll let myself out.
Good night, Aladin. Don't get your hopes up, Anne.
But wouldn't it be wonderful?
Sure, but did you take a good look at him? You're a nurse. What do you think?
He was very pale and nervous.
And talking kind of crazy. You know he's got a bad heart.
I do know that.
Well, don't count on him. I think my old friend's just about run out of time.
Maybe you're a bumwalt, but you sure can dance.
The old man said that? I'm a bum?
Uh-huh.
I ought to put him out of his misery.
No rough stuff, lover. What time is it?
11:15.
Oh, I better get back home.
No, it's early, Millie.
No, I owe him something.
Yeah? What?
He's sick. For all we know, maybe after you honked for me, he went into his room and passed out.
Ain't that just what we're waiting for?
Just give it time. It's all going to be mine one of these days.
You've been saying that for a year, Millie.
What's the rush?
Well, it makes me feel funny. I was seeing out in the open all the time. Kind of a cheap shot, the old man. I feel bad about it.
You? You said you wanted to put him out of his misery.
I do. I want him dead. Or you to divorce him.
Oh, boy.
You'd still have the swell house. You could sell it.
No. I want the money, too. I want everything. He's rich, all right. Since he came back here 20 years ago, he's never done a lick of work.
Where's the money come from, Millie?
Oh, don't think I haven't tried to find out. He goes to the bank and he comes home with enough to choke an alligator.
Maybe he keeps it in a safe deposit box, huh?
Try again. I've looked. I have watched him for as long as we've been married, and I still don't know. I never really knew anything about him.
Blackmail? Maybe he gets money through the mail and pretends he gets it from the bank.
I open all the mail, Walt. Nothing. And he can't get it from the bank. There's only 1,000 in savings.
Well, then he's got it squirreled away somewhere. It comes from somewhere.
I've searched.
This time I'll help you. Let's do it now.
Why not? Take me home, Walt.
Ben, help me.
Dave! Pop! Hurry! Dave.
I'm sorry to bother you.
Now, don't talk. Hold on to my arm.
What's happening?
Look at him. That cut on his cheek needs stitching.
Who did this, Dave?
There was a quarrel. I'll tell you all about it later.
Mildred?
He went crazy. Began to rip the house apart.
Millie and what?
Yeah. I tried to stop them. Next thing, I was on the floor. I came to and
Hand it over here.
Get the car, Pop. We'll take him to the clinic.
I'll string Walt Hollins from a lamppost.
Oh, man, and my heart's going like a trip hammer. I think I'm going to faint.
Temptation. It encompasses many motives. Money is a primary one. The temptation to get something for nothing is a regrettable human weakness. Once you give in to it, you're trapped. If the law doesn't trip you up, your conscience will. Mildred McNell's abuse of her husband just may have killed him before she discovers the source of his wealth. I'll return shortly with Act 2. There's an old Moroccan proverb. The code teaches everyone to steal charcoal. Here we have a situation that is analogous. A venal woman marries an older man and now wishes him dead, because then she will inherit his money and marry a man her own age. But there's a problem. How can she come into the money when she cannot discover its source? And what is that source? It's now the next morning, and Ann Baker has driven David McNell home.
Coming, Dave?
I suppose so.
I'll see you into the house.
No, I'm all right now, Ann.
You lie down for the rest of the day. I'll call after work to see how you are.
It was just a scratch.
10 stitches aren't just a scratch. Oh, there's Millie.
Well, so there you are. Hey, what happened to your head, old man?
Walt Hollins will have to explain that to my father, Millie.
What do you mean?
Pop is picking up Hollins for assault.
Are you crazy? He didn't assault nobody.
Oh, man. Tell your father to proceed.
What is all this? What's the old man been telling you?
Last night, you and Walt walked in and began to rip the house apart. When Dave interfered, Walt slugged him and knocked him down.
That's a lie.
And so are these 10 stitches, Mildred.
Walt didn't touch you. You fell down and hit your head on the television set. You believe this crazy old man?
A lot sooner than I'd believe that Walt Hollins.
And run along.
I'll check in after work.
You try it.
This time you've gone too far, Mildred. I want you out of here.
Well, do you now? Just like that, huh? Well, I'm here, and here I'm staying. If anybody's leaving, it's going to be you, feet first.
You're counting on that, I know. Then I'll leave. Without me and my money, you won't last 6 months in this house.
This is a common property state, old man.
You may have the house. There is nothing else.
Oh, yeah? Money. Half goes to me.
There is none.
There's plenty, and you know it. And you'll produce it, or you'll go to jail.
What if that's what I've got in mind?
You got nothing on me, Baker.
Mr. Baker to you, Hollins.
You got nothing on me. Has McNell filed a charge?
He'll do what I recommend. The charge is assault.
Well, I just pushed him and he fell.
In his own house.
I was there because his wife asked me.
You know, of course, that David McNell has a heart condition. Well, it's lucky for you and that wife of his that he didn't die. Or you'd be up on a charge of murder. The deputy will drive you to the county seat. You better get yourself a lawyer. I wish I could explain an animal like that. And Millie, she's another.
They came from poor families.
Hogwash, so did I. No, Ann, they walk a crooked line. They always have.
Dave should be here by now.
Did you see him after work?
I tried. Millie wouldn't let me in.
Oh, boy. Well, you run along.
I'll wait outside for John.
Don't be too late, dear.
Have a nice visit with Aladin. Hi, Dave. You all right?
Sure.
Pop's in the room on the porch.
Oh, come in, Dave. Put your feet up.
Just for a minute.
How's the forehead?
It hurts, but it's all right. Ben, what do you know about me?
Well, that's a funny question. We've been friends for almost 25 years.
You ever wonder why I settled here?
Well, all of us did at first, but nobody pried. You said your health wasn't too good and that our climate was just right for you. I remember that.
You know my relationship with Millie. She's a shrew.
She sure is.
Well, she hooked me with her pretty face and figure.
Yeah, it's happened before.
I owe her that. She really was beautiful, but she's a cruel, grasping woman. Ben,
huh?
My name isn't David McNell. Huh? It's Neil Wheeler. Name mean anything to you?
Can't say it does.
So much for fame. Now, here, I brought something to show you. A clipping. Read it, man.
What has become of Wheeler the dealer? You? A dealer? A dealer in what?
Anything. You name it. Read on.
Disappeared. Receipt stolen. Contract on his life. Mob alert in every major city. You?
Me. I was part of a gambling syndicate. We were into everything. Entertainment, tables, real estate, travel. I was the front man. I spoke good English, and I dressed like a banker. The rough boys stayed in the background. And then I got ambitious.
You wanted a bigger take, is that it?
That's right. That was a mistake.
So you got out before they got you?
With over $200,000. Well over. I'd planned it for months.
You sure you want to tell me all this, Dave? You know what I have to do.
Turn me over to the police?
That's right. You did abscond with money. How'd you get away with it?
Oh, you can get away with anything if you prepare carefully enough. Well, that's what I did. 6 months before I dropped out of sight, I'd prepared a new identity. One night, as usual, 2 bodyguards accompanied me to the bank to make a deposit of the night's casino receipts. I carried the money in an attaché case.
And?
In my office, I made a substitution. I had another attaché case. It was filled with very high-grade, worn, counterfeit money. It was on my way.
And you've been a fugitive all these years?
I still see faces in the dark, Ben.
How much money you got left?
Over $50,000.
Well, you'll have to turn it over to me, old friend.
I want to.
Where is it?
Mildred's been trying to find out all our married life. She and Walt Hollins tried again last night. I'll bring it to you sometime tomorrow when she's out of the house. I don't want her to have a cent of the money.
Well, all the same, you'd better tell me where it's hidden. If something happens to you, Dave...
Dave, business again.
Where's the money hidden?
Tackle box. Huh? False bottom. Money's hidden in waterproof rubber envelope. I had it made. It says fly tying.
Dave. Ben Barker, Grace. Find Dr. Jessup and have him come to my house at once. Emergency.
I got here as fast as I could, Pop. How's Dave? Who's the doctor?
Terry Richards. And the nurse is Tina Wheelan. Couldn't reach Jessup.
And Dave's in good hands. What happened, Pop?
Dave had another of those dizzy spells, and then he passed out. The telephone operator, Grace, located Richards, and he rushed to the house. We got Dave into the station wagon, brought him here.
Heart?
Yeah, but Dave's also showed signs of stroke. Go in and find out how he is, and they won't tell me anything.
Right away. It was those stitches. He was badly shaken up. Walt Hollins is responsible for Dave's condition. If he dies...
There's nothing I can do to Hollins. Dave never brought a charge against him. Hollins will go free.
But he and Millie...
I know. They're as good as murdered Dave. And they'll get away with it. Now, please go and see Ann. I have to know what's happening.
I won't be long.
He's pale as the sheets, Ann.
Coronary thrombosis. Blood pressure way down. Poor Aladin.
Can he survive?
Dr. Richards doesn't think so. That's the only reason he let you in to see him.
How long do you think, Ann?
Minutes, maybe hours. No one can tell. Why don't you go home? I'll telephone if there's a change.
No, I'll stick it out.
Does his wife know?
By George, no. I never think of Dave's having a wife. I suppose I'd better break the news to her.
Do you want me to telephone her?
No, thank you. I'm Dave's executive, you know. There are certain things I have to attend to. He left a few personal things to me.
Aladin's lamp.
You never can tell. I think he'd want me to have it, don't you?
Well, the big lawman himself. I don't want any, thank you. What are you doing here? You know what time it is?
Late.
Where's Dave?
At the clinic.
I see. What happened? You beat him at gin rummy and he flipped out?
He's dead, Millie.
Comes as no surprise to me.
Being slugged by Walt Hollins didn't help much.
He didn't slug him. He pushed Dave out of the way.
Sure. No matter now. He's dead.
Okay. So you've told me I'll handle this. You run on home, get your sleep.
You know, I'm executor of Dave's estate.
Oh, yeah? What's he need an executor for? What's his is mine. No big deal.
Well, Dave left a few personal items for me. I'll come by later and pick them up.
You just think you will. You get nothing from this house, Mr. Baker.
Then I'll get a court order and prevent the estate from going to probate until you give me what Dave wanted me to have.
You got them personal items written down in writing?
Yes, I have.
Then you just show me where Dave says you get this and that, and I'll see. It's got to be in writing. Otherwise, it's just your word against mine.
I'll stop by tomorrow.
What personal items?
Mostly books.
Anything else?
I'll show you the list tomorrow.
Anything important?
No.
I don't believe you.
I won't bother to answer that, Millie. Just don't touch anything in the house until I show you the will.
You know something, don't you, lawman? Something mighty important. Sure you do.
It's almost midnight, Pop.
I know. I'm just sitting here thinking about Aladin.
How did charming Millie take the news?
As expected. Said thank you and good night. She'll handle everything from now on.
I telephoned the minister.
Oh, that was thoughtful of you, Ann. There has to be a service. Everyone loved David McNair.
Who? Neil? Who?
I was thinking of somebody else. A friend of mine when I was in my teens.
Oh?
An association of ideas. That boy died, too.
I see. Sure. But I felt that you were referring to Dave.
Grief can play tricks.
What's really on your mind, Pop?
I feel kind of old. I've been running a long time. Maybe you were right when you said the time's come for me to sell the house and go to Florida. A stake for you and enough for me.
This is kind of sudden.
It's been coming for some time.
Dave's death tipped it.
I have lost a very valuable friend.
A valuable friend indeed. Our tale has become more entangled because of a secret confession, and temptation now invites honesty to look the other way. It comes down to which instinct is stronger, a philosophical problem. The dilemma for Ben Baker is what to do about the stolen money that Dave McNell has left to his discretion. We face that problem when I return with Act 3.
Many eminent writers think that a man's fate is his character. You can get into all kinds of arguments about heredity versus environment, but neither can exclude the other. Essentially, we are what we come from. A lineage of honesty becomes a general characteristic of certain families. Ben Baker comes from one such family, and we're about to test character being fate. It is noon the next day, and Walt Hollins rings the doorbell at Millie's house.
Well, if it isn't the village bad guy.
Hi, Millie. I heard the news.
Come on in.
The county prosecutor had me sprung and the charge against me dropped.
Lucky for you, Baker's bad to tangle with.
When's the funeral?
No funeral. He's being cremated. There's a memorial service Sunday afternoon.
And the house is yours?
Everything is mine.
Well, you need his money to keep this place up.
Yeah, don't I know it. But where is it? Where does it come from? It's got to be here somewhere.
Well, he turned the place inside out the other night. I hear Baker brought you the news.
Yeah, he said he's coming back for some things Dave's supposed to have left him.
Huh? What kind of thing?
Oh, books, junk like that. I told Baker where to head in.
Yeah, but if the stuff's been given to Baker...
If Baker shows me a paper saying Dave left him so-and-so, okay. Otherwise, the county prosecutor can go whistle.
You know something, Millie?
Go on.
If Dave told anybody where his money came from, it'd be Ben Baker. They was best friends.
Hey, yeah. That's a pretty good point.
The money ain't in the bank, and it don't come through the mail, so it's cash. And it's somewhere right here in the village. And if anybody knows where, it's Baker.
That makes sense.
Why would Dave hide the money where you just might find it? Why wouldn't he hide the money at Baker's?
Yeah, why not? If you're right, I'm sunk. Baker'd never admit he had the money.
But what if I found it for you? The house is empty all day long. He's at work and the daughter's at the hospital. What's wrong with that, huh?
Nothing. That's wonderful. And funny.
How?
Stealing something that rightfully belongs to me.
I'm home, Pop.
Oh, did you come home earlier, Ann?
Me? No. I've been on duty since 8 this morning. Why? Something wrong?
I think somebody's been going through this house.
What? Well, that's unheard of around here. Is anything missing?
No, nothing valuable. A few newspaper clippings that I had in my roll top. Somebody went through that desk.
What clippings?
Oh, a few I cut out about a case that interested me.
You were pretty distracted last night, Pop. Maybe you mislaid them.
Well, maybe, but I don't think so. And something else. The carbon of a codicil to Dave's will.
How strange.
Yeah, isn't it?
What's in the codicil?
Well, it's a fake. I admit that. I wrote it to give to Mildred McNell.
But that's illegal.
I'm aware of that. The other night when Dave was here, just before he had another dizzy spell, he said if anything happened to him, there were certain things of his that he wanted me to have. Some books, his fly rod, fishing tackle, and his outboard motor.
So?
Well, that witch across the street won't let me have them.
Then I'd forget about them.
Well, that I won't do, even if I have to steal them.
So you prepared a codicil?
Yeah, well, that may not work anyway. She said she'd have to see what Dave gave me in his writing.
You're the executor of Dave's estate.
Oh, it amounts to nothing at all. Everything goes to Millie.
Well, can't you hold up probate until you get those things you want? It would be your word against hers about what Dave left to you.
Yes, I mentioned that to her. And I'd win. Her word's good for nothing.
Then handle it that way, for goodness sakes. Don't march in and grab the stuff. You've got time on your side, Pop.
I wonder how much. Good evening.
That's what you think.
May I come in?
I think you better. Walt's here.
So much the better.
Hi, Mr. Baker.
You got that paper in Dave's writing about the stuff he left to you?
I have.
Let me see it.
I think you've already seen it, Millie.
You're off the rails, mister.
And you've also seen something else, haven't you?
Don't you browbeat her.
Here's the original of the codicil. The carbon was stolen from my desk.
Who'd
steal You would. Well, Walt here would steal it for you.
Hey, are you accusing me?
Certainly not. I have no proof. Well, what did you think of the clipping about Neil Wheeler, Millie?
Don't answer him. Get a lawyer. Let him answer the question.
A lawyer for what? How many persons do you want to know the story?
You knew all the time, didn't you, Mr. Baker?
Millie?
You shut up.
Dave told me the night he died. I suppose I'm obligated to tell the police. The press will find out. It's a big story.
Don't you dare tell the police.
But you were married for 20 years to a very clever criminal. And the mob just might come looking for you. All that money?
You got that money, Baker.
Wrong.
Then where is it?
Well, you've searched your own house, and someone searched mine. Any luck? Apparently not.
Help us find the money, and I'll divide it with you, Mr. Baker.
I'm afraid not. If the money ever is found, it won't be yours. Dave left you the house, and nothing more.
Walt, give him the stuff.
Sure. I got it all in the pile.
You're a very clever housebreaker, Howlands.
I'm admitting nothing. Here's the books, rods, outboards in the garage. Here's Dave's old tackle box. That's it?
Thank you. That's it.
And you were going to steal this if Millie didn't give it to you? Oh, Pop. The fly rod looks okay, but that tackle box is beaten up. No trouble with Millie?
Nope.
I can see why.
Well, I wanted them for, well, sentimental value.
I understand. Poor Mr. Aladin. He'd have been upset you having to scrap with Millie.
She won't be around for long. She'll have to sell. And then I'd guess she and Walt will head for Santa Fe. And good riddance to both of them. Well, I'll put the books away.
Do you want me to dump the tackle box in the garage?
No, I might go through it later. See what Dave had that I can use.
All right. See you in the morning, Pop.
Good night. Aladdin's tackle box. Now, who the...
You alone?
Ann left half an hour ago. What can I do for you, Mildred? Come in.
You can return what you took last night.
I can. I mean, I should? Why?
After you left last night, Walt and me went down to the tavern.
The two of you ought to buy it.
We bumped into a friend who's a lawyer. He said you had no right to those things unless Dave had put it in writing. He didn't. So I want them back.
Then I'll take you to court.
So what?
So the entire story will come out. I told you what most likely would happen. The police...
Oh, sure. And the newspapers and the mob after me. Lies.
Why are you making such a big fuss about nothing, Millie?
Because the lawyer and Walt and me talked it over. And you know something? The lawyer's going to get it all out in the open. I was married to a crook, and the crook's best friend was you. You, honest Ben Baker. You think anyone's going to believe you didn't know who Dave really was? Or where he kept his money? Oh, sure. My life gets messed up, but what about you? You'll be disgraced and ruined.
And that's what you dearly love.
Exactly.
Well, your lawyer's right about one point. Until I can prove it, those items Dave left to me will have to be returned to you. You may have them.
All of them.
Even the books Dave borrowed with my name in them?
Everything.
Why?
Because we think there's a clue in those things where the money is.
Oh, wish I'd thought of that. Well, they're all yours, Millie.
Did you get all the stuff back?
It's all there in the middle of the living room. Nothing.
What, nothing in the books? No clue? The handle of the fly rod?
No, and nothing in the tackle box except it smells of dead bait and fish.
Let me see the thing.
Oh, don't be stupid. Who'd hide anything valuable in a tackle box?
Never can tell. Hey, it's got a false bottom.
What?
Look how it's disguised. See the tape wrapped around it like it's part of the design?
Well, get it open.
Look at that. It's about 3 inches from top to bottom. Hey, what's this? Look.
It's a waterproof kind of briefcase with a zipper on. Walt.
That's where the money was.
Was? But it's empty.
Baker walked out of here last night with the tackle box, took out the money, and that's why he let you take all the stuff back this morning. Baker's got the money.
And I'm left with... Oh, I'll claw his eyes out.
Now, you'll just calm down. We can't prove a thing. You got taken, baby.
And now you know everything, Ann.
How much did Aladin leave?
A small fortune. A little over 50,000. I wasn't going to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Pop. What are we going to do about it?
Well, it's money stolen from a mob. Illegitimate money. It doesn't belong to anybody.
What about Millie?
Well, she has the house. Aladin meant this money for us. It'll set you and John up. You'll get most of it. I don't want much, just enough for Florida.
What about your conscience, Pop? Can you live with it?
Well, I'm sure gonna try, my dear.
I wonder, in a similar situation, what would you do? Return the money? To whom? To whom did it rightly belong? It was not stolen from a business, but from organized crime by one of its mob. You might perhaps make out a case for the wife, but that is not what David McNell intended. He indicated that as Ann Baker's godfather, he wanted to help her realize her dream. It's a tricky question. I'll have something further to say right after this. We began with a theme of temptation, and we end with it. Even an entirely honest man can be tempted by the prospect of found money. Would he be a fool to turn it down? Ben Baker's rationalization is that he inherited the money from David McNell. That is what McNell intended. Well, you try to resolve the ethics. Our cast included Robert Dryden, John Beale, Roberta Maxwell, and Terry Keane. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. I'm a cost analyst. Offhand, I wouldn't think there's much call for that in Council Forks. Well, I ought to know how to cook. Cook? Yes. I'm a splendid amateur chef. You know something? I'm stunned. Oh? Some old lady was supposed to come up and keep house, but she never showed up. Now, how'd you like to stay here and cook? I got a whole bunch of stuff in the freezer, but I don't know how to boil water, and I'm starving to death. Oh, yes, but you see, I'm really not interested in cooking. So maybe if I could get my car started. You're not going anywhere. What did you say? I said, you're not going anywhere. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In truth, the Roman philosopher said, affluence will try even the souls of the wise. Absolutely. And you can take it even further. While it needs talent to weather adversity, it requires genius to survive prosperity. Adversity, prosperity. We shall explore the relative merits of each.
But you can't arrest the king of Morania.
I can if he broke the law.
It doesn't make any difference.
You mean he's allowed to break the law?
Oh, look, Bouncer, why don't we just forget it? Why? If you arrest him, the U.S. can get into a war.
So what? You mean the U.S. couldn't lick Morania?
Our mystery drama, Charlie the Actor, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan, and stars Leon Janney. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Old age, it is said, is the last act in the play of life. In the drama of every man, it leads to the final curtain. As the bard has written, all the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. Many of us can attract and thrill the audience during Act 1 and Act 2, but most of us find ourselves all alone in the deserted theater toward the end of Act 3.
Hey, Bouncer, where you been?
Too late for a steak, Molly?
Coming up.
Yeah, I was afraid you'd be closed.
Yeah, I should have been.
Yeah.
Well, you take your life in your hands staying open late in this neighborhood.
Yeah, that's the truth. I remember years ago.
Oh, them days will never come back.
What we used to have here, the theaters, the hotels.
It was class.
Today...
Oh. Hey, listen, I got something special for you.
Yeah? What?
You know the guy that services the jukebox?
Huh?
I made him get me a couple of records.
Which records?
We don't get no call for them these days, he says. Well, I says, I'm calling for them now. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
You remember when they used to play the Paramount around the corner?
Yeah, remember when they used to be the Paramount.
Yeah, the Paramount, the State, the Capitol. Whatever happened to them days, huh?
Nothing, I guess they just disappeared, that's all. And we just got older.
Hey, what's wrong, Bouncer?
Nothing, I think I'm going to put in my papers.
You're going to retire from the department?
I guess I don't belong.
Oh, how can you say that?
Because I don't know how to be a cop no more.
That ain't true.
It's a new world, Molly. I don't understand it. I remember this neighborhood 35, 40 years ago when I first came on the beat.
Oh, it was always tough.
Yeah, but you could handle it. You know what I mean? And bad as the neighborhood was, you were a part of it. You saw some kid stepping too far out of line, you took him aside and explained things. Maybe you had to give him a little rap across the chops.
I know.
9 times out of 10, you straightened him out. And his old man, his old lady, they thanked you for it.
Sure.
Just lay a finger on some young punk today, and you know what happened.
Oh, let's don't talk about it.
Yeah. Hey, that steak's gonna be well done.
I'll leave it to Molly.
Hey, you got any fries?
Oh, I ought to say no. You know, you should watch your weight.
I watch it.
Yeah, you sit there and you watch it.
Well, it's the new cops, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They all been to college.
Mm-hmm.
They all know big words.
Yeah.
They all got these great new theories. I'm riding the car with a kid who wasn't even born when I first put on the badge. And he's spouting off about the sociological implications of the disintegration of the linear familial peer group.
What's it mean?
Do I know? Does he know? First, I figured sociological was like socialist. I know what that means.
I saved you some apple pie.
I don't belong no more, Molly.
And I got fresh coffee.
I don't fit in the picture.
We'll put a little chocolate ice cream on that apple pie.
Look at me, Molly. Look at me in the mirror. I'm old, I'm fat.
Oh, come on, Bouncer.
I'll tell you the worst thing of all. I've become a character. I know how they talk about me, the rookie cops. Hey, you riding with Bouncer tonight? He's a million laughs. Get him started on them stories of his about the old times. Get him to tell you how he got the nickname, Bouncer.
Look, you're the best cop in the precinct. You got the one thing you can't learn. You gotta be born with it.
What's that?
Instinct.
So what? Today it's all on the computer. If it ain't on the computer, nobody wants to know about it.
Look, I'll tell you what. We spent the last 10 minutes listening to your troubles. You want to spend the next 10 minutes listening to mine?
Hey, let's play another one of them tunes, huh?
Yeah, and this time let's use your quarter.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
So, why wasn't you in for supper?
I was on special detail.
Yeah? Where?
Up on East 83rd Street.
Doing what?
Pulling guard at this embassy.
Oh, which one?
Some country called Murania.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, there's maybe 20, 30 countries you never heard of. Like, I was on detail at the UN one time. It seemed like there was a new one coming out every day.
Yeah, and on the other hand, there's a lot of countries you used to hear about, but no more. No, like, whatever happened to Serbia? Or Montenegro? Or Albania?
Albania's still around.
Well, didn't they have a king once that used to smoke 200 cigarettes a day? Poor guy. Here he was a king, and all he can be remembered for is... Wait a sec. There was something about Morania in today's paper.
Yeah? What?
Yeah, it's in the journal.
What's this 2x4 country like Morania doing on the front page?
Oh, it's the king. See? He's due here tomorrow.
So that's what it's all about.
He's going to be here for a week.
That's why there's so many cops assigned.
Is it a good detail?
If they don't have a riot.
Well, according to the paper, you can count on it.
Look at this king. Sure got a lot of medals.
All kings do. They don't earn them, do they?
Nah, they just hand them out to each other.
What is it, Bouncer?
This king, what's his name? Zofrana?
Close enough. Well, what about him?
Where have I seen him before?
You ever been to Morania?
I don't even know where it is.
Well, read down there what it says.
The Balkans.
You ever been to the Balkans?
I never even heard of them.
Yeah, well, it's the south of Europe somewhere.
How would you know?
I had this Greek counterman one time, and he told me...
Why does this king look so familiar, huh?
What? Because it must look like somebody you know.
No.
Oh, it could be.
There's a difference.
What kind of difference?
Between a guy who looks like somebody you know and a guy who is somebody you know.
Hey, where would you come off knowing the king of Morania?
Molly, I'm telling you, I know this guy.
Oh, sure.
I know him.
Hey, you want another piece of pie?
Tomorrow I'll know for sure.
Yeah? Well, what's tomorrow?
Tomorrow he's supposed to show up. It's hard to tell everything from a picture. Wait till I see him in the flesh.
Leave me know how you make out.
Bouncer?
Oh, yes, Sarge?
Hey, you want to come with me?
Where are we going?
Around the back.
What's doing around the back?
I got nobody in the back door, and I got 5 guys up front.
Yeah, but why me?
No reason. I just happened to pick you.
Is that a fact, Sarge?
Sure. What else?
You mean you want to keep me out of trouble?
Why, Bouncer, how could you say that, huh?
Yeah, because when I was your age, that's how we also protected the old guys.
Look, Bouncer, there isn't going to be any trouble.
That's not what I read in the papers.
You don't want to believe everything you encounter in the media.
There was riots in Morania when this king left. There's going to be more when he shows up here.
Oh, come on, Bouncer. There aren't enough Moranian Americans.
For riots, you can always raise a crowd.
Your orders are to guard the rear of these premises.
Against what? Squirrels? chipmunk?
At the first sign of trouble, you're to radio for immediate assistance.
Hey, Sarge, any of these clowns try something, I'll bounce them around myself.
Hey, that must be the king. Look, I'm going back around to the front.
But if I'm stuck here, how can I get a good look at him?
What do you want to look at him for?
Well, hello there.
The Polizei.
Yes, ma'am, the Polizei.
Polizei Americano. He's good.
Not bad. Are you the queen?
The queen?
Yeah, the first lady? The empress?
Empress? Oh, Empress, yeah. Why you say that?
Well, King Zafran hangs his hat here, don't he? Figured you must be his wife.
Wife?
His better half. His ball and chain. His, spouse.
Oh, esposana. No.
Why not? You're pretty enough.
Oh, I am, how you say, the cook.
Hey, I'll bet you're pretty good.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, my name's Bouncer. What's yours?
Doria.
Hey, Doria. What's the chances of promoting a cup of coffee, huh?
Hey, Bouncer.
Yeah.
Here's your raincoat.
Oh, thanks, Sarge.
Very cozy. Little back porch here, the roof. What are you eating?
No. It's got a jawbreaker for a name, but it's got lamb and veal and pork and beef
and garlic.
Yeah.
Woo, leave it to you, Bouncer. You can always scare up some chow.
Any action up front?
Yeah, a little fracas, but we broke it out.
What do they want from this guy, Sarge?
They want to kill him.
Why?
No, that's the way it goes in his country.
The way what goes?
Well, the ones that are out want to knock off the ones that are in because the ins are stealing the country blind, and the outs want to get in there so they can have their turn at the cash register.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
3 hours to go. Midnight, Jerry will bring over your relief and take you back to the station house. And keep out of trouble.
Oh, me?
Yeah. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Bouncer?
Hi, Dorian.
Oh, Bouncer. You hungry, no?
I could accommodate a little snack.
Oh, come inside.
I gotta guard the back of the house.
You can guard from inside, no?
I can guard from inside, yes.
Come. Now, I have prepared, how you say, snack. And you can watch through window, indoor, as you eat, no? Now, we have the fish, the chicken, which you like.
I can handle them both.
Oh, I love it to watch as you eat.
Horse, you out here.
Who's that?
Oh, it is King. He is angry.
What's he saying?
Oh, he is angry, big angry.
About what?
Oh, he is coming into kitchen. The king.
What would a king be doing in the kitchen?
He likes to drink the glass milk.
Glass in a milk bowl.
That.
Good evening, Your Majesty.
Oh.
I'm the cop on the beat, Your Majesty. Just keeping out of the rain for a bit.
Rain, not good.
You got a point there, Your Majesty.
Good for farm.
Dwasine milk bowl, Majesty.
That's the king.
That is King Zofrana of Morenia. Long live 1,000 years.
Yeah? He may be the king of Morenia, honey. But you can take it from me. He's also somebody else.
There is a picture painted by Salvador Dali called The Persistence of Memory. Memory. Elusive. Deceptive. It will not stay. And it will not go. How often we try to remember something, but what was it? Where has it gone? Or did it ever exist? Obviously, we shall have to work on it further in Act 2.
Who is the king of Murania? You never heard of Murania? Well, don't dismiss it out of hand. Consider the history of the last 20 or 30 years. Where had most of it been made? Why, as the popular song used to say, in faraway places with strange-sounding names. But to answer the question, the king of Murania is Zofrana, the 22nd. However, the hero of our story, a veteran streetwise cop, thinks the king is also somebody else.
What did you say about the king?
Listen, honey. You sure he's the king?
Oh, yes. He is king.
I must be getting old.
Is the chicken cook full?
Chicken's just great.
It's true?
To prove it, I'll even have another piece.
Oh, good. It's good.
Where have I seen this guy before, your king?
What do you say? Hey, Bouncer. When are we getting married?
When I'm ready, Molly, to assume the responsibilities of a wedded state.
Well, listen what I've got for you tonight. You remember that, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, what's the matter, Bouncer?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, rough details standing around in all that rain, huh?
That's for sure.
I'll bet you didn't get anything to eat all night, neither, huh?
You ain't kidding.
Oh, well, I'll have you suffering just a minute.
You got tonight's paper.
Yeah, here. Yeah, I saved it for you.
Yeah, here he is. On the front page.
Who?
The king of Murania, that's who.
What's this thing all about?
What thing?
The thing with you and the king of whatever the place is.
Molly, you ever look at anybody and say, I know this guy?
Oh, sure. But I don't make a career out of it.
Maybe I'm getting old.
Well, here's your supper.
What's this?
What's it look like? Poached egg on dry toast.
From me?
Weak tea without sugar.
What's going on?
You know why you eat so much?
Because I'm hungry.
Because you're frustrated.
Oh, come on, Molly.
That's what this psychiatrist told me.
Now, listen.
He was in here having his lunch.
A poached egg?
What he said, it made sense.
For crying out loud.
You've got this here compulsion to eat.
Who says so?
Who we been talking about? The psychiatrist.
Those guys are phonies.
Okay, Bouncer. I admit some of them may be quacks. But this guy...
Wait a minute.
For what?
That's his name.
Whose name?
This guy that's supposed to be King of Murania.
What's his name?
He just said it.
I just said it. When?
Just now. You were talking about psychiatrists.
Yeah?
You said some of them was quacks.
So?
So that's his name.
His name is Quacks?
No. It's Ducks.
His name is Ducks?
No, not Ducks. It's a goose. No. Gander.
Bouncer, are you okay?
No, it ain't gander. It's a...
Keep swimming.
Swan. Mallard. Drake. That's his name. Drake.
Once again, whose name?
Who we've been talking about. Here, this guy whose picture's in the paper.
Bouncer, if you can read, underneath the picture, it's written King Zofrana, the 22nd of Murania, right?
You know what this goes to prove, Molly? You don't want to believe everything you read in the paper. His name is Carlton Billingham Drake, also known as Charlie the actor.
Bouncer, what are you saying?
I remember. This has to be over 30 years ago. He used to hang around Bay's drugstore on Broadway with all the other young actors that was looking for a break. Yeah, remember Bay's, Molly?
Who don't remember Bay's?
They used to go there to use the phones. Then they'd drift down here where your old man, he should rest in peace, he'd leave him run up a tab. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Now, look at this guy again.
Yeah, but it says he's the king of Murania.
Disregard what it says.
How can I disregard?
See if he don't look like one of them starving actors that used to hang around here. Carlton Billingham Drake. You recognize the face?
I remember the name. He got sent to jail for robbery.
Murder.
Yeah, he killed a guy.
A dame.
His wife.
He wasn't even married. She was an actress.
Oh, sure. Who was she again?
Doreen Davidson.
Right, Doreen Davidson, a big blonde.
A little redhead.
Yeah, and he killed her because he was in love with her, and he caught her with another guy.
Hugh Danes, that's how you always rewrite history. He killed her because he loved her. Nah, that ain't what happened at all.
No?
It was his first big part, see? She played opposite him. He has this big scene where he gets to make this great speech. And every night, while he's making it, she upstages him.
And that's why he killed her?
He was an actor. It was reason enough.
Now I remember. He got sent up for life.
No, they gave him the chair.
Oh.
In them days, the law didn't fool around.
Yeah, but then the governor...
That's right, the governor changed it to life.
So he's got to be in jail. If he's still alive.
10 years ago, he escaped. I was reading about it. There was a rumor he'd gone to Europe. Whatever it was, he dropped out of sight.
Charlie the actor. Yeah, I remember him now.
And now that you got Charlie in mind, take another look at the picture of this king.
Yeah, but, Bouncer, it's been more than 30 years since I've seen him.
All right, already. Add on the 30 years, the wrinkles and the lines and so forth. Does he look like Charlie the actor 30 years later?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he could be. Oh, but, Bouncer, how is it possible?
Well, the question is, how do I handle it?
Handle what?
Let's say I report it to the sergeant.
What are you going to report to the sergeant?
That the king ain't the king. But that he's Charlie the actor.
Look, Bouncer, all you got is the fact that there's a kind of resemblance.
That's all I'd have to do, yeah.
Look, Bouncer, why don't you just forget it, huh?
No, I gotta report it.
Why?
Because I'm a good cop.
Oh, look, Bouncer, don't get yourself into trouble.
Well, there won't be nothing new.
How's things back here, Bouncer?
Quiet. How's it up front?
Well, it gets a little unruly now and then.
Listen, Sarge. Did you get a good look at this king?
Yeah, pretty good. Why?
Don't he remind you of somebody?
I don't know.
You want to think for a minute?
Look, I could think for an hour. He doesn't look like anybody I know. Yeah, he does. My wife's uncle. Why?
Would you say he looked like Charlie the actor?
Who?
Carlton Billingham Drake. He murdered this actress he was on the stage with maybe 35 years ago.
Bouncer, 35 years ago, I wasn't even born.
This here king's a dead ringer for Charlie the actor.
Yeah, well, that very well might be.
I say they're the same person.
You're saying the king is this Charlie the actor, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bouncer, this is far out, even for you.
Leave me give you what the media would call a scenario.
Yeah, Bouncer, I'm due around the front of it.
Carlton Billingham Drake commits murder.
Yeah, you already told me that.
He gets sentenced to life in the slammer.
Bouncer, I do not have the time.
He busts his way out. Last heard, he's someplace in Europe. He gets to be king of Morania.
Well, that is a very big jump. Now, how did he get to be king, huh?
I don't know.
Why did he get to be king?
I don't know that either.
Well, it would seem that you really don't know very much.
But I know enough. I know this clown inside the house that calls himself King Zofrana the 22nd is none other than Carlton Billingham Drake. Charlie the actor.
Well, it's a most thought-provoking speculation. An extremely fortuitous verisimilitude.
Sarge, whenever a young cop uses big words, it's a sign he doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, Bouncer. In a million years, it could never be true. All right? But, okay, say it is. What's it to you and me if these foreigners in Morania want to take a guy like Charlie the actor and crown him King Zofrana the 22nd?
Just this. Charlie the actor's an escaped con. You want to just walk away from it?
Well, what do you want me to do?
Bring him in.
Look, Bouncer, I won't say anything about this to anybody. But I think you should see a doc.
Okay, Sarge, okay.
Do you want me to go in there and put the cuffs on the King of Morania and haul him downtown?
You don't have to stick your neck out that far. I'll put the cuffs on him.
Bouncer, it'll start a war.
So what? You mean the U.S. can't lick Morania?
Well, it wouldn't be a war exactly. It'd just be a diplomatic mess. The entire State Department.
I don't care about the State Department. I work for the police department.
Ooh, Bouncer, you do not arrest the king of a foreign country.
That's my point.
What's your point?
He ain't the king. He's Charlie the actor.
That is only a suspicion on your part.
You mean we never arrest guys on suspicion?
No, not when they happen to be kings.
So we're just going to stand around and do nothing?
Oh, Bouncer, why do you always give everybody such a hard time?
All we got to do is haul this character downtown, fingerprint him, and that'll prove once and for all who he is.
Well, what if the fingerprints prove he is the king?
Don't worry.
Don't worry, he says.
It's the only way to do it.
No, there's another way to do it. You prove he's Charlie the actor first.
Yeah?
Then you get his fingerprints.
How?
Why, Bouncer, a man of your experience, judgment, and savvy, it shouldn't be any problem at all.
The plot, as they say in the thrillers, thickens. Our friend the bouncer is evidently a man of prodigious memory. Obviously, one of those rare people who can remember everything. Is this good? Well, in this particular situation, we might remind Bouncer of a wise saying by no less a philosopher than the late Groucho Marx. I never forget a face, but in your case, I'll make an exception. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. An elephant never forgets. Who says so? Well, they say so. You know, that certain indefinable they who seem to have the final word on everything. No one has ever proved the prodigiousness of an elephant's memory, but we seem to have absorbed it into our culture, and it is now an accepted fact. Well, while we cannot vouch for the tenacity of an elephant's memory, our candidate for the champion non-forgetter of all time is a cop named Bouncer.
Bouncer?
Oh, hi, Doria.
You feel you are hungry?
You could say I'm all of them.
Come. I have how you call, a snack.
Don't mind if I do.
See? Is lamb and veal.
Yeah, it looks great. Listen, Doria, I want to ask you something. This king of yours...
Zofrana. Long life, 1,000 years.
How long's he been king?
How long?
Yeah, how long? When did he become king?
Oh, since he's little boy.
Little boy?
Since he's wearing long hair with curlies.
So now he's about what, 55?
Oh, yes.
He's been king all that time, huh?
He's good, the veal.
Yeah. He's very good, the veal.
You like king?
I can take him or leave him.
Why you ask so much?
Just curious.
When Polizei ask, is sign that everything is not good.
Hey, look, it's almost 9 o'clock. Which means that the king is due for his glass of milk, huh?
Yes.
Do you want to do something for your country?
Yes. Oh, buzzer rings from the room of king.
Yeah, now listen, Doria.
King wants milk.
You have to do this for your country.
Yes.
How do you bring him the milk?
Bring him milk in glass. Is no good?
Is great. Now, don't touch the glass, okay?
Not touch glass?
No. Pick up the glass with a napkin. Put it down on the tray, okay?
Well,
Just do it, huh?
Okay.
Now, pour the milk into it, okay?
Okay.
Now, pick up the tray. Don't touch the glass, okay?
Okay.
And when he finishes the milk, you bring the glass back here to me, okay?
Okay.
And whatever you do, don't touch it. Just bring it back to me. Okay?
Okay. Oh, Bouncer.
Ah, back so quick, huh?
Here is glass.
No, don't touch it. Here, leave me pick it up off the tray with his handkerchief. That's good.
You take glass?
You mind?
Mind? What is mind?
Well, you see, I'm a great fan of the Kings.
Fan?
Yeah. So I thought I'd like to have this little souvenir.
Ah, souvenir. Da.
Thanks a lot, Doria.
You come in later for coffee, no?
I come in later for coffee, yes. Sarge.
Bouncer, you left your post.
It's okay. The chipmunks and the squirrels are still there.
This is serious.
I know, which is why I brought you this.
What is it?
What does it look like? It's a glass.
What do I want with a glass?
You said to get the King's fingerprints.
Okay, Bouncer, okay.
You just run them through the check, and we'll see if they don't prove
I said okay, Bouncer.
Remember, Sarge, if you're just fluffing me off, the responsibility will rest absolutely on you.
Bouncer, I said okay. Now get back to your post.
Sure thing.
And be alert.
You know me, Sarge. I'm always alert.
Yeah, well, good. We got a tip. Somebody may try to knock off the King tonight.
The joke will be on them. He ain't the King. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe...
Bouncer, will you get back to your post?
Bouncer?
Hi, Doria.
You like the coffee?
I always like the coffee.
It's on stove. Fresh.
You don't have to ask me twice. Sure smells good.
Bouncer, why you say King is not King?
Doria, I can trust you. I know him as somebody else.
Somebody else? How is it possible?
Well, that's the way it is.
But how is it possible for someone else to become King Sophrana?
I'm not concerned with that, Doria. I'm concerned with a person whose name is Carlton Billingham Drake.
His big name. How you say it?
Just call him Charlie the actor. He's an escaped Khan.
Khan?
Prisoner.
Oh, he's terrible.
Doria, is there anybody in this place you can trust?
Oh, yes, ambassador, big man, great patriot.
Any time now, the sergeant is going to get those fingerprints verified.
Da?
And he'll have to come in here to make the arrest.
Arrest?
So, tell the ambassador to be prepared for it. You know what I mean? It should be smooth and quiet, understand?
Da. Smooth and quiet.
Go ahead, quick. Now, let me see. There should be an apple strudel in the icebox. Right here.
Stand still. Do not, I repeat, do not turn around. Do not reach for your gun. Now then, raise your hands, and I shall relieve you of your weapon. There. That's better.
Can I turn around now?
You may.
Well, if it ain't Charlie the actor.
You are guilty, my friend, of lèse-majesté. It is not the way to address a king.
Come off it, Charlie.
Why do you call me Charlie?
Would you rather I called you Carlton Billingham Drake?
Oh, it's been years since I heard that.
Hey, what happened to your accent?
My accent?
Yeah, the one you used the other night.
You have no idea how joyful it is to speak English again.
How long are you going to point that heater at me?
Until I figure out what to do with you. As they say in the thriller, you know too much.
How are you going to get rid of me?
Well, Moranians are very inventive when it comes to getting rid of undesirables.
Yeah, but I'm a cop. My sergeant knows where I am.
How did you recognize me, anyhow?
I never forget a face.
After all these years, yes, I remember you now. You were the cop on the Broadway beat. That fat cop they used to call Bouncer.
Hey, your memory ain't too bad neither.
I am an actor.
Yeah, well, how did you get to play this particular part?
Well, I don't suppose it'll do any harm to tell you. I escaped from prison, stowed away in a freighter. I landed in Europe. I wandered around looking for work. Finally, I landed a job with a touring Shakespearean company. One night we were playing in Grudbag.
Where's that?
Oh, it is the capital of Morania. And after the show, a couple of men came by and they offered me a very interesting proposition.
Yeah?
Yes. How would I like to be king of Morania?
Just like that?
No. It was a little more complicated. I look something like the king, but with the right makeup, I could look exactly like him.
What did they do with the real king?
He died.
Was it an accident?
I never did ask.
And?
It was a secret. Nobody knew the king had expired. So he was secretly buried, and here I am.
And you were able to fool everybody?
I, sir, am an actor.
A very interesting story.
Yes, and like all stories, it must come to an end. I think we'll have to take you down the stairs to the cellar.
Charlie, I'm afraid the show's over. You're under arrest.
I beg your pardon?
You're an escaped prisoner, a fugitive from justice, and therefore I have to take you in custody.
But I have the gun.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to ask you for the gun.
Well, I can understand your asking, but I have no intent...
Come on, don't be a chump. I may change my mind.
You may change your mind. About what?
About bringing you in. I may just leave you to your, fate.
You're asking me to come back to a life sentence in prison?
Better to be a live Khan than a dead king.
Yes, I see what you're trying to do.
Chump, why did they ask you to become king? Because they want to knock you off.
Really?
They were planning to have the king travel to the U.S. just so they could knock him off in this country.
Why?
So they could hit us for some cash, that's why. But the plan got gummed up because the real king died at home.
I don't believe it.
Oh? Look out the window. You ever see so many cops? Look at that mob. Where'd they come from? Look at the signs. Death to the tyrant. That's you, Charlie.
I'll take my chance.
They'll get you. The cops can't guard you forever. Come on. Leave me put the cuffs on you, and I'll sneak you out the back way. Don't let them make a sucker out of you. Look, it's all over anyhow. Doria got me a glass with your prints on it. I turned it over to my sergeant. By now, he knows who you are.
But I'll spend the rest of my life in jail.
Look, Charlie, we can make it look like you cooperated. And that could get you time off. Maybe even a pardon.
All right. All right. Here, take the gun.
No, do not take the gun. Both. Remain still.
Doria.
Do not move.
Hey, Doria.
Colonel Doria of Morania's secret police. You have guessed our plot, Bouncer. So now it shall reach, how you say, climax.
Yeah?
You see, assassin rush into kitchen. He kill policeman on guard duty. He kill king. He escape from back door before policeman from front door can come to help.
Doria, you wouldn't shoot me.
Bouncer, you must believe from the bottom of my heart there is no hard feelings.
But they'll know he ain't the king from his fingerprints on the glass.
Oh, poor Bouncer. So sorry. I wipe king fingerprints from glass first.
Well, after a long and distinguished career on the force, it looks like I get myself outsmarted by a dame.
No, Bouncer, she's outsmarted herself. Don't move, lady. Madam, you don't want to do anything silly.
But she wiped Charlie's prints off the glass. Hey, Sarge, what made you come in?
Yeah, she wiped his off, but she forgot to wipe off her own. What do you say, Bertha?
Bertha?
Yes, ma'am. Those are your prints. Bertha Bizarre, wanted for murder.
Yeah, but that was more than 30 years ago.
Sure, but there were your prints in the files, clean and as fresh as the day they were taken.
Bertha Bizarre. Now I remember. You poisoned 3 husbands. Why'd you do it, Bertha?
Why? Because they like to eat. And they carried a lot of insurance. When we get married?
Well, I'll tell you. I think I'm finally able to assume the responsibilities of the wedded state.
There's lots of things you got to do.
Yeah, I know.
Like you got to get yourself an insurance policy.
An insurance policy.
Yeah, and then you got to get some other...
Look, I'm starved. Can I eat first?
Oh, sure. What do you want?
A poached egg, dry toast, and weak tea.
From the wit and wisdom of Bouncer Dugan, veteran policeman extraordinary, more guys have dug more graves with their teeth than with all the shovels that were used to build the sidewalks of New York. I'll be back in just a few moments, during which time you may or may not figure out exactly what he meant. As the philosopher said, there are those who remember nothing, and there are those who remember everything. And then, of course, we have those who remember just enough. For those who can recall nothing are the optimists. Those who will forget nothing are the pessimists. And those in the middle are the only ones who can be truly happy. Our cast included Leon Janney, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. All of us listening are part of the age of science. The wonders that have been wrought in this century are truly beyond belief. But there is a price we have to pay for all the benefits science has brought us. Every wonder drug has its side effects, sometimes more catastrophic to the individual than the benefit. But what miracle can create life and, at the same time, destroy it as we know it? This is a terrifying tale I bring to you.
Pop? Mom, what is it? I never saw you
Susan, this is very difficult to tell you, but...
No, Harry, no. Not now.
Sarah, she's got to know.
No, what? What's going on around here? Mom? Mom, it's right by you. Why? Why don't you answer the phone?
Don't, Sarah. Susan, honey, no one is going to answer that call.
Our mystery drama, The Unholy Miracle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mandel Kramer and Barbara Somers. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an arrow.
Hey, Jeff, that's a fantastic wool shirt.
Oh, thanks. It's an arrow.
An arrow?
Whatever kind of shirt you want,
I love that turtleneck Hank's wearing. I bought it for him. It's an arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow.
When it comes to shirts, things are changing, but men are still changing into Arrow. Arrow gives you every style and all the confidence you expect from an Arrow.
That shirt looks great with your suit. Sure, it's an Arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow. Whatever kind of shirt you want, Arrow's got it.
Arrow makes all kinds of shirts for all kinds of men. That's why we're known as America's shirt maker.
Clone. The word is not so new, yet recently it has grabbed the headlines. Clone. By definition, a group of organisms derived from a single individual by various types of asexual reproduction. An older and more established word might be helpful as you follow this strange story. Parthenogenesis. Development of an egg without fertilization. Is it feasible that right here, right now, in our times, an age-old miracle could happen?
Hello?
Is this the home of Mr. and Mrs. Kemp?
That's right. This is Mrs. Kemp speaking.
I was wondering if I might talk, please, to your daughter.
Susan. She's not home at the minute. Can I take a message?
I don't believe so. I will want to talk to her, personally. Could I leave a number where she might call me? The number is 555-4446.
Well, can't I tell her who's calling?
The name would mean nothing. I will be the only person to answer the phone. It is urgent that she make the call.
Just a minute. Hello? Hello?
Hi, darling. I'm home. I think I got everything except the parsley. Now, why would they be out of parsley?
I don't know, Harry.
Who's on the phone?
What? I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute, sir. What's the matter? Let me put these groceries down. Oh, what's the matter? What's got you going, sir?
I don't know. Oh, Harry, hold me. I'm scared.
Scared? Sarah, darling, what on earth do you have to be scared of?
I'm not scared for me. It's Susan.
Well, I can't think of a thing in the world that ought to worry us about our daughter.
Can't you? Oh, it's all my fault, Harry. You were right all those years ago. I should have paid more attention to you. But I was just so desperate to have my baby.
Is it something to do with the adoption?
I have to say it again. I don't know. But I'm afraid so. Yes.
You better tell me about the phone call.
It was a woman. A foreign woman. She had some kind of an accent. She left a number for Susan to call. All she said was that it was urgent.
Well, you don't think it could possibly be...
Yes, I do. It finally caught up with us. She had an accent. I'm almost sure it was Russian.
All right, Sarah. Suppose it has caught up with us finally. What are we going to do?
I don't know.
19 years ago, we decided to take this risk. Well, it's different now. This time, Susan has her own rights.
If we tell her...
We have to. The woman's going to call again. The truth is going to have to come out. Look, darling, you're just not thinking straight. If it's a crank call, okay, but suppose it is genuine. That it's Susan's real mother.
Oh, well, how could it be? After 19 years. How did she find us?
Sue's picture's been in the paper because of being elected homecoming queen at college.
Harry, how could you recognize her after all these years?
The best way to find out would be to call her back. You said she left a number.
It's Susan she wants to talk to.
What about?
I don't think she'd tell us. It's what she might want to tell Susan that worries me more.
Honey, let's sit down so we can talk this out.
All right, Harry. Oh, we should have told her long ago. Why were we such cowards?
Because we loved her too much.
We pretended she was our own flesh and blood. Now, God is punishing us for that. We should have told her the truth.
When? At 10 months old?
Later. When she was old enough to understand. We've given Susan as much as any parents could. You have, anyway.
So have you. I don't think we have anything to reproach ourselves with there. That Susan will have any complaints about us, except that we never told her the whole truth. That she wasn't ours. Look, Sarah, we made a terrible mistake. I hope it doesn't come back to haunt us. Or worse still, Susan. I think I'd better call that woman.
Why?
Just to head her off, to stop her.
Stop her from what?
That's what I don't know. What's that number, Sarah?
I don't think you should call her.
I have to, before I do something that we should have done long ago.
Harry!
Look, I'll put it another way. If Susan has to know the truth, it had better be from us than from someone else, no matter who she is. And if one phone call can mean that we don't have to open up, then I'm all in favor of making it.
All right, Harry. If you're sure. Here's the number.
All right, supposing we admit that you are her real mother, what earthly purpose can be served for you to turn up now?
That is between me and my child.
You're talking about a child that you abandoned nearly 20 years ago.
There were reasons then why I had no choice.
Look, I am not unsympathetic, but Susan is 20 years old now. Why do you have to declare yourself now?
There are many reasons why.
What purpose will be served in telling our daughter that she is not our daughter?
I don't think you quite understand about Susan, as you call her. I have to let her know it is a necessity that she is not a normal girl. She is something very special.
Oh, she's very special, all right. I'm with you that far. But to say Susan is not normal is just ludicrous. Nobody could be more natural and normal than Susan.
I am afraid I have to disagree with you. My daughter is something quite unique. I demand that you have her call me.
And supposing I refuse, whoever you are...
Then I will reach her by other means. Because I want her to be able to take advantage of her birthright.
Her birthright? Who is she, the daughter of an emperor, a king? What? Who are you?
My name is Natasha Baronchev. I was married to Dr. Nikita Baronchev. The name may mean little to you, but I promise you, once I am reunited with my daughter, it will be a name known throughout the whole world. I have nothing more to say. Have my daughter call, or I shall make arrangements to contact her myself.
What is it, Harry?
She hung up on me.
Do you think it's Susan's real mother?
Sarah, I'm afraid it may be. There's just no way we're going to be able to keep this from Sue. If anyone tells her the truth, it had better be us first.
Hey, Mom! I'm home!
Oh, no. That's Susan now.
We might as well bite the bullet now, Sarah.
Hey, anybody home yet? Dad?
I'm here in the living room, Susan. Mom's here, too.
Oh, great. Because I got some real super news for you two.
Well, that's nice, baby. What?
No reaction from you, Papa?
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to react to yet.
How about being the father of the bride?
Susan, he didn't. Bob Randolph?
That's right. Just cast your eyes on this if you don't think he's serious.
Wow. Hey, that diamond's got to be 2 or 3 carats.
It was his mother's engagement ring.
Oh, darling, how wonderful. Of all the ones around, he was my pick.
That's the way it turned out for me, too.
Well, he had my vote. I mean, I don't dig his family much, but I guess I could be house-trained.
Oh, you can't blame them. They're just too used to money to know much about living.
Do his parents know about this yet?
Are you kidding? It's going to take a little time and a heck of a lot of persuasion to convince the Randolphs I'm good enough. Bob will handle that.
They're awfully rich. And you know society. Have you actually met them?
Oh, sure. Well, not as a prospective daughter-in-law. Don't kid yourself. I know they'll look me over with a high-powered microscope. Okay, so they won't find any blue blood. Or maybe all that much to recommend me. But thanks to you two darlings, they won't find out anything they can wash me out on. Hey, what'd I do? Knock you out with the news? I thought you'd have seen it coming.
Well, maybe we did, honey. It's just... There's some other news floating around.
Oh, can it wait for my big celebration?
I don't think it can, Sue.
What's the matter, Dad? I never saw you so... And Mom? For crying out loud, what is it?
Honey, this is very difficult, but...
No, Harry, no.
Sarah,
not now.
Sarah.
There isn't anything that has to be settled tonight. Let's wait for tomorrow before...
What's going on around here? Mom, it's right next to you. Why don't you answer the phone?
Of course, the phone will have to be answered. But how serious is it when all is said and done? These are well-balanced people, and the secret that Susan is adopted and not their real child is a difficult subject to handle, but not insuperable. Except that Susan apparently is a special child, something appallingly extraordinary, unique beyond belief. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Telephone, the hidden tyrant that rules our lives. The sound of its bell can spell disaster or success, birth or death, good news or bad news. Every time we answer, it's an adventure. Except the expected call, for good or for evil, and when the expected news is bad, how strong the temptation is to use our only strength against it, not to answer.
What goes on here? Look, if no one wants to answer it, I will.
No, Sue. No one's going to answer that.
Daddy, what's got into you two? That could be Bob. He said he might call.
Well, I'll check on it. Hello?
This is Natasha Baronchev. Has my daughter returned?
Not yet. I'll have her call you. It wasn't Bob.
But it was someone for me, wasn't it?
Yes.
Then why didn't you put me on?
Because I have to talk to you first.
Oh, I know that tone of voice. That's old heavy father speaking. What am I in Dutch for?
You're not the one in Dutch, Susan. It's us.
Gee, Mom, Papa, what is it? Something's wrong. Real bad. Is it one of you? Oh, you're not sick. Oh, please don't let it be that.
No. Nothing like that.
Sit down with us, darling.
Well, sure. Oh, gosh, please don't look so unhappy. It can't be anything so bad as long as you two are all right.
Harry, you want to tell her, or shall I?
Maybe you'd better if you feel up to it.
I don't. But I will. Susan, darling, you are not our child, Susan.
What?
We adopted you, Sue, when you were 10 months old.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. All these years,
It's the truth, baby. Harry and I, we'd always wanted a child, but the Lord didn't seem to feel we should have one. I tried and tried, but I never could carry one full term. And then Harry had to go away to war. And, he stayed with the army afterwards, and I went to Germany and some of the other places with him. And then there was Korea, and finally we were home again, and then I was too old. What chance I had, if ever, was gone. And I still wanted a baby. I wanted to...
So did I, Sue. But the way I was kept moving around, there was just no chance to adopt. Then, suddenly, there I was, out of the service, and we were home and settled, and I had a new job and security, and we began to try again.
We thought we might get a Korean baby, but that fell through.
And I had a friend who put me in touch with a doctor who knew that there was a baby, a Russian baby whose mother had been able to escape, but whose father had been imprisoned. And she had no resources to care for you. She was desperate for money, so she wanted to To have you adopted.
And that was me?
That was you.
How old was I?
10 months.
So I wasn't speaking Russian yet. You did say I was Russian?
That's what we were told.
You mean you didn't know anything at all about me, except I was a baby?
That's all we ever wanted.
Oh, Susan. Susan, can you ever forgive us?
For what?
Well, for not telling you when you needed to know. We thought and thought about it and planned to do it so often. But then, somehow at the last moment, we just never got around to it.
I'm just knocked off my pins for the moment. Just answer me one question. It never came up before, so why does it have to now?
The phone call before, remember?
That's what the whole hang-up was about. Hey, wait a minute. You don't mean my real mother turned up?
We don't know for certain that she has.
Oh, then why did you have to tell me?
Because this woman insists on talking to you. Now, we have no idea about what. But we had to prepare you. Didn't we, Sue?
I guess so. Oh, of course you did. And, Mom, it's just a little hard to adjust to, but... Oh, there's one thing I want to tell you.
What, baby?
It'll never make any difference to me. It's just something you told me. But honestly, it doesn't mean anything. I'll still be as much a part of you, or a part of both of you, as though I... Oh, you're still my Mom and Pop. Nothing can change that.
Oh, my darling. My darling.
We don't have to tell you that goes both ways.
I love you. I love you both. And don't you ever kid yourself that's going to change. Now, what do I have to do about this other thing?
You mean the woman on the phone?
Yes.
She left a number where you could call her.
What do you think? Should I?
Well, maybe, since we have everything cleared away now, maybe you'd better.
But why? I don't even know her. I'd be embarrassed to talk to her, and what could it change? 19 years ago, she walked out on me, got rid of me. What do I owe her? And what could she want from me?
I don't know. Still, it might be better if you phoned.
But what could she do? I mean, it's not a legal thing, is it?
I don't see how it could be, but she did say that it was something urgent.
Susan, I talked to this lady, and I think you should see her, or at least talk to her on the phone.
I don't want to have anything to do with her. She sure didn't with me for all this time.
Well, I still think we should talk to her, or you.
And no, I don't want to have anything to do with her.
Having talked with this Madame Baronchev, I don't think that it's altogether your choice, Sue, whether you see her, because one way or another she's determined that you're going to meet.
Okay. Give me the number so I can call her.
Here, it's written on this pad.
Thanks, Mom. Well, here I go, head first. Death or glory? Hey, wait a minute. Where do I have to see her?
Wherever you want.
Could I ask her to come here?
Why not?
I wish you would if she'll come.
Maybe whatever it is, can just be done over the phone. That's what I hope, anyway.
Hello?
Mrs. Baronchev?
Yes.
This is Susan Kemp speaking.
Oh, my darling, my baby, my own Katerina.
Look, Madam Baronchev, you wanted me to call you.
I want you to call me what I am, Babushka. I am your mother.
That's a little difficult to believe. I mean, where have you been all these years?
Oh, but that is what I have to tell you. Oh, so much to tell you, my little one. And what a great future we are to have, you and I. You will come and see me at once. No, I must talk to you.
Couldn't we just do it on the phone?
Not possible. First, because you have to see me to know that I am your mother.
You mean you have proof?
I have the best proof in the world.
What?
You will see.
All right.
But you'll have to come here, to my house.
Very well. I know the address. I will be there within 15 minutes.
Madame Brown.
Something wrong, Susan?
She hung up. Is she coming here?
Yes. She'll be here in 15 minutes, she said.
She said she has proof? Proof that she's your real mother?
Yes.
What proof?
She said I would see for myself. Mom, Pop, I'm scared. I don't want her to be my mother. I don't want to see her.
You want me to talk to her first?
Would you?
Sure. But if she really is...
If you're satisfied she really is, then I'll talk to her.
Madame Baranchev, I'm Harry Kemp.
I was expecting my daughter.
I think you and I should have a few words first. Won't you come in?
My daughter is here.
Susan, yes, she's here. She asked me to see you first.
Very well. I shall come in, thank you.
May I take your coat?
No, thank you. You are the foster father.
Yes.
You want proof that I am who I say I am.
That and a couple of other things that I would like to discuss.
You will see about that. First, the proof. I have, of course, papers, birth certificate, so on, but they are in Russian. Here, you may examine them if you wish. These, of course, are photostats. If it will help, here is my name, Natasha Drusha Baronchev. Here, my husband's, Dr. Nikita Baronchev. Here, the baby's name, Katerina Semyonovna Baronchev. You will see she was 3.5 kilos, about 7 pounds, 6 ounces or so. Marriage license and so forth, so forth. You may keep them for what they are worth. When the time comes, I will offer you undeniable proof that Susan is my child.
Isn't it here now?
Not quite. What were the other things you wish to discuss?
Well, for example, why do you come back to claim Susan now? Where have you been all this time?
Where I have been is a long story and doesn't matter for the moment. Why do I come to claim Katerina? I will tell you. Because a way has opened up for me to do for my child what I have been unable to do for all these years. I can make her rich and famous. I can establish her as the unique, only person in the world that she is.
I don't quite understand. What about her father?
Dr. Baronchev is dead. But he has no place in this. He was not her father.
Then who was?
No one, Mr. Kemp. Do you know what parthenogenesis is?
Well, in a general way, but not exactly.
Well, let me give you a definition. It is the development of a living cell without fertilization.
What are you trying to say?
20 years ago, my husband was the foremost expert in Russia on cloning, the creation of a full organism from a living cell. I was very young, only 18 when I married, and Nikita was much older. I wanted a child, but he could not give me one in the ordinary way, so I begged and begged till he agreed to try to make me one. I chose a daughter, so Katerina, the child you call Susan, was made from a single cell of my body, and I carried her inside of me till she was born. My child, bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. I am her, and she is me. She is me. In every way, completely. And now, I shall prove everything I have said to you.
At the moment she said these last words, Madame Baronchev removed the wide-brimmed hat she has chosen to keep wearing with a veil that had concealed her face. And Harry Kemp, absolutely dumbfounded, found himself looking at what was the identical twin of the child he had brought up for 20 years as his daughter, Susan. I shall return shortly with Act 3. As the first shock wore off, Harry Kemp could begin to see that there were faint differences. The woman Baranchev was, after all, 40 years old. Her hairstyle was a little more severe than Susan's, but it was the same rich auburn color, so hard to duplicate. There was no longer any reason to doubt Susan was her child. But the other, that was staggering, incredible, and terrifying.
Madame Baranchev, you can't mean... you're not going to tell Susan what you just told me.
Why not?
Because it's unnatural. It's an impossible burden to lay on a youngster's shoulders.
I don't understand you. She is now, with me, the most special of women in the whole world.
But that's just the point. No girl of 20 wants to be that special. It's like being a freak. Good Lord, the whole idea makes me sick with fear, Madame Baranchev. Sick with fear. Doesn't it terrify you that more and more we keep interfering with the natural and produce more and more artificial things? If at last we start tampering with the life process, then it is the end of life as we know it. It's the end of everything, the ultimate anarchy.
Ridiculous. Biologists have been interfering, as you call it, with the life process since the beginning of this century. Plants first, then animals. Then my husband, over 20 years ago, with mammals, and eventually a human being. But because he worked for the government, it had to be kept very quiet. I was afraid they would use Katerina as a guinea pig. That's why I fled from Russia. They stopped my husband, but they let us go because they did not know the truth.
What happened to him?
They made an example of him because he had tried to defect. He was arrested, tried, and condemned to Siberia, lost, buried, never heard from again. After I had placed Katerina for adoption to keep her safe, I went back to Russia to try to help him. I myself was imprisoned for 15 years.
You survived them very well.
Outwardly, perhaps. So when my husband died, they let me go. Since then, I have been searching for my baby. The last week, I picked up the paper, and there was her picture.
I'm sorry for you, Madame Baranchev. But I'm not going to let you tell her that. Not what you've told me.
Why?
First, I've no way of knowing if it's true.
It is true. I can tell you the whole process. First, some skin from me, and one cell isolated. Then, one of my ova. Part of the nucleus was removed, and the cell from my own body introduced. The ova was implanted inside me, and it grew full term to a child, a spontaneous baby produced wholly by me, with no father. My daughter, Mr. Kemp, not yours, not anyone's, but mine.
If it is true, even more strongly I tell you, I don't want her to know.
You have no right to keep the truth from her. It can make her a millionaire.
And you, of course.
I want some return for the agony my life has been.
But not at Susan's expense. Not while I'm alive.
What do you mean, expense? She might want to be rich.
Not to be a freak. Now, look, she has a young man that she wants to marry. She's in love. This would ruin her plans.
Mr. Kemp, if you attempt to keep me apart from my daughter, I will go to the press. I will force the issue.
You do that and I'll kill you.
What?
Look, I'm not a violent man, but I have been a soldier, and I'm fighting for Susan's life, for her sanity. I am not going to let you tear her apart. You understand? Why can't you leave her alone?
Because I am fighting for my life and my sanity, too. Because I want some of the good things instead of the hell that I have lived through. But, I am not without some humanity. I will not push you further today. I will give you 1 week to prepare Susan, as you call her, and to come to your senses. And then I will be back with my lawyer and others. I warn you, 1 week.
It's the most awful thing I've ever heard, Harry.
I couldn't ever have told Susan. I couldn't bring myself even to suggest such a horrendous possibility.
And when she comes back after a week?
Well, I have that much time at least to prove that the whole thing is false. I've got to, Sarah. We have got to keep this thing out of the papers. It would be the end of Susan and Bob Randolph's relationship. It would be the end of Susan. It would break her up.
I know it would. But, Harry, what can we do?
Now, look, I've been thinking, Sarah. Thank heavens for the Army. I think I have one chance. Jim Stein.
I know he's a good friend, but how could
Now, look,
Jim...
he came back a full colonel. Now, he was a big cheese in intelligence, but undercover. Now, for all I know, he may still be in it. I just hope he's in the country now. I'm going to call him right now while Susan's out.
I'm sorry to drag you up to Washington, Harry, old buddy. But you got your finger in a hot one.
Well, you said you might be able to help.
I did?
How?
Well, I'm not sure how much I can reveal to you.
No, you know I can button up.
Okay, buddy, here's what I'll give you. When I floated a couple of feelers about your Dr. Baranchev and his wife right after you called me, the roof fell in. In no seconds flat, I was on the carpet to know just what was my interest in Dr. Baranchev.
Why?
Because the good doctor is not dead.
What?
He's here in this country. He has been for the last 3 years.
But his wife said he'd been dead for years.
He was reported dead because he escaped from prison camp. He was never tracked down because our boys smuggled him out.
Out of Siberia? How in the...
That's something neither you and I are about to find out. Anyway, Harry, they finally got him here. And the last thing anyone wants to leak out is that we've got him.
Well, is he working on this cloning business for us?
At a guess, yes, and other biological areas.
Were you able to get to him, Jim?
Yes.
Can you get me to him?
I'm going to do better than that, old buddy. I'm going to bring him to you.
Wow. Where?
How much baggage have you got?
Just an overnight case.
Good. You check out of your hotel at 9 p.m. tonight sharp. Go up 18 at Connecticut and start walking north. You'll be picked up by a plain black sedan.
How will I recognize him?
I'll be in the front seat with the driver. You'll get in the back with the doctor.
He'll be there? Where are you taking us?
We're taking you home. And on the way, the doctor has some things to say to you, and he wants to see his wife.
Jim, I can't believe this. I mean, if he's so top secret, how are you going to smuggle him out?
Well, there are 2 reasons. When he heard about his daughter and what the wife was trying to do, he went berserk. That's one reason me and an armed guard are going along, to keep him from throttling her. The brass is allowing him to go for 2 reasons. He laid it flat on the table, Harry. If they didn't allow him to, he'd stop all experiments.
What's the other reason?
The one thing his wife must not know. He's dying, Harry. He's on borrowed time. The brass are human, too. When they found out from him what a monster this woman is and the other circumstances, they gave him this one night.
What other circumstances?
I'm going to let Dr. Baranchev tell you the whole story himself.
And she wrote and told you that your daughter was dead all those years ago?
It was the only letter I ever received from her in all my years in prison. Perhaps there were others. This one they let through because they thought if I knew my daughter was not alive, I would come back to try some of their filthy, unnatural experiments. It was because I refused to do them that they put me away to begin with.
But if she was in prison herself, how could she...
She was never in prison. She never returned to Russia. Let me explain about this woman. I was a doctor, locked in my experiments, and not very wise about the women. And I was not so young, nearing 40. But she was young, 18. But make no mistake, Natasha was a woman, one of the world. By the time she was 12, we had an affair. It was very flattering, this beautiful young woman, for she was beautiful.
Well, she still is, incredibly.
She She wanted to be my wife. But what was I, a doctor of research, married to my laboratory and my experiments? What was I to do with a wife? So, since she could not get me any other way, she became pregnant.
Pregnant? You mean it's not true? Susan is not
Oh, Mr. Kemp, the girl you have brought up so lovingly as your daughter is not plastic. She is not, how shall we say, a bionic robot, a test tube simulacrum of a human being. She is what she is, by all your accounts. A happy, healthy, well-adjusted and beautiful child. Just the daughter I would have wanted.
I wish you could have been with her as she was growing up. You would have been very proud.
I am proud. Even second-hand, and only hearing. All those terrible years mourning that lost baby. If I could have only known she was alive.
We did our best, Sarah and I, but it was because of Susan who was worth it all.
I married Natasha because of that child. I was, what is the word, irked. I did not want either marriage or a child. But when Katerina, forgive me, Susan came, it was a whole new world for me. They were forcing me, urging me, threatening me then to produce this in a laboratory, asking me to create my fellow man, to fly in the face of God. I would not and I could not. I knew the consequences of refusal. I had to protect my baby. I was able to make arrangements for them to flee by leaving myself as hostage.
But didn't she have any money? Why would she have offered the baby for adoption?
With me in prison for perhaps the rest of my life. What did Natasha care for the child she had born? It had only been a means to an end. How much did you pay for her?
$10,000.
A little better than 30 pieces of silver. For enough money, Natasha would do anything.
If she wasn't in prison, what was she doing all these years?
Whew. From man to man, as long as they would support her and not tie her down. Then I suppose this smart, dishonest lawyer who saw with her a gold mine in the idea of a child made by cloning. I was dead, she thought, no possibility of argument from me. The remarkable resemblance you tell me about, the news we read today, the time seems right.
Well, how are you going to stop her?
Oh, do not be afraid. I have ways to stop her. And there are many tests, but one alone will suffice. Do you know your daughter's blood group?
My daughter?
Oh, my dear man, what claim do I have on her anymore? Do you know it?
Yes. It's type O.
And the Rh factor?
Negative.
Natasha's blood is AB, Rh positive. And my blood here.
What is this?
A blood specimen certified, which you can have tested. It is my blood. And it is O, Rh negative. That is proof enough without any other test that your Susan was my child and that there was no possibility she could have been cloned. Thank heaven the specter will never have to be raised for her.
You'll want to see her?
I will want to. But it is better for all that I don't. I leave her to you and your good wife, and to the boy she is eventually to marry, and to the business of making children with a man, yes, but with God's will. The other is unthinkable. The miracle of birth is too close to the Almighty for man to ever tamper with. If we are to be anything, we must be made in His image.
There's another side to the process of cloning that must not be forgotten. In the vegetable world, it has brought us many miracles in plant and grain growing that have been of untold benefit to mankind. In the field of medicine, the possibility of regrowing lost limbs, new eyes for the blind, and of duplicating vital functional organs makes cloning a worthy object. So the study continues. Where will it lead us in the end? I'll be back shortly.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right. And more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
Susan Kemp is Susan Randolph now. More than that, she's a mother. No danger of cloning here. His name is Samuel, and he's all boy. Natasha was never seen or heard from again, and Susan was only too glad to forget a woman she had never seen. Sarah and Harry are her beloved mom and pop. Recently, Dr. Baranchev died very quietly. He never saw his daughter, but he died with her name on his lips. Her American name. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Carol Teitel, Barbara Somers, Betsy Beard, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Why is it, if one is searching for the appropriate word or phrase, you cannot go wrong by dipping into Shakespeare? So, what does the bard have for us today, and what do we have for you? I quote, "To play false is to play with quicksand. Step not, lest you stumble." Who takes that step into quicksand, and why, is the heart of today's mystery.
Oh, Sheriff Blake, come in.
Jessie, you're all upset. Oh, whatever's the matter?
You're gone. Disappeared. I knew it would happen. I had this feeling in my bones.
Jessie, please, now calm down. Who's gone?
The kids. Mary and Arthur. Sam and I are very afraid something terrible has happened to them. It's that blackmailer. Do you think he could have killed them?
Our mystery drama, Dr. Jekyl and Mrs. Hyde, adapted from a true police case and dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars William Prince. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We're in one of the most beautiful of the Midwestern states. The town is Hackettstown. It is spring. Everybody should be out enjoying the warmth after a hard winter. But where is everyone? In the courthouse. And those who can't get in stand outside waiting. For inside, Someone is on trial for their life. At this moment, Sheriff Ed Blake is speaking from the witness box.
Your Honor, the attorney for the defense keeps interrupting me. How can I give any evidence?
I am sorry, Sheriff Blake. I only wish you to make your responses clear.
I repeat, there is absolutely no question that the bullet was fired from the gun, Exhibit A.
On what authority do you say that?
I have an affidavit here from the police crime lab.
Were there fingerprints on the gun?
Matter of fact, not very clear ones.
Therefore, you cannot say, Sheriff Blake, who it was who actually fired the gun.
I certainly can.
But you just said that...
The set of blurred fingerprints is only one small link in the evidence we have secured against the accused.
I suggest to you, Sheriff, that one weak link can destroy an entire chain of evidence.
Now, look, ma'am, I can understand you dancing around the facts of this case. You're the attorney for the accused. But you know, in your heart, the accused is guilty as hell.
May I ask the court to direct the witness to be more responsive and less vituperative?
All right. You don't have to say anything, Judge. I'll watch my language. Keep forgetting the counsel for the defense is also a lady.
Sheriff Blake, is it or is it not a fact that you are a personal friend of Mr. and Mrs. Samuel Teller?
Yes, I am. And that's what makes it so doggone hard for me to give evidence. Because I know how they feel. I know how I'd feel.
Can you tell us with as little emotion as possible when this case first came to your attention?
You mean way back when?
If need be.
Well, glad to, ma'am. It was, well, let me see. Yes, it was 5 years ago, just about this time of year, at the wedding reception.
I'm glad you came to the wedding reception, Ed. Mary wouldn't have been happy if her favorite sheriff hadn't been on hand.
Your Mary made the most beautiful bride I ever saw. Tell you that, Sam.
Yeah, so you're very proud of our Mary.
You should be proud of Arthur, too. Fine son-in-law. Way he seems to be taking over the business.
Well, we are, Ed, but you know how parents are. There isn't anybody Mary could marry we think good enough for her. But she thinks Arthur's got the gumption. She loves him.
I think he has, too. Wasn't that long ago Arthur Courtney showed up here in Hackettstown one day and got a job in your steakhouse as a busboy?
Yep. Now he's managing the whole dang place.
It took him just 2 years, didn't it?
Yeah, not a day longer. Main thing is our Mary loves him. Mary, Arthur, come on over here.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so happy. It was the most beautiful wedding ever.
Hello, Sheriff Blake. Congratulations, Arthur. You married the prettiest girl in Hackettstown.
Oh, Ed Blake, you old sweetie.
Who would have thought? Little Mary Teller.
No, I'm Mary Courtney now.
Yes, sir. Arthur, you got yourself one prize wife there.
Hey, you don't have to tell me. Here I barely finished high school, and I'm marrying a college graduate with all kinds of degrees.
I expect Mary will be putting all her diplomas in a drawer and start raising a family.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't planning on giving up my job at the social service agency just because I'm a married lady.
Oh, I wouldn't want her to do that.
Sheriff Blake, that marriage took place 5 years ago. Is that what you're telling the court?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. 5 years ago. These two, Mary and Arthur, having all kinds of dreams like young folks do and all kinds of hopes. Never would have thought I'd be standing here in this courtroom giving evidence in a murder trial. Never.
Sheriff Blake, I think we can skip the next 5 years in the history of Arthur and Mary Courtney. The whole town pretty much knows what kind of a marriage they had, the life they led. They're all aware of the tremendous contribution the Courtneys made to Hackettstown. That Mary ran the Child Guidance Center. That Arthur was made the president of the Junior Chamber of Commerce.
Well, that's what makes this all the harder to understand. Well, what's happened in the last couple of weeks has been a nightmare, and my heart goes out to the parents, Sam and Jessie. Why they should have been made to suffer so at the hands of this...
Sheriff Blake, I'm sure I don't have to tell you that the accused is innocent until proven guilty.
Well, I won't argue the point. Anyway, to bring it up to date, when was it? A month ago? 2? I went to Mary and Arthur's 5th wedding anniversary. I guess the whole town was there. And then, about 3 weeks later, I get this call from Sam Teller. He says Mary's mother, Jessie, is practically hysterical and would I drop everything and come over as soon as I could.
Oh, thank heaven it's you, Ed. Please come in. Come in.
Oh, hi, Ed. Come in the living room and sit down.
They're gone. Disappeared. I knew this would happen. I knew it. I had this feeling in my bones.
Jessie, will you calm down and tell me what the trouble is?
It's the kids, Mary and Arthur. We're afraid. Well, I mean, they've just gone and disappeared, and nobody's heard a word from them.
Something awful's happened to them. I know it. By that man, the blackmailer.
Sam, now, Jessie, if I'm going to be able to do anything, I have to know what you're talking about from the beginning.
Oh, we can't.
And Jessie, we have to. We have to tell Ed everything. It's the only way.
I gather you haven't heard from Mary or Arthur since... When was it?
That 5th anniversary celebration. Well, they left on a tour of the state the next day, and Arthur was going to visit every one of our 22 steakhouse franchises. If there were any problems, he'd iron them out. Of course, Mary wouldn't let him make the trip alone. You know how devoted they are to each other. Besides, because it was their anniversary, the trip would be kind of a combination pleasure and business.
And it's not like Mary. She always writes or telephones when she's away.
You haven't heard a word?
No, it's almost 3 weeks and not a word. More than that, they haven't even showed up to franchise houses. Now, I call practically every one of our restaurants. Nobody has seen Arthur or Mary. And Jess and I are afraid that...
Sam, you've got to tell Ed. Tell him now.
The fact is, Arthur Courtney is an ex-convict.
What?
Yeah, you're entitled to be surprised.
It isn't only that.
Jesse, please. Now let me tell him. Everything happened so gradually that Jesse and I, we just forgot about Arthur's record.
You've known it all along?
Oh, yes. Ever since the day Mary...
Jesse... before Arthur came here to Hackettstown, he was in California prison for check hiding. Of course, we didn't know that. Mary, as part of her social work in college, used to correspond with prisoners in various jails. Arthur started to answer.
And Mary got interested in Arthur's case. She actually worked with the parole board, guaranteeing him employment and so on.
Well, of course, we didn't know that.
The day Mary graduated from college was the day they released Arthur. So she came to Sam and me and said if we'd give him a job, he'd never have any trouble anymore.
That was the first time we knew about Arthur.
It was such a worthwhile thing, helping a man get back on his feet. So Sam started Arthur off as a busboy in our meat and drink here in Hackettstown.
And I never regretted it. Ed, Arthur became a living example of what can be done to rehabilitate someone who's made a mistake and paid for it.
And then, as time went by, Mary fell in love with him. And they've had a wonderful life together.
Now, what's this you said about blackmail?
Yeah, well, it started about 3 years ago, Ed. It's someone who used to know Arthur. So Arthur started paying him off. He was doing that for a year before Mary let the cat out of the bag and told us. I told him not to do it. They never stopped. Oh, no, Arthur was sure this payment was the last. And the next payment was the last, then the next.
Now, we have no idea how much money went that way. I do know it was practically all of Mary's money as well.
Well, how did he make the payments, blackmailer?
Well, Arthur would get these letters. Mary never saw them. He'd destroy them right away, and he'd go out of town to deliver the money.
He kept telling me he had to pay. He couldn't bring that disgrace on Jesse and me and Mary and all the people in town who had trusted him.
Oh, Sam, I thought you and I were good friends from way back. You should have told me years ago.
I told Sam that, didn't I? Didn't I say, tell Ed? He's a sheriff. He'll know what to do.
Well, Arthur swore us to secrecy. Now, how could I break my word, Jesse? It would have been the end of everything.
What are you talking about, the end of everything? Could it be any worse than this? They could be dead, Mary and Arthur. I can't think anymore.
So what makes you feel, because they seem to have disappeared, that anything violent could have happened?
He bought a gun.
Who?
He showed it to me. Arthur took it with them when they left. He said he was going to meet with his blackmailer for the last time. Well, why the gun, I asked. I don't know, he said, but Mary's going to be with me and got to protect ourselves.
Sam didn't tell me about the gun until last night. That's why I made him call you, Ed. Do you think... is there any hope?
Well, of course there is, Jessie. I'll be going out and mind you, if there's anything else about Arthur, Mary, anything, I want you to call me right away.
I'll see you at the door, Ed.
So long, Jessie. Now, you keep your faith up, all right?
I'll try, Ed. I will. And thanks for everything.
Thanks for coming over on the double.
Oh, Sam, I wish like anything you'd call me sooner.
Is there, like Jessie said, hope?
Well, to be honest with you, Sam, right now, hope is about all we've got.
Take a young couple, marry them. The man has a criminal past, but in spite of it, he makes good, turns apparently straight. Then the past catches up with him in the form of blackmail, or perhaps worse. Those who are regular Mystery Theater listeners know that Act 1 is only the beginning of suspenseful surprises. Be patient, and we'll see what develops when I return shortly with Act 2. J. Edgar Hoover was talking once about the art of gathering evidence and assessing clues. It isn't what they remember about the crime, he said. It's what witnesses forget, which is why precisely Sheriff Ed Blake's telephone was ringing the following morning. A good cop, be he FBI, detective, or policeman on the beat, asks questions not only for immediate answers, but to jog your memory.
Hello.
Ed, is this Ed Blake?
It is. Jessie, what's on your mind?
Oh, how did you know it was me?
Well, I didn't, but I was hoping. Did you remember something else?
Well, something Mary said to me once about the blackmailer, that when it started, Arthur would go out of town with cash to pay the man off.
It was cash, huh?
Yes.
Well, did she say it was a man? Are you sure about that?
Oh, no, I just assumed it was.
Well, go on, Jessie.
Well, then I guess the blackmailer got sort of careless.
Oh, how so?
Because he's taken checks. Anyway, Arthur would tear up the canceled checks when he'd get them back at the end of the month. But one time, Mary found a scrap of a check in the wastebasket. She said it was number 999. I couldn't forget that.
999.
And it was made out to William C.
William C. Is that all?
That's all. The rest of the name on the check she never found.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks for calling, Jessie. I'll follow it up right away.
Do I understand you correctly, Sheriff Blake, that based on a scrap of a check made out to one William C., it led you to suspect the accused?
Not quite. I had more tracking to do. But it was a start.
Is it not possible that a check made out to a William C. could have been any of a half a dozen people with similar names with whom Arthur had business dealings?
No, not possible.
What proof do you have, Sheriff?
I had access to the bank's microfile copies of Arthur Courtney's checks, and I found that over a period of 30 months, checks of various high denominations were made out to one William Crosby.
Then how did you proceed, Sheriff?
Well, my next step was to go on our radio station and make an appeal. So this is Sheriff Ed Blake. On the 10th of May, two prominent citizens from Hackettstown, a couple we all know, Mary and Arthur Courtney, left here, taking Route 181 heading north. It is now 3 weeks and 2 days since Mr. and Mrs. Courtney left Hackettstown, and neither of them have been heard from or seen since. As your sheriff, I ask any of you who has seen or heard anything out of the ordinary to please come forward and call me at this radio station.
good idea, that radio broadcast. They've been playing it since Wednesday. Do you go back to the radio station every day?
Oh, no. They've been referring the calls to the police headquarters.
Any news?
Well, that's why I called, Sam.
Hey, don't tell me you found them. They heard the broadcast.
Now, take it easy, Sam. I just had a long phone talk with the chief constable in Hills Landing.
Where is that?
Well, it's up near George Lake. But what I want to say is, the police up there have found some things, and I wondered if you'd drive up with me.
Well, sure. When?
Well, as soon as you can.
What do you mean, found some things?
I'd rather not go into it on the phone, but I'll need you for identification.
Oh, my God. All right, Ed. I can be ready anytime.
Well, why don't you leave the restaurant right now and walk straight down Pine, and I'll pick you up at the corner of Pine and 12th in 5 minutes.
How far have we come yet?
A little over 25 miles. We're almost there, Sam. It's this side of Hills Landing.
Well, I'm going crazy sitting here, not knowing. What I mean is, what do you know that you haven't told me, huh? Is it... I just can't bring myself to say it.
Sam, you hold on to yourself. I will say this, speaking from experience. More times than not, the first clues that turn up are generally false. But I felt I had to check out everything.
Well, when you hung up, Jessie come into the office. I didn't know what excuse I gave. I had to run out something. I don't know. I didn't tell her. I just didn't dare. She doesn't sleep anymore. She keeps saying she must have been crazy to let Mary marry a man with a prison record. She just keeps saying it's all her fault.
I wish I knew something comforting to say, but I think, Sam, whatever we find or don't find, it's better to know.
Yeah, that's what Jessie says.
One can adjust to that, but not to know, it's like walking a high wire in a windy day.
It is crazy, but I'm praying that where we're going, it'll all be a false alarm.
We'll know very soon now. Now, we follow this dirt road. Second telegraph pole. One. Let's go, Sam.
There's a man standing by that rock. He's got a badge.
It's one of the town's constables. Let me go first, and I'll check out what he's found, all right?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't know if I could bear to see Mary's body. I just couldn't.
No, there isn't a body, Sam. That's not what they found. Hello, officer. I'm Sheriff Blake. I'll take this. Thanks. And the hat also.
Ed, what is it?
Sam, I want you to look at this hat. Man's hat. Just look at it carefully. Recognize it?
Yes. It's Arthur's, I'm sure of it. But I don't remember it being torn like that.
It's not a tear, Sam. It's a bullet hole. Now, I'd like you to look at this. No. You recognize this piece of material?
Yes. Are those bloodstains?
I don't know yet. It's a piece of a dress, isn't it?
Yes.
Whose dress is it?
It's my daughter's. It's Mary's.
Sam, you got to be 100% certain.
Oh, all right. Let me look again. It is. Oh, God, what am I going to tell Jessie?
Sam?
No, there's no question. It's Mary's, all right. Some fiend must have just ripped it off. This piece of it, I mean. I guess somewhere there's the body around here somewhere.
Tell me, how do you know it's from Mary's dress?
Well, you see down here by the hem, that morning before Mary and Arthur drove off, we were all having breakfast together, and Mary got up and she tore it right here by the hem. She didn't have time to sew it up, and I said, "Here, take this, Mary," and she pinned up the hem with it. Do you see what it is, Ed? It's my collar pin. I took it out of the shirt I was wearing, and I gave it to her.
venture to say, Sheriff Blake, that we are still a considerable distance from associating the evidence you describe with the accused.
There is more.
Please continue.
I assumed Mary and Arthur had met their deaths at the hands of the blackmailer, although at that time we had found no traces of either of them.
None whatsoever.
It was apparent a struggle had taken place in that spot. I should mention it's about 50 miles north of Hackettstown. It was evident that Mr. and Mrs. Courtney had been carried off elsewhere to be disposed of. Unfortunately, there had been numerous tire tracks and footprints, local police and others. People had been picnicking there, and we found some empty wine bottles, but I'm told they didn't yield any fingerprints.
If you don't mind, Sheriff, will you kindly confine yourself to how it specifically applies to the accused?
I'm getting there. The investigation proceeded in 3 directions. A careful search of Arthur Courtney's office in the main restaurant building. 2, I made a call to the California prison where Courtney had served time. And 3, I took the evidence, the hat, a piece of the dress, to the police crime laboratory up at the state capitol for detailed analysis. In 24 hours, I had the results. And that afternoon, I stopped in at another of the meat and drink chain near the state capitol.
Sheriff Blake, the court is not interested in a minute-by-minute account of how you spent your time. I fail to see where you stopped to eat has any bearing on what we are trying to establish.
Ma'am, I didn't go into that restaurant for a meal. I went for information.
Oh, yes, sir. May I help you?
Well, I don't know. I've never been in this meat and drink before. I've been in some of your others. You cashier?
Yes, sir. If you want a table, you'll have to stand over there where the hostess can see you.
I'd kind of rather stand right here and talk to you.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I'll have to ring up this lady's check. Here's your change, miss.
Yeah, I suppose everybody tells you got beautiful red hair.
Oh, my boyfriend does. And he doesn't like anybody else saying that.
I'm sure he doesn't. You can't blame him for that. Does he work here?
Uh-huh. He's the new night manager.
No kidding. How'd you swing that?
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. The head manager of the whole chain, Mr. Courtney, recommended him.
Oh, so your boyfriend wasn't working here when you met him?
Sir, if you'll pardon my saying so, I think you're being just a little bit nosy.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to be rude. Did you say your boyfriend's name was Bill?
My goodness, I didn't tell you his name. How did you know? Oh, excuse me, I have another customer's check to ring up.
I'll be back a little later. What time does Bill get here?
Oh, at 6 o'clock. Hold on a second, will you?
Oh, okay, I'll be back at 6. Isabel?
I mean, really? Now we're getting a flirtatious conversation with a cashier in a meat and drink restaurant in the state capital.
If it please the court, I shall complete my testimony in just a few more minutes. At 6 o'clock, I returned to the restaurant. A man I did not recognize was standing in front of the cashier talking to her, and I walked up.
Oh, here he is, Bill. This is the gentleman who knew our names. He said he wanted to talk to you.
Oh? Well, what can I do for you, sir?
What is Sheriff Blake up to? Who is the man called Bill? And the red-headed cashier, who is she? And the hat with the bullet holes and the piece of torn dress. Have you, with the few clues available, been able to match wits with the sheriff? Have you guessed? Has a crime been committed? And if so, by whom? Let's see how right you are as the facts unfold when I return with them shortly in Act 3. When this mystery hour was only minutes old, we ran to Shakespeare and pulled an apropos quote from him, warning the traveler that untruths are like quicksand. Step not, lest you stumble, was the advice. The final line to which is, one misstep and all is lost. In a restaurant, a man turns and faces the sheriff.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Are you William Crosby?
Yeah, sure. And you, sir?
Ed Blake. I'm sheriff in Hackettstown.
Oh, where's that?
Oh, Bill, you know where Hackettstown is.
Well, it's about 50 miles south of here.
No. No, I've never been there.
No? Well, I thought Mr. Courtney recommended you for this job as night manager. That's where he lives, and he got you this job, right?
What are you talking about?
I didn't know he was a sheriff, Bill. I told him about that letter, remember? You told me that he...
Will you shut up? Mr... So, what did you say your name was?
Blake, Sheriff Blake.
Yeah. The lady is right. I'd forgotten.
I show you this picture, Mr. Crosby. You know this gentleman?
No, I can't say I do. Who is it?
This is Arthur Courtney. You'd never met him?
Oh, never.
Yeah, he recommended you for night manager here.
Experience. I had the experience. Why don't you ask him why he hired me?
Arthur Courtney's been missing for almost a month.
What's all this got to do with me?
I know Arthur Courtney, and you look a great deal like him. You even sound like him a little bit.
Well, is that a fact? Well, I don't know of any twin brother.
His hair's a different color. So are his eyes. They're gray. About the same build as you. I'd say an inch too shorter.
Sheriff, I'd like to stand here and talk with you, but folks are going to start coming in for a meal, and I've got lots to do.
That's all right, Arthur. You go on ahead.
Call me Arthur. My name is William. Okay? Isabel, will you check all the menus and make sure they got tonight's burger and fries special? Goodbye, Mr. Blake.
Why did you call him Arthur?
Oh, slip of the tongue. How long have you known him?
2 years. He used to live out of town. He was a salesman, and he'd come in here regularly. I might as well tell you, we're going to be married.
You kept in touch with him when he traveled?
I must say, you do ask a lot of questions. Yes, I'd write him.
Where?
Care of general delivery.
Where?
Do I have to say?
Would you have something to hide?
I don't know. I'd write him care of general delivery, Hackettstown.
A place your fiancé said he'd never been to.
I know. All I can think of is Bill must be protecting someone. He's that kind of a person.
I'm going to give you these photographs. One is Mary Courtney, Arthur Courtney's legal wife. The other is Courtney himself. When you're home tonight, I want you to show them to Bill. See if you can get him to remember if he knows them or has ever seen them. And I'll stop by here and have a little chat with Bill again sometime tomorrow night.
Do I understand you correctly, Sheriff, that you waited 24 hours before taking any action?
I didn't wait. I immediately alerted the local police. They staked out where Isabel, the cashier, and Crosby were living. And later that same night, we knocked on the door and found the both of them packing their suitcases. They only got as far as the jail. Crosby, I've come to ask you a few questions.
What did you do with Isabel? She doesn't know anything. She's not part of any of this. But you have got to let her go.
A part of any of what? Well, what do you mean, Bill?
I'm Arthur Courtney. Don't you recognize me, Ed?
I recognize you right away. The heel lifts, the dyed hair.
I don't know, Ed. I got to get me a lawyer.
You do that. You're entitled. And while you're at it, you get one for Isabel, too.
I am telling you, the girl doesn't know anything. She's completely innocent. I'll level with you. Isabel's the only girl who ever meant anything to me. I'd do anything to keep her out of this.
The only girl? What about your wife, Mary?
Mary? Mary Teller? Oh, the secret of people's lives. Ooh, that's shrew. What do you suppose we never raised a family yet? Huh? In 5 years, why? I'll tell you why. I can still see her now, 5 years ago, coming back from our honeymoon.
Artie, you listen to me. You listen hard and you listen good.
What is it, sweetheart?
I am not staying married to a head waiter all my life. Understand?
What are you talking about? Your dad's made me manager of the meat and drink here in Hackettstown. He says in a couple of years or so, he'll have me in charge of the whole region.
Well, that's not good enough. You're my husband now, and I expect a lot of you. I want this restaurant chain of Dad's to be the best run, the most talked about in the whole country, and make the biggest profit. And then I want us to buy up other food chains and take over the fast food business everywhere.
Hey, come on, honey. Everything a good time. Is that the way to talk the day we get back from a honeymoon, huh? Whew. Talk about throwing a guy a curve. Oh, wow, I sure had you pegged wrong.
Look, if I hadn't sized you up as right for me, I never would have married you. When you came along, I knew you had just the kind of guts and push I needed.
Mary, I don't know you.
Maybe not. But I know you. No one in this town, in this business, is going to know you have a prison record. Yet. So let that be a warning, Artie.
It just goes to show, Ed. You never know who you're dealing with.
Well, I don't think Mary knew the kind of person she was dealing with either, Arthur. Or she might be alive today.
What about Isabel, Sheriff?
Before I answer that, I need more answers from you. First of all, where's Mary?
Okay. I'll take you to her. This is the place.
I've been here. We searched it.
How did you get on to me?
Well, I found a couple of letters from your red-headed Isabel way in the back of your office desk. Also a file of old telephone bills with long-distance calls you made to her. You left a trail as visible as an airstrip. There was no blackmailer. There never was. I got all the lowdown I needed from the warden in California. So, here we are. Now, tell me what happened.
Well, we were sitting on this flat rock, Mary and I. We were having a picnic lunch, and she kept yammering at me. Oh, she hadn't let up in 5 whole years. I don't know whether she suspected something or not. Say, we had these 2 bottles of wine and sandwiches in the basket. She drank most of the wine, and I ate most of the sandwiches.
Oh, I thought I was smart, Artie, but I was a fool.
Why, honey?
Oh, I thought I had the upper hand. Well, somehow this blackmailer's got the best of us.
Well, it's only money. Well, we've come a long way, just the way you wanted it. I'm president of the Junior Chamber of Commerce. We're getting out more and more franchises. Everything's looking great.
Yeah, it's not your $200,000 that's gone to pay him off. It's mine. Practically my whole trust fund. Oh, where is he? What time is he meeting us?
About half an hour. We've got time.
Well, listen, Artie. You listen to me. Now, when I give him this envelope with the $25,000, you say, just a minute, I want to count it. And I say to this blackmailer, it's all there. Go on. You count it. So he starts to count it. And you pull the gun, and you kill him. And I'll handle the rest of it, the story of the police and so on.
Mm-hmm. You've had a good time these last years, haven't you, Mary? Handling me?
Well, where would you be if I hadn't? Out of jail, maybe, but probably back in again. It was me who made someone out of a busboy.
So you did.
No, the only thing I did wrong was listening to you and keep on paying that man off all these years. But it was my decision. Too much at stake. Oh, what time is it? Where is he?
He's here now, Mary.
Where? I don't see him. Why are you pointing that gun at me?
I'm your blackmailer.
You?
That's right, honey. Did you really think I'd lie down so that you could step all over me all these years, huh?
You're crazy.
Oh, like a fox. You see, I'll be in the clear. I've got another name, and I'll start a new life with your money, Mary. The gun was loaded to kill the blackmailer. It can now take care of you.
Oh, you dumb fool. They'll find you.
Oh, no. No, they are going to think I'm dead. I'll show you how we do it. Prop my hat up against this tree, take a couple of shots. Hey, Hey, bullseye. Now, you see, they'll think the blackmailer killed me, then took away the body. Now, where are you going, Mary, huh? Stand still. Come back here. She ran. I chased her. Here, over here. I chased her. The bottom of her dress got caught, and she fell, and she scratched her leg. But she got up and kept running. We got over there to that spot, right on the edge of that ravine. She wasn't looking. She stepped back, and she... It was getting dark now. I couldn't see very well to the bottom of the ravine. It's 100 feet down. I wanted to make sure she was dead, but in climbing down, I lost my gun. I dropped it, and I couldn't find it. I went down a little ways, and I could see her way at the bottom, stretched out on the rocks. That was the end of her.
You left her there?
Why not? It's an accident.
Come along with me, Arthur. I'm going to get you back behind bars and bring a search party out here to find what's left of your wife.
You won't have to do that, Sharon.
Mary, is that you?
Hello, Artie. Did you think I was still at the bottom of the ravine?
Where'd you come from?
A little motel up the road where nobody knows you and nobody asks any questions. Oh, yes, Artie. I've been watching this spot every day. I knew you'd come back, just to make sure I was dead.
Mary, put that gun down.
I get this cheap, chiseling Chet Kiter out of jail, find him a job, marry him. And how does he repay me? By trying to bleed me and then kill me.
Mary, don't do anything crazy. Now let me have that gun.
Sheriff, don't reach for yours. The gun in my hand is for use on blackmailers. That's why Artie bought it. Didn't you, Artie? Oh, Ed, I wouldn't like to use it on a sheriff.
Oh, Mary, you have got me all wrong. I wasn't going to hurt you. I was just going to scare you. It was a joke.
Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't get the joke. Climbing out of that ravine, I didn't think that was so funny either.
Mary, don't.
Goodbye, blackmailer.
Mary.
Sheriff Blake, would you wind up the evidence you had against Courtney?
Yes, ma'am. The bullets in Courtney's hat, I never fell for that. When the crime lab reported the passage of the bullets were from the inside out and not the outside in, I suspected he wasn't dead. The name he used? William Crosby. When I checked with the warden of the California prison, he told me Crosby was the alias he'd been arrested under. That warden, by the way, Your Honor, he told me the name of the book that was Courtney's favorite reading in prison. It was Dr. Jekyl, Mr. Hyde.
May it please the court. Sheriff Ed Blake is the final witness we shall call on behalf of the accused, Mary Courtney.
May I say just one more thing?
Yes.
Your Honor, in my opinion, this was no premeditated crime. As a law officer, I would like to recommend leniency and understanding. My belief is that this is a case of manslaughter while of unsound mind.
It's hard to make a judgment in a case like this. Arthur Courtney, alias William Crosby, did he deserve to die? The irony of being killed by the gun he had bought to murder his wife. To die at the hands of his wife, the woman he thought was dead, whose death he had plotted. Had you been on the jury, what would have been your verdict? I'll be back shortly. In this strange case, which I call Dr. Jekyl and Mrs. Hyde, the jury took note of that book by Robert Louis Stevenson, which Courtney had read over and over while in prison. It was obvious he was planning to lead such a double life. But when it came to which was which, Arthur Courtney or his wife Mary, they could not agree who was Jekyl and who was Hyde. Oh, you want to know the verdict? Mary Courtney was found not guilty by reason of temporary insanity. Our cast included William Prince, E.V. Juster, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
The butcher. His real name was Valdez. What was his first name? Do you remember? Marcos. Colonel Marcos Valdez. I've often wondered what happened to him. Sometimes I fantasize about returning here to such a life. But that's past. Look, Dr. Limon, I really must get back to that restaurant and speak to that woman. It wouldn't be advisable. Why not? It's what I was trying to tell you before. You remember I mentioned that the man you're after had a mystery. Yes. You mean that woman? Yes. No, I don't believe it. I have to see her. But that's not all. The man, his name is Marcos Valdez. He is none other than the man who had Carla executed.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Think of someone you knew once. Someone whose gaze was your reflection. Someone in whose smile you will always be able to find your youth. Remember the feeling of being at the mercy of your heart. And now, think of the present. Imagine if this person, so long gone from your life, should re-enter it. What would be changed? And what would remain the same, now and forever?
Here are the keys to the boat. You must go now, quickly.
I can't leave you here.
You must. I'm safe, believe me.
We're in the middle of a jungle.
Listen, your escape has been discovered. You must go at once. I have to stay here. You must believe me when I tell you I have to stay.
Our mystery drama, A Matter of Faith, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Michael Wager. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It's a long way to Tipperary, goes the old doughboy song of World War I. And an even longer way to Rio de Janeiro. But distance, like everything else, is relative. Sometimes we can take a single step and be in another world. And sometimes we can travel thousands of miles over a dozen years and suddenly get the distinct impression that we haven't moved at all. We're at a sidewalk cafe in Rio de Janeiro. A distinguished-looking gentleman is awaiting the arrival of an old friend from the States.
Vernon McCabe. Dr. Limon, how are you?
As I am.
Welcome back to Rio. It's good to see you.
And you. It's been a long time.
Too long. And how does our city seem after a 12-year absence?
Well, I must say I was hoping my company would send someone else.
I understand.
The last thing I wanted was to come back here.
But surely now, after all this time...
Time doesn't matter, Doctor. Not when I looked out the window of the airplane and saw the jungle. We flew right over Santa Franco. I swear I could even see the prison.
As worthy as the rebels' aims may have been, it was very unwise to get involved with them. You were lucky the soldiers didn't execute you too, along with that girl. What was her name? Carla. Yes. But it's been 12 years. Surely by now you found someone else.
I haven't looked. Look, anyway, it's in the past. Carla and I were a couple of idealistic college kids. She's dead, and that's it. Let's not talk about it.
Perhaps we should discuss the matter that has brought you back here.
Ah, you got my letter about the problem our company's been having, huh?
Yes.
Is it safe to talk here?
Of course.
Well, then you know that our company is heavily involved in the exportation of rosewood from this country.
And that several shipments have disappeared along the river somewhere between the mountain forests and the ocean.
Right, and since I wrote you, 2 more shipments have been lost. Entire crews of men are vanishing. And we're having trouble hiring more. Rosewood is the backbone of our import industry. Our orders are piling up. Our customers are beginning to turn elsewhere.
A critical situation.
Yes, have you been able to discover anything?
I have kept my ears open.
And?
Come. There is a certain restaurant I should like to take you to.
I'm not hungry yet. Can't we finish?
I think you will be most impressed by what you will find there.
Why have you brought me here?
The disappearances of your rosewood are not accidents. I have made casual inquiries, and I believe I have discovered the man who is responsible. That is why I brought you to this restaurant. He and his mistress usually dine here when they are in town.
He doesn't live in Rio.
He has a plantation upriver, rather remote. They come to town only a few days out of each month for business and to visit friends.
Well, if you're sure this is the man, we should go to the police.
Unfortunately, it won't be that simple.
Why not?
In the first place, he's quite a secretive person. His plantation is reported to be heavily guarded, and the river, which is the only approach, is well watched.
That shouldn't matter much if we can get proof.
Then there is another problem. He is very well connected. He is, you will be sorry to hear, a former military man, a colonel. He has very powerful friends.
I see, so we can't expect much help.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Were you able to discover why he's robbing our shipments?
Isn't it a case of simple theft? Rosewood is a valuable commodity after all.
If it were, the wood should be turning up on the world market.
And it's not.
No, rosewood isn't that large a business. It's relatively easy to track down shipments and trace them back to their points of origin.
Permit me to advance a theory. This man is a rather mysterious fellow. He left the army abruptly a number of years ago and went to Haiti, where it is rumored he lived in virtual seclusion with an adept or priest, studying the secrets of voodoo.
What does that have to do with us?
Rosewood is a sacred attribute of Legba Atibon, the chief god in the voodoo pantheon.
You think he objects to our cutting the forest?
On the contrary, he might see a splendid way to honor his gods. The potomiton, or central column in a voodoo temple, is a pole of carved wood. The temples themselves are made of wood. Amulets, talismans, even the ritual bonfires in which the gods come to cleanse themselves. The uses for wood are infinite in the voodoo religion. And to have it available, a plentiful supply of a wood the quality of rose.
Bonfires? What a waste.
Not to a believer. It is, after all, a question of belief, isn't it?
So this guy, is he supposed to have magic powers?
One never knows. As I say, it's only a theory. I believe I see our dinner on the way. The beef Wellington is superb here. I took the liberty of ordering it for us both yesterday. I hope you don't object.
No, not at all.
Thank you, waiter.
This colonel, has he come in yet?
No, I don't see him. It is still early, though. This wine I selected. Tell me what you think of it. It is from the vineyard of a friend of mine.
Good Lord.
What?
The woman who just walked in, the one in the white gown.
My friend, what's the matter? You look positively smitten.
That's Carla.
What? Oh, no.
I tell you, that's her.
Vernon, Carla was killed 12 years ago.
But I'm sorry.
So, you still have flashes, even after all this time.
I see a woman that reminds me of her. For an instant, she lives.
And you have to start forgetting her all over again. My only advice to you, as a medical doctor, is to enjoy your meal.
distance, I could swear.
It's ironic that particular woman should remind you.
Doctor, she just looked at me.
She's looking around the restaurant, obviously.
No, she looked at me. There, you see? Again, she knows me. It's her.
What are you doing?
Excuse me.
Vernon, sit down. You'll draw attention to yourself.
I've got to talk to her.
Vernon, no. Listen to me.
Carla?
Pardon? Are you speaking to me?
Carla.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. You remind me very much of someone I once knew.
Oh?
Her name was Carla.
But that's not my name.
No, of course not. Forgive me.
What are you staring at?
On your neck, that birthmark.
You can see that.
You never used to try covering it up with makeup.
Go away.
What?
You're bothering me.
Don't you recognize me? Vernon McCabe.
You control yourself. Do you want to create a scene?
Why are you pretending not to know me? Are you with someone? Please give me a sign. Anything. Believe me. I understand. It's been a long time.
Look, if you won't leave me alone, I'll have to call the head waiter.
Carla.
My name is not Carla. I don't know you. I have never laid eyes on you. But now people are beginning to look up. This is absolutely mortifying. Look, someone is even coming over.
Vernon, what are you doing? Come, we have to get out of here right away.
Carla, please.
My apologies, madame. My friend is not quite himself.
Get him away from me at once, or I will call the maître d'.
I'd be most grateful if you didn't.
Doctor, I swear to you, this woman is Carla.
Will you shut up and come with me now? We've got to get away from this restaurant at once. Taxi! Get in. Get in. Hotel Isabel. Avenida Domangi. I really ought to be very upset with you. I barely had 2 bites at the Beef Wellington. You ought to be cured of these hallucinatory seizures by now.
That was no hallucination. That woman was Carla. She even had Carla's birthmark on her neck.
Carla's been dead for 12 years.
I know, but...
She was executed, was she not?
August 18th, 1966. I'll never forget that day. That was the day the butcher of the Mato Grosso really earned his name.
Who?
That was what the rebels called the commander of the garrison at Santo Franco.
The butcher?
His real name was Valdez.
What was his first name? Do you remember?
Marcos. Colonel Marcos Valdez. I've often wondered what happened to him. Sometimes I fantasize about returning here to search him out. That's bad. Look, Dr. Limon, I really must get back to that restaurant and speak to that woman.
It wouldn't be advisable.
Why not?
It's what I was trying to tell you before. You remember I mentioned that the man you're after had a mistress.
Yes. You mean that woman?
Yes.
No, I don't believe it. I have to see her.
But that's not all. The man, his name is Marcos Valdez. He is none other than the man who had Carla executed.
How much do we change during the course of our lifetime? That depends on what kind of change we're talking about. Biologically, we change a great deal. But what about the matter of change in our personalities, in our convictions, in our affections? These too can change, as we all know. But that brings us back to our original question. How much? We shall see when I return with Act 2. Backward, turn backward, O time, in your flight. Make me a youth again, just for tonight. It is often observed that we remember the past to advantage. We smooth the edges and cover the cracks. Is that what Vernon McCabe is doing with his memory of Carla as an idealistic young girl? Or is it a case of mistaken identity, as Dr. Limon believes? We return where we left off. The voice of reason is arguing with the voice of the heart.
Carla? Valdez's mistress? No, it's not possible. She wouldn't. She couldn't do such a thing.
I didn't say Carla. I said the woman in that restaurant.
That is Carla.
Why? Because of a coincidental birthmark?
No, because of the look in her eyes in the instant before I spoke. I'm convinced some part of her recognized me. The voice wasn't the same, but it's been 12 years, and the manner, Carla, with a free spirit. Just now she seemed so contained.
Really, Vernon, you are quite impossible. You told me the story yourself, how you were captured by the federales, how Carla was executed by the very man who is now squiring that woman around. You saw her killed with your own eyes. Is this true or not?
Well, not exactly. No, it isn't true.
You said you watched from your cell window as she was led across the prison courtyard by a firing squad.
But I didn't actually see her killed.
What do you mean?
There was a stone wall at the far end of the courtyard. They took her to the other side. I heard the shots, but that was all.
But you told me you watched them return with her body in a small wooden cart.
Yes, but I couldn't see her face, and her dress was a prison smock. Any woman prisoner would have worn the same thing. And Valdez. I remember something else. When we were captured, Valdez couldn't take his eyes off her.
Of course. An attractive woman in the jungle.
No. It was more than that. He preened himself. When we were interrogated, it was obvious he was obsessed by her.
And yet he ordered her execution.
He was compelled by his position. Don't you see? If she was only wounded, if he saw to it she was nursed back to health, well, you have to admit it is possible.
Yes, it is possible.
Something is wrong. He's holding her against her will
for 12 years.
Well, maybe he's using drugs or the voodoo you were talking about.
Don't underestimate the powers of a voodoo, my friend. It is a religion. And like all religions, it is a matter of faith.
And faith can work miracles, right? Look, I believe that the woman in the restaurant was Carla. I have got to see her again.
How?
Where are they staying?
At the Hotel Camino Real.
I'll go there first thing in the morning.
Yes, but remember who she's with. If Valdez recognized you as the revolutionary he once captured, or he should find out why you are here, I don't think he'd hesitate to have you killed.
All I know is that if that is Carla, she's in trouble. And I have got to help her.
We've been watching the entrance to the hotel for an hour now. Valdez better leave soon.
Why?
I have made an appointment for us with a Mr. Jenkins at the American Embassy for 10 o'clock this morning. He's the business and economics attaché and should be able to advise you better than I as to your legal options regarding your missing rosewood shipment.
Barely 9. Valdez has to come out of the hotel soon.
Ah, there he is. Do you recognize him?
It's not a face I could ever forget.
The woman is not with him.
As soon as he's around the corner, we'll go in.
Vernon, I have one word of caution for you. If this woman is Carla, I think you had better be prepared.
What?
There would be several possible explanations, of course. But the least pleasant is that this woman is no longer the Carla you knew.
Excuse me.
May I help you?
You have a Marcos Valdez staying with you?
Oh, yes, but I'm afraid you just missed him.
Well, actually, I'm an old friend of the woman who's with him.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Valdez.
She's his wife?
Yes. I haven't seen her yet this morning, so she must still be upstairs. They are in penthouse suite number 3.
His wife?
Relax, my friend. Here it is still necessary to maintain certain appearances. Here's the room.
Why doesn't she answer?
Perhaps Valdez has given her instructions not to.
She has got to talk to me.
What are you doing?
If she won't answer the door, I'll force it.
You can't do that.
Of course I can. Credit cards make excellent lockpicks.
This is foolish. If we are caught, we'll be arrested. And if Valdez finds out...
There. Now wait out here till I see where she is.
I can assure you I have no intention of coming in. Doctor, she's not here, but the desk clerk said she must have gone out when the clerk wasn't looking. If you ask me, it's just as well. Let's get out of here.
No. I want to have a look around.
Vernon!
If I could find some proof. Look here. The closets are full of fancy dresses, shoes.
This proves nothing. What if Valdez comes back?
Doctor, look.
What is it?
On the coffee table here, this locket. It's identical to one I gave Carla.
Enough. I am putting my foot down, Vernon. I won't play along with this fantasy another minute.
All right. Take it.
What?
The locket. I want you to open it. You think I'm inventing this as we go along, maybe? You're right, so let's put it to the test. The locket I gave Carla belonged to my mother. Inside there was a scarab carved in jade and an inscription. To Anna, yours forever. Well, open it. Well?
You may see for yourself.
To Anna, yours forever.
It proves nothing. Valdez might easily have taken it from Carla at the time of her arrest.
Carla's alive. All these years she has been alive. But Valdez is everything she despised.
There is a possible explanation.
What?
Amnesia. Huh? If she did survive the trauma of the firing squad, it's quite conceivable she might have lost all memory of her former life.
I have to wait here until she comes back.
Don't be a fool. Besides, in case you've forgotten, we have an appointment at the embassy.
Good day, gentlemen.
This is Vernon McCabe, Mr. Jenkins.
How do you do?
Oh, real fine. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. McCabe, Dr. Limon has told me about the problems you've been having with your rosewood shipments.
Yes, we lease a number of large forest tracts up the coast, up the river. Recently, our flotillas have been disappearing. But what's happening to the wood, we don't know.
Well, I think I have the answer. There are strong indications that the government intends to ban all further export of rosewood in the near future.
Ban it? Why?
Oh, who knows, Mr. McKay? Perhaps they think the forests are being depleted too rapidly, or they're angling for concessions elsewhere. The point is, if the ban goes into effect, there'll be a black market, and someone will make a small fortune.
So much for your voodoo theory, Doctor.
Yes.
Mr. Jenkins, what recourse do we have until this ban goes into effect?
Well, now, you suspect Marcos Valdez of being behind the theft.
Yes.
Then there's little point in going to the police. But Valdez is far too powerful ever to be convicted.
Oh, but there must be something we can do.
Well, you could lodge an official protest.
Oh, where is Valdez's plantation?
It's on a tributary of the Rio Claro, about 10 miles from the junction with the main river. That's probably where your shipments are attacked.
I think my next move is to go up there and have a look for myself.
Oh, now, that's not a highly advisable move. How would you do it?
I'm not sure. But I think I may have an ally in the enemy camp.
Yes? Oh, it's you again.
Carla.
You can't come in.
I know Valdez isn't back yet. I checked at the desk downstairs.
You can't come in. I'm getting ready to go out for the evening.
You have got to let me speak to you just for a moment.
Well, we can talk here at the door.
I'm Vernon McCabe. We knew each other once. We met in school in Boston. We traveled together through South America one summer, the summer of '66. We had a friend from school, Carlos, who was involved in the political struggle here. We met up with him in Santa Franca. We decided not to go back to school. Don't you remember any of this?
No.
We were ambushed by government troops. We were taken to the garrison at Santa Franca. The commander of the garrison was Colonel Marcos Valdez.
I know Marcos has many enemies. Are you one of them?
Carla!
That is not my name.
Oh, I'm sorry, then. To whom have I the honor of speaking?
My name is Mariana.
And your last name?
I have no last name.
Where are you from?
I don't know.
You don't know?
It doesn't matter.
Why? Why are you with Valdez?
Mm-hmm. He treats me better than anyone else could.
How long have you been with him?
A long time.
And before that?
I don't know.
That locket around your neck. Where did you get it?
Is that what you're here for? Are you a thief?
Where did it come from?
Marcos let me keep it.
What do you mean?
He charged me for my sentimentality, but he is kind enough to let me keep it.
Why Why are you so sentimental about that locket?
I don't know. It's pretty. I like it.
Do you remember where it came from?
No.
I gave it to you.
So? It doesn't entitle you to make a pest of yourself. Now, if you will excuse me.
Firing squad.
What?
Firing squad.
What does that mean? Are you threatening me?
Courtyard. Cobblestone. Stone. Wall. Firing squad. The butcher, the Mato Grosso.
Stop it.
Carla, listen to me. I don't know what he's done to you, but you must come with me. I'll get you to a hospital. They can help you. You do know who I am. I can see in your expression you do. Please, come.
If you leave now, I won't tell Marcos you were here.
All right. If I've made a mistake, I'm sorry. Mariana.
Vernon, calm down. Maybe you shouldn't spend the night here at your hotel alone. Why don't you come home with me? Obviously, the woman is not your Carla.
He has got her hypnotized or on drugs. I've got to get her away from him.
But you can't just kidnap her.
Why not?
Come to my house.
No, I have to wait here. She might come.
You told her where you were staying?
Yes.
That was very unwise.
I know she recognized me.
What if she tells Valdez?
She won't. She said she wouldn't. Anyway, if I'm not mistaken, I may have struck the right note just as I was leaving. That must be her. No one else knows I'm here.
You're risking a great deal. If Valdez should find out.
Doctor, the presence of a stranger might bother her. Please, go in the other room until I've spoken to her.
All right.
Senor McCabe.
Valdez.
Ah, you know me then.
Oh, I've heard of you, of course.
I am flattered. May I come in? Mariana tells me you paid her a visit this evening.
She told you?
Of course. She does not keep any secrets from me. She says you claim you knew her once. But obviously you are mistaken.
Obviously.
So let us get to the heart of the matter.
What do you mean?
Anyone who forces himself into my hotel suite under such a pretext is of interest to me. I have a gun in my pocket, Senor McCabe. Your presence has forced a change in my plans. We are returning to my plantation tonight. And you are coming with me.
Nothing is as constant as change. Many people get into trouble trying to make time stand still, especially where the heart is concerned, for the heart is stubborn. Maybe by now, however, Vernon McCabe has seen enough to be convinced that for whatever reason the woman he thinks is Carla is not the woman he once knew. But maybe by now, it's too late. I shall return with our concluding act in just a moment. All's fair in love and war, goes the familiar saying. But how often do we find that our enemy in both is the same person? If we substitute business for war, this is certainly true for Vernon McCabe and Marquis Valdez. And at the moment, Valdez seems very much in command on both fronts. Vernon McCabe is the prisoner of the one man whom in all the world he has cause to hate with a deadly passion. And as Valdez's yacht moves upriver, he fretfully paces under the watchful eye of an armed guard.
Vernon?
What do you want?
I'm sorry. I didn't think he would do this.
Now, what did you think he would do? You gave me your word. Why did you break it?
I don't know. You frightened me. I don't know who you are. But after Marcos left to see you, I was looking at this locket, trying to remember where it came from, and my mind began to split in two. Those things you were talking about began to sound familiar, and I began to remember a whole other life.
As Carla Yemne.
As someone else. I don't know who. Marcos controls my life. He always has for as long as I can remember. When you came up to me in the restaurant last night, I wanted to speak to you as an old friend, as something more than an old friend.
Then why Did you tell Valdez where I was staying?
I told you. I had no idea he'd be so upset.
Upset? He's going to kill me.
No, he wouldn't.
No, look. Up there, on top of the deck cabin. An armed guard.
No, I'll talk to Marco.
Forget it.
I've done something terrible, haven't I?
Carla, stop pretending.
Marcos is coming.
Enjoying the night air, Senor McKay.
What do you think?
Mariana, it is time you went below to your room.
Yes, Marcos. Good night.
She is very beautiful, is she not? Do you know, Senor McKay, why I have brought you with me?
Of course. A gunshot in the city would have attracted too much attention.
A sense of humor, huh? I am curious to know how you found out it was I who am piloting your company's shipments of rosewood. You know, I can't help thinking we have met before.
Yeah?
You look very familiar to me. And I can see you have had an effect on Mariana. You knew her, did you not? Hmm? Tell me how. How did you know her?
Why don't you tell me what you've done to her, Valdez? What have you done to Carla?
Carla?
So it is Carla, isn't it?
Now I remember where we have met before. The prison at Santo Franco. You were the man who was with her. We are almost to the plantation. When we arrive, the guards will take you out to one of the outer buildings. You have but one breath left in your body, Senor McCabe. And on that breath is the name of the other person who knows what I am doing.
Vernon! Oh, what's happened to you?
Valdez had his goons out here all day. What are you doing?
I'm cutting these ropes.
Why?
I will help you escape. Can you walk?
I think so.
There's a motorboat down at the dock. It has enough fuel to get you back to the city.
Why are you doing this?
Please, there isn't time.
Why?
I don't know.
Just what do you know? What has he done to you, Carla?
I slipped away from dinner. They'll notice I've gone. Come, to the dock. Here's a boat. Here are the keys, and here's a gun, in case you need it. Good luck.
Aren't you coming with me?
No.
Carla.
I can't.
I am not leaving you here with him.
You have to.
Why? What kind of a hold does he have on you? He's everything you despise. Well, don't you remember?
No, I don't remember. Now go. Quickly. Your escape's been discovered. What are you doing?
You are coming with me.
No.
Get into the boat.
Please. You must take me with you. I have to stay here.
Is that the main channel up ahead?
Yes. But look, they're following us.
We'll never be able to outrun that yacht in this thing. Here, take the wheel.
What are you going to do?
They're within pistol range.
Who are you shooting at?
The pilot.
Is it Marcos?
No, I don't think so. There he is.
Where?
On the foredeck.
No.
Why did you hit my arm? I could have had him.
You mustn't kill him.
Why not?
I don't know. Only please don't kill him. No, they won't. There's some small channels through the islands up ahead. I'll get us to the city safely. We're here. We're safe.
It's almost dawn.
I must leave you now.
For where? You can't go back to Valdez. He knows you helped me to escape.
It's all right.
Why didn't you let me kill him when I had the chance?
I don't know.
Carla, wait a minute. Why did you help me?
I think I must have thought about what you said. That Marcos had me for a mistress because I resembled another woman. And then when I saw what he was doing to you, I'd never seen that side of him before.
Never seen? Carla, look at me. I have a friend, a doctor. He thinks you may be suffering from amnesia.
Amnesia?
We can go to his place now.
No.
But where will you go?
I don't know.
Carla.
Don't ever call me that again. Never. I'm sorry.
I'll try to meet you this evening somewhere, perhaps the restaurant where we met 2 nights ago. But for now...
Carla, kiss me.
Yes. Oh, yes. And now, darling, I must go.
Hello. Front desk? This is Vernon McCabe in room 2120. I want to place a call to Dr. Ephraim Limon.
So, he is your source. Valdez, I have you covered put on the phone. I might have suspected that meddling old busybody.
How did you get into my room?
I go where I please, Senor McCabe. My reputation from my army days precedes me. Now, move out onto your balcony. The sooner you are dispensed with, the sooner I can pay a call on Dr. Limon.
I guess you'll be glad to know I took that locket back.
What locket?
The one she always wore.
Give it to me.
Now,
give it here.
What use would you have for it?
She always treasured that locket. It is the only thing she had that I did not give her. I want to destroy it.
Well, if you want it back badly, here it is. Catch what? Valdez!
I believe you have killed me, Senor McCabe. And that is too bad for us both. For now, you will never see Carla again.
What do you mean, Valdez? Valdez! What do you mean?
Vernon, you escaped.
How? With Carla.
Carla?
Yep. I'm meeting her tonight. I want to bring her to you, Doctor. I'm sure you can help her.
I do not think so.
What do you mean? Why not?
I have discovered something. I must tell you.
What?
This woman Carla was beginning to intrigue me. Her apparent lack of memory. Her behavior was beginning to conform to a pattern. Yesterday, partly to give myself something to do because of my helplessness where you were concerned, I went down to the poorer section of the city to see a man I know. He is an adept in voodoo. I asked him about Valdez. He confirmed the rumors I'd heard that Valdez had developed extraordinary powers during his stay in Haiti. But then he told me something I did not know. Valdez has been banished from the religion. He is a renegade.
Why?
Because he uses the secrets of voodoo to deal in black magic, not white. Do you know what black magic in the voodoo cult includes, Vernon? The conjuring of zombies.
Zombies?
People who are raised from the dead. They are brought from the grave at night and must return to the earth each dawn.
And you think Carla...
I spoke with the army doctor who was attached to Valdez's unit. He distinctly remembers Carla's execution. He pronounced her dead. He supervised her burial. He told me Valdez had been strongly attracted to her, and that, after her death, he became obsessed with her memory. It was shortly after this that he resigned his commission and went to Haiti to learn the secrets of voodoo. I would never have believed such a thing possible.
So that's why she didn't want me to kill Valdez?
Of course not. He is the one person who can raise her. Instinctively, if not consciously, she would know that.
Oh, Doctor. Valdez is dead.
How do you know?
I killed him myself not 20 minutes ago.
What?
In self-defense.
I think it will be best if you leave Rio at once.
Oh, I can't. I'm supposed to meet Carla tonight.
Don't you understand? You won't ever see her again.
But she promised me.
Yes, before Valdez was killed. Anyway, zombies have no memory of their past lives, and they have no loyalty except to those who conjure them.
But she was the one who helped me to escape, and she was beginning to remember me.
Really? That is most uncharacteristic.
But... And she kissed me.
It is possible, Vernon, that since Valdez was killed after sunrise, she might appear one last time.
There you are. Have you been waiting long?
Carla, you came.
Yes. I probably shouldn't have, but I wanted to.
You look beautiful.
Do I? That's gallant of you to say, but I'm feeling very strange this evening.
Strange? How?
I feel free. I don't know from what, but it's a wonderful sensation.
You are free.
But I also feel frightened, as if I were on the verge of a great loneliness. Isn't that odd? Very odd, because I almost think now we did know each other once.
We did. You know we did.
It's been a long time, though, hasn't it?
Yes.
Was I different? You're not ashamed of me, are you? Because of what I am now?
No. Carla, I'm not ashamed. I love you.
Oh, why are you crying? We're together. And I know that this strange feeling is now. I'm going on a long trip soon, aren't I?
Yes.
To someplace I've never been before. Someplace familiar. And you're coming with me, aren't you?
Carla.
Aren't we going together?
No. Where you're going, I can't follow.
But why? I don't understand.
Someone, probably one of the Russian novelists, once made the profound observation that a corpse is a corpse. But what fools these mortals be who believe this, for as we have just seen, a person can be raised from the dead, at least for a time, if only the faith is there. And speaking of raisings, I have a final question I wish to raise when I return. Marcos Valdez raised Carla from the dead by means of secret powers. Yet, as we saw, Carla was more and more coming under the influence of Vernon McCabe. Will Vernon's love and hers have the power to bring her back again from the dead? Well, it is at least a happy thought. Our cast included Michael Wager, Carol Teitel, Gordon Heath, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
There was the black door with its seal directly in front of us. I felt Michael's hand on my arm.
I don't feel well.
Michael, it's all right.
I can't go in there.
Well, I'd best knock off the seal first. I'll use my walking stick.
I can't.
I suppose Cartwright goes in first. He has the lamp. I'll follow him, and then you, Michael. What say? I thought I had the key. None of these seem to fit.
Then we can't open it.
Michael, there's nothing to be afraid of in there.
Isn't that a joke? After 7 years, we can't open the door after all.
What do you think we should do, Mr. Albemarle? Wait? It won't be different in the morning. It doesn't matter whether we tackle this tonight or tomorrow. There's only one thing to do. Break the door down.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We're back again with that master mystery storyteller, Arthur Conan Doyle. Today's tale is the story of a secret. Who of us does not have some skeleton in his closet, unwanted, unwished for? As an ancient proverb tells us, a secret is your slave if you keep it, your master if you lose it.
I cannot bring myself to go in that door.
Supposing we let Cartwright go in first. He has the lamp. I'll follow him, Michael, and then you.
I thought I had the key. None of these seem to fit.
Then we can't open it.
But these are the keys your father gave me before he died.
If the black door can't be unlocked, there's only one thing to do. Break it down.
Our mystery drama, The Black Door, is adapted from a story by A. Conan Doyle, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Much has been written about the London fog, the pea souper, the blinding kind, the kind that keeps you from seeing your hand in front of your face. It was on such a dim and shadowy night, Conan Doyle tells us, that attorney John Albemarle witnessed the accident that changed his life.
Look out! You on that bicycle! Look out! A young man on a bicycle suddenly cut in front of a horse-drawn carriage and was knocked down. But before you could say Jack Robinson, the driver had lashed at his horse, and the four-wheeler disappeared into the fog.
My leg. My leg.
Any harm done, young man?
It's my ankle. It's only a twist, I think, but it's quite painful. Just give me your hand, will you?
Of course. Up we go.
Huh? Hope it's not broken. I can't put any weight on it.
Where do you live?
Right here. This big house behind the wall. I was pedaling across to the gate when that confounded carriage ran into me. I'll sue that driver if I ever catch him.
Well, I don't think you'll have much of a case. It was your fault. You steered your bicycle directly in front of him.
What do you mean, my fault? Are you a lawyer or something?
As a matter of fact, I am. But let's save the introductions until I get you into your house. I put the broken bicycle inside the gate and supported the young man down the driveway of his house and up the steps to the front door. Not a light was shining inside. The place was as black and silent as if no one had ever lived in it. I say, do you always keep it so dark in your hallway?
The first door on the right, if you'll just see me in there. The door's open. I never close it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lamp on the table, if you'd be so kind as to light it.
Tell me, is there no one else in this house?
I'm perfectly all right, not to worry. You may leave me now. I do thank you for your assistance.
I don't like the looks of that ankle. It's swelling up.
Will you please go? Will you go now? I don't...
With that, the young man fainted dead away, his face a ghastly white. I lifted him onto the bed, seized the lamp, and ran from room to room to get help. The entire house was deserted, thick with dust, hardly a stick of furniture. The kitchen, there must be someone there. No one. Through the house I went, every room quite empty. At the top of the stairs, I was stopped by a large black door with a great red wax seal across it. I ran back down.
Why on earth did you take the lamp away? I can't bear sitting in the dark.
I'm glad you've recovered. I went looking for someone.
You might look for some time. I'm alone in the house.
Alone? Devilish awkward if you got sick?
It was foolish of me to faint. I inherit a weak heart from my mother. Any pain or emotion has that effect on me.
Mm.
It'll probably kill me someday as it did my mother. Do Did you say you were a doctor?
Lawyer. John Albemarle. Pleased to know you.
I'm Michael Torrance. Funny I should meet a lawyer in such a strange fashion. Mr. Cartwright was saying that we should be needing one pretty soon.
Certainly. Anything I can do.
John Albemarle. Imagine having a solicitor pick me up from the street. You, went about the house to find someone, you said? Did you go into all the rooms?
I think so.
Upstairs as well?
Oh, yes. The house is quite deserted.
All the way upstairs?
As far as I could.
Then you saw it?
Saw what?
At the top of the stairs. The black door.
Yes, I did. I didn't try to open it because of the wax seal across the keyhole.
Weren't you curious to know what was in that room?
I was, rather. The seal, the door, yes, it did strike me as being a bit unusual.
Tell me, Mr. Albemarle, do you think you could go on alone, living in this house year after year, longing all the time to know what is on the other side of a certain door, and yet not daring to look?
Mr. Torrance, do you mean to say that you don't know yourself what's behind that black door?
No more than you do.
But then why don't you open it?
I am forbidden to.
I see. Well, I say, if you don't mind, I think I should be on my way.
Are you in a hurry?
No, not particularly. Just on my way home, but I live down the embankment a ways, and it does take time going through the fog.
I should be very glad if you would stay with me for a bit. The fact is, Mr. Albemarle, I live a very retired and secluded life here. Can you stay just a little?
Well, I'm really
presuming upon our short acquaintance, I know, but how can I say it? I'm beginning to realize something is happening to me, and running deliberately into that carriage tonight, I saw it coming. What was I trying to do?
I don't follow you.
What I'm saying, Mr. Albemarle, is that I have been keeping so much bottled up inside of me that if I don't tell someone, soon I'm afraid that I'm slowly but surely going mad.
I looked about me at the one room in this vast house that was furnished. A grandfather clock, a sofa bed, a table covered with papers, a decanter and glasses, a hot plate and a chair. There was something grotesque about it all. I knew that I couldn't leave Michael Torrance in the state he was in.
Would you please stay?
Certainly. I should be very happy to.
Splendid. You will find spirits and a siphon on the table. Forgive me if I don't act the host, but my foot is still a bit sore. Those are cigars in the tray. Help yourself. And would you bring me one? Thank you. So, you are a solicitor, Mr. Albemarle?
Yes.
How fortunate you are, sir. You are a lawyer, and I am nothing. I am that most helpless of living creatures, the son of a millionaire. I was brought up with the expectation of great wealth, and here I am, a poor man without any profession at all. And on top of that, all I'm left with is a great mansion which I cannot afford to keep and cannot sell or rent.
Why not?
I am forbidden to by instructions left me by my father.
Strange.
Oh, you must know that my father was H.C. Torrance, the banker.
Torrance, of course. I knew that name rang a bell.
So you, know about the scandal?
Well, I recalled something written in the papers at that time. Some financial dealings of his that went sour,
And he left the country. My poor father. He left England to avoid all his friends whose savings he had invested in an unsuccessful speculation. You see, Father was a very nervous and sensitive man. Perhaps I've inherited that from him.
But if I remember, he was never accused of having done anything criminal.
Oh, no. Purely a matter of sentiment. He couldn't even face his own family, and he died among strangers without ever letting us know where he was.
He died, huh?
My mother and I, we couldn't prove his death, but we knew he must be dead.
How?
Well, because after several years, his speculations came right back again. His friends, all of them, made quite a packet. So there was no reason why Father should not come back to England and look them all in the face. Oh, he would have returned if he were alive, I'm sure of it.
When did you last hear from him?
Let me see. It's all so muddled in my head. I know the first 2 years after he left, my mother received a letter each year.
And your father didn't say where he was living?
No, he never gave a return address.
So there were only 2 letters?
3, all told. That's where the mystery of the sealed-up black door all began. You know, I would like very much to have you look at those letters. Mr. Albemarle, you are the only person in the world besides Mr. Cartwright who even knows about them.
No. Look, may I call you Michael?
Please do.
Michael, the hour is quite late, and I suggest it best you prepare yourself for bed and try for a good night's sleep, huh? I really should be on my way.
I understand. I've asked too much of you already. I want you to know, though, Mr. Albemarle, you've already restored some of my sanity. You have no idea how terrible a day today has been for me.
May I ask why?
Well, I've just come back from the cemetery, having buried my dear mother. The prospect of continuing alone is almost more than I can bear.
Michael, why don't I stop by tomorrow? I'd like to look in on you and see how you're getting on.
Would you, please? Lord, what a horrendous day this has been. I hope I shan't experience another like it as long as I live.
No wonder Michael Torrance had appeared strange to me that evening. A young man who obviously needed friendship, needed love, and suddenly found himself alone in the world, orphaned. But the following afternoon, I was sitting in my office when a tall, ascetic-looking gentleman walked in with the aid of a cane. Would I please see him? It was most urgent.
Mr. Albemarle, I hope you will forgive this intrusion. May I introduce myself? My name is Cartwright. I'm a friend of Michael Torrance.
Oh, yes. He told me. You are the executor of the Torrance estate, I believe.
In a way, yes. May I speak quite frankly?
I prefer it.
Master Michael came to see me early this morning. I was not yet up. Mr. Albemarle, in my opinion, by befriending that young man, you may have stumbled into a hornet's nest.
I don't follow you.
I would advise you, as an old and trusted friend of Michael's father, that you forget the entire episode. Put it out of your mind.
Disregard what I saw with my own eyes?
Master Michael has a tendency to dramatize events. I'm very appreciative of what you did for him last night, and so is he. I understand he ran into a carriage and you assisted him into his house.
What I fail to understand, Mr. Cartwright, is why you feel it best that I forget the young man's existence. As for that black door...
You saw it?
Of course. Michael and I discussed it.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
In fact, I had intended visiting Michael today. I left him quite overwrought, which is, of course, quite understandable in the person who had buried his mother that very day.
He said that?
No, why not? He has no reason to hide it.
Master Michael told you he had buried his mother yesterday?
You appear incredulous. Isn't his mother dead?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Torrance is dead, but she died and was buried 2 years ago.
Somewhere, Michael Torrance has mislaid 2 years. It has been said that great emotional stress expands and contracts time. Many tragedies suffered in one's past are often as fresh as though they happened yesterday. Conversely, what happened yesterday could already be forgotten. And as for the mysterious black door, now a third person shares the secret. Mr. Cartwright, the man with a walking stick. More will unfold when we return shortly with Act 2. John Albemarle, an English barrister, has taken on many legal cases in his day, but none as puzzling as the one he happened on by accident. That of the son of a millionaire banker whose memory appears disturbed and whose nights are spent in a mansion of empty rooms and a sealed door painted black.
no promises to Mr. Cartwright not to see young Torrance again. He gave me his card, and as soon as he had gone, I hailed a cab, giving the driver Michael's address. I rang for a long time. Finally, he came to the door. The glassy look in his eyes had disappeared. He seemed genuinely pleased to see me, and as we sat over whiskey in his one room, I told him of Cartwright's visit.
Well, that is strange. He asked me who you were. Naturally, I told him. He gave me your address, but I never dreamed he'd go see you. I wonder why.
Michael, just who is he?
Cartwright? Oh, he was my father's confidential clerk. More of an assistant, really. And he continued to be both friend and advisor to my mother and then myself. I don't know what I should have done without him.
I hope, Michael, that he is as good a friend as you say.
I was wondering whether you'd come back to see me, so I dug out a letter I felt you'd be interested to see. It's the very first one which came from my father 7 years ago when he left England. It was written to my mother. I haven't looked at it in years, but I can still almost remember it word for word. I'll confess to you, Mr. Albemarle, just to hold that letter in my hand disturbs me deeply.
Oh, I understand.
I don't think you do. The paper, the ink, the very shape of the words in his handwriting, they spring out at me. I can almost hear his voice as I read it.
Let me, then.
No. I must rid myself of this constant feeling that my father is watching my every move. It's an obsession, I know. I must face up to it. Now, this is what he says. My ever dearest wife, since the doctors have told me quite privately how weak your heart is and how harmful any shock might be, I can no longer refrain from telling you that things have been going badly with me. This will cause me to leave you for a little time, but it is with the absolute assurance that we shall see each other very soon. Don't let our parting impair your health, for that is what I want above all things to avoid. I can't go on, Mr. Albemarle. Do forgive me. I cannot bring myself to read any more.
May I look at the letter? Thank you. Yes, he details how the black door is to be kept sealed until you are 21. How old were you then?
14. Sir, read how he ends the letter. It will help you understand what a kind and considerate man he was.
And now, goodbye, my own best of wives. During our short separation, you should consult Mr. Cartwright on any matters which should arise. He has my complete confidence, ever and always. Your loving husband, Hugh, June 4, 1881.
You know, my father was a man noted for his almost fanatical love of the truth. He was always accurate to the penny. When he said in that letter 7 years ago that he hoped to see my mother very soon, you may rely on it that he meant it.
Michael, it seems to me that you are living in the shadow of something quite mysterious. And you should either open the black door or find yourself accommodations elsewhere. It's not good for you to remain here.
I couldn't dream of disobeying my father. Did you read his instructions carefully about the door? Let me have it there. Here's the place. Listen to this. I have a request to make, and I implore you to do exactly as I tell you.
There are some things I do not wish to be seen by anyone in the room at the top of the stairs. The one with the black door that I used as my private study. I assure you, it is nothing to be ashamed of. But I do not wish you or Michael to enter that room. The door is locked, and I implore you, when you receive this, to place a seal over the lock and leave it so. Do not sell or rent the house or leave it unattended, lest my secret be discovered. When Michael is 21 years old, he may enter the room. Not before.
What reason could he possibly have had?
Well, neither Mother or I had any idea. But we followed his instructions to the letter, placed a seal upon the black door, and it's been there ever since. Mother lived for 5 years after Father's disappearance, although all the doctors had said she couldn't possibly live that long. Her heart, it was very weak. Had been since childhood.
So your mother lived for 5 years after Mr. Torrance left England?
Yes. Why?
And that was 7 years ago?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Michael, I do insist, as a new friend, that it is harmful for you to stay on in this house with its secret at the top of the stairs. You say your mother died 5 years after your father left, which was 7 years ago. Which would mean she died 2 years ago.
Exactly. Why? Have I said something different?
Yesterday, when I brought you in after the accident, you said it had been a terrible day. That you had just come from the cemetery that afternoon, had buried your mother.
I said that? Oh, no. I'm doing it again. Oh, no.
I'm no doctor or psychologist whatsoever, but I do know that to extend the hand of friendship when it is needed can be the best medicine there is. I reassured Michael that anyone could have lapses of memory and that the emotional strain he was under could even alter the fact of time in his mind. I took him to my club for dinner, and we strolled back to his house along the Chelsea embankment.
No, that house has no happy memories for me. After Father left, Mother and I were gradually compelled to sell the furniture, dismiss the servants, and, well, as you saw, I'm living alone in one single room. But there is a bright side.
What's that?
If I can only hang on, in a little over 2 months, I shall be 21. I keep telling myself, the first thing I shall do is unseal and open the black door, and the second, get rid of the house.
Something about all this plagues me. Why did your father remain out of the country once the investments he advised others to make recovered?
Well, he must be dead.
Why? Having done nothing actually wrong, and leaving England because he couldn't bear to face his friends, why didn't he take your mother with him?
Well, I don't know.
Why no return address on his letters to her? Why conceal it?
I don't know.
Why allow your mother to die and be buried and still not return to England?
Sir, I just don't know.
I'm going to tell you, as a man who has known many an innocent person and many who are guilty, it's clear to me your father had important reasons, vital ones, for staying away. That, although nothing criminal could have been proven against him, he must have been afraid something might be, and he refused to put himself within the power of the law.
Stop that. Will you stop saying that? I told you he must have died.
Is there any other way the facts can be explained?
I don't care about explanations. I remember him as an ideal man. His only fault was that he was too sensitive, too unselfish. That anyone should lose a penny through him was unthinkable. My father was a man of honor.
Forgive me, my boy, if I appear callous. We lawyers have a way of assessing the facts as we find them. Mike, look out! Look out! I managed to pull Michael back from the road in time, just in time, as the carriage came charging down on him. It disappeared into the night, and we both stood there, gathering our wits and our breaths.
A close call.
That's twice on 2 different nights you were almost run down.
Did you see who the driver was?
No, I can't say that I did. Was there someone in the carriage?
I had just a glimpse of a man waving a walking stick out the window.
Now, let's get into your house. It may be gloomy, but it's safer. What's that you see there?
It's a walking stick. Must have dropped from the carriage. Take a look at this, Mr. Albemarle. Have you ever seen it before?
Yes, I have, somewhere. Or one very much like it.
So have I. Do you know whose it is?
Not really.
Mr. Cartwright's. It's identical to the one he carries.
I saw less and less of young Michael Torrance as the days and weeks went on. He had no more lapses of memory or alteration of dates, and seemed quite cheery at the prospect of his approaching birthday. And then one day I was in my law offices in Lincoln's Inn Fields when someone knocked at my door with a cane. Why, Mr. Cartwright, what brings you here?
The day of the month and the month of the year.
Are you being cryptic on purpose? Come in. Don't stand in the doorway.
Thank you, Mr. Albemarle.
Sit down. May I take your cane?
No, thank you. I need it to get round.
Oh. Then you are never without it.
Oh, I have several walking sticks. I shouldn't be able to go up or down stairs or in and out of a carriage without one, but setting that aside, my charge, Master Michael Torrance, has told me he would like you to be present today.
Present where?
At his house this evening.
Why this evening? Oh, is he 21 today?
At midnight.
The door? The black door, has he opened it?
Not yet, but he will. Tonight.
And Michael would like me there when it's opened?
Yes, it is his wish also. Actually, it was I who persuaded him to ask you. I have certain reasons to believe it would be well to have a reliable witness when the seal is broken. And since you are a lawyer and already acquainted with the facts of the situation, may we count on you?
Most certainly. Mr. Cartwright?
Yes?
I seem to remember your last visit here. You were warning me to stay out of this affair.
I was afraid you might be one of those who tried to take advantage of Master Michael. Others have tried.
I had similar suspicions about you, Mr. Cartwright.
I know. The walking stick he found in the street. Master Michael told me it was not mine.
Sometimes what we think is evil intent is nothing more than coincidence.
I wish all things evil were mere coincidence, but I'm afraid not. Be good enough to hand me my cane, will you?
As with all stories by the great Conan Doyle, there is always an underlying meaning. Not that we wish to give this tale more weight than it can carry. It is, after all, first and last, the story of a secret. Somewhere, however, runs the thread of honor and dishonor. Hang on, for Act 3 will begin shortly, and that is the act that usually has all the answers. Let us set the scene. Lawyer John Albemarle arrives at the Torrance mansion a little after 9. Michael, about to turn 21, is quiet and afraid. Mr. Cartwright, at first talkative, affable, becomes paler as the hour grows later. 10 o'clock, 11, and then it is a quarter hour before midnight.
It's as if all my life I've been waiting for this moment. Seems only yesterday Father went away. Then Mother got one letter from him, and the next year she got another. Did I ever tell you, Mr. Albemarle, they were both postmarked pairs?
Yes, you did.
Funny, they both said practically the same thing, even though he sent them a year apart. That he and Mother would soon be reunited. Was that 11:45 it struck?
Yes, it was. We haven't long to wait now.
Then, when Mother died, there was the last letter I received from him. Did I ever tell you about that one, Mr. Albemarle?
You may have mentioned it, Michael. You never showed it to me.
Oh, I've put it away. I'll keep it forever. Such a sweet and wonderful letter it was. So typical of Father. Begging me never to think evil of him, as if I could. Saying that sealing up the black door wasn't as important now as when it was when Mother was alive, but that I should be a good boy and wait. I was 19, and he wrote to me as if I were 15 or 16. Funny, the feelings that come over you, as if all my life I've been waiting for the clock to strike 12. It's what comes, I guess, of being born at midnight.
The clock began to strike 12, and there we were, on the threshold of unlocking the door and the mystery. Cartwright led the way up the stairs, an oil lamp in one hand, his cane in the other. I followed him, and behind me came Michael. We reached the last landing. There was the black door with its seal directly in front of us. I felt Michael's hand on my arm.
I don't feel well.
Michael, it's all right.
I can't go in there.
Well, I'd best knock off the seal first. I'll use my walking stick.
I can't.
Suppose Cartwright goes in first. He has the lamp. I'll follow him, and then you, Michael. What say?
I thought I had the key. None of these seem to fit.
Well, then we can't open it.
Michael, there's nothing to be afraid of in there.
Isn't that a joke? After 7 years, we can't open the door after all.
What do you think we should do, Mr. Albemarle? Wait?
It won't be different in the morning. It doesn't matter whether we tackle this tonight or tomorrow. There's only one thing to do. Break the door down. I've got heavy shoes. Now, let me.
You did it. Are you all right, Mr. Albemarle?
Yes, I'm surprised I could put my foot through the door panel so easily.
Master Michael, I hope you're able to prepare yourself in the event that what you see in this room may be a very great shock to you.
What do you mean?
Brace yourself, Master Michael.
Will you go first?
I think it should be yourself. Here is the oil lamp. If you reach through the broken panel, perhaps you can open the door.
Give me the lamp.
Good boy, Michael.
There's a key in the door on the inside. Oh, that's why you couldn't get it open. I think I can unlock it.
Go ahead, Michael.
I'm going. Oh, my dear God in heaven!
The lamp. No, it's on fire. He's spilling oil all over the floor. Cartwright, come in here. Help me beat out these flames. Michael, drop the lamp.
There's a short rug here, Mr. Albemarle. Oh, grab that end of it.
Paul, here we are. There. Oh, we have it off the floor. Let's get it over here. Right. No. Slap it down over the lamp and the flames. Good. That does it. Oh, so much smoke.
The flames are out, though. That smoke it.
Oh, it's a dust and everything dry in here. Ooh. Where's Michael? I can't see. It's so dark. The smoke.
He's lying on the floor over here. I'm afraid he's passed out.
Michael, wake up. Come on, Michael.
What is it? What happened?
You dropped the oil lamp. It caught fire. It's all right now.
Where's Mr. Cartwright?
Gone to fetch another lamp, I expect. What happened to you? Did you trip?
I saw him sitting there.
Who?
My father.
What?
Found another lamp. Oh, Lord in heaven. My poor master. My poor master.
A single table and a chair were in front of us, and sitting on it, his back turned, was a man in the act of writing. His outline was as natural as life, but as the light fell on him, I could see the back of his neck was black and wrinkled and no thicker than my wrist. Thick gray dust lay everywhere. On the man's shoulders, his hair, his shriveled, lemon-colored hands. His head had fallen forward on his chest. The pen still rested on a discolored sheet of paper.
My master. Oh, my poor master.
Is that Mr. Torrance himself?
There he has sat for 7 years. Why did he do it? I begged him. But he would have his way. He locked the door on the inside and then sat himself down.
He was writing something. I can make out the words.
Reach over and take it, Mr. Albemarle. I would do it, but I must leave the room. I cannot bear to be in here a moment longer.
Michael, stand up, my boy. We'll go downstairs. I think that we've seen enough of this. Death hangs over everything.
My father. It was he in that room sitting dead in that chair. You knew he was there, Cartwright. You've known it all along.
Yes, I knew it, Master Michael, but you must believe me. I have acted for the best all along.
It's hard for me to accept. For 7 years you've known my father was dead behind that black door. You never said a word to my mother or myself.
Well, how could I say anything? Oh, don't be harsh with me, Master Michael. Make allowances for a man who has had a hard part to play.
Oh, my head is swimming. I can't grasp it. Those letters to my mother and myself, they were forgeries?
Oh, no. Your father wrote every word. And he addressed them and left them in my keeping to be posted. Oh, believe me, I followed his instructions to the very letter. He was my master, and I obeyed him.
I've calmed down some, Mr. Cartwright. It's all right. Now, please, tell us about it. I can stand it.
It was in this very room, Master Michael. You remember this used to be the morning room. 7 years ago it was, and he called me in here. Your father did.
Cartwright, I'm sure you're aware this is a period of great trouble for me. There's no help for it. A great many people, even some who had few savings, are losing everything because of me.
Well, it's not your fault entirely, Mr. Torrance.
It is my fault entirely. Every person I advise knows I've betrayed them.
Oh, no, sir.
Cartwright, you see before you a man who deserves no place among the living.
But you're too hard upon yourself.
Dishonor and betrayal. What is there left for me?
What do you mean, sir?
I shall tell you. To leave this world, it's not as easy as one would wish. What I tell you now is in secret confidence, Cartwright.
You have my word.
The finest doctors I could find here in London have told me that my wife's heart could fail her with the slightest shock. How can I do away with myself, then?
You must not, sir. There's the answer.
I have made up my mind. Now listen. My wife has been given a few months to live at most. I shall write 2 letters. No, 3. You will go to Paris, Cartwright, and mail each to my wife a month apart. Then, on that unhappy day, when she passes away, you will mail a 3rd letter, which I shall address to my son. In that way, I will be thought still alive. I shall go up to my study now.
Mr. Torrance, I beg you, think again. For the sake of all those you love, for those who love you.
Please, no more. Pray for me, Cartwright.
And I never saw Mr. Torrance again until tonight.
How could he? How could he? The sheer deceit in those letters to my mother. We shall meet again soon. His words, making her think he was coming back.
Oh, no, Master Michael, you don't understand at all. Your father believed your mother had only weeks to live. He meant what he wrote. He was certain she would die very shortly. The doctors had said so. Then they would be reunited in death. Don't you see? But your mother lived on for 5 whole years. I had only 2 letters addressed to her to send.
Michael, how could Mr. Cartwright do otherwise? He promised your father and sent the 2 letters. He gave his word. And then 2 years ago, he sent your father's letter to you.
I see it all now, but it seems so useless, his death, so wasted.
Well, how could your father have known?
Michael, I beg you to forgive me for keeping his secret. I meant no harm. Believe me, every day I spent under this roof with your mother and yourself, every day was torture for me. I knew he was up there, and many times I felt he was watching me.
Yes. Strange you should say that. I did, too.
I promised him. What could I do? I gave my word.
I don't blame you. Spared my mother a very great shock, that I'm sure of. Had she the slightest inkling what was behind the black door, it would have broken her heart. So she died, believing he was still somewhere alive. What is that paper Mr. Albemarle was giving you?
It is what Mr. Torrance was writing. Do you wish to see it?
Please. It's very faded, isn't it? Yes, I can read it. I have taken the poison
and I feel it working in my veins. It is strange, but not painful. When these words are read, I shall, if my wishes have been faithfully carried out, have been dead many years. Surely no one who has lost money through me will still bear me animosity. And you, my dear son Michael, you will forgive me this family scandal. I lay down my pen and pray, may God find rest for a sorely wearied spirit.
Conan Doyle's tale of the secret behind the black door recalls for us many elements of truth. In a number of lands, a man will place his reputation before his life, paying the supreme penalty as a matter of honor. As the saying goes, death before dishonor. To us, here today, life is so precious and valuable, it would be hard for us to do the same. Or would it? I shall be back to give you my opinion shortly. How often have we heard the words, "I'd rather have a good name than great riches"? That bubble reputation, the bard called it. All of us seek it. Why is it so important? The only way I can answer it is by turning the question around. Honor, prestige, integrity, where would we be without them? For aren't those the attributes that give humanity to us poor humans? Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Russell Horton, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. Are you saying that Luana Pilbeam, Louisa Plowright, and Laverne Preston may be one and the same person?
And 2 years before that, sir, a Mrs. Lillian Pumice collected $2,000 on the death of her husband, Leander. Mrs. Pumice was 29 years old, sir.
And I am to assume that all the husbands were elderly gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
And all passed away from heart attacks?
So the physicians stated, sir.
How do you account for the fact that she seems to marry men whose names begin with P?
Well, sir, it would seem then to be unnecessary for her to change the monogram on her linens and silver.
Oh, yeah. Well, Poindexter, what is your recommendation?
I suggest, sir, that we investigate the matter thoroughly before we pay Mrs. Pilbeam a penny.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Talking about marriage, Miguel Cervantes defines it as a noose. The Greek philosopher Menander calls it an evil. Shakespeare also takes a swipe at it and says that a young man married is a young man marred. Finally, there's Pongulo, who notes that marriage and murder both begin with M. By now, you should have a pretty good idea of what our story is going to encompass.
Mrs. Pilbeam, you have survived 6 husbands.
6. That is correct, Mr. Poindexter.
All of them died less than 2 years after their marriage to you. Is that not true, Mrs. Pilbeam?
Yes, that is true.
Each of them was insured. Is that not a fact?
That is a fact.
Tell me, how do you account for it, Mrs. Pilbeam?
Coincidence, Mr. Poindexter. Coincidence.
Our mystery drama, Lady Bluebeard, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. According to Charles Dickens, Bluebeard may have been a victim of excessive connubiality, which would mean, I suppose, that it was married life that drove him to do it. Ah, yes, married life, wedded bliss. However, putting aside the poets and romantics for the moment, marriage is whatever you make of it. It is an edifice constructed by a man and a woman, and there are those who erect a magnificent cathedral, others who slap together a ramshackle shanty. We're back at the turn of the century.
You wish to see me, Poindexter?
Yes, Mr. Hotchkiss.
Well, have a chair.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now then.
In reference to this claim, sir.
Which claim, Poindexter? The company has over 50,000 policyholders. Be definite.
Yes, sir.
And brisk. I should think your recent term of service with Colonel Roosevelt's cavalry regiment would have taught you to be brisk.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
He's a brisk man, that Theodore Roosevelt?
Indeed he is, sir.
Well, then emulate him. Plunge in. Forge ahead. State the issue with no further ado. Present the facts.
Well, sir, there may not be any facts.
No facts?
No facts as such. I am merely voicing suspicions.
Suspicions?
Oh, I see now. I am mistaken. Therefore, I shall waste no more of your time, sir.
No. Suspicions are the lifeblood, more, the beating heart, as it were, of the insurance business. Why, sometimes one healthy, robust suspicion is worth more than 100 weak and anemic facts. Dive in, my boy. What have you got there?
The company holds a policy, sir, on the life of one Ebenezer Pilbeam.
Continue.
In the amount of $2,000.
A modest sum.
Payable on his death to his beneficiary, his wife, one Luana Pilbeam.
And the aforementioned Mr. Pilbeam has just departed this vale of tears?
He has indeed, sir.
And the bereaved spouse, the aforementioned Mrs. Luana Pilbeam, has just submitted a claim for payment?
Yes, sir.
Well, then I suppose we shall have to pay it. Unless there's some way we can do her out of it, legally, of course.
Oh, you don't mean that seriously, Mr. Hotchkiss. You're joking, sir.
The policy is in order, I take it?
Oh, yes, sir.
Then, with a smiling face but a breaking heart, I must authorize the payment. Prepare the check for my signature.
Yes, sir.
Unless, of course, there may be something to your suspicions.
Well, sir, Mr. Pilbeam was 70.
Yes, he left us in the fullness of his years, the biblical 70.
Whereas Mrs. Pilbeam is 35.
Uh-huh.
They had only been married for 2 years, sir.
Continue.
Therefore, at the time of the wedding, she was 35. He was 67. Now, sir, why would a woman wish to marry a man more than twice her age?
Why? Well, there are 2 reasons. First, because she may have been attracted by his maturity, his wisdom, his kindness. Second, she may have been attracted by his fortune. And if he were a weak and sickly 67, she would not have to wait long.
Yes, sir. However, sir, Mr. Pilbeam had neither education nor fortune. He was employed as a streetcar conductor.
Cause of death?
Heart attack.
And this, of course, kindles your suspicions.
Yes, sir. There is no history of any heart ailment.
He was known to have been in good physical condition, sir, even for a man of his years. Indeed, you might say he was notorious for his good health.
What you're saying, then, is that he did not die of a heart attack.
That is what I am suspecting, sir.
And how do you suspect Mr. Pilbeam met with his untimely end?
Poison.
Administered by whom?
His wife.
Mrs. Luana Pilbeam.
Yes, sir.
For $2,000.
Right, sir.
Isn't that a rather modest sum?
If I may refresh your memory, sir, this is the second time you used the word modest to describe the sum of $2,000.
Oh, so I have. Would a woman murder her husband for $2,000?
She might, sir. And precisely because it is a modest sum, one that would not draw attention, cause comment, create suspicion. Furthermore, it also gives her an income of $1,000 a year.
For 2 years?
Sir, 2 years ago, a Mrs. Louisa Plowright cashed a policy for $2,000 on the life of her husband, Harold. Mrs. Plowright was 33 years old. 4 years ago, a Mrs. Laverne Preston was paid $2,000 on the death of her husband, Percy. Mrs. Preston was 31, sir.
Are you saying that Luana Pilbeam, Louisa Plowright, and Laverne Preston may be one and the same person?
And 2 years before that, sir, a Mrs. Lillian Pumice collected $2,000 on the death of her husband, Leander. Mrs. Pumice was 29 years old, sir.
And I am to assume that all the husbands were elderly gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
And all passed away from heart attacks?
So the physicians stated, sir.
How do you account for the fact that she seems to marry men whose names begin with P?
Well, sir, it would seem then to be unnecessary for her to change the monogram on her linens and silver.
Oh, yeah. Well, Poindexter, what is your recommendation?
I suggest, sir, that we investigate the matter thoroughly before we pay Mrs. Pilbeam a penny. My name is Raymond Netherby Poindexter. When people discover that I'm an investigator for an insurance company, they always say, well, you certainly don't look like an insurance investigator. And when they find out I was a member of the Colonel Theodore Roosevelt's Rough Riders, they exclaim, well, you certainly don't look like a Rough Rider. Well, you see, the truth is, I really don't look like anyone, which is what an investigator should look like, if you know what I mean. Anyhow, the first thing I did was to call upon Dr. Morley Braithwaite.
Miss Poindexter, you certainly don't look like an insurance investigator.
Dr. Braithwaite, you signed a death certificate for a Mr. Ebenezer Pilbeam.
Yes, I did.
May I ask, Doctor, why did you sign it?
Well, I signed it because he was dead.
Yes. What I meant was...
Now, please, be specific, my good man.
Yes, sir.
The specificity. The cornerstone and the linchpin, as it were, of all science.
I agree, Doctor.
Then what is your specific question?
Why was he dead?
Because his heart had stopped beating.
Yes, sir. I believe that occurs in all cases of death. What I mean was, why did his heart stop beating?
If we only knew.
But on the certificate, Doctor, you wrote heart attack.
No, not quite. Specifically, I wrote cardiac failure.
Doesn't that imply heart attack?
Well, if you choose to make that inference.
Why, Doctor, was there cardiac failure?
I've already answered that question. More specifically, I told you why I cannot answer that question. I don't know.
Doctor, do you mean Mr. Pilbeam died just like that?
I'm afraid so.
But, Doctor, is there a possibility that Mr. Pilbeam might have been poisoned?
Yes.
Well, Doctor, your report makes no mention of that fact.
Well, you asked me if there was a possibility. The answer to that question must always be yes. Anything is possible. However, I could find no evidence.
I see. Would you state categorically, Doctor, that Mr. Pilbeam was not killed by poison?
I would only state categorically that Mr. Pilbeam died because his heart stopped beating.
And you do not suspect foul play?
I could suspect foul play, but I couldn't prove it. But I would never rule it out.
Yes. I see. Well, thank you very much, Dr. Braithwaite.
I'm glad to dinner help.
Actually, he was of no help at all. That is, to my insurance company. And so I decided to visit the recently bereaved widow, Mrs. Luana Pilbeam, herself. Perhaps I couldn't prove that she had actually poisoned her husband or murdered him in some other mysterious manner, but I might know enough to frighten her out of her demanding payment. I was not prepared for the Mrs. Luana Pilbeam who opened the door to me. She had soft, flowing black hair, radiant, creamy skin. Oh, and the largest, warmest brown eyes. I introduced myself, and she said...
Oh, Mr. Raymond Netherby Poindexter, you certainly don't look like an insurance investigator.
May I come in?
Certainly. Please, be seated.
Thank you.
Such a hot day. May I pour you a glass of lemonade?
Lemonade? No. No, thank you.
Uh-huh. Well, I suppose you're here about poor Ebenezer?
Yes. Mr. Pilbeam was somewhat older than you, I take it.
33 years, to be exact.
It would seem to be a rather wide gulf.
Oh, but love spans it so easily.
May I ask how
I fell in love with Mr. Pilbeam? Well, he drove the horse car that I would board each morning. He was such a handsome gentleman.
I dare say.
And he cracked his whip and twirled his mustache with such panache that I lost my heart completely.
He died quite unexpectedly.
Oh, no one ever dies unexpectedly, Mr. Poindexter. Is it not written, in the midst of life, we are in death?
Yes. Had Mr. Pilbeam been ill?
Oh, no. He was the picture of glowing health. He had an outdoor job, you know.
Mm-hmm. How did it happen?
One evening, we went to bed, as usual. The following morning, I woke up. He didn't.
Mrs. Pilbeam, the insurance company has received your request for payment.
Oh, yes. I really didn't. Still don't feel entirely comfortable about it.
May I ask why?
Well, it seems so crass. A man dies. His widow is given a sum of money, as if that somehow balances the books and settles the account.
Oh, it's the way of the world.
And yet, what is a poor woman to do? It is Ebenezer's gift to me, from the grave. His way of saying, carry on, my darling. Live.
I see. You have, therefore, presented the insurance company with a claim for $2,000.
Yes, I have.
And no doubt you are under the impression that I have arrived here for the purpose of presenting you with the check?
I would assume this would be the object of your visit.
The object of my visit is to offer you a bargain.
A bargain, Mr. Poindexter?
Withdraw your claim.
Yes?
And in return, I can promise that you shall not be sent to prison.
Now, what kind of offer is that? Is it one that she cannot refuse? Certainly, we're playing showdown. We know, or we think we know, the high cards he happens to be holding. What aces does she have in her hand or up her sleeve? Wait just a few minutes, and then we shall deal you the second act. As Mr. Carlyle put it, no man lives without jostling and being jostled. In all ways, he has to elbow himself through the world, giving and receiving offense. Certainly our Mr. Raymond Netherby Poindexter has chosen a profession where he gives offense and jostles people. Now, are we about to see how he himself reacts to being on the receiving end?
Permit me, Mr. Poindexter, to restate your proposition. If I withdraw my claim to my husband's insurance money, you will promise that I shall not be sent to prison.
Yes, Mrs. Pilbeam.
And why should I be sent to prison?
Fraud.
Ah.
May I have your answer? Or do you require a short interval of time to consider?
So, your name is Raymond Netherby Poindexter. A trace of Scottish ancestry there. Am I correct?
Mrs. Pilbeam, the subject of this discussion is not whether...
Netherby, a famous Highland name.
I would assume so.
Probably on your mother's side. Am I correct?
Yes, her name was Netherby. Now, see here...
You recall Sir Walter Scott's poem, Lochinvar?
Mrs. Pilbeam...
Oh, young Lochinvar has come out of the west. The next line?
Throughout the wide border, his steed is the best.
See, you do know it.
Yes, my mother used to recite it all the time.
Because she was a Netherby. Oh, the poor Netherbys. They were on the losing side, remember?
Well,
Bold Lochinvar was in love with fair Ellen Netherby. But, fearing him dead, she had decided to marry someone else. How did Scott put it?
For a laggard in love and a dastard in war had won the fair Ellen of bold Lochinvar.
Right. He came to Netherby Hall too late to stop the wedding, and so he stayed to have one dance with the bride, and whispered one word into her ear, and he swept her up onto his horse, and they were away.
Yes, and now, Mrs. Pilbeam, please, to the matter at hand.
For just a moment, the Netherbys were taken by surprise, but then the angry pursuit began. And oh, how Scott describes it. There was mounting amongst grains of the Netherby clan. Fosters, Fenwicks, and Musgraves, they rode and they ran. Help me with the next line, Mr. Poindexter.
There was racing and chasing on Canopy Lee.
But the lost bride of Netherby, they did never more see. Oh, such exciting poetry.
Yes. And now...
And now for a confession. We are distantly related. Your mother, you say, was a Netherby?
Yes, but...
My mother was a Fenwick. Do you know what else? My father was a Foster. I have cousins who are Musgraves. Oh, we are dyed-in-the-wool clan Netherbys. Oh, we must have a toast. You do not take spirituous beverages. I understand. I approve. Lemonade.
If it's all the same to you, I'd really rather...
But it isn't all the same to me. We must pledge a toast to our newly discovered relationship. The Netherbys. You don't like the lemonade?
No, I do. It just seems a bit tart.
Oh, well, you see, I put something in there.
You put something in there?
Mm-hmm. A tiny little secret ingredient of my very, very own.
Really? What?
Oh, no, it's no use your asking. I'll never tell.
Mrs. Pilbeam, I shall not be distracted. I know your secret.
My secret?
You have married a series of men, and then you have proceeded to murder each of them for the insurance money.
Murder? Oh, dear me.
You deny it? Were you not also married to a Mr. Harold Plowright, to a Mr. Percy Preston, and to a Mr. Leander Pumice?
Of course.
Huh? You admit it?
You left out Mr. Beauregard Parrish and also Mr. Hubert Pollard.
You admit that there were others?
Were there? Let me think for a moment. No. Beauregard and Hubert complete the list.
Isn't it coincidental that each of the men you marry takes out an insurance policy and names you the beneficiary?
Most married men who can afford it buy insurance for their wives.
Yes, but most of them don't die.
Oh, I must correct you. All of them die eventually.
No. What I meant was they don't all die within 2 years after marriage, as all your husbands did.
I have been unfortunate.
Mr. Ebenezer Pilbeam should have been your 6th husband.
A lady doesn't keep count. But now that you mention it, 6 would be the right number.
These men were all elderly.
Elderly, a relative term. Now, if I were to...
No. We shall not be distracted again. We shall pursue the matter at hand.
Which is?
We all know what you are doing.
Really?
Yes. You marry a man, He insures his life, and then you murder him.
I believe you've already made that statement.
Now then, the latest is Mr. Pilbeam.
Oh, Dr. Braithwaite found death due to natural causes.
Let us say you were able to fool Dr. Braithwaite.
Fool him?
You were careful. You employed a substance that is not easily traced. Were you as careful all the other times? What would happen if those cases were to be opened up again?
What could happen?
Mrs. Pilbeam, I offer both of us a way to cut our losses. You forget to press your claim, and we forget to investigate the past. Now, what is your answer?
But I have nothing to hide.
Think about it. Consider it. Sleep on it. I shall return tomorrow for your answer, and now I must bid you good day.
Must you go so soon? Won't you have another glass of lemonade?
Before I could say another word, she had poured from the pitcher and refilled my glass. The lemonade, it was delicious, but it seemed to have a strange tart taste. Strange, but extremely pleasant. Delightfully different. An entirely new sensation. And she herself said...
Oh, yes, I put something in it. A tiny little secret ingredient on my very own.
Yes, but what was that ingredient? Why had she been so anxious to have me drink that lemonade? Was it poisoned? If not poisoned, perhaps drugged in some fashion? But would she dare? Why not? She'd already put away 6 husbands, and after all, didn't I represent a threat? Yes, there was something. My head felt feverish. My pulse was pounding, and I could feel difficulty in breathing. What had she done?
There's something wrong. Your face seems flushed.
It's perhaps, it's warm in here.
Warm? I hadn't noticed. Indeed, I thought it was a rather mild day.
Yes, it's mild, but isn't it? It's a bit stuffy.
Oh, you must permit me to open some windows.
No, don't bother. I must be leaving.
Perhaps another glass of lemonade?
Oh, no. Thank you. Good day, Mrs. Bluebeard. What is it, Doctor? What is it?
Your face appears flushed.
I can see that in the mirror.
Your pulse is rapid.
I can feel that, Doctor, without being told.
You're feverish.
It's obvious. What does that mean?
It means you can be suffering from any one of a number of things.
Doctor, I know what's wrong.
Oh, you do?
I know beyond a shadow of doubt.
Well, if you know, why'd you come to me?
I've been poisoned.
Poisoned, you say?
Yes. And these signs and symptoms are the indications.
Poisoned?
Yes. I've been poisoned by Mrs. Pilbeam.
Mrs. Pilbeam?
I was foolish enough to have consumed some glasses of lemonade in her home less than an hour ago.
Poisoned, but I...
Yes, Doctor, and you must save my life.
Wait a minute now, my dear fellow. Have you any idea of the type of poison?
How could I know that?
Well, in that case, how can I treat you? Each poison requires a specific treatment. What might neutralize one could very easily aggravate the destructive effects of another.
But in an hour or 2 or 3, Doctor, I could be dead.
Yes, that is a possibility. In that case, we could identify the poison.
Now,
Yes. We will perform a post-mortem examination.
But what good would that do for me?
Well, from a selfish point of view, none. But you would be adding your tiny ray of candlelight to pierce the infinite darkness of our ignorance.
What if you could have some of that lemonade? Could you analyze it?
Of course. Oh, what a splendid idea. Well, it could quite possibly save your life. Now, why don't we ask Mrs. Pilbeam for a sample of her lemonade?
Well, why should she give us a sample when she knows it contains poison? Doctor, you were asking her to place a noose around her neck.
Oh, yes, I see. Yes, that's quite true. However, there is another possibility.
Yes, such as?
Mrs. Pilbeam may be quite innocent of any wrongdoing.
The woman places poison in my lemonade, and you believe she may be innocent.
She may be unaware that the substance she's using to flavor the lemonade may contain harmful properties.
Doctor, while we quibble in this useless debate, I may be dying.
It's possible. But what's the solution?
The solution? What indeed could the solution be? I felt weaker and more feverish with each passing moment. Yet, as the doctor had so patiently explained, each poison requires a specific antidote. How could we discover the nature of the poison? I presented the problem to no less an authority than Mr. Hotchkiss.
You say your symptoms occurred at Mrs. Pilbeam's?
Yes, as I have already explained to you, sir.
Patience, my boy.
After I had drunk several glasses of lemonade, sir.
And you say there was a peculiar taste?
Yes, sir.
Well, should that not have alerted you on your very first swallow?
No, sir.
You said it was a peculiar taste.
Peculiar in the sense of being different, sir. New. And as a matter of fact, the basic meaning of peculiar is, I believe, sir, unique to itself.
Thank you for that enlightenment, Poindexter. What's done is done. However, inscribe it as a rule. When a woman has disposed of 6 husbands, one does not readily partake of refreshment in her parlor.
Yes, sir. I should like to live to obey that rule, sir.
And so you shall.
Sir, are you saying that...
Poindexter, I am saying that you are saved.
Oh, Mr. Hotchkiss. How?
Hopefully. Here we've had this almost insoluble problem, and it turns out that there can be a very simple solution. Of course, it's quite logical. The most difficult appearing questions usually have the most uncomplicated answers. I shall return with Act 3. It was Titus Lucretius Carus, the Roman philosopher, who said, "What is meat and drink to one is bitter poison to another." He said it almost 2,000 years ago. And, as you can see, those arrangements are still in force. Has Luana Pilbeam discovered some strange, subtle, untraceable, fatal substance?
How, Mr. Hotchkiss? Please, tell me. How am I saved?
The thing is simplicity itself. You require a sample of that lemonade.
Yes, sir. I thought we'd established that.
And she, quite naturally, will refuse to furnish you with one.
Understandably so.
So there's another possibility. You might steal it.
Steal it, sir?
The problem will be solved.
But to steal it, it does go against the grain, sir.
Whose grain?
Well, mine.
Why?
Mr. Hotchkiss, I was raised to despise theft.
A most noble sentiment. Does your parents credit?
And so, therefore, I could never see my way
But is this stealing in the traditional sense?
Well,
you do not seek to enrich yourself.
That's true.
And besides, the woman is attempting to murder you.
Yes?
So, therefore, you may proceed with a clear conscience.
I would. Yes, that's true. But suppose I'm caught, sir.
Caught?
And suppose someone were to see me and call the police.
A possibility.
Or suppose she were to discover me in the act.
Another possibility.
But even so, I have nothing to fear. Of course not. I could say, sir, I had not intended to rob the house of any valuables. I was there in the line of duty.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, and I had been advised by my employer to steal the lemonade.
But you were not so advised, Poindexter.
Didn't you just tell me to steal the lemonade?
I would suggest such an illegal, reprehensible act.
But, sir, you just...
Oh, no, my boy, no. We were merely discussing possibilities. There are an infinite number of these. I hold no particular brief for any of them.
But, sir, if the police ask me why...
You will have to get out of it as best you can. For if the police ask me, I shall deny completely any responsibility.
But, Mr. Hotchkiss...
My boy, use your head. Keep your wits. There's no reason why you should be caught. And besides, it's your only chance.
Yes, it was my only chance. And how well I knew it. And so that very evening, I waited till all was quiet and dark. I made my way to Luana Pilbeam's home. The doors were locked, but fortunately I found a partially open window in the rear of the house. I was able to make my way inside. And there I was in the kitchen. I found the icebox and the pitcher of lemonade. I was putting some in a small bottle when suddenly I became aware of a light in the room and a voice.
Why, it's Mr. Poindexter. Mr. Raymond Netherby Poindexter.
Oh, Mrs. Pilbeam.
You're having some lemonade, I see.
Yes, I must apologize for this intrusion. You see, the lemonade was so delicious, I simply had to have some more. Yes, and so I did not wish to disturb you at this hour. Therefore, you must forgive me.
But there need be no forgiveness when there is no offense.
Oh, that is most generous.
Are you taking some home with you, I see?
Yes, in the event that I should have an uncontrollable urge.
Oh, please, take some more.
Oh, no. I should not wish to impose.
I have a sudden desire for a glass myself. Please join me.
Oh, but really,
I do so hate to imbibe alone. I've always been a very social person, but you see, being a widow, one loses so many of one's friends.
I'm sure you must have many.
Oh, not really. One becomes a fifth wheel. Here, a nice, tall, cool glass.
A nice, tall, cool glass. One that contained the poison or the drug or whatever it was. She knew why I was there. She knew why I'd taken a sample of the lemonade. Was this how she planned to stop me? Would she poison me before I could leave the house?
And now, a glass for me. Oh, we must drink to something. What shall it be?
Well,
Of course, to Clan Netherby, the Highland pride.
To Clan Netherby. A great weight lifted off my heart. The lemonade could not be poisoned. Not if she was going to drink some herself. It came from the same pitcher she had used early in the day. It was half full, which meant it was the same lemonade. Oh, what a relief. But, then the weight fell on me again. Of course, she was drinking the same lemonade. Since she knew what the poison was, she had already fortified herself with the antidote. I sipped slowly. Oh, and again the symptoms attacked me. I felt flushed. I knew my pulses were racing. My heart was beating violently. I stood up.
Must you go so soon?
I shall return, Mrs. Pilbeam.
I shall expect you, Mr. Poindexter.
Dr. Braithwaite! Dr. Braithwaite!
Who is making that infernal racket at this time of night?
Dr. Braithwaite, it's a matter of life and death.
All right, I'm coming. Why, it's Mr.
Poindexter.
What brings you here this time of night? My office hours are...
I have the lemonade, Doctor.
What? The lemonade?
Mrs. Pilbeam's poisoned lemonade.
Has it been definitely established that the lemonade is poisoned?
That's what you said you could discover if I brought you a sample.
Oh, yes. That's my soul, of course.
Please, hurry, Doctor. I'm sick.
Yeah, come this way, Rick.
I'm even sicker. I've just had some more to drink, Doctor.
Well, how could you do that, knowing that the lemonade is at least suspicious?
Oh, it's a long story, Doctor. Can you analyze this lemonade quickly?
Well, let us step into my laboratory and we shall see what we can do. It's remarkable, yes.
Have you discovered anything, Doctor?
And now we apply heat, and we...
What is it, Doctor?
We add the dye.
Please, Doctor, tell me.
What? Tell you?
Tell me what is in the lemonade.
Mr. Poindexter, there is nothing in the lemonade.
What? Nothing?
Nothing but lemonade.
But that's impossible, Doctor.
Lemon and sugar and water, and of course, to give it a dash of substance, some cinnamon and ginger.
That is all?
And to give it a dash of spirit, some bitters.
And nothing else?
No, my boy, nothing else. What an interesting lemonade.
But what is poisoning me?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Something is giving me this terrible pounding in my chest.
It cannot be the lemonade.
Could there be a drug or a poison in there that has managed to evade your detection?
Now, I would stake my professional reputation on the fact that this lemonade, this delicious lemonade, is completely innocent of any poison or drug. And to prove it...
Oh, no. Don't drink it.
Oh, as I thought. Divine. The bitters are what does it.
Doctor, how do you feel?
Marvelous.
But look at me.
Oh, yes. You do appear a bit out of sorts. You need a drink. Here, try some of this lemonade.
You can't be serious.
It'll make you feel better in no time. Drink up.
And before I knew what I was doing, I had taken a glass of lemonade he pressed into my hand and swallowed most of it. And then it dawned on me. Of course, it was a plot. They were in it together. He had been helping her. He had supplied her with the drug. He had fooled me. Why? For the money? Perhaps, but more likely because they were lovers, and I had never suspected it. What could I do? It was probably too late to do anything, and yet, what was the matter with me? The pounding in my heart was easing a bit. My forehead felt cooler. My pulses no longer seemed to be racing.
Well, I must say, that lemonade appears to have done you quite a bit of good. Feel better?
Yes, I can't explain it. I do seem to feel better.
That should prove the lemonade is harmless. I don't feel any of your former symptoms.
But I can't account for it. I know it's the same lemonade.
The same lemonade, you say?
Yes, and this is the very first time I drank it without that feeling of that feverish feeling.
Tell me, Mr. Poindexter, this is also the first time you drank the lemonade without Mrs. Pilbeam being present.
Yes.
Then perhaps it wasn't the lemonade.
What could it have been?
Can't you guess?
No.
Why, it must have been Mrs. Pilbeam.
Mrs. Pilbeam?
Of course. Miss Pilbeam causes you to have a fever, a racing pulse, and a pounding heart.
But why would she have how could she do that?
Oh, come on, what do you think? You're in love with her.
Love? Oh, that's ridiculous.
How can you say that?
I've never been in love. I have no intention of being in love.
Now, you asked me to isolate the fever and name the ailment. I have done so. You have an acute case of amour.
I don't believe it.
Well, test it for yourself. Visit her again. Do not drink lemonade. And see if you suffer from the same symptoms.
A glass of lemonade, Mr. Poindexter?
No. I must refuse. Steadfastly.
Oh, is something wrong, Mr. Poindexter? You seem flushed. Is it warm in here?
Mrs. Pilbeam, my heart, it is pounding very hard.
Oh, Mr. Poindexter, why?
I have a weakness. My heart is not of the strongest.
Oh, but you appear in such robust health.
Can you forgive me for those evil things I said about you?
I have long since forgotten them.
You see, I know the secret ingredient you put into the lemonade. And I know why Dr. Braithwaite couldn't find it. Only I could find it.
Only you?
Only me. And Mr. Pollard. And Mr. Parrish. And Mr. Pumice. And Mr. Preston. And Mr. Plowright. And Mr. Pilbeam. We all discovered it. We knew what it is.
Do you, Mr. Poindexter?
And so do you. It is love.
Love.
Yes. Love. Delightful, delirious love. I love you, Mrs. Pilbeam.
And I love you, Mr. Poindexter. Shall we toast each other in another glass of lemonade?
Was it in her eyes, or was it a secret drug in the lemonade? Was she a warm, wonderful woman, or a scheming murderess? The fact is, she had killed 6 husbands. Perhaps she had killed them with love. Yes, that was it. That was how it was done. And I was to become the 7th. Well, it wasn't the worst way in the world to die. But what could ever I write in the report to Mr. Hotchkiss?
Dear Mr. Hotchkiss, this is to inform you that I intend to marry a woman who has collected insurance money on 6 dead husbands. If I become the 7th, please pay her the value of the policy. I shall have died happily. Well, that's what we would have written in our report. I shall also have another report for you in just a few moments. Our final text for this day comes from the poet Longus, who in the 3rd century wrote, "There was never any yet that wholly could escape love, and never shall there be any as long as beauty shall be and as long as eyes can see." Since it's in the cards for everyone to fall in love, you should be well advised to be careful whom you fall in love with. I'm sure you'll pay no attention to this advice, since the poet also said that love and folly go hand in hand. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Marion Haley, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. I'm scared.
Oh, what? Read it this way. The guy really is the boy from down there, old Nick, or makes out to be. How could he touch you? You don't believe in all that junk, do you?
When it comes we have to lay it on the line, I don't know. Come on, Manuela. We were brought up right. We go to early mass every day. And all the high masses we can make holidays. We confess. Do we believe all the way? I don't know. Suddenly I'm scared I made a deal for the best part of me. Just because I wanted to be top dog in the circus.
Maybe you shouldn't fly tonight. I think what you need is a good rest. Maybe some aspirin.
No, I'll fly. But after I'm going to have a talk with the man. Get my head straightened out. I just realized it. My whole life is riding on just how real Diavolo is.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. As long as man shall exist, I suppose we'll keep attempting the impossible, which is right and proper. Without the dreamers, the doers, the achievers, history would walk a short march to the grave. But man can overreach. Man can keep challenging the gods only so far, as this one man did. It was his way of life. And death. I don't know how to take you. You're pretty kooky, even in our wacky world. What's your name?
Oh, my private name is Lou Cipher. My circus name, in the act, is Diavolo. Let's drink to new acquaintance, Beetle. And to all the tomorrows we may spend together.
Our mystery drama, The Quadruple.
especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Winter quarters for the greatest show on earth, the circus. The season is approaching, and all the acts are brushing off new routines, perfecting the impossible, preparing to present the fabulous and the unbelievable. And in the enclosed arena over the great safety net, the aristocracy of the circus, the flyers, are practicing. That's Vittorio Basso up there. The clean lines of his trim, muscular body made clumsy by the mechanic harness he wears. A safety device to break his fall if he should miss the throw to his catcher Manuelo. On the planned new climax of his act, the triple somersault. 40 feet below on the ground, Papa Basso is the coach.
All right, Vittorio.
Sure, Papa. This time I make it easy.
Manuelo, two. I see what is wrong, Papa. My fault. I hold very slave. Bueno. So. Ready? Start your swing. Hold the man. Vito? Ready. Go. Higher. Higher. Perfectamente. Now. Break. Open. Touch. Ha. Hey, bravo. Bravo. Slack off on the harness. I'm coming down to the net. Get in the room. Yeah. Well, Papa, we're in business. I have the timing. Say, get me out of this old lady, of course. Mirabile, no? Yeah. It goes well. But with such a safety harness, a tourist could do trapeze tricks.
Oh? And without it?
It is the flyer and the catcher defying gravity. Something else.
I'm going up again to do the triple. Free as a bird. Hey, Manuelo, Fratello. We fly free, no?
Whenever you are ready, Vito.
Now!
No.
Why not?
Because. Let me see your hands.
Oh, some skin burns, a callus tore loose.
Under the wrappings, there is no skin on your palms. You mad? We tempt fate. We fly in the face of God enough already. No more. Now take down the rigging. We're through for today. Manuelo, come on down.
Why are you doing this, Papa? You think I'm not ready? I know it can happen. I can be Cadona all over again.
Better you should not be him.
But he was the master of the triple.
But not of living. Everything to its time. Where do you need this exercise in mathematics with so much danger of death? Is the triple so important? You talk first to Mama.
You know what you'll say.
Maybe she is right, Vito. When is she not, Manuel?
I can't listen to her. If I don't do it soon, Gaona or someone else will beat me to it.
Let them break their necks, little brother. Better to be alive. Enjoy the girls and la dolce vita.
The girls go only for number one. You wouldn't know anymore now that you're married.
And maybe you'll never know what it is to be married if you keep carrying Logorigio della Morte in your heart.
I don't have any death wish. I just want to do the triple.
You've done it already 5-6 times. Isn't that enough?
No. I want to be able to do it every time.
That is not possible, and you know it.
What are you, afraid you can't catch me?
I can catch anything you throw at me, if you're there. There are things like loose bandages, sweat, split seconds, lights. A million things go wrong if you press your luck. Danny, let it go.
You walking out on me?
I am your brother. I'll catch you. Because with me, you stand a better chance than anyone else. But not today. I know when I've had enough. You should listen to your brother.
Yeah, to Mama and to you, Papa.
But you won't.
I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
It's better to be safer than sorry.
Yeah, come on. I'll help you strike the rigging.
But your hands.
They've been worse. They'll heal. I'm not so sure about my virilita.
With all the girls you have on the string, you should worry about proving that.
I'm not trying to prove that I'm a man to the girls. I'm trying to prove it to myself, Papa.
Victoria said that, Vito.
See, Carla?
Man was not made to fly. It is an act against God and his angels. Oh, I bless the day I missed my try at the triple and ripped the shoulder out of my socket so I can never ride a trapeze again. And I bless the day you broke your leg so you could never catch again. It saved our lives. And sometimes I curse the day we brought children into the world who may not be so lucky.
Oh, Mama.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean that all the way. Anna Maria is out of it now, I thank God. Manuelo will always be all right. The madness doesn't touch him. But Vito, I pray for him every night to fly. It is his religion, his life. And I can read it in the stars. It will be his death.
He dreams and dares too much. I cannot stop him. Only you can do that.
No, not me anymore. What he needs is a woman his own age.
Dio. He's only to wink and yes them all. He's a god to them.
Not to the right woman.
A woman like you.
A woman with whom he will fall in love. Oh, I will pray there may be such a woman. I think it is the only way he might be saved from himself.
Is the doc in?
No, he's out on a call. Can I help?
Oh, you knew?
That's right.
What happened to Jenny?
The nurse who used to be here?
Yes.
She said this place was getting to be like a circus. She up and left. Are you coming in or not?
Well, if the doc isn't here, why? On the other hand, you are. Yeah, maybe I'll come in.
The only thing I'm dispensing is limited medical advice. What can I do for you?
Well, you give me the cold shoulder. I'll tell you what I'll do. I could turn the other cheek, but instead I'll offer you my hand. Not the hands, that is.
The mess. You skinned those pretty good. Those should be dressed and clean before they get infected.
That's why I came to the clinic. But if the doc's away,
No,
maybe...
I can fix them for you. Here, sit down. I'll need a history.
Where would you like me to start?
After your name. I already know that.
You do?
The Great Vittorio. Who else could you be? Basso's the family name, right?
Right. And your name?
Nurse.
Nurse what?
Beg pardon?
You must have a name.
Yes, Nurse Williams.
Oh. Nothing, a little more intimate?
Nothing a little more intimate. Hold out your hands.
I thought I'd already made the gesture.
Shall we keep this on a business level, or do you want to wait for the doctor?
You're giving me the treatment. I'll take whatever you dispense.
Give me your hand. It's going to hurt a little.
It already has.
It would take more than me to bruise your ego, Mr. Flyer.
You might be surprised, Miss Nurse. How about lunch?
I have it sent in.
Dinner? My place? We could send out.
I'm not that easy.
I didn't think you were. Where would you like to go?
You're sure of yourself, aren't you?
Yeah. Very sure of just how I feel about you. Won't you please have dinner with me?
My every instinct tells me it would be a high road to disaster.
And the answer is no?
It ought to be. But you made me an offer I can't refuse.
It's yes?
More than that. Kiss me. Think. Now, let's see what I can do to fix you up.
My future is in your hands.
It looks more as if mine was in yours.
I see you have a problem with your hands. May I mix that for you? Oh, yeah, thanks, yes. I should have asked the bartender. He's not a helpful type. He wears his antagonism as a shield. I beg your pardon? Oh, I beg yours. I was talking in my own shorthand. The trouble with psychology is you expect everyone else in the world to see it from your frame of reference. And you're a psychologist? Well, shall we say it's a compulsive hobby? Mix it all with the fellow? Yeah, please. You know, I wouldn't have thought of you as a drinking man. I'm not. It's a rare occasion. Can I help you with a glass? No, I can manage. You shouldn't. Really? No. It's not for you. What do you mean? You are the great Vittorio. Every muscle, nerve, impulse must be always at your command. Booze knocks the edge off that. Right at the moment, I'd like the booze to knock the edge off the whole ball of wax. Because you have not mastered the triple? Mister, who are you? A fellow performer, if you will. I just joined the circus. What's your act? I'm a fire eater.
Oh, sideshow.
Oh, no, center ring.
Center ring?
The act is quite unusual. Wait till you see it. But that's of no import. What is your despair.
Despair?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You wish to achieve the triple somersault. Is it all that important to you? You can do it if you want to. Doesn't seem to be that easy. Suppose I could guarantee that you could.
Mister, whoever you are, I can't tell you what I'd give for that.
Your life?
There wouldn't be much sense to that. If I do it and keep doing it, I want to be alive to enjoy it.
No, I suppose I meant your eternal life.
Like Faust? The pact with the devil? I'd have made that without a qualm. I don't believe in life hereafter.
I know.
What do you mean you know?
Said I was a psychologist. And I'll tell you something else. You will do the triple. Perhaps even more. So set your mind at rest.
How do you know?
The knowledge is a gift. Let's clink glasses in a pact.
What pact?
That in this moment you believe with me that you can accomplish anything you wish.
What do I owe you?
Nothing. If you succeed and keep succeeding, you will already have paid the price. If you are not prepared to risk everything, then nothing will be lost. If you are, then I'll be waiting to tell you the cost.
I don't know how to take you. You're pretty kooky, even in our wacky world. What's the name?
My private name is Lou Cipher. My circus name for the act is Diavolo. Let's drink to new acquaintance and to all the tomorrows we may spend together.
Diavolo, a perfect name for a fire eater. The devil. A psychologist? Well, after all, who has a better right to the title than the Antichrist? But aren't we getting ahead of ourselves? No pact has been signed in blood. Vito Basso is not deeply religious, and this is the 20th century. But do these limitations change the basic nature of man? I shall return shortly with Act 2. It was back in the early 1970s that our particular circus opened this year. There were several new acts imported from Europe. Among them, the amazing Diavolo, fire eater or fiend. But even that terrifying act, which began with a smoky explosion in the center ring, then roared to the rafters, leaving Diavolo himself, complete with pitchfork, miraculously appearing as if the ground had parted. Even Diavolo paled before the main attraction. The darling of the crowds, the uncrowned king of the circus, the most daring of all young men on the flying trapeze.
Directing your attention to the center ring, the great, the one and only conqueror of space and air, the daring defier of gravity, the great Vicario, now featuring every note in his act, the impossible of impossibles, the triple, backward, somersault from the flying bar to the hands of his brother, Manuelo.
So nervous, Signor Basso.
Who are you?
Oh, permit me. I am Diavolo.
Oh, pardon me. Your act is most impressive. I would be more complimentary.
Of course, this is not the time. But you mustn't worry.
For a friar, there is always worry.
Oh, not for Vito.
How could you know?
For the sixth sense. He will do what he has to do.
I believe that. But how can you be so sure?
Because there is no other acceptable alternative. Is there?
Go. Break. Open.
conquering hero.
Do you always have to down me?
On the contrary, I want to see you up and flying safely. How the hands?
Will do. How was my triple?
I don't know. I didn't watch.
Lilo, you don't understand.
I don't know why I shouldn't. I was born out of the trunk next to yours.
What does that mean?
I call myself Williams now. It's my middle name. Wilhelm, actually. Lilo Wilhelm Skoda. Ring a bell?
The sky-high Skodas.
Right. Till we took the fall.
Were you hurt?
No. My brother Werner pulled me back up to the wire. It was while he was making sure I had a firm grip that he slipped and fell like the rest.
Not all of you.
When the pyramid collapsed, my mother, my uncle, my cousin, my sister all went. Werner saved me before he was lost. That left us my father.
But he kept on with the act.
Without me. Oh, some cousins and other people. It didn't last long. Well, I went into nursing, and 3 days after I graduated, I had my first accident case.
I bet you handled it like a breeze.
Oh, sure. It was my daddy. He was doing a publicity stunt, walking an overhead tram wire from the mainland to the island, blindfold, in crosswinds up to 40 miles an hour. Guess where he ended up?
I know.
He was 71 years old.
Not the worst time to die.
Is there ever a good one?
Some are better than others.
A philosopher as well as an egoist.
Oh, come on, Lilo, lay off me. Do we always have to fight?
Oh, what would you like me to do, Vito? Be a good little bunny like all your other little girls?
There aren't any other little bunnies since you. Lilo, what is it you want? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
What I don't want, Vito, is you.
That's not how we started out.
Well, maybe I grew up in the meantime.
Is someone else?
Oh, I didn't say that.
Come out with me tonight, after the show. Let's talk about us.
I can't.
Why not?
Well, I have another date.
Who? No, honest, I just want to know my competition so I can...
Breaking in on anything?
I don't know, Lou, of course not.
Oh, I had a feeling Vito thought I was.
So you do kind of crawl out of the walls.
All part of the illusion. Well, I wondered if you were ready, Lilo. We are having dinner.
Oh, of course, Lou. Vito, you'll have to excuse me. Or, are you hurt somewhere?
Now, just a rope burn. Forget it.
Well, I can treat it for
you. Like I said, forget it.
Thank you for dinner, Lou.
Well, my pleasure. Would you like a brandy?
Oh, I don't drink. All my life, I didn't dare to. Well, anyway, I never picked up the habit.
Not even after the fall?
You know about me?
I was in Europe when the Skodas fell. It ended their career on a high wire.
It's not something I like to talk about.
Oh, I'm sure. Still, I wouldn't want to see you make the same kind of mistake again.
What does that mean?
It's material battle, isn't it?
I think this is a subject I prefer not to discuss.
Even if I find him a rival of mine?
How can he be a rival? Just because I went out to dinner with you, Lou, doesn't mean I expected to get involved. I'm not in the market for any long-term commitment.
Even with the great Vittorio?
Vito is the last person I'd want to find myself tied to.
Why?
Because the only thing he's in love with is death. I'm sorry, Vito. I'm just closing the dispensary.
The door's locked.
What do you want? Are you hurt?
Yes.
Where?
You can't see it. It's inside. Can we have dinner?
It's not a good idea.
Why?
Because we aren't a good idea. Oh, it's my fault. I never should have come back to the circus.
Why did you?
Well, I thought I belonged here. But I find I don't anymore.
Of course you belong, Lilo. You can't ever run away from it.
Anyone who performs in this mad, crazy world has to do just that. Oh, Vito, don't ask me to expose myself to that again.
I'm not asking you to perform, Lilo. I love you. I'm just asking you to be my wife.
Oh, no. That's not what you're asking me at all.
What do you mean?
You're asking me to be your widow.
Are you crazy?
No. You're the ones who are. Any of you who climbed those 21 lucite rings on the rope ladder to the pedestal board, out of the regular world into your own world where nothing exists but the twist, the challenge, and the risk. You want to marry me?
Yes.
Then give up that world, as I have.
I can't, Lilo. That's my life. It's all I know. Besides...
Besides what?
I can't. I made a... Look, Lilo, there aren't any other girls anymore. No one, not since I met you. And there never will be.
I'd like to believe that, Vito. I guess I do. No other girls, except one.
Who?
The kind of mistress I can't fight. The trapeze, the triple. You're even doing it blindfold now.
Yeah, because it's so easy, baby. No sweat, no danger.
Oh, sure. Till you go for the quadruple.
Who told you that?
No one. They didn't have to. It was just inevitable. Once you mastered the triple, you'd have to go for that.
Look, you know it's possible. More than that, Lilo. I'll tell you, but I don't want other competitors to know. But I do it now with the mechanical safety harness. Yes, almost every time. And soon I'll fly free and get the timing down with Manuelo. And I'll be the first in the world, the first for all time. I'll be a sensation. I'll be the top of that tent. The greatest flyer alive.
Oh, Dad, if you miss. Oh, please, Vito. It's not for my sake, for your own. Let it go. Let it be somebody else. Why does it have to be you?
I don't know how to say it, but it has to be me, Lilo. No, it has to be me. I'm committed. And somehow I know I can't stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, your kind attention, please. Directing your attention to the center ring. An act of such astounding and unbelievable virtuosity that its eternal fires will thrill and kill you to the marrow of your bones. The one and only Diavolo, who feeds and breathes on fire and comes to you at rocket speed from the burning bowels of the earth. Is he man, or is he what he claims to be, the devil incarnate? Ladies and gentlemen, Diavolo!
That's one great illusion, Vito. How the heck does he do it?
You sure it's an illusion, Manuela?
You don't think he's the real McCoy?
I didn't to begin with. No, I'm not so sure.
What are you giving me?
The straight goods. I'm afraid the guy's got me hooked.
On what? Hey, wait, man. You're not flying on anything else.
No, I'm not on any stuff. Not the way you mean. Except I made a kind of deal with Diavolo there without realizing I was making a deal.
I don't know where you're at, little brother.
Because I don't know myself, Manuela. I'm scared.
Oh, what? Read it this way. The guy really is the boy from down there, old Nick, or makes out to be. How could he touch you? You don't believe in all that junk, do you?
When it comes we have to lay it on the line, I don't know. Come on, Manuela. We were brought up right. We go to early mass every day. And all the high masses, we can make holidays. We confess. Do you believe all the way? I don't know. Certainly I'm scared I made a deal for the best part of me. Just because I wanted to be top dog in the circus.
Maybe you shouldn't fly tonight. I think what you need is a good rest. Maybe some aspirin.
No, I'll fly. But after I'm going to have a talk with the man. Get my head straightened out. I just realized it. My whole life is riding on just how real Diavolo is. In the center ring, the man called Diavolo lights his flaming swords and burning libations, swallowing them all. Certainly, he is the epitome of the devil incarnate. But is he? And whatever and whoever he is, does he hold the life of Vito Basso in his expressive hands? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Once upon a time is how stories begin. I bring it up because we're considering one of the oldest stories in the world. The temptation of man. The enticements of the devil. But is it surely possible that in the 20th century the devil still exists and exercises his blandishments? Is the amazing Diavolo only an extraordinarily persuasive and effective entertainer? Or could he seriously be exactly what he is named? A fiend from hell who has bought at least one soul from our circus.
Basta, no more today is enough.
No, Papa.
Stay up, Manuelo. I'm coming up again. What? The last triple was perfect. What is left to practice? I'll tell you as soon as I'm back up there. What is it, Vito? You sound so strange.
I'm going to do the quadruple, Papa.
What?
This is the time to try it. I know it. I feel it in my heart and my soul.
I'll get the mechanic harness.
No harness.
Have you lost your mind? We know you can make the 4 somersaults, Vito, but the connection, it's never been done.
I have to do it to rid myself of a debt, Papa.
I won't allow you.
You can't stop me.
You know what the dangers are, Vito. When you come out of your tuck position in the triple, you're moving 60 miles an hour.
And from the quadruple, it'll be up to 75.
Within less than 1 second, you will have no chance to find Manuelo.
Manuelo must find me.
If he's a tenth of a second off, even less, you can miss under that speed go right off the end of the net. Miss it.
I can pull in so I don't miss.
But if you land wrong...
Papa, it's something I have to do. Watch me. Tell me when to break.
I will, my son. Go with God.
I'm trying to find him again.
Hey! What's going on? Vito is coming up. He wants to try the quadruple. No! What is it with you, little brother? To blow your sack or something? It's something I've got to do, Manuela. Is it that important? Yeah. To me. Okay, you fly. I'll catch. Vito! Yes, Papa? Remember, I don't tell you to go till you get enough elevation. I'll get the elevation. You gotta get above the reading. I will. Okay, Manuelo. Start to swing. See, Papa? If Vito throws it right, I got him. Plenty of magnesium on the bar, Vito. Okay, Papa. Dry your hands good on the towel, eh? Dry as a bone. I'm ready to go. Manuela? Okay. All right, Vito. Start your swing. Watch your timing. Go. Here I go. You give me the word. Fine. Let your whole body weigh on the bar. Pump. Pump. You're not high enough yet. Pump. Good. Bueno. Splendid. Higher. Higher. This time on the back swing we clear the rigging. Good. Good. Now, break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open. Dio volente. Magnifico. You did it. You did the quadruple.
Where are you taking me, Vito?
I'm abducting you for nefarious purposes of my own.
I knew I shouldn't have agreed to come out with you tonight.
You afraid of me?
I'm always afraid of you.
Now, you see where I brought you? To the cloisters. There's a parking spot here just made for lovers, where you can look out across the Hudson and up and down. Here we are.
Just look at the George Washington plate.
A necklace of shimmering diamonds about a lovely woman's throat.
Why, Vito, you are a poet.
I'm an Italian, and I'm in love. Come on, Lilo. Walk with me to the parapet.
All right. Well, now we're here. What did you have in mind?
Look down to Riverside. That's the River Parkway.
Mm-hmm.
The ant world. The little people. How often have you looked down on them, Lilo, from the pedestal?
No, that was a long time ago.
But doesn't this being here bring back the thrill? The feeling of exultance? That you're immortal?
It brings me nothing but the smell of death.
I had to be sure you hadn't changed your mind.
I'll never change my mind.
I want you to marry me, Lilo.
You know I won't.
Or won't?
Oh, most of it's selfish. I couldn't take it, Vito. I can't watch you fly even now. And if you were my man, the agony of fear would be too much every night. It would rip me apart.
Lilo, listen to me.
No, let me finish. I want children, Vito. I wish they could be yours. But I wouldn't bring them into the world knowing that any time, any moment, they could be fatherless. Or even worse than that worshipping you, they would end up flying too.
Finished?
What is there left?
My turn. Tonight I resign from the circus.
What?
I cancel the contract.
What?
Tomorrow will be my last full performance. We break away then anyway for the road. If they hold me to it, I'll do only the showy stuff, nothing dangerous.
No triple?
No more triple after tonight.
You would never be satisfied. I'm not selfish all the way.
No, I would be satisfied. I'd be happy.
Not doing the triple?
Ah, it's only another trick.
And what about the dream? The quadruple?
I don't have to worry anymore. I did it today in practice. Yes, I proved it all to myself. I don't have anything to prove anymore.
What are you saying?
Once we take the vows, it'll be forever. Till death do us part.
Hello, Vito. Drown your sorrows with me. What's your drink?
I don't want to drink, Lou. I've been looking for you. I want to talk to you.
Well, be my guest. Your seeking me out warms the cockles of my heart. It may disprove once and for all the biblical dictum, a prophet is not without honor save in his own country or his own home. What can I do for you?
Tell me who you are.
And I thought I was the one who was drinking. Lou Cipher, of course.
Well, Lucifer.
Come, Vito, boy. You're confusing my profession with my private life. I am only Diavolo at the circus.
I'm not so sure of that. The first time we met, we made a funny kind of pact.
A pact with the devil?
I'd like to make sure it wasn't.
Well, refresh my memory. What was our pact? No, wait a minute. I think I promised you that you would throw the triple and succeed.
No, there was more than that. You implied you would return to collect full terms once I did it.
And what did you expect me to collect, my friend?
It could be my life.
If I was Lucifer and really the devil.
Are you? Yeah, I know this must seem foolish and childish, but Lilo and I are going to be married. And the least I can promise her is to stay alive.
Vito, don't marry that girl.
Because you want her for yourself?
Oh, that's true, I do. But she doesn't want me. So I'm giving you, my friend, a plain, unbiased opinion.
What?
Everything I saw in you from the beginning. The obsessive drive to accomplish what no one else has ever done. Today, the triple. Shall I guess what it will be tomorrow?
The quadruple. But I no longer have to dream it. I've done it.
And that will satisfy you? Oh, no, Vito. I'm afraid you make me into what I'm not. But be assured, our pact, as you call it, can never be broken.
You are the devil.
The devil, Miomiko, is inside ourselves. He calls the tune. But the melody we dance to is born in our own minds. The devil is our own creation. You have no one to fear but yourself.
Are you sure, Vito? My last chance. I want to go out in a blaze of glory.
Supposing you miss.
I can't miss. Today I'm free as a bird. It's my lucky day.
It might be better if you do.
What?
You made Lilo a promise. If you make the quadruple today, how can you be sure you can hold to that promise?
I can't worry about anything else now, Papa. Manuelo is in the swing. Give me the trapeze. You told the announcer.
Yes.
If you won't signal him, I will.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. High above the center ring, we are about to see a feat which defies description. We are going to see the impossible for the first time. The great Vicario is going to fly the incredible, the not to be believed, the greatest triumph that any aerialist has ever accomplished. The quadruple somersault from the swinging trapeze to the hands of his catcher and brother Manuelo. This is a moment in history.
I hear the announcement. I cannot believe it. Take my breath away. I want to scream, but I have no breath. I want to look away. My eyes are riveted to that graceful figure, reducing fast and forth in great arcs, forcing the curtains higher and higher into the shadows beyond the arc light. High in the big top. I look at him, and I love him, and I know I have lost him.
When the Vito takes off, I increase my tempo to match his swing. Once I am sure I am in sync, I slide down to my catcher's position. But all the time I'm thinking, who needs this? Why take the risk?
Swinging on the trapeze, using my body to drive it higher and higher till I get the altitude I need. My heart is singing, my head light and clear. This is where you belong, Vito. You lied to Leo. You'll never be able to give it up. Then I'm into the somersault. 2 on the way up, 2 on the way down. In less than a second. Spinning so fast, the only thing I can orient myself on as I come out is Manuelo. And there he is. And our hands are right, wrist to wrist. And we make it again. Only it is too hot. Too humid. We cannot hold. We are clutching butter. And suddenly, after the shock of contact, I am flying free again. Only this time, I am out of control. My balance thrown off even by that brief contact. And I cannot reverse myself or tuck up to come back down into the net. I'm flying for the apron. The end of it with the big restraining cable. And suddenly, all I can see is Lou's face and hear his voice.
The devil is our own creation. He lives in ourselves. The melody we dance to is born in our own minds. Sooner or later, you have to pay the penalty.
At that moment, I hit the table with the middle of my back.
Thrown beyond the net, Vito Basso's hurtling body hit the ridge of it, snapping his back like a pencil. He died instantly. Like Icarus in ancient mythology, who tried to fly too high, so that the sun melted the wax that secured his wings, he plunged to a retribution that comes to men who overreached themselves. But was it the pact with the devil that drove him? Or was it the hell that all of us carry in our hearts? I'll be back shortly. The mysterious Lou Cipher disappeared from the circus with as baffling suddenness as he had appeared. Mama and Papa Basso mourned their lost son and with time made their adjustment. Lilo married a doctor and has a family. Not all is tragedy. But for Vito Basso, perhaps the most fitting epitaph might be from Julius Caesar. The fault, dear Brutus, is not in ourselves, but in our stars. Our cast included Michael Tolan, E.V. Juster, Court Benson, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
What do you think the Good Times Express is?
I don't know that either.
Oh, yes, you do. You don't want to admit it to yourself just yet.
Admit what? I was on a plane from Los Angeles to Boston. Suddenly the plane was forced down. I found myself in a...
We all know that story by now.
All right, tell me. Just tell me one thing. Am I dreaming? Is this a nightmare?
As a scientist, you should know there are no simple answers. For instance, what is a dream?
Oh, no, don't start that.
Well, you asked me a simple question.
What's happening? What's happening to me?
Only good things are happening to you.
Good things?
You're on the Good Times Express.
But where am I going?
Mr. Calvin Smith, you know very well where you're going.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant
train.
I'm E.G. Marshall. My foothold is tenoned and mortised in granite, said Mr. Walt Whitman. I laugh at what you call dissolution, and I know the amplitudes of time. The amplitudes of time. Yes, indeed. There is so much time. So much has gone by. So much is yet to come. Was there ever a beginning? Will there ever be an end? Or does it stretch from the indefinite past to the infinite future?
When is Flight 703 leaving?
703? Oh, it's been canceled.
When was it canceled?
Just now.
Why?
A severe snowstorm has just hit Boston. They can't take any more traffic.
Snow? That's impossible.
Why?
Snow today? The 15th of June? It's never happened before.
Well, there's a first time for everything, isn't there? Isn't there?
Our mystery drama, The Good Times Express, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell and Roberta Maxwell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Tempus omnia revelat, said the Roman philosopher, and it means time tells all. Well, not quite. There are some secrets that have been kept for so long that perhaps they have been forgotten and disappeared into the vast maw of eternity, never to see the light of day. A pity. Some of them may have been extremely interesting. The airport is quiet. A man is standing in a phone booth.
We're about 300 miles away, Fred. The plane had to come down here for some reason. You can never make out what these pilots say over the PA system. Well, he said it wasn't serious. We could expect to be in the air again, about 20 minutes or a half hour. Oh, now, don't worry, Fred. I'll be there in plenty of time. I know how important it is. You just wait for me at the airport in Boston. All right, goodbye. Oh, I better be there. Oh, miss.
Yes, sir.
What's the latest word on the Boston flight?
The Boston flight?
703.
Oh, it's been canceled.
Canceled?
Yes, sir.
Well, the pilot said they were just landing here for a few minutes.
Is that what he said?
Well, it can't be canceled.
I have the notification right here.
Oh, no, it's a mistake. Would you look again? Check it.
All right, sir. No problem.
Oh, boy, it's impossible.
This is Polly. Latest on 703.
I can't cancel it.
They just did.
What? Ask them why.
Is there a reason, Jill? I see. Thanks. It seems the whole East Coast has been snowed in.
What?
Boston can't handle any more traffic tonight.
Did you say snowed in?
From Maine to Maryland.
Well, that's impossible.
Why?
Well, how can there be snow? It's the middle of June.
So?
Well, what do you mean, so? It can't snow in June.
Why not?
Well, it never did.
There's a first time for everything, isn't there?
I have simply got to get to Boston.
What can I tell you?
What's your name?
Parrot.
Miss Parrot.
But everyone calls me Polly.
I simply have to be in Boston before morning.
What's your first name?
Calvin.
Calvin. Do you know what Calvin means in Latin?
No.
It means bald.
Miss Parrott, there must be some way for me. I demand to see your supervisor.
What for? He's not going to put you on a plane to Boston. There are no planes to Boston.
Would you just do as I say?
The snowstorm that just hit the East Coast, is my supervisor going to stop it?
About this snowstorm, Miss Parrott.
Yeah?
I was listening to the radio about a half an hour ago.
Yeah?
There was no talk of a snowstorm.
No?
The weather forecast for New England was sunny and mild, seasonable temperatures.
The thing must have happened all of a sudden.
Miss Parrott, I do not believe one word you're saying.
Wait, listen.
To what?
The ticker. It's the weather advisory.
Yes?
Yeah, here's what it says. Storm increasing in intensity. Snow heavier. No end in sight. All East Coast airports shut down till further notice. That's it.
Oh, no, I can't believe it. Let's settle this thing.
What thing?
This alleged snowstorm.
As far as I'm concerned, it's settled now.
I'll call my friend in Boston.
You're entitled to make a phone call. Be my guest.
I'll ask him if it's snowing.
You do that.
You'll think I'm crazy. I'll say, Fred, is it snowing there in Boston? Can you imagine asking a question like that on the 15th of June?
I am sorry. All lines to the northeast are shut down due to the snowstorm.
What do you mean all lines are down? What do you mean?
This is a recording. If you require assistance...
Oh. Now, what am I going to do?
Wait, I guess. Just like everyone else. Will Mr. Calvin Smith please report to the International Airlines ticket counter? Mr. Calvin Smith.
You, wanted me?
Yes.
Is there any news?
No.
No? Then why did you call me?
I've been watching you.
What do you mean?
You know what you look like? Just like a bear.
A bear?
Did you ever see a bear in the zoo?
Miss Parrott.
Oh, you must have seen a bear in the zoo.
Very well, I saw a bear in the zoo.
Picture a bear. And that's just what you look like.
Thank you very much.
A caged, crabby, querulous bear.
Now, see here, Miss Parrott.
A sour, surly bear.
And this is why you paged me?
Now, look, Mr. Smith, this isn't you. I'll bet you're a man who has a really sunny disposition. You shouldn't let a thing like this bother you.
Miss Parrott, I am en route to Boston on a matter of life and death.
You don't mean that.
My entire career. And suddenly my plane is forced to land in this place. I am told there is a snowstorm in the middle of June, no less. I think I'm losing my mind.
Mr. Smith, International Airlines likes to make things as easy as possible for its customers.
All I'm asking for is a plane.
It's going to be a long night here at the airport. I don't recommend the restaurant. It's a greasy joint.
I'm not hungry.
You will be.
Who can think of food at a time like this?
Take a cab into town. Check into that big new motel. Have yourself a good dinner. Get a comfortable room. Relax with some TV.
I won't leave this place. I can't take a chance on missing my plane.
As soon as anything can fly, you'll be notified.
I don't know.
The airline's going to pick up the tab. Look at yourself. You're dead on your feet.
Yes. It's been a very long day.
I'll bet.
A very long and very difficult day.
So why not do yourself a favor?
Yes, why not? Thank you, Miss Parrott. If I seemed rather brusque before and abusive,
You call that abusive? You should hear what I get from some people.
I apologize. You're a very fine young lady.
You're not so bad yourself. A little bit of a stuffed shirt, maybe.
Oh, am I? Really?
It doesn't have to be your fault. It could be the way you were raised.
Well, thank you for being so nice.
Just outside the door, there should be a cab. Have a good night.
A taxi.
Hop in, pal. Hey, you're in luck. I just happened to be out here. What are you doing in the middle of no place, anyhow?
This is the airport.
This is what?
The airport.
What airport?
The...
Hey, pal, if you say there's an airport around here, you know what I say? The customer's always right. That's what I say.
But I was just in...
Pal, look around. You see an airport?
I am going crazy. I must be going crazy.
We're all going crazy. Where do I take you?
To town.
Where in town?
The new motel. Now, wait, there was an airport.
What new hotel? We ain't had a new hotel around here for years.
Well, I suppose she meant the newest one.
Well, how about if I take you to the best one?
Well, all right. I suppose... I wish I knew.
You wish you knew what?
It's nothing. I must be a little feverish.
Ooh, you want to see a doctor?
No. There's only one cure for what must be bothering me. If I can get to Boston before tomorrow morning.
So why can't you get there by tomorrow morning?
Because there are no planes to Boston tonight.
What do you want a plane for? Train gets you there in 4.5, 5 hours.
A train? Is there a train?
Well, how do you think people travel, huh?
I didn't think there was a train to Boston. Can I still make a train tonight?
I could get you to the station and you could make the Good Times Express.
The what?
The Good Times Express.
It goes to Boston?
If that's where you're going, that's where she's going.
Well, I didn't think there were any more regular trains.
Oh, hey, pal, where you been?
Where have I been? Well, I suppose I've been very busy. Did we miss it? Has it gone?
Nah. We're going to beat her into the station.
Hey, careful now.
Don't worry, pal. I never had an accident yet. Oh. Hey, you see? She's first coming in now.
Thank you.
It's okay.
All right, here you are.
Well, thank you, pal.
You know, I can't get over it.
Get over what?
How busy, how crowded.
Well, sure.
This is the way it used to be.
The way what used to be?
The way travel used to be. The way trains and railroad stations used to be.
The Good Times Express, all aboard for the Good Times Express.
Set up on, pal.
Yes.
Aboard.
Hey, pal. Have a good trip.
All tickets. Your ticket, sir?
Conductor, I didn't have a chance to buy one.
What's your destination?
Boston.
That'll be $7.20.
For a ticket to Boston? That's very cheap.
Is that a fact?
Of course. Would cost more than 3 times that much to fly.
Oh, you see? You're in luck.
I wonder how much you would charge to go to Los Angeles.
$7.20.
What?
All tickets on the Good Times Express are $7.20.
Well, how can you make a profit if you take people to Los Angeles for $7.20?
We don't go there.
But you just said a ticket to Los Angeles.
Just because we sell you a ticket doesn't mean we'll take you there.
I don't understand.
Mr. Smith.
Wait. How did you know my name?
As I was saying, Mr. Smith, we just sold you a ticket to Boston, didn't we?
Yes.
That doesn't mean we're going to Boston either.
You mean you're not going to Boston?
No, I don't think so.
Stop the train.
Stop the Good Times Express? I'm afraid that can't be done.
Oh, where are we going? I have a right to know.
I can't tell you.
Why?
Because I really wouldn't know how to explain it.
What does that mean? Why can't you explain it?
At this point, I don't think anybody knows what it means. We would have to know more about this rather unusual train, the Good Times Express. What kind of train is it? Evidently, our hero has embarked on a journey, but what is his destination? You know, this is the kind of question that we never answer in the first act. You'll just have to wait a few moments till I bring you the second. As a rule, there seems to be a logic to life. Events appear to follow a predictable pattern. We know who we are, we know where we are, and we know what time it is. We're bound to routine and custom by what we assume to be unbreakable, indissoluble bonds. But sometimes, some of us suddenly discover how fragile, how tenuous those ties really are.
You're the conductor of this train?
Yes, sir.
And you don't know where it's going?
Oh, I know where it's going.
Then why don't you tell me?
Because you wouldn't understand.
Sir, I am a physicist.
I'm aware of that.
How would you be aware of it?
Were you about to make a point, Mr. Smith?
I am a physicist. I have the ability to comprehend all sorts of complicated concepts.
I'm sure you have that ability.
Then there is no reason not to tell me.
Enlightenment comes in one of two ways. First, there is that which we are told. Second, there is that which we discover.
Sir, all I want to know
is... The second is the deeper, more lasting.
I am asking a simple question.
As a scientist, you should know there's no such thing as a simple answer.
I demand to be let off this train at once.
I'm sorry. The train cannot make any unscheduled stops.
When is the next scheduled stop?
I don't think you'd want to get off there.
Why not?
You look very tired. Maybe if you had something to eat and a nice hot cup of coffee.
I must be losing my mind. I must be trapped in a nightmare.
Now, come on. Let's step into the next car. It's the diner. Have a drink, a delicious meal. You'll see, you'll feel so much better. Here now, let me give you a hand. Oh, my, the diner is crowded this evening.
Conductor,
Oh, look, there's an empty seat at the table where the young lady is sitting all by herself.
But I'm not hungry.
Oh, sure you are. Miss, you mind if this gentleman joins you for dinner?
No, not at all.
It's you.
Me?
The girl at the airport ticket counter.
Oh, I'm sure you must be mistaken.
Your name is Polly.
Polly?
Polly Parrott.
That's quite a name.
Look, please, help me.
Are you in trouble?
Yes.
What kind of trouble?
I don't know.
Then how can anyone help you?
I was in the airport just about half an hour ago.
Yes?
My flight to Boston was canceled.
And?
Well, why do you ask? You know about it.
I do?
You were the girl behind the counter.
What's your name?
Oh, you know my name. It's Calvin Smith.
My name is Melisande Morris.
But you said...
You look like a very troubled person.
I sure am.
Why do you insist I was some girl at an airport ticket counter?
Because... All right, look. Let me tell you the whole story without any interruption, all right?
All right.
No matter how crazy it sounds, just let me finish, will you? Do you promise?
I promise.
All right, as I said, my name is Calvin Smith. At 6 p.m. this evening, Tuesday, June the 15th, I was in the airport.
What were you doing in the airport?
The plane had to come down for some minor repair.
What were you doing in the plane?
I was flying to Boston.
From where?
Los Angeles.
Why?
You promised not to interrupt.
You said you would tell me the whole story.
The story begins in the airport.
The story begins before you got on the plane.
I was going to Boston on business.
What kind of business?
That's not important.
Then you don't want to tell me the story.
I have an appointment to sell a game.
A game?
A game, a children's game. Well, adults will like it also. I have to see these people at a toy company.
A game?
You have no idea how much money there is in these things.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I teach physics at the university. Do you realize how little teachers are paid in our society?
Yeah.
It's this whole distorted sense of values, you see.
That's the way it's always been.
This game is called Bomb O.
It's called what?
Bomb O. You know what a bomb is?
I think so.
All right. Well, each player picks a country, and I have a specially designed computer that can enable the player who takes the basic logical steps to annihilate the rest of the world.
Annihilate?
That's a figure of speech.
I would hope so.
This especially designed ray, you see, zaps around the board and electronically knocks over all the enemy cities. It's quite realistic.
Really?
Oh, I know what you're thinking.
Do you?
That I have no business creating this kind of...
That's for you to decide.
I'm tired of being poor and a nobody.
And this is how you employ your splendid knowledge.
Splendid knowledge, eh? What's splendid about knowledge? What has our awesome scientific knowledge done for the world? It would be better if we never had any.
New York. We're coming into New York. New York, the next stop. All passengers for New York.
New York? I want to go to Boston.
Do you really want to go to Boston?
What have I been telling you?
We're coming into Grand Central Terminal. This is where I get off.
You're leaving?
It's been nice talking to you, Mr. Smith.
I'm getting off, too.
Why?
I can go right to Kennedy Airport.
There is no Kennedy Airport.
My dear miss, what did you say your name was?
Morris. Melisande Morris.
Kennedy Airport is on the eastern border of New York City, formerly called Idlewild. It was renamed...
But right now it doesn't exist. Not yet.
What do you mean, not yet?
Because this is 1937.
1937?
This stop is 1937.
What are you talking about?
Come on, let's get off the train.
How can it be 1937?
Listen. Oh, come on.
But you...
Oh, everybody's here on the platform.
What is this?
Oh, there's Benny Goodman and his orchestra. And waiting to play, Glenn Miller and Hal Kemp and Duke. That's Duke.
Where are we?
Where I always wanted to be. Back in 1937.
1937.
Oh, how my mother and father used to talk about it. And all the bands, the shows. Life was so easy and wonderful. Listen to the band.
1937.
Hey, they're all here. Everybody's here. Look, there's Joe DiMaggio. He's going to get a hit in 56 straight games this year. And there's President Roosevelt. FDR himself. And Charlie Chaplin. And George Gershwin. And Joe Louis.
I can't believe it.
Believe it. Enjoy it. Stay here.
Here?
Here, in 1937.
But I want to go to Boston.
Stay here with me.
But this isn't my time.
It wasn't mine either, but it can be.
1937, it won't stay here forever.
How do you know?
Well, it didn't last time, did it?
It doesn't matter.
1937 will become 1938 and 39 and 40 and the war.
What war?
Well, you know what war. You and I, we weren't born, but we read about it in the history books. World War II.
No, I don't remember.
Polly.
Why do you call me Polly?
The terrible things that happened. Hitler and the atom bomb. You'll have to go through all that.
I don't believe you.
Polly, have you forgotten? What's happened to you?
Stay with me.
Polly, have you forgotten?
I only know I'm here. And I want to stay here.
Polly, please, listen to me.
No, this is what I want. You won't take it from me.
All aboard! Board! This is the Good Times Express.
We better get back on the train.
Why? Didn't you want to get off?
Yes, but not here.
What's wrong with here? It's the most wonderful place in the world.
I wouldn't know what to do in 1937.
You don't have to do anything. Just live in it and enjoy it.
Polly, we belong to another time.
I don't know any other time. I don't remember any other time. Who are you? What are you saying?
You know who I am, and you know what I'm saying.
You must be crazy. Keep away from me. Keep away, or I'll call a cop.
All aboard!
Wait for me.
This is the Good Times Express.
Wait for me. Wait! I just made it.
You did.
I never ran so fast.
Why? I thought you couldn't wait to get off the train.
Well, I wasn't going to get off there.
What's wrong with New York?
Well, that was 1937. What do I want to go to 1937 for?
Well, where do you want to go?
Where? I haven't thought about that.
That isn't true. For the last year, maybe more. That's all you have been thinking about.
No,
Why do you think you're here on the Good Times Express?
I don't know.
What do you think the Good Times Express is?
I don't know that either.
Oh, yes, you do. You don't want to admit it to yourself just yet.
Admit what? I was on a plane from Los Angeles to Boston. Suddenly the plane was forced down. I found myself in a...
We all know that story by now.
All right, tell me. Just tell me one thing. Am I dreaming? Is this a nightmare?
As a scientist, you should know there are no simple answers. For instance, what is a dream?
Oh, no, don't start that.
Well, you asked me a simple question.
What's happening? What's happening to me?
Only good things are happening to you.
Good things?
You're on the Good Times Express.
But where am I going?
Mr. Calvin Smith, you know very well where you are going.
Where is he going? Evidently, we're on a train. And what have we learned about it? Well, it seems to be going back in time. That's obvious. And it stops, judging from what has just happened, where each passenger wants it to stop. So far, so good. But where does our Calvin Smith want to go? Where would a cynical, disillusioned scientist really want to go? Let's find out in Act 3. A fine wind is blowing the new direction of time, sang the poet. Well, we can't vouch for the wind, but something seems to have set time in a different direction as far as our story is concerned. One day, our hero Calvin Smith was living his life as usual in the here and now. Suddenly, he is on an express to, well, where?
You keep telling me that I know where I'm going.
That's right.
Why do you insist on it?
Why do you deny it?
Oh, no, this isn't a dream.
Who said it was?
Because I would have awakened long ago.
Just let me know where you want to get off.
No, don't you do that to me anymore. You know where I wanted to get off, Boston. I had to be there by morning, only now I'm not sure which morning anymore.
Boston? It's our next stop.
It is?
Be there in a couple of minutes.
Oh, why didn't you say so before?
Another fella in this car is getting off at Boston, too.
Oh, he is? Who?
A fella at the other end, sitting by the rear door.
Where? That... Hey, I know him. I know that man. Sir, you... What are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
Well, I know you. Don't you recognize me?
No. No, I'm afraid I don't.
You're the cab driver.
Cab driver?
You picked me up at the airport.
Not me.
You brought me to the railroad station?
No, you must be mistaken.
Well, how else would I get here?
I'm sure I don't know.
Don't you remember?
No, you must have me confused.
No, I don't.
In the first place, I'm not a cab driver.
Now, listen, I never forget a face.
I'm a history teacher.
Now, please, would you listen to me? I need help.
What kind of help?
I don't even know.
Well, then...
I was bound for Boston. Suddenly, my plane came down in some airport. My flight was canceled. I got on a train, this train.
Then it happened to you, too?
Are you saying?
Yes. I was driving to Boston when my car just died, you know? Sometimes a car just gives out.
Yes, I know.
I was right near a railroad station, and this train happened along. So, as far as I'm concerned, there's no harm done.
Yes, there's no harm done. We can get off together. Maybe we can share a cab, eh?
I don't think so.
Why?
Because I'm not sure we're going to the same Boston.
What do you mean? There's only one Boston.
No. There are a great many.
I'm sure there are a great many small towns and perhaps little cities scattered around throughout the country named Boston, but there's only one Boston, Massachusetts.
There are a great many Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, please. No, I'm hanging on by my fingernails, as it is.
Hanging on to what?
My sanity.
But it makes sense.
I'd better not talk about it.
Would you say that the Boston of 1975 is the same as the Boston of 1875?
Probably not.
Agreed. And how about the Boston of 1775? Isn't it a completely different?
Yes, all right.
That's where we're stopping. At the Boston of 1775.
You can't be serious.
Why not?
Why should we be going to Boston of 1775?
Because that's where I want to get off.
Why?
I think it's been downhill ever since.
What's been downhill?
Everything. I teach history. And never was there such glory as in the year 1775.
Now, wait a minute.
The Battle of Bunker Hill.
Yes, that's right.
Actually, it was Breed's Hill. This was the greatest moment in American history. Indeed, in the history of freedom itself. There, the decision was made by men, ordinary men like ourselves. Farmers, lawyers, shopkeepers, mechanics, school teachers. Hey, you come with me.
Go with you where?
To Breed's Hill, overlooking Boston. Do you know what day this is?
15th of June.
General Gage is trying to stop us, but we're fortifying the heights. Now, the day after tomorrow, on the 17th, General Gage is going to send General Howe up Breed's Hill in a frontal attack.
Yes, I know. I read about it.
You know. But do you understand? 3,000 of the best regular troops in the world are going to march up the hill. Do you know why?
Not really, I suppose.
Because they have contempt for us. Because they think the shine of the sun on their bayonets will scatter us like rabbits. These arrogant British. Have they ever a lesson to learn? Look, come with me. We'll help teach them.
I don't think I can.
I read about it so many times, and now I'm going to see it. Now I'll be part of it. Howe himself. Oh, he has courage. He leads the march up the hill. All Boston is watching. The redcoats advance. 200 yards from the trenches. 100 yards. Silence. And then, at 50, we open fire with everything we've got. Hunting rifles, shotguns, pistols, and we shout, "Are we cowards? Are the Yankees cowards?"
Yes, that must have been a splendid sight.
The British are bewildered. They're about to break and run down the hill, but Howe rallies them. You can see him. His white breeches are spattered with blood. And we try it again. And again we teach them a bitter lesson. We fire till the guns are too hot to hold. Till every ounce of shot and every grain of powder is gone. Boston, this station stop is Boston. Come with me.
No, I can't.
Where else would you rather be? Is there another place in all the world, in all of history, that's nearly as exciting? Is there?
Is there? Yes.
This is Boston. Passengers getting off at Boston. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
You never know what you're missing.
I would go with you, but I...
But what?
I have to save the world. Goodbye.
This is the Good Times Express. All aboard. I see you didn't get off at Boston after all.
It was the wrong Boston.
Not for everybody. Well, what's the next stop for the Good Times Express?
You're asking me?
It could be your stop.
My stop?
You know what it is now, don't you?
Yes.
And you also know why you're on the train, don't you?
Yes. You said enlightenment comes in two ways. That which we are told, and that which we discover. The second way is the best.
And are you enlightened?
Yes.
Now you can stop fighting it. You can stop doubting yourself, your sanity, wondering if this is a dream. You know now you're fully awake.
Yes.
Before I take you to your stop, tell me why you're here.
Because I'm unhappy.
Why are you unhappy?
I feel that science has...
Say it.
I feel that science has betrayed the world.
That's a terrible indictment of science.
It's not the fault of science. And the scientists.
No.
Scientists are only human. They will make mistakes. The true blame belongs to knowledge.
Knowledge?
Knowledge, yes, you see. Human beings cannot live with knowledge.
That's a terrible indictment of human beings.
It's not the fault of human beings. It's the way they're made. And knowledge is to put the uses that human beings cannot control.
Then you want to destroy knowledge?
Oh, no. No, it cannot be done.
Then what do you want?
I want human beings to live as if there had never been any such thing as knowledge.
But how is that possible?
Let the human race live in harmony with the world, with nature. Let humanity enjoy the earth and all its fruits without the corruption, the corrosion, the deadly infection of knowledge. Knowledge which breeds envy and avarice and murder.
Are you sure that's what you want?
I have received the best, the most advanced knowledge this world has developed. And I will tell you, the evil far outweighs the good. In the end, knowledge will enable man to destroy himself. And this world completely.
Where do you want the Good Times Express to take you?
To a time and a place where there was no knowledge.
Yes.
To the Garden of Eden. Let me be that human being in the Garden of Eden.
Why?
Because I will be able to change the fate of the world.
How?
I will know better than to eat that apple.
How will you know better? Once you're in the Garden of Eden, you'll forget why you came there. You will have no knowledge.
Perhaps I will have no memory. But I'll have a logical mind. I will understand those things that must be obeyed.
Well, this is the Good Times Express. You paid for your ticket. You're entitled to your ride.
You can take me to the Garden of Eden?
Why, look, we're just pulling in now. Garden of Eden. This station stop is the Garden of Eden. Check the overhead racks to make sure you have all your belongings. I say that because it's regulations. But, of course, you won't have need for any luggage. Have a nice day. All passengers, watch your step, please. Getting off. This is the Good Times Express. What?
Adam!
Why, it's Polly.
What did you just call me?
I called you by your name. Eve.
I must have been hearing things. Where have you been?
Oh, around.
Want to go for a swim?
We were swimming all morning.
Want to pick berries?
Well, don't you ever get sick of it?
Why don't we take a nap?
Or if we do, we won't be able to sleep tonight.
Adam?
Yes, what is it?
Why don't you put your arms around me?
I'm tired.
Well, what do you want to do?
It's just... there are so many things that I don't know.
Like what?
Like, why is the sky blue?
Does it matter?
Why does the sun rise and set?
Who cares?
What holds up the sky? Why does it rain? Why do the plants grow? The whole world is filled with whys. We're surrounded by whys.
Why should you care?
Because I'm a human being. And it's human nature to want to know.
Why don't you have some of that fruit?
What fruit?
You know, the apple, I think it's called.
Oh, no.
Why not?
Because we're not supposed to.
And why are we not supposed to?
Well...
You know what I think? I think the answers to all the whys are inside it.
That's ridiculous.
Why? Think about it. It must be the reason we're not supposed to eat it.
We were never told why we weren't supposed to eat it.
What other reason could there be?
I don't know.
Look, I don't care. You're the one that's being bothered by it.
It's just that I'd like to know.
Know what?
Everything. If you don't want to know things, you might as well be dead.
What's dead?
Dead is, I don't know. I don't even know why I said that.
Do you want to kiss me?
Listen, do you think...
Do I think what?
Nothing.
Why don't you just put your arms around me?
Do you think if we took just the smallest, tiniest little bite that...
All right. Reach up. Pick one. And let's get it over with.
So, here we go again. Another noble experiment that could never quite get off the drawing board. Proof, if ever proof were needed, that knowledge is like a bag of peanuts. You can't stop with just one. You have to keep eating and eating until it's all gone. Or you are. Don't go too far, because I'll be back. We have knowledge, and we have wisdom. And as the poet says, knowledge comes, but wisdom lingers, which is why a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. But a little wisdom can save the world. Knowledge that can be heard here 7 times each week can be a source not only of wisdom, but of extreme pleasure. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Roberta Maxwell, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The more I see of the human species, the more surprised I become, and the less I seem to understand it. Take a young man, good education, fine family, and for no reason you can see, he goes wrong. You say to yourself, had he only used the brilliance he was endowed with, there's nothing worthwhile he couldn't accomplish. But something in his nature made him turn to a life of crime. This is the puzzle and the mystery of Michael Emerson.
I'm afraid all the kid will get is a 3 to 5 year probationary sentence.
I can't believe that. He ran his car right into my folks and killed them.
I don't like it either, Mr. Emerson. Legal or not, I think it is an abuse of the youthful offender law.
It's hard for me to believe that punk who killed my father and my mother, all he'll be charged with is stealing a car and driving without a license. He ought to get life.
Our mystery drama, King Bank Robber, adapted from Police Files, was dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Mason Adams. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. I don't want to give away too much of this extraordinary story, but the young man we call Michael Emerson, and by the way, that's not his real name, pulled more bank jobs, cracked more safes, planned more escapades, and made off with more loot than any other bank robber in American history. His total take in some 7 years from banks in New York, Philadelphia, Chicago, Baltimore, Boston, and points in between was over $20 million.
Come to think of it, now that I look back, I never had a run-in with the police or trouble with the law until after I graduated from college. I never had any kind of problems to speak of. Of course, when you're at Emerson, my dad was David Emerson, the David Emerson of Emerson Industries. My mother was a Cunningham. She had almost more money than Dad did. Well, when you're at Emerson, your life really is a breeze. No sweat. Well, I was easygoing. Ivy League college graduate, good marks, a master's in architecture. I didn't have an enemy in the world. That is, until that night my mother and father were driving home from a weekend on the island and... By the time the ambulance got there, it was all over.
There wasn't enough left of either of them to put back together. What was I saying? Oh, yes, about enemies. A talk that I had with Detective Sergeant Sam Horton after the funeral.
No, hold on, Mr. Emerson. Just you hold.
Are you telling me, Sergeant, that you aren't going to throw the book at this kid?
We'll charge him for what he's done.
Taking the lives of two innocent people with a stolen car.
I don't know that the death of your parents warrants a murder charge. Here, look, let me explain it to you. This boy is 18. He's had 3 arrests on robbery and theft charges since he was 16. Now, up to now, he hasn't committed any Class A felonies, murder or kidnapping.
He sure has now.
Now, just you hold it. Now, any offender between the ages of 16 and 19 is classified as a youthful offender under the law. Now, there's been extensive plea bargaining in his previous arrests, and I would guess the court will continue the boy's youthful offender status, and he'll probably get 3 to 5 years probationary sentence.
I can't believe that. He ran that car right into my folks and killed them, and he gets 3 to 5 years.
I'll tell you off the record. Well, that kind of sentence is legal. I think it's an abuse of the youthful offender law.
You keep saying law as though it was the holy writ.
For us, it is. That's justice.
Justice. That's hard to believe. All that punk will be charged with is car stealing and driving without a license.
Now, you see, these judges, they feel they're showing compassion. You know, deprive the youngster of a broken home and accident.
Are these the laws we live by? A hopped-up kid loose on the street slaughters whoever gets in his way, and all he gets is a slap on the wrist?
Well, it's not quite like that.
Sergeant, do you know what judge is going to be presiding?
No, sir, we can't tell you.
Well, I'll be in that courtroom, whoever it is. 30 days later, I stood in the courtroom and heard Judge Hiram Garrity sentence that young murderer to a mere few years in the reformatory. Judge Garrity. My mother had been a friend of his wife's, too. We used to go to the Paris dress showings together. Believe me, I changed a great deal during those few minutes in that courtroom. If the law was that unjust, if the law was a friend of the criminal, then I would become the enemy of the law.
Here, hello, Michael. Hey, come on over. Well, what brings you to the VIP club?
Hello, Mr. Fabish. Well, sir, this famous old club hasn't exactly been a bailiwick of mine, but I thought it was a favorite of Dad, so, well, I figured I'd stop by and get acquainted. Maybe even become a member.
Oh, my dear boy. I can't begin to tell you how sorry I am that he and your mother should have come to such a tragic end. Did they get the man who ran into them?
Oh, yes, they did. An 18-year-old in a stolen car.
Oh, yes, of course. Hiram Garrity was telling me. He's a member here.
Yes.
It was his case.
Yes. Well, if you don't mind, I really don't want to talk about it anymore. You don't mind that, do you?
No. Forgive me, Michael. It was insensitive of me.
It's all right. I've learned a lot about the world lately, Mr. Faversham. Its laws, its justice.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do with yourself, my boy? You'll graduate in architecture, aren't you? Why?
I don't really know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll take up banking.
Oh, that would please me enormously. You know, your father and I were very old friends. He went into industry, and I went into banking. I'm sure there are lots of positions that I could put your way in our bank.
Well, it's a question of what I feel I could contribute to, Mr. Faversham. Architecture being my line, I was thinking of doing a book on various business institutions, a study of their design. Is their layout conducive to optimum product? Is the space utilized properly? Traffic flow and so forth.
Well, it sounds interesting.
Matter of fact, it occurs to me, Mr. Faversham, if you could let me have the blueprints of your bank, I might just begin on that.
Why, I'm delighted to, Michael. I'll have them sent to you. You're still living at Fifth Avenue?
Oh, yes, I'll never give that house up. My grandfather built it. I guess it's the only pure Italian Renaissance building in the city.
Well, I'm wondering, Michael, it's a bit of a mausoleum for a young man like yourself to be rattling around in, but I can understand you're not wishing to move right now.
Hard work will be the answer, Mr. Faversham. I'll be looking forward to getting those blueprints.
It just crossed my mind. You must be familiar with my bank, the Manhattan National Savings Bank. It also looks a little Renaissance on the outside.
Yeah, you needn't send me any exterior elevations. Just the floor plans of the bank will do. People have the idea that the rich and social only know the rich and social. Fact is, when you have money and influence, you can get to know anyone. You can buy anyone. It didn't take me long to find 2 professional safecrackers. You heard me right. Safecrackers. We met on the Lower East Side, on the waterfront. A good place to talk if you don't want to be overheard. Gentlemen, I'm glad to meet you. I'm Michael Emerson.
Mr. Emerson, I'm Red Wilson. This is Charlie Harris.
Hiya. Now, before we begin, I'm giving you each $1,000 in cash just to show my good faith. When we do the job that I have in mind and split 3 ways, you credit me with your advance, all right?
Fair enough. Thanks.
Hey, a grand. Thank you.
Mr. Emerson, you sound like what you've got in mind is pretty big time.
Yes, well, I have the plans, but right now I also have a lot to learn.
You got tools?
You tell me where to get them. What do I need?
Well, to start off with, a jimmy bar. You know, nail puller at one end, bill on the other. Heavy duty, real strong. So you can rack on them, beat with them. That's what you need to get into a building.
Unless you're going to roof it, then you need roofing tools.
My plan is to get one of you a job as a porter in the building. And that man lets us in.
A warehouse?
A bank.
No kidding, Mr. Emerson. You can do that?
One of you 2 will be the lookout, and the second man will help me with the vault.
Well, then you need tools to punch with.
What about a pneumatic drill?
Charlie, will you let me?
Tools to punch? You mean to blow the safe open?
We never use nitro if we can help it. If you're caught with it in your car, they got a heavy law against that. No, when you punch a safe, you knock the dial off. You see, there's a pin inside, and that holds the tumblers in position. Knock that pin, the tumblers take a tumble, presto, the door opens.
That easy?
Reg, you're out of it. I haven't had a punchable safe in years. You see, Mr. Emerson, they weld the plate now in the back. You try and punch that pin through the plate, you'll mushroom out and block the tumblers.
Of course, if the box is the right kind, you could peel it.
Yeah, you could. You should.
Explain, gentlemen.
Oh, you peel a box like a can of sardines if you got no key. You take a big cold chisel at the corner of the door, and you whip it. Your safe door, it's heavy, but it ain't solid, see? It's hollow, asbestos, fireproof stuff inside. Now, some safes got more steel than others. Depends what make. So, you just drive your cold chisel under this 1/4-inch layer and pry it loose.
If you got a good start, you're home free. I once tackled an LC Hall. I whipped it for 12 hours. It never did beat us.
Gentlemen, perhaps I didn't make it clear. We're not tackling somebody's drugstore or jewelry store. I'm aiming for the Manhattan National Savings Bank down on Wall Street. And what we're going to do is crack their vault.
Hey. Emerson, you don't do that with no drill. You gotta have their combination, or at least know what type of lock, like the back of your hand.
You gotta know your bank layout real good to try that.
Mr. Harris, Mr. Wilson, that is precisely the way I aim to tackle it. So if you're game, we're partners.
You bet.
Sold.
Come tomorrow morning to where I live. I've written the address on this car.
Fifth Avenue. You live there?
Come around to the side street, the service entrance, 7 a.m. I'll be waiting for you. Good morning, gentlemen. Come on in. Follow me.
Hey, you look at this. An elevator.
Watch the door. There's room for the 3 of us.
What do you think of this, Red? This guy's got his own private elevator and his own private house.
Pretty nifty.
Let's take us to the top floor.
And it's all yours, Mr. Emerson?
That's right, every floor.
I don't get it. If you're rich enough to live like this, what do you want to pull a bank job for?
Mr. Wilson, that's my own private affair. Here we are, gentlemen. Welcome to the Michael Emerson branch of the Manhattan National Savings Bank.
Son of a gun.
Wow.
Will you look at that?
Hey, is this for real? I mean, it looks real.
You might call it a stage set. I've had this whole floor made to look exactly like the bank we're going to rob.
What began as a personal vendetta against the law seems to be gathering a momentum of its own. There's more to this than an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. The death of Michael's parents may have pulled the trigger, but I wonder, would this wealthy young socialite have turned against society anyway? What's behind all this? Let's see if there's an answer when I return shortly with Act 2.
mansion converted into a replica of an actual bank that was going to be broken into. This method of duplicating the premises became the modus operandi Michael Emerson was to use in preparing scores of bank jobs. His master's degree in architecture certainly helped. You might say, in the annals of crime, Michael Emerson was the only college-trained bank robber.
Red, I never seen anything like this layout in my life. Look at the detail.
Mr. Emerson, I sure gotta hand it to you.
What you see here is an exact copy of the Manhattan National's main office. That door leads to Wall Street. The teller's cage is over here, and through that space is the vault. Gentlemen, what we're going to do is to rehearse every move we will make to the split second, so that we know the bank inside out. And we shall work on this all day, every day, till we're ready to take it.
I guess we'll be staying here with you, huh, Mr. Emerson?
Absolutely. I hope we become fast friends, gentlemen.
Well, when do you think you will pull this job?
When you gentlemen tell me I'm ready. All right, let's go downstairs and have some breakfast. After that, I'm ready for my first lesson. I'm not going to bother you with the details. We rehearsed and rehearsed till we had every move down pat. I got Red a job as a porter in the bank. Favisher was pleased he could do me the favor and place an old college professor down on his luck. And then, one weekend, we beat that vault in 25 hours, opened every safe deposit box they had, and they were floor to ceiling. And by Sunday night, we were back at my place with bulging suitcases.
Who's got what?
Well, these 4 suitcases have got all the safe deposit box stuff. The loose jewelry, the envelopes, it's all here.
I've got 2 suitcases full of bills. I think it turned out most satisfactory. May I say, gentlemen, in your language, which is getting more and more familiar to me, we made a pretty good score.
Aces.
Hey, let's start counting.
Gentlemen, all this is not going to run away. Let's relax.
Mr. Emerson, if I may be permitted, I'd like to say, Charlie and me, we latched onto a genius. I've never seen anything the way you got that vault door open.
He's an electrical genius, too.
Yeah.
The way he reset that clock.
I appreciate the compliments, but opening a vault isn't hard when you know how. Let's leave all this right here. Go down to the library, sit in front of the fire, and toast our association with champagne. Red and Charlie had better luck in transforming me into a professional bank robber than I had in making them into gentlemen. I opened the champagne to celebrate, but they preferred beer. So be it. After a little food and considerable drink, we decided to call it a night. We'd been on our feet 30 hours, and there was plenty of time to divvy up the next morning.
Well, let's see. We got 3 piles here.
4.
Oh, yeah, that stuff marked Judge Garrity. How come of all the merchandise in the safe deposit boxes, you went for that?
Call it a personal score to settle. As I understand it, when people deposit their valuables in a safe deposit box, they don't insure it. They think it's safe.
Which it is, from everybody but us.
Is this Judge Garrity a friend of yours, Mr. Emerson? Are you going to give it back to him?
Oh, no. I'm making sure that he'll never see it again. And to my unpracticed eye, the judge's little nest egg consists of about $100,000 worth of diamonds. Too bad.
Well, have you turned your, what you call unpracticed eye to the rest of this stuff? How do you figure it?
I'll make a wild guess, a low figure. I'd say after we fence it, counting we get, say, 20% of the value, that's another $100,000.
Mm-hmm. And the green?
You got your fingers dirty, Mr. Harris. What did you make it?
$844,375. Well, so if you add the rocks and the cash, it's close to $1 million. That is the biggest score I ever made.
You still can't add, Charlie. Counting the rocks, it's over $1 million.
What are you going to do with yours, Mr. Wilson?
Me? Stop working. I may even retire.
Me too. You know, except for the times I was jugged, I ain't stopped working in 30 years.
Well, I've only done this once, but it doesn't seem extremely difficult to me.
Oh, Mr. Emerson, don't kid yourself. Beating safes is hard work. There you are, sandwiched in some darn little office with this monster. Cooped up, sweating your head off. You got no idea, Mr. Emerson, how much physical energy goes into making that box.
That's a fact. I put my heart and soul into peeling a box. And sometimes you get so darn tired you just have to lie on the floor to come to before you get out of there. Talk about being exhausted.
And it's an emotional strain.
Yeah, what Red said. Safe cracking ain't no fun.
That's a living. But that's about all you can say for it. What are you going to do with yours, Mr. Emerson?
$300,000 extra spending money? Well, starting tomorrow, I'm going to plan a really big one. The biggest.
No kidding. Fort Knox?
Who knows? No, if it takes years, I'm going to do the biggest bank job in history.
Mr. Emerson, whenever you're ready, you count on us, will you?
I certainly will.
Me too. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Mr. Faversham?
Yes? Oh, are you Detective Sergeant Horton?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's been quite some time since we heard from you police. Are you any closer to finding out who robbed the Manhattan National Savings Bank?
Well, we have some leads, but I can't say we're close.
6 months. It's a pretty long time, Sergeant. What have you done? Given up?
No, Mr. Faversham. We keep these robberies on our books for years.
It isn't the currency or the securities, you understand. We're insured for that. But our safe deposit boxes were not. And our depositors look to us to protect the contents. They've taken the greatest loss. Most of our depositors were not insured. Now, has any of it been located?
No, sir, nothing. I'm afraid, sir, the likelihood of any of the missing jewelry turning up now is pretty remote. By now, everything's been broken up and sold.
Well, then what in blazes brings you here?
Well, the police are working on a theory that this could have been an inside job. There is no evidence of entry, any of the ease with which the vault was open. Sir, is there anyone on your staff, any officer who you might suspect?
Someone who works here? Why, that's unthinkable.
It happens every day. Some disgruntled employee makes a deal with professional thieves. Yeah, we have reason to believe it a possibility, because there's been a raft of similar bank robberies up and down the East Coast and quite a few of the big cities. There is some mastermind behind all this. A man who has access to information enabling him to silence the alarms, and so on.
Mastermind?
Yes, sir. At headquarters, they're calling him the king of bank robbers, whoever he is.
No one who would fit into the disgruntled employee category.
Who would have access to, say, the blueprints of the layout of your bank?
No one I can think of.
Well, how would you go about finding out how to open your vault?
Well, only ourselves. Myself and one or two other officers and the manufacturer. I'd put questions to them if I were you. I can tell you this, Sergeant Horton. We're not at all happy with the firm our locks come from. Since we were robbed, those locks have not performed adequately.
They didn't perform adequately before you were robbed either. John, it does make you stop and think, doesn't it?
Yes, I had this detective sergeant over at the bank yesterday, and he says there's a rash of these robberies, all hit in the same way, Ralph.
Well, that's exactly what I mean, John. It makes you re-examine all your security precautions, doesn't it? I know we've taken a very careful look at our vault system at Merchant Savings.
You read about Philly and Boston, Baltimore. Who's next? They could get us again. Our locks aren't working right. And what are the police doing about it? Theorizing. We at headquarters believe it's all the work of a king bank robber. Michael. Michael Emerson. Over here, boy.
Hello, Mr. Faversham.
Well, I haven't seen you in ages, my boy. How's everything going? Oh, this is Ralph Stanton, Michael Emerson, David Emerson's boy.
Yes, well, I heard a lot about you, Michael. Your father and I were great friends. I miss him.
That's right, Mr. Stanton. I remember you and Dad played golf every Sunday.
Yes, we sure did. But we'd meet here at the VIP club during the week, too.
Ralph and I have just been bemoaning our lax police department. 6 months since the robbery, and they still have no idea who did it. Millions stolen.
That much?
Some of our safe deposit clients took it pretty hard. Oh, you heard about Judge Garrity, Ralph?
No, I didn't.
One of our box holders. The thieves took everything. All his wife's jewelry, negotiable securities, practically his life savings. He had a breakdown, had to leave the bench.
No kidding.
So you see, a robbery like this can affect many people quite severely.
John, you should recommend to your board a Perrier safe. They're absolutely the best. We carry on hand more actual cash than any other bank in the city. We have to be protected.
Well, I'm certainly not happy with ours right now.
Get a Perrier. Take it from me. What are you up to, Michael?
Yes, How's your book going? Michael's an architectural graduate, and he's making a survey of business establishments, their layout, traffic flow charts, etc.
Well, you know.
The purpose of the book is to demonstrate what can be done to increase productivity if you have optimum interior planning. I've had a lot of cooperation since I last saw you, Mr. Faversham. Practically every big business house. They all see the value. And, of course, those who are well-planned are sort of proud of it and want to be included. But I'm afraid they're few and far between.
Well, we loaned Michael our blueprints, and he's come up with some very good ideas.
Oh, well, have you thought of our bank, Michael, the Merchant Savings?
I have, yes, but yours is the biggest of all the city banks, and tell you the truth, I didn't have the nerve to ask you.
Why not?
Shall I be frank?
Well, you better be. Your dad always was.
I don't think that you're utilizing your floor space efficiently. Not by a long shot.
Oh, inefficient, huh? Michael, could you undertake this privately for me? A survey, recommendations for the office of the president of the bank and for his eyes only?
Certainly, Mr. Stanton. I'd be glad to.
Oh, well, where do we begin?
You begin by getting together all of your blueprints, floor plans, and so on, of the bank's interior. Right, Michael?
Yes, sir, as a start.
Well, what then?
Well, I'd like to send over a colleague of mine, a very fine architect. You may have heard of him, Professor Wilson. He'd work with me. I'd have him take on-the-spot measurements.
Send him along, by all means.
Oh, Ralph, you're not making a mistake. We can always learn from the young, right?
Gentlemen, welcome back to the old homestead.
Hey, we've been reading about that calling you King Bank Robber, Mr. Emerson.
Red, Charlie, it's nice to see the both of you again.
Well, it's been a long time.
Yeah, too long.
You sure been keeping busy, Mr. Emerson.
Oh, yes, I've spent a bit of time out of town.
Yeah. Philly, Boston, Baltimore. I read how you left quite a trail of open boxes.
I would have sent for you, Mr. Wilson, you too, Mr. Harris, but I'm making a practice of using the local expert.
Oh, sure, I understand that. Hey, who we playing this time,
Mr.
Emerson?
Who do we score?
Gentlemen, welcome to the Michael Emerson branch of the Merchant Savings Bank.
Did you say merchants? They put the biggest in town. You're not going to make that joint.
Come have a look.
Wow, look at
real vault. You got a whole vault door in your house.
Not a vault, Mr. Wilson, the vault. I bought this from the Perrier Company. It's identical with the one downtown at Merchant Savings, just the door and the works.
Well, how'd they sell it to you? I mean, you're a private citizen. You're no bank.
But dear Mr. Harris, you forget that my father and mother had one of the most valuable art collections in the country. As their son, I had no difficulty in buying the best means to protect it.
Pile up a stack of dominoes. Push one, the others will all fall. So also goes the game of life. An accident. Father and mother killed. A judge hands down a light sentence. A son turns against the rule of law and organizes bank robberies. The judge's safe deposit box is emptied. The judge is ruined. But Michael Emerson's jousts with justice do not stop there. More when we return shortly with Act 3. On the top floor of a Fifth Avenue mansion, 3 men are intent upon an intricate mechanism especially designed to thwart the cleverest of bank robbers, a Perrier vault door. Days go by, weeks. One of the men poses as a Professor Wilson, gains access to the actual bank, and notes any changes in layout. More time passes. 3 weeks, a month.
Lunch, burgers, and cokes. How's it going? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Emerson.
I think he's got it. Put the food over there, Charlie.
She's open.
Great. Marvelous, you did it.
You got the monster open. This is terrific.
Of course, we're not going to have 3 whole uninterrupted weeks inside the bank, but now I know what we did wrong and what we did right.
Charlie, what's this? I told you 2 burgers, medium rare. Both of these are well done.
Well, that's what I asked for.
You never get anything straight.
Okay, take it easy, you two. Look, I offered you filet mignon downstairs. Now, that offer is still good.
Well, I'm not used to that fancy food. Meaning no offense. I'll stick with these burgers.
There's extra ketchup and pickles in the bag, Red.
Thanks.
You, sure you won't have something, Mr. Emerson? I brought an extra tuna fish sandwich just in case.
Thanks, no, Mr. Harris. I don't feel like eating now. I've got to measure exactly where I drilled that hole under the indicator.
And work always makes me hungry.
Will you, gentlemen, just hold the chatter for a minute? What I've got to remember is exactly how I've done it here. Every move. Well, gentlemen, I'm game for this Friday. How about you?
Sooner the better.
The other jobs, you know, the other jobs are easy. This one, time will tell.
How's that?
We got the hang of this lock in 3 weeks. All we've got now is a weekend. Friday came. We went in. Our inside man opened the back door. It's good and dark, just enough light coming from the street lamp outside. Red Wilson worked with me. Charlie Harris was lookout.
You need help, Mr. Emerson?
I got the hole pretty well started under the indicator. Anyway, I want to check how far I'm in. Hand me the steel wire.
There's a cop coming down the street. Everybody freeze. He's still coming. Coming closer. Hey, what's that?
The night lights have gone on. Hit the floor, everybody.
It must be timed automatically to go on at midnight. Jack should have told us, the stupid fool.
Hey, I'm standing over here by the window. The cop's going to see me.
Duck down. Crawl into the corner behind that big cardboard sign.
Can you imagine? Jack's the inside man, and he don't tell us nothing.
Mr. Harris, did you make it?
Yeah, I'm right behind that sign. You know what it says?
Who cares?
Low interest rates. Borrow from us. It's a steal.
Oh, Charlie, you're too much. What do we do now?
We wait till that cop is past the window. Okay. Now let's arrange some of that furniture so we can work without being seen. Big couch by the window. We'll crawl over there and move that to the right. Mr. Harris, grab hold of your cardboard sign and ease it over to your left about a foot.
This is like cracking a safe in the middle of Times Square. Think we can do it, Mr. Emerson?
We'll give it a darn good try. We moved whatever furniture we could find, inch by inch. Had it staggered all the way across to the counter, so from outside it still looked all right, but it made a solid wall. Most of the time we just had to kneel behind it, working all that night, the next day, and the next night. It was slow going. Oh, Mr. Harris, you want to take over?
You bet. Nice and clean. Nice and clean.
2 hours. Flat on your stomach. I tell you, 2 days like this is a little nervous-making.
Why not? There's a little more than 5,000 in this wall.
I'm through the plate, I think. Yeah, I am.
You're a good man, Charlie.
Let me see. It's just after midnight. We have 24 hours. We ought to be out of here by Sunday midnight. By midnight Sunday. We worked around the clock, all of us did, taking turns snaking a hair-like piece of steel through the drilled hole. According to my calculations, I'd lined up the notches in the tumblers, but somehow we just couldn't get them to fall right. Monday morning was getting close.
I give up. My arm's stiff. My knees going to sleep.
Let me have another go at it. Here, hand me that steel wire.
I know which tumbler's holding back. I can feel it. No matter how I poke, she won't move.
It's starting daylight. What do we do?
Better wrap it up. Move all the furniture back where it was and roll up the tools.
You giving up?
I sure am not. I'll putty up this hole and we'll be back here tonight.
Should I leave a note for Jack?
No. Charlie, are you kidding? You might as well talk. We'll be back right here on the floor.
Who are you calling, Mr. Wilson?
Jack, our inside man. He's usually home by 6. I want to make sure that everything's clear for tonight.
Hello.
Is this a Fulton fish market?
Who wants to know?
Well, I'd like to order 3 pounds of herring for a special party tonight. Can you deliver?
For tonight, I wouldn't recommend it.
I see. You have problems getting herring, huh?
I'd say it's not safe to eat any fish for the next few days.
That's your professional advice, is it?
Yep. Too many sharks. Makes fishing too great a risk. I tell you, try us on Friday. That's usually a good day.
Oh, of course, sure, I forgot. Friday's always a good day for fish. Mr. Emerson?
Yes?
I just spoke to Jack. He says no for tonight. The bank's found something wrong with the safe. He says, try Friday.
They must have discovered where I plugged up the hole. I'd better get some details.
Hey, Michael, come on in. What brings you to the bank? Oh, yes, of course, I know.
John Feversham told you.
As a matter of fact...
Well, we're keeping it all very quiet. It's the kind of publicity no bank wants to have. You know, funny, I was talking to John this morning, and I told him we were lucky they couldn't get the vault door open. And that is the advantage of a Perrier lock combination.
So whoever it was...
Got nothing. Yes, we've installed a new lock plate, and as soon as it's possible, we'll put in a completely new unit.
Lock plate? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Yeah, well, never mind. What it does is jam the tumblers once and for all.
So you folks can't use the vault, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Until we install a new unit, we can't get it open. But nobody else can either. Yes, well, now, what brings you down here?
Well, nothing really. I just happened to be downtown. I thought I'd stop by and thank you for all the help you've been on my architectural project.
Well, I'm sorry I haven't had a chance to study your recommendations yet, Michael.
Well, I know very well that I never could have gotten as far as I did if it hadn't been for you. So we waited until Friday. I knew there was only one way to open that vault, but I decided to use it.
Wow. That does it. Wow. That just shows you could dynamite the Statue of Liberty and no one would pay any attention.
Miss Charlie, Red and I go inside the vault.
When the smoke clears.
We'll fill the suitcases and push them out here to you. And you know what to do. You pile the suitcases in one place as we fill them.
Where do you want them?
We'll stick them behind that cardboard sign. The one that says, borrow from us, it's a steal. We did it. $3 million. The biggest haul in safe-cracking history. But where do we go from there? I proved I could do it. Make a monkey out of the law. So, I retired. Of course, I kept my hand in as a consultant to other bank robbers. They pay me a fee for advice and planning. But King Bank Robber was no more. Michael Emerson, he still lived, and you could find him at the VIP club mingling with the best people. My old partners, Mr. Wilson and Mr. Harris, I lost track of them. But one person didn't. Detective Sergeant Sam Horton.
Officer Carmody, bring in the prisoner. Well, if it isn't Charlie Harris.
I don't think we've met before.
Oh, well, let me introduce myself. Detective Sergeant Horton. Well, Charlie, you used to be a lot smarter. What happened?
I was never very good at school. Kind of dumb.
Well, according to what it says here, Charlie, you were caught with your fingers in the cookie jar at the City Grand Trust of National.
No kidding. I was?
Oh, Charlie, you don't have to play dumb if you are dumb.
I was badly advised.
I sure think you were, Charlie. You shouldn't listen to everything the king tells you to do.
Who?
King Bank Robber.
Never heard of him.
Oh, Charlie. Dumb.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard of him.
Yeah, and you work with him, too. Now, I'll tell you how I know. You use a lot of tricks only he used on his jobs. But your problem, Charlie, is that you weren't tricky enough.
I didn't come here to be insulted.
So tell me, where did you get the ideas on how to crack City Grand?
Out of my own head. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you what I think. I think you're going to get 20 years.
20 years?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going to live that long.
Oh, you could, Charlie, and I'm going to level with you. You're a small potato. Doesn't do me any good to put you in the oven when the big potato's still around. So what I'm offering you, Charlie, is my cooperation when it comes to plea bargaining time in return for yours.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. It's me I'm talking about. And all because Detective Sergeant Sam Horton was a wee bit smarter than I was. He got Charlie Harris to put the finger on me. But after the police dug around some up on the top floor of the house and found a whole set of tools I'd forgotten to throw out and talked to witnesses, they had a good case. Just before I went up to serve my time, I had a visitor.
Hello, Michael.
I had a dream about you last night, Sergeant. It was like the first time we met, remember?
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember a young man who came to see me about 7 years ago. Maybe I'm a little to blame for what happened to him. I couldn't give him the answers he wanted to hear.
I did start out to revenge myself against the law. But I didn't quite make it.
7 years ago, you told me the law was soft.
I was wrong. You have to learn that.
The story of Michael Emerson. Does it have a meaning? Does it add up? Is the answer taking the law into your own hands? Is your way the right way? Fight fire with fire, they say. But will it ever put out the flame? Think about that, and I'll be back shortly. The more I delve into the case histories of the men who commit crimes, the more I hear it's all someone else's fault. Every man in prison is innocent. Every convict was railroaded. Every law is unjust. The law has been built to protect everyone. Like a water dam, just one little hairline crack and, well, I don't have to tell you what might happen. A little pressure, and the whole structure could give way. Our cast included Mason Adams, Earl Hammond, Ray Owens, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Give me another horse. Bind up my wounds. Those were the words shouted by Shakespeare's ill-fated Richard III. You can also hear them spoken today at any racetrack by thousands of luckless horse players. Yes, horse players. They lick their wounds as they wait for another day to dawn and another horse to run, and for another blow from fate. Horse players. What a strange breed they are.
Who am I talking to?
Who do you think you're talking to?
Well, I don't know. There's nobody here.
What do you mean there's nobody here? I'm here.
Oh, no. I'm going crazy. I think I'm talking to a horse.
What do you mean you think you're talking to a horse? You are talking to a horse.
But that's impossible. A horse? A horse that talks?
Our mystery drama, My Kingdom for a Horse, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Joe Silver. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. And shuffle the cards. This is the sage advice offered by Mr. Miguel de Cervantes. Invaluable counsel indeed. For those who would live by the cards must shuffle patiently and wait patiently and accept the reverses of fate patiently. Patience, a virtue more precious than, say, rubies. We are at the breakfast table.
This face?
Yeah?
When are we going to get married?
How long did you boil the eggs?
3 minutes.
You sure?
I know how you like your eggs.
You got any toast?
I made pancakes.
Yeah, well, I think I'll have another cup of coffee, huh? Yeah?
What is the answer to my question?
Well, what's your question was that, Cupcake?
The usual question.
Oh, yeah. Well, listen, that's quite a step, Cupcake.
Uh-huh.
And we should think about it.
I thought about
You
it.
just don't rush into these things, huh? There he is. Our nutty little friend to remind us that life is real and life is honest. And we got to get to work because it's 9 a.m. on the nose, and we got to turn on the radio. Good morning, Charlie.
Each and every one of you gets $1 million today.
Amen.
It's time for tips and clips from Feedback Charlie. First, the latest scratches from Crystal Park. In the second race, Covered Wagon.
He's doomed.
In the third, we have, or more accurately, we shall not have, Gorgeous Greeting.
Good riddance.
Now in the fourth.
Hey, Cupcake, what'd you do?
Obviously, I turned it off.
You can't turn off Feedback Charlie.
Now, resuming our discussion
Cupcake,
concerning the question I asked
the
you.
question. Oh, only another question.
Well, what is your answer?
Well, look, marriage is a very serious affair.
Exactly. And therefore, non-marriage is a very frivolous affair.
Cupcake, I got a note today's scratch.
If you turn on that radio again, I shall bounce it off your skull.
Oh, no, Cupcake.
I do not know which shall receive the greater injury.
Cupcake? Well, I was talking to this psychiatrist.
Indeed. And where would you encounter a psychiatrist?
At the track.
What was his problem?
You know what he said? He said a person's got to be psychologically and emotionally ready for marriage.
That's me. I am ready. I am ready to become a woman.
Oh, honey, you are a woman.
Not yet.
Not yet? Well, is there something I don't know?
I shall not be a woman until I am fulfilled by marriage and children.
Oh. Well.
And therefore, at present, I am operating against all of the psychological, physiological, biological, and emotional imperatives of the race.
Well, baby,
well, what?
You talk about the imperatives of the race, biological, physiological, et cetera, and so forth.
Yes?
And you say that they're attached to marriage and having kids, et cetera, and so forth.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Am I sure of what?
That those are the basic imperatives.
Absolutely.
Aren't there other imperatives?
Such as?
Well, such as a woman's need for personhood.
I consider myself a person.
Yeah, well, what about a woman's need for self-expression?
Oh, I express myself. I am Melisande Cupcake McClure, Northeastern States National Women's Professional Wrestling Champion.
Yeah, but honey, there are alternate lifestyles. And let me tell you something, Cupcake. I am extremely impressed with all this thing that I hear about women's liberation.
Oh, well, shall I tell you what I think of women's lib in one word, Fishface?
Yeah?
Horse feathers.
That's 2 words.
When are we getting married?
Soon.
Can you define the word soon? Permit me. Soon is Sunday.
Sunday.
It's coming Sunday.
But that's only 4 days from now.
Oh, you said soon.
Yeah, but baby, look, Alexa, we should do it right.
Oh, I agree. The right way is to get a license, go to a minister.
Yeah, but I don't even, I can't even buy you a ring.
Oh, yes, you can.
Yeah, but I
have the money right here.
Do you think I would take your money?
Oh, it's our money, Fishface. I took it out of your account.
Yeah, but we agreed that would be the money we would help us to get married.
Yes?
This is such an important step.
How long have we been going together? 8 years? 9 years?
7.
Well, it feels like 10. Here's $300. Buy the ring. I'll arrange for the church.
Cupcake.
Who do you want to invite?
Well,
Fish face, darling. You make me so happy.
Hey, do these ancient orbs of mine deceive me? Or is this in truth Fish-Face Harnish figure?
Good afternoon, Thrifty.
Is there some great national calamity?
Don't ask.
Why is the celebrated Fish-Face indoors? in a gin mill when he should be gambling at the track.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't get it.
Huh? Yes, what?
Gamble meaning to romp, and gamble meaning to wager. You know who would have appreciated that deft turn of phrase?
Who?
Your lovely lady, Miss Cupcake McClure.
Yeah.
You know, you are indeed fortunate. What a package of beauty and brains.
Yeah, I guess so.
Fishface, do you realize Cupcake is probably the only professional female wrestler with a master's degree?
Is that a fact?
A very smart thing.
Oh, sure.
How fortunate you are to have her. And by the way she looks at you, she will never leave you.
I don't know, Swifty. I just don't know.
Why? Is there a problem?
Yeah, well, I guess it's all over between Cupcake and me.
All over?
Yeah.
I have never seen two people so romantically absorbed with each other. I have never seen such affection, such adoration.
Yeah, but we're going to lose all that.
How could you say such a thing?
Because we're getting married.
You're getting... Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah?
It's the only way to live. Ask me, I should know. I've been married 5 times.
Well...
Congratulations, Fishfish. I have to get you a wedding cake.
No, that's
No, that's what I'm going to do.
No, look, just because a guy gets married, don't give him a right to blackjack his friends for gifts.
I know what it's going to be.
What?
A horse.
What do you mean, a horse?
I am going to give you a horse.
What's with a horse?
Lose money on him.
Wow.
Like you always losing money on other people's horses. Why not lose some money on your own?
Yeah, but that...
You now are a member of the club.
Yeah?
To own a horse is to be part of an elite.
Yeah? Well, where does it get you?
You enter a whole new world.
Yeah, like what?
Fishface, you open a paper in the morning. What do you look at first?
Well, the only thing I ever look at. The entries.
Ah, but somebody else's entries. Now consider. Just consider. Millions of people are going to look to see the lineup for the races. And they will come to a name.
Yeah?
Do you know what that name is? No, obviously not. Therefore, I shall tell you. The name is Blue Streak.
Blue Streak.
And there shall be inscribed for a breathless world to see the name of the owner. Fishface Harnischweger. Or will you use Algernon? Tell me. Well, no. You have always been the salt of the earth, and you will always be the same. Fame, success, wealth, none of these would ever turn your head. You would still be Fishface.
Well, I don't know.
Even if you was to become the president of the United States, you would still say to one and all, call me Fishface.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not so sure of that.
I see you in the winner's circle, accepting a victory check for yourself.
Yeah?
And the roses for your lovely lady Cupcake.
Yeah?
Oh, Fishface, confess. Didn't you always wish to own a horse?
Well, I don't know.
Own one. Be the master of Blue Streak.
Blue Streak.
The name of your gallant steed.
Blue Streak.
Flash of blue lightning.
Sounds like a winner.
Runs like a winner. Wait till you see her.
Huh?
They're coming into the stretch, Fishface. There's Blue Streak on the outside.
Wait.
Dead last, she is. Dead last.
Silly?
Now she makes a move, and she finds a hole. A little hole she cuts in front.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Just a little touch of the whip, and she starts to fly.
Wait a minute, Swift.
She's fourth now. Third. Now she's second.
Yeah, okay.
Now, with an unbelievable burst of speed, she crosses the finish line. First, the winner is Blue Streak.
Yeah, I don't know, Swifty. A filly.
Fishface, who is the greatest horse that ever lived? Tell me.
Well, it wasn't a mare.
Yeah, it was Man of War, right?
Right.
And the only horse to beat Man of War was a little filly named Egret.
Yeah, that's right, but still, I don't know.
I got Blue Streak's picture here, Fishface. Here. Look. Is this not the most glorious animal you ever beheld in all of your days?
Well,
she's absolutely magnificent.
Well, no, she is good looking, I'll give her that.
You will now be the owner of the fastest and the prettiest horse of the season. Oh, Fishface, I envy you.
Yeah, whoa.
And you're falling in love with her already. I could tell by the way you're looking at her picture.
Fast, huh?
She done the mile in 1:30.
She what?
You heard me.
I never heard.
Friend, she's only raced on some little leaky roof track on the West Coast. What you have here is a sleeper.
The mile in 1:30. Listen, Swifty, I can't. Look, I can't just take this horse from you. No.
I'm leaving town. I need some departure money. Just give me a token payment.
Token payment?
A mere fraction of her worth. Look, here, I have Blue Streak's papers here.
Yeah.
I'll just sign them over to you.
Wait. What is a fraction of her worth?
Face, we are talking about a horse that is almost beyond price.
Yeah.
Money couldn't buy her.
Yeah, well...
What we're doing is talking about filling in a figure that makes this a legal contract.
Oh.
Now, right here where it says, in consideration of, we have to write down an amount.
Yeah.
Some ridiculously impossible low amount.
Yeah, well, what would that amount be?
An absurd amount.
Yeah, but...
$1,000.
I ain't got $1,000.
How much do you have?
Well, I got $300.
Okay.
Yeah, no, look, I'm not sure I ought to do this.
You're ashamed to buy her so cheap. You're afraid everyone will think you took advantage of you.
Yeah, but
you're a good-hearted, decent human being.
Yeah, but
don't worry. No one will ever know, Fishface.
Yeah.
Just give me the $300.
I don't think I should.
What, you don't think Cupcake would approve? Is that it? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to embarrass you.
It isn't that.
Fishface, now is the time to set up the ground rules for the marriage.
Yeah?
All your life you wanted to own a horse, right?
Well...
Here she is. Your horse.
Yeah.
Blue Streak. So... Fishface.
What?
Do you intend to be henpecked, hag-ridden?
Oh, listen, Swifty, no dame pushes me around.
And put your money where your mouth is.
Here's $300.
I don't know the answer to many, if indeed to any, of the great mysteries that perplex the world. To me, however, one thing has razor-sharp clarity. If your fiancée is a professional wrestler, and if she gives you $300 to buy the wedding ring, and if you instead buy a racehorse, you can expect problems of the first magnitude. And they shall be encountered in Act 2. What is the proverb? If wishes were horses, then beggars might ride. Somehow, for so many, wishes have become horses, or horses have become wishes. Horses are the magic solution to all problems, especially if you can predict which one of them will beat the others in a given race. Which horse? This riddle has ravaged certain sections of mankind for centuries, and possibly it can never be answered.
Hey! Huh? Fishface!
Oh, hi.
You don't remember me?
Well, yeah, sure,
It's me! Fetlock.
Oh! That's right, Fetlock.
Fetlock Feinstein.
Fetlock Feinstein, yeah. So what are you doing with yourself, Fetlock Feinstein?
I had to take a job.
Oh... That's too bad.
Yeah. So, I'm working here at the track.
Yeah.
Save the car fare, at least.
Yeah. Hey, Fetlock, you hear anything around?
Forget it. I ain't had a winner since the Hoover administration.
Yeah, well, just keep hanging in there.
That's what everybody says. Fetlock, your luck's got to change one day. Personally, I don't see it.
Yeah. Well, look, it's nice seeing you again.
Wait, just a second. I have to ask you what you're doing here.
Sure.
I mean, it ain't that I'm trying to be nosy, you know? What? But it's my job. I'm a special cop.
Oh.
So my job is to check out what everybody's doing here around the stable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
I mean, you're not sore at me for asking.
Come on. Sounds like you're just doing your job.
That's right. You always was a good guy.
Thanks.
Hey, I hear you running around with a dame, an opera singer.
No. She's a wrestler.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So, what are you doing here?
I just bought a horse.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Let me know when it runs.
Oh, sure thing. It's not like, where's barn number 38?
38? Well, you turn right at...
What's the matter?
Are you sure you want barn number 38?
Yeah, that's where Swifty said she'd be.
Swifty? Where did he come into this?
Well, he sold me the horse.
You bought a horse off of Swifty?
Yeah.
Oh.
What does that mean, oh?
What's the name of the horse?
Blue Streak?
What did you want to buy Blue Streak for?
Did I do something wrong?
Fish face, you always struck me as the guy that knew who was who and what was what.
Wait a minute, Fedlock. What are you trying to tell me?
Leave us go over it. What did you say it was? Barn 38? Come on. Yeah. Here's old number 38. The oldest barn at the track. That's why Blue Streak is in here. And here we have Blue Streak.
Wow. She's Blue Streak?
Sure is. Barn 38, ain't it?
Yeah, but this is a bag of bones.
Oh, ain't exactly a bag of bones. A little old, maybe.
No, wait a minute. This can't be Blue Streak. I don't believe that.
That's why she's in here, Fish Face. The oldest horse at the track is in the oldest barn at the track.
I'm having a nightmare.
Are you?
It is a bad dream. I'm going to wake up.
You look to me like you're up now.
It's a bad dream. I am dreaming I took the $300 from Cupcake and I bought... Swifty lied to me.
Swifty? No. Swifty wouldn't lie.
What are you talking about?
Everything Swifty says is true.
Yeah? Yeah, well, look, here. Look at this picture. See this? He said this was a picture of Blue Streak.
It is a picture of Blue Streak. 15 years ago. But it is still the same.
And he said she could run the mile at 1:30.
She could. And I remember that she did up until the time she was 5 years old.
Fedlock, this horse has got to be 20 years old.
Give or take.
What am I going to do with a 20-year-old horse?
Well, not much you can do, I guess. You can maybe feed her an apple. If her teeth are okay.
If her teeth... $300.
Fish face? You going to give her a good home?
Oh, sheesh. Cupcake, here's what I did. I'm not even going to have a home myself. Hey, Fedlock, what do you think I could get for her?
You don't want to sell her, do you?
Yeah, well, who'd want to take her off my hands?
Yeah, you could sell her to the... No, I don't even want to talk about it. I mean, she ain't a bad little horse, Fish Face. Once you get to know her, you're going to like her. I guarantee it. You gonna hang around here a while?
Well, between you and I'm scared to go home. How am I going to tell us the Cupcake?
Well, look, if she's got a good heart, she's going to understand.
Yeah.
Well, it's getting late. I got to make rounds. I'll see you, huh?
Sure. Oh, so what am I going to do with you? What they used to do with old used-up horses? Send them to the glue factory. I wonder if they still do that. I wonder what they make glue out of these days.
I don't want to think about it.
Stupid horse.
Stupid horse?
Look what you got me into.
I got you into it? If you were dumb enough to buy a horse sight unseen, why blame me?
Never mind who's to blame. What am I going to do now?
Don't ask me.
Look, you can't afford to have that attitude.
Don't make so much noise. I'm old. I deserve respect.
You deserve respect. Hey, wait a minute. Who am I talking to?
What do you mean, who are you talking to?
Can't be. I think I'm going crazy.
Why are you going crazy?
Because I am standing here and I think I am talking to a horse.
You think you're talking to a horse? You are talking to a horse.
Come on, that's impossible.
Why?
A human being does not talk to a horse.
Well, you're a human being, aren't you?
Yeah.
And me? Would you agree I'm a horse?
Well, yeah.
We're talking, aren't we?
Why, I'm not dreaming, huh?
No, you're not dreaming.
You're a talking horse?
That's right.
It's not a trick?
Oh, look, get over it, will you?
Well, wait a minute. How did it happen you can talk?
I could always talk.
Yeah? Then how come you never did?
Maybe I never met anyone I wanted to talk to before.
Well, you mean I'm the first person you met that you ever wanted to talk to?
Yes.
And you can talk English.
Also a smattering of French, a little Spanish.
Well, then why'd you want to talk to me?
Oh, you're nice.
Nice? Is that the only reason?
Isn't that a good enough reason?
Well, yeah. What? You can talk.
Now, don't start that again.
Listen, I want to tell you exactly the way it is. Look, Cupcake gave me 3 big bills to buy the wedding ring, see? And Swifty, he talked me into buying you.
Swifty. It figures.
I thought I was buying a young, strong, beautiful, sleek, swift racehorse.
You know something. You have absolutely no sensitivity at all.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I'm terrible. Oh, believe me, I would give anything to call them words back. What could I have been thinking, please? Please forgive me, huh? Please say you forgive me, huh?
Yes. The oldest spared nothing.
Oh, please. Look, I'm sorry.
All right, forget it.
You forgive me, huh? You do forgive me?
I forgive you. Now drop it.
It's just, I don't know what to do. I mean, I got to face the music. This Cupcake, you know? I'll have to tell her I spent the $300 on a racehorse. Forgive me for saying this. Old racehorse?
It's all right. Well, now that you got me, I hope you treat me better than Swifty did. You know, I can't live on grass.
Well, I thought horses...
I am a gourmet.
A gourmet horse? Where am I going to get the money to feed him?
You look pretty intelligent. For a human being, that is. You'll think of something.
Yeah, wait. I got it.
See? I told you. What is it?
Hey, what are we doing?
Nothing.
Well, don't you get it? We're talking.
So?
What do you mean, so? A human being and a horse talking. Having a conversation.
Huh?
You and me will go on TV, the stage, nightclubs. We'll just stand there and talk to each other, just like we're doing now, right now, this very minute.
You mean people will actually pay to see us?
We'll make millions.
All we have to do is talk to each other?
That's right.
What are we going to say?
It doesn't matter, anything.
Oh, I don't have anything to say that's important.
So what? That doesn't stop most people from going on television.
Still,
You don't have to say anything important. Just the idea that a man and a horse are standing in front of a microphone and shooting the breeze. It's worth millions. Well, will you do it? Why am I even asking? Of course you'll do it.
I'll think about it.
Over here, Cupcake. Over here. Here I am.
Oh, now then, what's this about? You took our $300, our ring money, and you bought a racehorse. Was that what you were telling me on the phone?
Now, Cupcake.
A racehorse?
A talking racehorse.
Oh, I knew it.
Now, you gotta believe.
This environment, this never land of fantasy, this racetrack with its tainted visions, it has finally unhinged your brain.
Look, Cupcake, you can say what you like. What's the proof of the pudding?
I can't afford to eat pudding. I'm in training.
Now, what will you say when you hear this horse talk, huh?
Oh, my poor deluded fish face. A horse cannot talk.
Okay, you have made your statement. Okay, here we are at bar number 38. I will open the door for rebuttal. Huh? Behold, the horse.
That's the horse?
That is $1 million on a hoof, Cupcake. May I present Blue Streak? Blue Streak, my fiancée, Miss Melisande McClure. Say hello, Blue Streak. Blue Streak, say hello. Go ahead, say hello.
She isn't very talkative, is she?
But she can talk. She can't. Blue Streak, will you say something, please, huh? Please, don't do this to me. Will you say something?
What is this? We all heard Blue Streak talk of Blue Streak just a few moments ago.
What can we say in a situation like this? Has the cat got your tongue? Or is it a case, quite simply, where one lady has taken an instant dislike to another? It's been known to happen. And it calls for further illumination in Act 3. Richard III, whom we mentioned earlier, is the one who cried, "My kingdom for a horse." Since he didn't specify the type, we can assume he would have settled for any horse he could get. However, if his plea had been answered by giving him a certain horse, like the one in our story, I'm not sure it would have solved his problem.
Blue Street, you can't just stand there.
Obviously, she is.
Cupcake, listen, she talked to me. She's been talking to me all afternoon.
Really?
No, don't say that word, and don't say it like that, and don't talk to me as if I'm a nut.
I reject the word nut and all of its vulgar and cruel connotations.
Yeah?
There are unfortunate people who are disturbed.
Yeah?
And we debase our own humanity as well as theirs when we use a word that makes them the object of ridicule and scorn.
Listen, Blue Street, get me off the hook. Will you talk to her?
Oh, my poor fish face.
For crying out loud, will you get me off the hook?
Oh, don't scream at her, darling. She's only a poor, dumb animal.
Did you hear that? Huh? Did you hear that, Blue Street? Are you going to take that laying down? You going to let her call you a dumb animal?
Fish face, that's enough.
She can talk.
But suppose I tell you what happened.
But I already told you.
Revealed here is a basic guilt pattern.
Huh?
You are completely lacerated by remorse.
I am not.
Oh, you had better be. You took our money, our real money. Therefore, in a sense, sacred money.
Oh, come on, Cupcake.
Foolishly, you threw it away on this piece of horseflesh.
Well, no,
Don't interrupt. Perhaps you were flattered. Perhaps it was your smoldering vestigial resentment toward marriage reasserting itself. And then...
Wait. It wasn't that way at all.
And then, when you realized what you had done, you needed justification. And you concocted a fantasy of a talking horse.
But she does talk.
You probably believe it.
It's true.
We will discuss this matter in greater depth and at further length when I arrive home this evening from the Coliseum.
No, wait a minute, Cupcake, look.
In the meantime, I suggest that you dispose of this animal as quickly as possible.
Wait a minute, honey, wait. Blue Street, now listen to me. This is your last chance to talk. It's the last chance you got to save yourself from the glue factory.
This is reprehensible. To threaten this poor dumb animal with such an inhuman fate. We shall have a very, very far-reaching discussion indeed this evening. For now, goodbye.
Wait a minute, Cupcake. What did you do? What did you do to me? We agreed.
Did we?
Yeah, you said you would talk.
I said I would think about it.
Why didn't you say something?
Because I had nothing to say.
Well, you could have said hello.
Yes, I could have done that.
Yeah, you could have said, how are you?
I suppose
You
so.
could have said, nice day.
That's true.
Well, why didn't you? Why'd you just stand and let me look like a fool?
Let me put it this way. It suddenly occurred to me that it would be better for you to look like a fool than for me to look like a freak.
A freak?
Isn't that exactly what a talking horse is, a freak? Isn't that why people would pay to see me?
But you can't throw away $1 million.
I see. But I can throw away my dignity.
Oh, wait. Come on, look, you're taking this thing too serious.
And you're not taking it seriously enough.
But what am I going to tell Cupcake tonight, huh?
The truth. Tell her you want to marry her.
Oh, well.
Or tell her you don't want to marry her. Decide, and you'll feel better about everything.
Yeah, but $1 million.
Yes. And what would you do with $1 million? You'd only lose it at the track.
No, I wouldn't. If I could just win, if I could just get even, I'd never bet on another horse again.
Oh, you forget. I've spent my life at the track. I've heard these sad stories so many times.
Oh, no, I mean it.
They all mean it.
Look, I'll tell you the truth. You know why I'm fighting this marriage thing with Cupcake?
I'm sure you must have a fascinating reason.
Yes, it's because I'm scared.
Yes?
Scared I can't kick the habit. The track, you know?
How well I know.
No, why do I go to the track?
Because
I want to make a lot of money.
Here?
Yeah, I don't know where else to make it. I never went that far in school. I never learned a profession.
Cupcake doesn't impress me as the type who needs a lot of money.
I wanted to have good things.
The best thing she can have is a husband who doesn't gamble.
Yeah, and that is why I'm going to kick it. But I need some money to go into a business of some kind. That's why I was thinking maybe you could help me.
I told you, I shall not become a freak.
Yeah, wait. Look, I see your point, and I agree.
You do? Then how can I help you?
Just by doing what you do best.
Oh, what's that?
Well, why were you born? To race, huh? To run on the track, right? Run a race and win.
Run a race?
Right.
At my age, I could hardly walk around the track.
You're gonna run and you're gonna win.
Oh, she's right, Cupcake. Something has given way. It has snapped.
You don't believe you can win.
Oh, Fish Face. Your spontaneous reaction when you saw me for the very first time. You said I was an old bag of bones.
Oh, look, I was just making
you were just telling the truth. Yes, I am. Nothing but a bag of bones. It's all gone. All the strength, the style, the speed, the technique. I knew so much. I could do so much. I was beautiful.
Hey, come on. Hey, pull yourself together. Come on.
All I have left is my dignity, which is why I, for all the money in the world, will not become a freak. How cruel you are to even suggest that I should race.
No, wait. Now, you'd like to win, wouldn't you? Huh? Once again come in first, stand in a winner's cycle. Wouldn't you like that, wouldn't you?
Oh, it's a dream of the faraway, distant, long ago.
No, it can happen again.
Why are you so cruel? Why do you taunt me?
Because I know you can do it. Now, listen to me. Listen, the horses line up for the start of the race, huh?
I shall not be a party to this.
And they're off. They race around the track, and one of them wins, right? Huh?
Well.
And we make a fuss over the winner, huh? We, human beings. And why? Because we bet on the race, huh? Right? Now, answer me this. Do horses bet on a race, huh?
What kind of silly question is that?
Answer me.
Of course not.
Do horses really care which one of them wins, huh? Think first and then answer.
Well, now that you mention
it. They don't. When a race is over, they all go back to the barn. Whether you win or lose, you get fed, don't you?
Yeah, that's right.
See, you get a pat on the head from human beings. Maybe a piece of sugar, an apple, a carrot, huh? But do the other horses treat you differently?
I couldn't say that they do.
See, this whole entire racing business is for people, right? It's for their enjoyment, for their profit or loss. It really doesn't mean a thing to the horses.
Now that I think about it.
That's why you're going to win.
But you still haven't told me how.
You are going to talk to the other horses.
I am going to what?
You are a horse. You are going to talk to your fellow horses. And you're going to say, look, I'm a horse just like the rest of you. My name is Blue Streak. Now, it's very important for me to win today. Do you fellas mind if I come in first just this one time today? Huh? Now, what do you think they'd say?
I don't know.
Well, come on. When you were racing and when you were lined up at the gate, if some horse had said that to you, what would you have answered?
I would have said, help yourself. Take it. If you need it, why not?
See?
Horses are very nice to each other. We have to be.
Sure, so all you got to do is just talk that way to the other horses in the race.
Yes, that's all I have to do.
And that's how I win my $1 million. You do it?
Only if you promise never to bet again.
Now listen, Cupcake. In a minute, we're going to turn on the television, huh?
Why?
Because you didn't want to go to the track.
Well, naturally, I would have no reason. And besides, I despise that environment.
The reason we're going to watch the 7th race at Crystal Park...
No, Fish Face, we are not.
It's because we own a horse that's entered in it.
What are you saying?
Well, you saw the horse, Blue Streak.
That antiquator?
She's going to win.
She's going to...
She is going to... Ask me how I know, huh? Ask, all right? And I'll tell you. She and I talked it over.
Fish Face.
Believe me, she talks. She's arranging it with the other horses.
Oh, you're not serious.
Yeah, sure. You know what odds on Blue Streak are? 1,000 to 1.
I'd better call a doctor.
So, I went to the bank. I drew out 1,000.
You... What?
$1,000 and 1,000 to 1 to pay off $1 big million.
I can't believe it.
It's going to be okay. Okay, you'll see. Okay, here, I'll turn it on. That's it. The race is starting now.
Yes, indeed, folks. We're at the starting gate for the 7th at Crystal, and this is old feedback Charlie ready to call it. Now, at post position 4 is occupied by... It can't be. Blue Streak. She's 20 years old. How can I next? Well, there she is at 1,000 to 1.
The
Somebody know something? And they're off. Okay, it's Mary in the lead. Careful, Kitty second. 50 down his third. Trickle Teller's fourth. Careful, Telly fifth. And trudging along in the rear, Blue Street. And at the corner, it's Mary. Here comes Careful Kitty. Tippy Downey's going up. And where is Blue Street? And last.
Blue Street, come on, Blue Street. Come on.
At the far turn, it's Mary standing off the Challenger. And Tippy Downey. Careful Kitty is leading.
Blue Street, come on, Blue Street.
And Blue Street is just moseying along. Now in the stretch.
Blue Street, you promised me.
It's Tippy Downey. No, Mary. And out of nowhere, here comes
Blue Street.
Kitty. She surges across the finish line. The winner, Careful Kitty.
Cupcake, I know what you're going to say.
No, you don't. You are going to lie down, and we're going to call the doctor.
No, I'm not sick. I got to talk to her.
Fish-Face, come back here. Fish-Face.
What did you do to me, huh? What did you do?
Look at you. What are you angry about?
What am I angry about?
What did you lose? Some money.
Cupcake is chasing me right now. She's got men in white coats with her. What happened? What went wrong? You're supposed to talk to the other horses. What went wrong?
Nothing went wrong, exactly. I just didn't talk to them, that's all.
Well, why didn't you talk to them? That was the plan. Why?
I couldn't. I can't talk to horses.
You can't talk to horses? But you're a horse yourself. What do you mean you can't talk to horses?
Well, you see, all these years I've been learning the language of people, and so I forgot the horse language.
You what?
I talked to the other horses the way I talked to you, and they looked at me and shook their heads. They didn't understand a single word. Oh, please, feel sorry for me.
I should feel sorry for you after what you did to me?
What did I do to you? All you lost was some money. But I lost the language of my father and mother. Forever I'm doomed to be a silent stranger among my own people. I can no longer talk to my brothers and sisters.
Oh, come on, Brewster. Come on. No. Everything's going to be all right.
Can you imagine? Can you even begin to imagine?
No, you'll see. You'll see it'll be all right.
I forgot how to talk to horses.
And what greater loss can there be? I needn't tell you that at that very dramatic moment, Cupcake showed up, and the white-coated folk were with her. Fish-Face was conducted to a place where he was, in time, restored to what the doctors called normalcy. And they are married now, Fish-Face and Cupcake, living happily on a farm with Blue Streak, who doesn't talk to anyone. Don't say we never give you happy endings. I'll be back shortly. For some reason, we seem to assign a great and deep wisdom to the horse. Thus, we flatter a person by saying he has horse sense. Are horses really wise? For that matter, are foxes smart? Are cats cunning? Are dogs faithful? Are lions brave? It seems that if you're looking for mystery stories, you'll find as many at the zoo as you will in the library. Our cast included Joe Silver, Mandel Kramer, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.